What's up, Johnny?
Hey, man, you're talking about the religious right and everything with Walmart. I live in a small town in Pennsylvania, right outside of Scranton. They put an ordinance out of my town that they don't want Halloween and trick-or-treat to fall on a Sunday this year. So I don't know what kind of fines are going to be assessed for kids going out trick-or-treating on Sunday, but they say it's because it falls on a school night.
Is it officially banned from your town?
It's an ordinance saying they cannot trick-or-treat on Sunday. They're holding it on Saturday instead.
That's the religious right.
That's ridiculous.
How about if you trick-or-treat in a church and you show up in a little altar boy outfit with knee pads? Will they accept that?
I'll try that.
Yeah, how does the religious
Johnny.
thing seep into our society where on Sunday the stores close, you can't get anything,
liquor.
There's laws that you can't do this, that... How does that come into play?
It's you know how awful it is. You know, like every year I dress up. Like this year, I'm spray painting my body black and I'm putting on diapers and I'm going as Mark Parento's prom date.
Trick or treating, Anthony. Halloween. Did you have a good Halloween?
It was Halloween weekend, wasn't it? Where all the little kiddies come out and do their trick or treating. Opie, it's pretty much the first year I'm able to participate in any type of Halloween event. Because, you know, I lived in Brooklyn. I lived in an apartment building in horrible Brooklyn.
They don't trick-or-treat down the halls in these apartments?
No. No one wants to open the goddamn doors anyway. They're in fear for their lives. Why would you open the door if anyone's knocking? You should have seen me in that apartment. It was like I was battening down the hatches. I went to the mattresses. I swear to God, anytime my buzzer would ring, I'd be like, oh, what is this now? It's got to be a problem. And then you'd hear, FedEx. And I'm there looking through the peephole. And then I still got that in me, like I don't want to make it seem like I'm paranoid and untrusting. So I'd slowly open the peephole thing and take a look so as not to make him think outside that I'm looking at him through the peephole. But I'm petrified, you know? I don't like those barge-in type of home invasion things where it's like, UPS. You're like, oh, okay. You fling the door open, and then before you know it, you're getting railed in the ass as somebody's stealing your...
I know you had to use the black UPS
valuables.
Jesus.
What? No, the guy had a deep voice. What? That's all I said.
They're making a delivery, and it's 10 inches of black dick.
Well, it's never, UPS and then a home delivery.
Yeah, all right.
Like, open the dough.
Open the dough.
Yeah. So we didn't do any, we didn't buy candy and hope that little trick-or-treaters would come. You're batting down the hatches. But I've since moved, Opie. As you know, I have moved to a nice community on Long Island.
No, you moved.
The wealth that Infinity Broadcasting has given me has afforded me the chance to now move out of Brooklyn, where I was for 5 years of a nightmare. And I finally decided I was going to move into a nicer neighborhood.
No, it's time to get into this a little bit. You, Anthony, who there was a time you were homeless.
I wasn't homeless.
You lived out of your car for a little while.
Oh, that's not as much homeless as it is living in your car.
All right, you were living in a car for a while.
I was between homes, but I definitely didn't want to make a career of it.
And then when you and I met, you were living in like Huntington Station with your car up on blocks.
Well,
and then, but that was an improvement. You had a nice little apartment.
Oh.
And then we moved up to Boston to do some radio. I will fucking kill you if you start that today. I will fucking kill you. Looks like someone needs attention. Let me and Anthony talk for a little while. We'll get to you in a minute there, Jimmy. Jesus. So then, so then we move up to Boston to do some radio, and then you were pretty much living in the projects.
Yes.
In the apartment complex where people like fenced off their little
patios.
Well, I was going to say their space, but it wasn't their space. It was everybody's space.
It was.
And they made little chicken coops and stuff.
Yeah,
for
chicken
good eating.
And then the little Brazil. I guess they were from Brazil and Ecuador. All the people that lived in this apartment in Ashland, Massachusetts, where I lived. And whenever it would rain, the potholes, which there were a lot of in the parking lot out in front of the building, would fill up with water, and the little children would play in the puddles.
It was their pools.
And I'd look out my window through my sliding glass door on the third floor and look down and go, I do radio. Why am I living here? I had this illusion that if you did radio, you must live nicely, but no, not up there. I was living in the slums.
So then we got fired, then you move home.
Yeah.
We both moved back to Huntington for a while.
Lived in Huntington for a while.
And you lived in the Huntington house part-time.
Yeah. For a little while.
And then I'm just, giving the Anthony timeline here.
Yeah.
And then you moved to Brooklyn. And you were just discussing the whole Brooklyn apartment and all that.
Brooklyn, I had to leave my vehicle out on the street where it got tickets every day for alternate side parking because I'm too stupid and lazy to move my vehicle.
Right.
And it would get keyed, and on Halloween, forget about it. You just get eggs on it, and it was awful. So, yes, I finally decided I was going to move. I'm moving on up.
So you moved on up to a very Jewish neighborhood.
Yeah.
That's what I want to get out today. You,
Yeah.
Anthony.
I am Catholic.
The Italian stallion.
Born and raised Catholic. Yes, the Italian stallion, they call me. That's what they call me in the neighborhood, Opie.
The Italian
The
stallion.
Italian stallion. Right. Yeah.
And they saw you coming a mile away because you like to spend your money.
Well,
Jesus.
in a way, I have, after being paid for 2 years for doing nothing by infinity, I figured I would splurge a bit.
You drove up in your new ride. They weren't sure if a rapper was moving into the neighborhood or the Italian stallion.
They were a little fearful at first when I pulled up because you can't see who's driving through the tint. And I believe they thought some rapper was moving in to tear up their neighborhood.
Backed up your ride and unloaded all your computer equipment and your flat screen TVs.
The big screen TV came in the door and I was set.
And now you're living in, when I say it's 99.5% Jewish, am I lying?
Yeah. My neighbors are a surgeon. I have a surgeon on one side, a Wall Street broker on the other, and the other one's a lawyer.
It's just funny.
It's pretty much just Jewville. I moved to a place, look at the map of Long Island, and find Jewville.
You are in Jewville.
I am in Jewville. That's where I live.
So you must have been very excited. It was your first year that you could have trick-or-treaters come to the door, right?
Well, Opie, my girlfriend was a little upset the past few years because no trick-or-treaters would come to the door. And I am so paranoid, I just barricade the doorway. I don't want people coming to the Brooklyn apartment. So this is pretty much the first year she was very excited that little trick-or-treaters would be coming to the door. Bought a whole bunch of candy. Put it in the big, giant bowl by the door and waited for the little trick-or-treaters to come.
This is not the Anthony I know. This is not the Anthony that I met 10 years ago.
That's okay. I was playing online poker during the whole thing, so, I was still living life like I usually live it.
I have a feeling your girlfriend went to the door with a big bowl of candy, and you were kind of right behind her, all happy.
No, I
glowing.
For the first couple?
You had your little Jewish sweater on.
I did.
I think when you're not doing this, edgy shock jock radio show, you actually wear, horned rim glasses.
No,
Come to the door with your pipe and a paper under your arm and a sweater on.
The sweater with the patches on the sleeves.
I have a feeling you completely change your attire when you leave this joint.
I have the yarmulke on my head.
Right.
I'm wearing it on my noggin.
The little pipe as your girlfriend's all proud, giving the little kids their candy.
I rub the mezuzah on the side of the door before I go in.
What?
There's the Jewish, when I moved in, obviously a Jewish person lived there.
Please tell me you had no idea what this was until you moved into the Jewish neighborhood.
No, I knew from Brooklyn, because there's a lot of Jews in Brooklyn,
yeah,
too.
But the Brooklyn Jews are the ones with the curly fries,
I know.
sideburns.
But they still have the mezuzah on the door.
And the big top hats.
A mezuzah is a thing in your doorway that the Jews, touch or something before they go in their door. It's got some, religious significance. I have no clue what it is. There's a little scroll inside. There's a little scroll with some Hebrew words on it inside, and they put it in their door. And when you walk in your door, you give it a little rub. But I moved in and got out the old claw hammer and pulled those things right off the doorway because I'm Catholic. Right. I can't have such a thing in my house, in my Catholic house. I'm in enough trouble with the church. I'm going to have mezuzahs on my door?
I think that's why you moved to the Jewish neighborhood. The Catholic religion doesn't like you and I these days. And you're like, I think I need to find some new people.
I had to pull off the little thing that the Jews put up there, considering they are the people that murdered my Savior. Why would I then have something. Yes, I moved into a Jewish neighborhood, and we were looking forward to the little trick-or-treaters coming to the door. My girlfriend, very psyched. She had little devil horns on to greet the children with and everything. And
knowing you, I bet you were the cool house.
We had some good candy,
Full-size candy bars?
A few of those, but some of the snack ones, just a lot. But making up in quantity for the size of it. The kids were able to take whatever they wanted. The first kid that came was asking, could I take 3? And I was like, sure. Take all you want, lil kid. Look, ding dong. Oh, let's run to the door. My girlfriend running. I'm kind of standing back, because
you're right behind her, all proud.
I didn't know whether to call the bed or fold my hand on my video poker. So I'm looking over, and I see. Oh, you're a little princess, aren't you? Yes. And then before the little kid even took the candy, the father goes, what do you say? And she goes, thank you. It's like, no, trick or treat. She was saying thank you, Opie, before she even took any candy. So then she, asked for 3 and fine, and then a few more come. Oh, ding dong. Run to the door. Jesus. It's like, look, we got a little ball player. We got a little baseball player from the championship Red Sox. Look at that, a little Red Sox, and
that's when you gave out the arsenic, right?
You're right. Yeah.
You got to waste candy.
Beat him with a Yankee bat.
That old gag. Who the hell is poisoning kids on freaking Halloween?
Nobody. One. It's a gag.
Nobody.
So then after the first 2 trick-or-treaters, we started noticing a trend, Opie.
Here.
We started noticing a little trend.
I have to say, I thought we could start our show with a nice little story.
It was adorable.
Ripped right out of your life.
Oh, ding dong.
But here we go. This is where it goes horribly wrong.
We got a clown and a soldier and the Tin Man. You take all you want, kids. Oh, may I take 2, please? Here you go. Here's some Twizzlers. And here's a Butterfinger for you. And take a Rice Krispie treat,
just like a Jew. You had all your candy all organized.
All organized. The kids could take whatever they want.
You look like you need some Twizzlers.
Yes. You could use some Twizzlers. And then I noticed when it started getting dark, ding dong. Oh, let's go to the door. You got some candy? I'm like, what? Where? Let me check my zip code. What has happened? Opie. And that was the rest of the night.
Well, the Schwoogies come out at night.
I'm not saying that. All I'm saying is it seemed to me that they are driving and busing in inner city children to the nice neighborhoods to get good candy.
You Jewish people have come up with the word Schwoogie for the black people.
I'm Catholic, Opie. I just live in the Jewish neighborhood.
From this day on, you are Jewish.
Opie. I'm Catholic, living in a Jewish neighborhood. I'm a Jew looking for... I'm a Jew looking for sanctuary.
Looking to return to Israel.
Opie.
So the Schwoogies were trick-or-treating in your neighborhood?
It seems to me that the inner city children are either bussed in or driven by family members into the white neighborhoods to get good candy.
They're not stupid.
Because I don't believe that black neighborhoods have candy to give out. I just don't see that happening. Maybe they're a little more concerned with keeping the electricity on in the inner city impoverished neighborhoods, or, paying the rent that month. And candy is not a priority. So all of a sudden, out of nowhere, I have not seen an inner city child, a child of some other ethnic background than Jewish, in my neighborhood since I moved there. All of a sudden, when the sun went down on Halloween night, all I saw were inner city children, and loads of them. And let me tell you something. It wasn't, may I have 3, please? This one kid comes up, said he had 11 friends. I'm not kidding. I got 11 friends. Grabbed hold of the big round tray that we had the candy on and swiped his forearm across half of it, and put it in his bag.
He was just
My girlfriend goes, hey.
he was just practicing for the time he breaks into the jewelry store.
The jewelry store. He's practicing the forearm swipe. The forearm swipe. So my girlfriend's like, hey now. And I'm like, honey, let him take all he wants. There's plenty more candy where that came from, son. You take whatever you want. So I was fearful of the black child, just like my Jewish neighbors. I was really fitting in. As a matter of fact, I looked across at my Jewish neighbor across the street, and while that was happening, he was like looking at me, shaking his head, going and doing that slicing with his finger across it, like, no, let him take what he wants. Oy vey, don't fight it. We go through this every year. Oy. And put your mezuzah back on your door, you fucking Catholic. Unbelievable.
That's classic.
I couldn't, but where were they coming from?
Well, when
I could not believe it.
When I was a kid growing up on Long Island, one of 7 kids, my parents, we were pretty smart too. We would go to the nicer neighborhoods, thinking that that's where the good candy
You
was.
didn't have a lot when you grew up, right?
No,
Opie?
nothing.
You tell me
Absolutely
stories
nothing.
of the big treat when you went to the beaches, buttered bread with margarine bread with sugar on it.
Our snacks when we went to my grandma's house in Wading River was margarine and butter sandwiches.
Margarine and sugar, wasn't it?
I mean, sorry, it's still early. Margarine and sugar sandwiches.
Right.
Yes.
Now, so you didn't have much.
You know what's funny? I brought up this story recently at my Uncle Tom's wedding.
Nice name.
Uncle Tom got married. And one of my aunts goes, I was listening to your radio show. It wasn't margarine and sugar sandwiches.
Oh,
it was butter and sugar.
Oh,
hey.
wow.
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot you guys.
Now and living high on the hog. Butter and sugar. So you didn't have much, and now you're telling me that you were indeed driven.
Oh, without
to
a
the
doubt.
nicer neighborhoods.
Yeah, we would jump into our van and be dropped off in the nice neighborhoods because we knew the nice candy was there. The big candy, definitely.
The big full-size candy bars, the nice selection, the quantity. That's what I got. I have 11 friends. 11 friends. Sure you do. And it's just, you just see the contrast between the kids from the neighborhood, who, by the way, were off the streets when that sun went down. Ooh, that was it. I think they knew. It was like Night of the Living Dead.
Yeah.
They knew. Get off the street. And then it was just, city children that were brought into the neighborhood.
This Halloween thing's getting messed up because, it's just like everything else in the world. It's, the whole PC thing has come into Halloween as well.
Yep.
And, parents are scared that some old lady's gonna, put a razor blade in an apple or something, which is so ridiculous. Couldn't you tell if there was a razor blade in an apple, first of all, that old gag?
That old gag.
So now Halloween has become, trick-or-treating around the town or at the mall.
You have a separate little party.
Right.
That the kids trick-or-treat at the one party with the parents just handing out their... Because they're petrified of their kids getting raped, abducted, murdered. So they have these safe things. Yeah, the mall, Opie. So they take them to the mall.
Well, Huntington had the first annual Halloween parade.
Oh, is Huntington trying to... Was it a bunch of gay people dressed as vampires? Like New York?
Wait,
no?
Now you're trying to say Huntington's a gay town?
No, I'm just saying any Halloween parade usually involves a lot of gay people dressed as vampires.
Speaking of which, we went to we didn't. The interns went down to the village for the Halloween parade. And
I
we
went
got some
last
audio.
year. I shan't go again.
No?
No.
Well, we got some audio. Supposedly this audio is great, so we'll get it on later. But, no, Huntington had their first Halloween parade where all the kids dressed up and then the parents walk with the kids down Main Street. There had to be 1,000 people. Can't even see the little fellas in their costumes because mom and dad have to be the center of attention walking down with them with their video cameras. So it's
you're a little cowboy. You're dressed like a little cowboy.
So they have the kids walk like 2 or 3 blocks and then it's every man for themselves and the shops were told that to open their doors for trick-or-treaters.
Oh, boy.
Dude, it was pretty much extortion in Huntington yesterday.
Open your doors.
It was pretty much, no one got any business done in Huntington yesterday because all the parents and all the kids and these effing moms who think, they're more important than anyone else have the huge big strollers going in and out of the stores, which is blocking the doorways, blah, blah, blah. And People started closing their shops and putting huge signs up going, "We ran out of candy. Leave us alone." Because it was just a mob scene.
Of course.
An absolute mob scene. It was extortion, you know? And then you hear the parents, like Dunkin' Donuts wasn't giving out any candy. Fucking Dunkin' Donuts not giving out candy on Halloween. Who the fuck do they think they are? And they're saying this in front of their little kids dressed up as Spidey and Ariel and all that crap.
Trying to do business? Fuck you. Pay me.
I'll be
out of candy? Fuck you. Pay me.
I'll be back. I'll be back. It was extortion. And you could see it on the shopkeepers' faces. They were paranoid that their stores were going to get ruined.
Of course they were.
And so most of these places had really nice candy, basically saying, here, look what we gave you, you know?
Yeah.
It's unbelievable.
That's what they do for the kids now, to keep them safe.
My brother has a good story. I don't know if he wants to go on mic, but the kids that just have the costumes that just what are the parents thinking? You want on, Brett, or what?
No, go ahead.
All right.
Look at him. No, go ahead. He was telling me earlier. He said, saw one kid come to the door. He goes, it was some fat kid in a Spider-Man costume. And it's got to be heartbreaking for the parent. You know, the parent's trying to work with the kid's physique.
Yeah.
Maybe you want a nice Shrek costume this year?
Right.
I want to be Spider-Man.
Why don't we just make some muscles and say you're Hulk?
You could be the Hulk
right.
this year. I got this great green that we can put on. I want to be Spidey. I want to be Spidey. I want to be Spidey. So kid's got 2 cans of Cheese Whiz strapped to his wrists, spraying it into his mouth. I'm Spidey. Big fat kid comes to the door. Your brother's saying he comes to the door and he's all sweating, just coming up the 3 steps to the door. Yeah, it's fat Spider-Man.
The kid's 8 years old. He wants to be a fat Spider-Man.
Some of those costumes, you know, the parents got to step up because you're just making the kid look ridiculous. And a fat kid in a Spider-Man suit can't afford to be made to look ridiculous. You know, dress him up in something appropriate. Little fat kid costume. Something.
Right.
A big fat clown. You don't want to put him in that.
If he's a fat black kid, put a little Barbie doll on his right shoulder.
You know, have him grip it. And then you could make a mobile over his head with biplanes. Just going by. He could swat at him. That'd be cute.
That's classic.
Something like that.
Yeah.
Let's go to the swing state of Ohio, Anthony.
If your kid is a mongoloid,
Yeah.
you don't want to dress him up like Superman. You know, it looks silly. Just looks silly. He's trying to save the world, and he can't keep his tongue in his mouth.
Well, although I did see a couple Superman costumes, and the kids were in strollers, and I was thinking to myself, this is not that inaccurate.
Look at the little Superman.
It's post-accident Superman.
Oh,
And look at the lady next to him scooping out shit.
you're sure this candy won't gum up your respirator works, kid?
We're going to go to the swing state of Ohio, Anthony.
The swing state.
We have started our election coverage officially. Let's say hi to Russ in Cleveland, actually. What's up, Russ?
What's going on? And let's not talk about the election. Other competitors like to do that. But I'd like to talk about the clockwork that happens in my white town, where the busted-up SUV with all the rust comes into town. About 25 of the little ghetto kids come out. They're not dressed up. They do have goatees and afros, and then they come and expect candy, get all pissed off.
No, that's their costumes. They're dressed up like old ABA players.
And then you ask them what they are, and they just say, you got candy or not, and then they walk away. Un-fucking-believable. Glad to have you guys back, man.
Oh, thank you. Let's go to Florida to say hi to Pat. How are those voting boots? Oh, boy, let me tell you. Hey, Pat.
Hey, how are you? Hey, I moved down from Jersey into a nice gated community.
Well, they got into a gated community.
And it's all nice. You got the families walking around, you know, the neighborhood families with the little princesses. And then it gets dark, and then you see these busted-up Lexuses. You get all these swiggy kids dressed up as basketball players coming together.
It's something I haven't seen before.
And then later on in the evening, you get a van pull up, and then you have the Mexican builders drinking beers. Their kids are rolling out of this thing, just running up there, grabbing candy.
Dude, it's just inner city kids. Once the night comes,
That's it.
It's all just inner city children that are brought to these neighborhoods to get good candy. And of course they are. When you think about it, of course, you're giving out free stuff. You think a little distance is going to help you out there? I could not get my vehicle in the garage quick enough when the sun went down. I am just Mr. Wilson. You damn kids! I had to clean out the garage because there's still stuff from when we moved.
Yeah.
I'm like, me and the girlfriend are in there just, please, get enough room. I don't care what it takes. Quick, the sun's going down. Here they come. Like a scene out of Night of the Living Dead. Oh, my God, here they come. Get the vehicle in. Push the mirrors in the side. We can squeeze it between the boxes.
That's so funny.
The garage door's coming down as one egg is flying through midair in slow motion.
Hits the door, boom. Whew. Just in time.
Safe, got it in the compound.
Let's say hi to Left in Philly.
Hey guys, what's up?
How about your Eagles, huh, bro? Come on.
I'm telling you, 7-0, 7-0.
Only
Yeah, we
undefeated team left in the NFL, Ben.
What happened,
Oh,
Dan?
it was the Red Sox week. You know, the Pats.
All right,
you know,
whatever.
Pats, you know,
Yeah.
Whatever. Steelers spanked you bad over
They
the
kicked
weekend.
our ass. No doubt about
What's
it.
going on, Left?
Hey, back in my old neighborhood, we used to do trick-or-treating like 3 days before actually Halloween. And then, like Halloween night, because the projects were like 4 blocks away, everybody would just shut out their lights and not even answer the door.
That trick-or-treating before or after Halloween never worked. I knew some kid when I was growing up, and he goes, yeah, let's go trick-or-treating. It was the day after, and I'm like, I'm not going trick-or-treating. It's not even Halloween. He goes, no, watch. And he walks up to the door, and this kid, it must have been a kid, but to us it was a man, but he must have been 18 or something. And the kid that I'm with goes, trick-or-treat, and the 18-year-old kid smacked him in the face. It's like, see what it gets? He just reached out and smacked him.
Let's go to Kansas.
Gag never works.
Hey, Rex, what's up?
Hey, not much. Hey, what's wrong with having a fat Spider-Man out trick-or-treat? We put a fat Batman on TV back in the 60s, wasn't it?
Oh, that's true.
It doesn't. The kids are just going to make fun of them.
Right.
I think Shrek would be good for fat kids. There should have been a bunch of little fat Shreks running around.
But all these stupid soccer moms that want to be PC, oh, you can be whatever you want, son, and they march the kid outside in a big fat Spider-Man
look
outfit.
Awful.
And, if they can be anything you want, but you still have to be realistic.
You have to be accurate. I mean, if your son has Down syndrome, just paint little red stitches on his face and tell everyone he's Mr. Met.
All right, we're going to take our first break, Anthony.
no.
We got lots to do. We got to get to the Bin Laden tape
All
next.
the kids that came to my door were dressed from the cast of Soul Plane. I don't know.
You want to
I
hear?
was quite frightened.
Oh my God, this guy, Richard the trucker. I want to go to break, but go ahead, Richard.
Yeah, listen, my parents always had this tradition. We'd have one bowl with really good candy, like the Twizzlers and the Kit Kat and stuff like that. And then we'd have another bowl for the downtown kids that were coming out.
Perfect.
Oh, this is
Thank you so much. This is next year's plan. I am getting a bowl with the good candy for the good little children, and then the crappy candy bowl for the inner city children that don't live in my neighborhood.
You break out the crappy candy when it's someone that you know is going to tell others. Because remember when we were growing up, if a house was giving out the full size, let's say Hershey bars,
Yeah.
and you saw all your other friends from school in the neighborhood like, yo, go to house 36, they're
Yeah, they
giving
got
out
the
the
good
big
stuff.
candy bars. But if you know it's some kid that's not going to cause problem, you give the big Hershey bar. But if it's some kid that's going to, rat you out that you got the cool candy, that's when you break out the cheap candy.
Dude,
Yeah,
Richard, what kind of candy did you have in the crappy bowl?
we
candy
went down to
corns.
no, not even that. Not even
Little
candy
boxes
corns.
of raisins.
No, not even. We went down and picked up that bulk candy, like those little gumballs. There took like 20 of them before you felt them in your mouth, and you couldn't taste anything.
And
The
those
bad wrapped hard
and
candy?
those stupid
Yeah,
Mary
exactly.
Jane bars.
Yeah, the shit that nobody
Eats.
That's
That
what we
is
were always
great.
doing.
What an idea.
Nice, Richard. Thank you.
Genius. Why didn't I think of that?
The phones have exploded. This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
So is the instant feedback, Opie. Cody from Buffalo says, best idea ever. Someone patent the Schwoogie Bowl. Oh. And Cage saying, so when it gets dark, the Grand Theft Auto cast shows up at your door. Also, there was a mongoloid that had a wheelchair, and they built a trash collector's truck around it and wheeled him around. Fucking brilliant. Guy's very taken with that.
Yeah.
And then Greg from Bloomfield, New Jersey. Back when we lived in Passaic, New Jersey, we would hand out nickels for Halloween, 2 per person. Then, like you were saying, at night the bell rang. There were 3 black guys, saw the jar of nickels, swiped it from my hand, pushed me in the door, and ran away. Happy Halloween.
Everybody. Let's say hi to Ryan in Jersey. Hey, Ryan.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
What's going on?
Not too much, man. Yeah, I lived in this town. We lived in a nice neighborhood, but the thing was there was a pretty pretty run down town. This town of Plainfield, and it was all ghetto. And my one of my friends when I was growing up, his father was so racist, and he would have the little Brax butterscotch candies for all the little black kids that would come trick or treating, and then when there was he wouldn't even care, even when there was white kids and stuff standing there with a bunch of black kids, he would still give the black kids the little butterscotches and give us all the Baby Ruths and everything else, and they get all pissed off. It was just hysterical.
He segregated his candy?
Oh, dude, I couldn't believe it. My family wasn't, they had one bowl, but he was just racist and out there about it. The first time I heard the N-word was from him. Oh, it was awesome.
It was awesome. There you go. Jesus, Ryan. Get a hold of yourself. Thank you. There goes Ryan. Okay.
Hey, you guys, you're not dressing up.
Of course.
Really?
Anthony dresses up every year.
It's Halloween.
What?
Gotta dress up.
I will not be dressing up.
Of course, it's fun. Well, you gotta.
I'm not dressing up.
It's a costume
he
party.
plays Dungeons and Dragons. That's the only time. Ooh.
He not only dresses up, he really thinks about his costume. He's one of those guys.
That it has to be. You want to go, oh, my God, how did you think of that?
He's the only one with that type of costume at the party.
Well, I did go as some type of Renaissance gentleman a couple of years back.
Would you have a big chicken in your hand, like a chicken bone?
No, I had
turkey leg.
I had
Billy Burr would have knew what that was.
Now you're starting to say it.
I had one of those white blousey-like shirts covered with the leather vest with the puffy sleeve things with the slits in it, and I had my rapier, sword on my side, and my boots.
Like a Three Musketeer?
Yeah. Like a Three Musketeer.
Like D'Artagnan or whatever?
Exactly.
Really?
Yeah.
What are you dressing up as?
I don't know.
This
I haven't
Halloween
given
party,
it enough thought.
It's going to be great because you got to come to the party dressed as something that has something to do with the show.
Something to do with the show. It could be anything.
So
even
someone
the
might
smallest
even
detail.
come as your broken knee.
Right.
You never know.
Really?
Yeah. A lot of people have been emailing saying they're going to go as Ben's hog.
There's going to be a few of them. You're going to have to judge the length.
So I guess to get out of the year anniversary thing tomorrow, I guess our real celebration will be on Halloween.
Yeah.
I'll let the guys off the hook because I know maybe they'll have a cake or something. I don't know.
Please, no.
We encourage the listeners to stop by. I'm sure we'll have 3 dopes outside.
Can we know,
Bring
please?
down gifts. Maybe Opie will throw them at your face.
We
Just
said that.
no celebrating.
No, I like gifts these days.
You do like gifts?
Yeah. Someone gave me
smashing
Islander
as much.
tickets
No shit?
recently for the Flyers.
That doesn't have the same effect when you throw it at somebody's face.
I'm going down to see the Flyers and Islanders a week from Saturday.
Flitters in their face a little. No pain unless
Does
it's
like
a paper
circles
cut
to the ground.
or the corner hits him right in the eye.
But the Halloween party is going to be at the Hard Rock Cafe Halloween night. It's going to be huge. And lots of prizes for the best costumes, stuff like that.
What are you going to dress up as, Ope?
I don't dress.
Come on.
You know what Ope's going to do? He's just going to draw like a line right here, put like a thing of blood, and go, I'm a dead person. I'm dead.
Oh, the gave it no thought
Yeah.
last minute costume guy
I'm dead.
at the party.
Yeah.
You put the vampire teeth in. Oh, a vampire.
But they're wax.
Great. The wax teeth.
The wax teeth.
Yeah, that's a good one.
I'm thinking of just getting one of those really cheap plastic, masks.
That's actually kind of funny, dude.
You know where the little the little slit.
Oh.
It was really tiny, so by the end of trick or treating, you could smell your own bad breath.
They make your eyeballs sweat.
You just
'Cause it's
sweat
so
like
hot
crazy in there. Yeah,
You take it off, your just cheeks are hot and
Just
sticky.
sweating.
And what are you going as?
I don't know. I really don't know yet. I
Really?
haven't thought about it yet. No.
Can you at least look cool?
I didn't look cool as...
No, you looked awful.
I had a weapon.
Yeah? Was it a real sword? Did you get it off of
it is.
Home Shopping Network for $100 and you got 5,000 knives?
I got a rapier.
It was a real
It's a
sword.
wonderful foil.
With hand protection.
Oh, it had the thing around
One
the
of
knuckles?
those, yeah.
A rapier?
I can go like sword fight.
Did it say all for one and one for all on it?
No, it didn't.
If you bought it right then and there, you got boots and a hat with it?
No, it's a wonderful stainless steel blade.
Jesus Christ.
I'll run ye through.
Do you still have it? Was real sword?
Of course I still have it. It's under my bed. It's my home protection now. Someone breaks in.
You've missed so much.
I'll have to defend myself with my sword.
That's five black guys, you come in, you're going to go, on guard.
That's how he protects from the colored.
Unhand my valuables, sir.
He's going to take his sock off and slap the black dude in the face. I challenge you to a duel. Let me get my sword. He's going to shoot you in your face. That was very unhonorable, you sir. You have no manners.
Oh, yeah.
Francine brought gifts for everyone.
Yes, for our 1-year anniversary here on the air, she brought gifts.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Thank you, Francine.
I love you guys.
Are you going to be at our
very
Halloween
much.
party?
Yes,
That's the real
I am.
celebration.
Oh.
Yep.
Hard Rock
Did you
Cafe, Halloween
decide
night.
on a costume?
I don't know yet. I'll be a policewoman or something.
Well, the costume we're hoping has something to do with the show.
Well, I heard that too.
Yeah.
I'll be isn't there Keith the cop?
Yeah.
Oh, you could go as Keith the cop?
I'll go Francine the cop.
That would be good if you did a Keith the cop kind of thing.
Yeah.
Interesting. I have so many inside jokes I could throw out, but I
sure.
won't say one. A lot of people with costume ideas, I guess, for the Halloween party.
Yeah.
Tippy Tom, a wizard with a rapier.
Dress up as a giant letter T and just keep falling down all night long.
Bob Kelly with a sink. Big wiffle bat.
Let's see. A lot of people trying to dress up as Lil Connor.
Right, wear a diaper and some seaweed.
Someone wants to dress up as a big packet of mayo.
Go as O&A's marketing team and just don't show up.
Very good. Well, all right. They're coming up with their ideas for the big costume contest.
Well, we have our big party this evening.
We do today's show. We do tonight's show at the Hard Rock Cafe, the Halloween party. People are already wandering around. People are already wandering around Manhattan, getting ready for the party.
I know. I saw a few out front.
A few people
me.
out front to stop by to say hi.
I really looked great. I looked like the definitive asshole to any fans. I try to present myself as a humble human being, Opie, not affected by radio and all this, our glamorous lifestyles. So I pull up in my Escalade, my Cadillac, of course, to have it parked by an attendant. Oh, Master Poe. And I get out and I have my little bag, my luggage, because I'm staying for a couple of days since we're not going to be working. I get out and I immediately start bitching to Poe about the traffic, because for some reason the traffic this morning was just an abomination. It stunk. So I start bitching, and then I see there's a couple of eager, smiling-faced Lil fans looking at me like I was crushing their dreams. I wasn't the fun Anthony that they hear on the radio. I'm this miserable fuck getting out of my expensive car with my luggage, bitching to the boy I'm handing my keys to. What a dick. And there they are smiling. I'm going to your party tonight. Shut up, stupid.
I skated
Suck ass.
I skated up and just said, "Who are you?"
Oh,
Who are
skating.
you?
At least you're you. You're on your rollerblades. That's what they expect out of you.
Yeah, well,
Like me.
it's going to be a
miserable
great time.
bastard they encountered.
It's going to be a creep fest tonight.
Oh, what a
course
bunch
it
of
is.
ghouls.
Anything with a
it is.
vagina, stay away. You're not permitted in.
It's going to be horrible. What a sausage fest it's going to be down there. Just people with awful costumes trying to tie themselves into this program somehow.
No,
What do you think we're going to see the most of? What do you think?
Ben's Hog.
I think Lil Jimmy Norton. I think
Jimmy
we're going to
Norton?
see a lot of Jimmy Nortons with, like, impaled on a 2-year-old, some really bad humor.
Somebody with that fake duty on their chest. It's actually a good costume idea.
Yeah.
Duct-taped milk duds to his nipples.
Rob on Long Island, what's up?
What's
going on, guys? Welcome back.
Thank you,
I'm so
sir.
happy you couldn't make it back for the Halloween party tonight. Nonetheless on your birthday and everything. But
I know. I was actually going to have my own birthday party, but I'm like, you know what? The show's party is more important.
Hey, Joe, I saw you at the cellar on Saturday night. Was that the first time you tried doing that Billy Crystal bit?
No, I've tried it before, but the ending. Oh, it's the ending that keeps bombing. I haven't figured out the ending to it yet. But no, I've actually done that before, but I'm switching the ending and it's bombing.
Yeah, I just love that you guys are so tightly knit that you guys can just shit on each other. But anyway, I just wanted to know. I
have no idea what you're saying.
Me neither.
Party tonight. Are there going to be different categories? Are you guys going to do something with just the women, some with just the men?
Opie, this is our first phone call back from vacation.
Yeah, and he wants to know about the costume party.
After
costume
babbling
contest
about Jimmy, now he wants to know about the costume thing.
I'm sorry, Anthony.
Let me tell you, sir, your call stinks.
Yes.
We'll keep going with it, but it really is bad for the first call back.
Basically, we're going to have a bunch of people just walking around, checking out costumes and handing out numbers, I guess. And then we'll get all you silly folks up on the stage, and then we'll do, hey!
Dude, we're not breaking any new ground with the
exactly.
costume contest. It's not going to be some weird twist to it.
I have an idea. Let's vote by audience applause.
We put our hands over their head, and the one that gets the loudest applause wins. Wow, Jimmy. You are the idea man here.
Came up in L.A. I said, let me keep it under my hat until I get here.
So hobnobbing with the stars. You kind of pick up some of their ideas, I guess.
Yeah, brushes off.
Anyone dressing tonight? You getting you got a little costume?
I'm scared of you.
Why? Anyone dressing? Jimmy, costume? Anyone of the staff? The Opie and Anthony staff? Nothing? Danny? You're dressing up? Is it a secret? Why do people have to keep it a secret?
Yeah, we're all going to go, oh, my God.
Oh, look at Danny. It's like when they come to the door, the little kids, oh, it's a princess. Danny?
Hello, fellas.
What do you, hi, welcome back. Did you enjoy your vacation?
Oh, it was terrific. Staying
Did you
at home
have
for
one?
a week.
You guys get a vacation? I have no idea what the staff does when we're vacationing. I have no idea what the staff does, quite frankly. I have no idea. I assume you vacation when we vacation.
Kind of.
The windows are a little dirty. You could have come in a little earlier and taken care of that. But what are you going to dress as this evening?
Jeremy Grum.
Oh, very good.
There you go.
See, that's good.
Yeah.
And what is that costume going to include?
A wig.
Uh-huh.
A basket with some lotion in it.
Very good. I like when you have to carry something around with you all night so people know who you are.
That's right.
That's the item right there. And, that spells bad costume, doesn't it?
And pressures?
Any moth or business cards?
No, actually.
You could throw them down and just go and run away. No?
Maybe I'll bring some now.
Yeah.
I figured I'd just run around the party with, pinching my nipples, going.
That'll let people on. All right, back in the box.
Definitely back at work. I can feel it.
We'll be looking forward to that.
All right, very good.
I like the costumes, though, where you have to carry something all night long.
Yeah.
Okay, the second you put it down, no one knows what you're supposed to be.
Anthony, you're dressing up tonight?
Of course I am. It's my standard EverQuest character costume. I'll be wearing my puffy bloused shirt and my rapier at my side.
Are you going to be doing some LARPing?
That's who I'll be.
Anthony's a LARPer.
Watch it. Hit damage. Hit damage. That's who I'll be. This is my soundtrack. What the hell is this music from?
Derek doesn't even know.
Derek doesn't know. It's just some faggy, EverQuesty type music. Yes, Derek?
It's the sword fight scene from The Princess Bride.
Ooh, yes. Good selection.
Thank you.
By that I mean horrible selection.
He was waiting a half hour to play that for you.
I know.
Ooh. Yeah, we got Halloween stories. Halloween stories are coming in like crazy. Hey, do we have the audio of the sex offenders? They're not allowed out past 7 o'clock tonight.
Great.
We got to get the audio.
Is that what's going on?
Yeah, in New York, if you're a sex offender, there's a curfew tonight, so you don't touch any children.
Well, this is probably the safest night for kids because you can't see which ones are hot knocks. They're all wearing their stupid costumes.
They're all well protected.
Yeah, I don't know. No one wants to fuck a pumpkin and go to jail for it. But that little Laotian boy, when he's running around in July, what idiots.
We got to get the audio of the sex offenders. They're not allowed out tonight. God, man, nothing happens on Halloween.
How are they gonna? How do they know?
Huh?
Like, how would you even identify that it's a sex offender?
That's a good question, Anthony.
If he's out.
Very good
question. You know, they would have to... do they carry cards? Is it maybe an ankle bracelet thing?
Well, if we had the audio, maybe we could get to the bottom of this very important story today.
I know how, by the way. Because the sex offenders normally wear costumes where they'll expose their genitals, and on the T-shirt they write, "Lollipop here," and there's an arrow pointing down.
It's that easy?
Yeah. And they don't even open the door, they just put it through the little mail slot, and the kids go, and they walk away.
Here we go, we got some Halloween audio. Not the one I want yet, but hopefully the boys will have it in here soon.
All right. Let's listen.
Halloween mischief turns violent.
A driver fed up with teens throwing eggs at his car decides to fight back.
But when he confronts those pranksters, he's shot. And tonight, cops are telling us the gunman is just 15 years old.
Fox 5's Lisa Cabrera is in the Mott Haven section of the Bronx right now. Lisa.
That's right, Dick. Karen, that 15-year-old you're talking about is facing attempted murder charges after cops say he and his friends opened fire on a man that they had been throwing eggs at. Eric Fuller doesn't want you to see his face.
Show my face, man.
Get it. But the 17-year-old had some choice words for photographers. Cops say he is one of about 12 teenage pranksters who started off throwing eggs and ended up shooting a man.
I find it crazy. Hard to believe how people could just do something like that.
Residents say a 31-year-old man became enraged when the teens started throwing eggs at his minivan. That's when cops say the man chased after the pranksters into this apartment building lobby, where he took 3 bullets to the head, 1 in the back and 1 in the arm.
Oh, my God. It's a shame.
Francine Taylor has lived in this Bronx housing development for 40 years.
These are young people, but they're not caring about how old you are. I must give her respect. Nothing like that. If you're in the way, you get it.
Residents say the 31-year-old ordered the teens to clean his egg-soaked car. They refused, and cops say the bullets started flying. The man was rushed to Lincoln Hospital in critical condition as a teenage prank turns into criminal charges.
And once again, cops say that shooter is only 15 years old, which is, of course, why we cannot show you his picture. Meantime, that 17-year-old is charged with criminal possession of a weapon. There are several suspects still on the loose.
There you go.
Don't you graduate from prankster to something else when you pump 3 bullets into some guy's head? Them calling them pranksters kind of, I don't know. It doesn't really put forth the severity of the crime.
Here's the beauty of that they throw eggs. He has a gun and he still runs. If I had a gun, I'd throw eggs, and when they ran up, I'd point the gun and go clean off your own car, fuckhead. Why do you run when you have a pistol?
Well, I don't know, but they certainly didn't have to shoot the guy.
He deserved to be shot. I'm sorry. A, for driving your minivan.
I was going to say, the minivan thing.
B,
says a lot.
For getting out and chasing 3 teenagers into the projects for throwing eggs.
In the Bronx. If you're in the Bronx, and your car gets hit by eggs, count your blessings and keep going.
It's Carlo Rizzi. Clean it up! Clean those eggs off the van door. Van wall. Asshole.
Go ahead. What, you're going to shoot me? Be a murderer like your father. Yeah, well, that's a Halloween tragedy, Opie.
Yeah, it's very sad.
Halloween tragedy.
Very sad.
You rarely hear about that.
I'm so concerned I continue to eat my granola.
I know. Just doesn't affect us. How does that affect me and my Halloween? How does that affect our party tonight?
It won't. Joe and Jersey.
We're awful cold people, aren't we?
No, we're just...
That's a dead guy. Just driving around.
Well, so, I mean, he's chasing the guys, and then they go into what, an apartment complex?
Who hasn't done that, though? I've been egged driving down the road, and then you get out, you shake your fist, you do the, hey, you kids, kind of thing.
Like this. Oh,
I order. What? And you chase him. How many times? And then you get a little older, and you learn the flanking maneuver, and then you keep driving, and you outflank the youngsters and come up behind them.
Dude, I got the shit beat out of me once.
See?
As a kid. Throwing
Stupid.
snowballs with my brothers.
Oh, you were the perpetrator.
Oh, yeah, 25A, the cars go by pretty fast, and we were timing it perfectly.
Great road, also, to be throwing snowballs at people on 25A. It's not windy enough.
We're timing
and it's icy. Great.
We're up on a little hill overlooking 25A. It's probably got to throw those snowballs maybe, I don't know, 15, 20 yards, okay? So we see the cars coming from... the back of the house or whatever.
Yeah.
And then it's just mathematics. We're just like
Doing the lob.
Oh, lobbing, and then we got it figured out perfectly. We're hitting windshield after windshield, laughing our asses off, thinking it's the funniest fucking thing ever, right?
It is.
And some ass...
Right up until...
I don't even think I was a teenager, maybe 13, somewhere around there, and all of a sudden, like you just said, it just brought back a memory. A guy flanked us, man.
Yeah.
Flanked us, and we're throwing, and all of a sudden we turn around, and there's one of the guys that I guess we hit his car, just beat the shit out of us.
Yeah.
Took 2 or 3 of us on, no problem, because he was like, I don't know, probably up in his upper 20s or something.
You learn the flanking maneuver as you get older. You try, when you first get hit, you jam on the brakes, you jump out, run straight at him. Yeah. That never worked. A couple of them might even get a couple of snowballs thrown at you before they turn and run away. But then you learn the flanking maneuver. Get around behind them, take them by surprise. I like when they're like 8 or 9 years old. That way I know I completely have the upper hand. If I flank them and look and see they're young ruffians, I'll just kind of skulk back into my vehicle and drive away and make up some story like I beat them up. But if they're 8 or 9, you could smack them around and really get them crying.
Maybe even spank them.
You've been a very naughty boy.
You park that van, close that front curtain, administer a little discipline. Am I right or wrong, boys?
Perhaps a bit more, if I may be so bold, sir.
You might be wrong on that one, Jimmy.
I can't help people out in the neighborhood. Administer a firm bottom reddening.
Your son is attempting to throw snowballs at my snowcat.
He is a very willful boy.
Oh, shit. No.
Great when we're done with it.
Yeah.
Oh, Eric. That was Eric. Derek points at Eric like it's his fault.
Joe from Jersey.
Way to go, Hawk.
Joe, hey let's
guys.
go.
Yeah, over here in Jersey, some chick goes and hangs herself last week, and because it's Halloween, they just leave her up there for a day and a half. No one even notices. Thank you.
Another Halloween tragedy.
We'll go to Steve in Florida.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey, man.
How about that Wilma?
Oh, please, I'm in Orlando. We didn't get much of it. But
yeah, I was worried about Anthony. I was that fine. In a minute or two.
Recent transplant from New York down here in Florida, and they're doing the same thing with the sex offenders down here. They can't even put pumpkins out. They can't turn on their lights, open their doors, nothing.
Oh, they're not allowed to decorate the house up? Yeah, that is kind of Halloween. If you decorate your house, you're kind of inviting children over.
But how many cases of, like, are there big cases on Halloween of guys doing stuff like that? Because it always seems like kids go out alone, I guess. I don't know.
It's kind of a dead giveaway, no? It's like, oh, let's a guy with no light on his door, you know. What does he do for a living, you know?
Right. I don't know. I think they hype the danger of Halloween a little more than.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Like, isn't it true it's all urban myth about the razor blades and the apples and stuff like that?
I read that fine book, Culture of Fear, and they go way, way back, and they find out that, you know, the kids that have been poisoned over the years, first of all, there's not many cases whatsoever, and most of them were inside jobs because parents wanted insurance money.
Oh, the mom or something?
Yeah. But every year the news has to scare the crap out of us with, are your kids safe, check their candy, check this, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, but even as a kid growing up, before the news really started doing that whole fear-mongering thing, I remember, you know, watch out if somebody gives you an apple, don't eat it. Because there's, you know, a guy and he shoves razor blades in there. And you always you get that kind of fear biting into an apple.
But why would you get the fear? Because even as an 8-year-old, I understood how stupid that was. Because a razor blade in the middle of an apple, how are you going to cover the fact that the razor blade's in there?
If you slip it in on the bottom,
no way.
You don't think
you would see there was something wrong with the apple.
I wouldn't eat an apple anyway. I'd throw it at the house, giving away apples, you idiot.
Would you
Halloween?
Would it hurt to bite into an apple? You think it had the razor go up in between 2 teeth into your gums?
Ow! Ooh, that would be nice. Yeah, right in between the teeth, right into the soft palate.
Yes, it would hurt.
I remember one Halloween, my friend Marvin and I were trick or treating, and there was one foreign man who was like, "I don't have any candy." So Marvin took out his chewing gum and put it over the eye hole of the man's door. And as we walked out, the man came out and attacked Marvin and put him in a headlock. And I just stood there and watched. The man.
Another bravery-laden moment of your life. Wait a minute. He didn't do anything but put gum over his eye hole?
Yeah.
And the guy came out.
He didn't kill him. He just, like, you know, put him in a headlock, smacked him around a little.
Wow.
I just stood there.
And you stood there. Did you yell, "Leave him alone," like your other heroic moment?
No.
Leave him alone!
Leave him alone! No, that wasn't me. That was my friend yelling that at the guys who were chasing me.
Oh.
We were like wiggers, and we were walking through New Brunswick.
Yeah.
And getting chased. I had a butcher knife, and I threw it.
As well you should. You had a knife and you threw it?
Yeah, because they were chasing us with sticks.
Oh, so give them the knife.
No, I threw it to the side, because they had bamboo sticks.
Yeah, bamboo sticks are scary.
Where the hell were you?
Was
there one? Did one of them have a big cast iron pot on a fire?
They may as well have. It was in New Brunswick.
And you threw the knife away so it could not be used on you.
I don't know why I did. I was just running.
You were running and figured, if they catch me, I'm getting stabbed with my own knife. So you threw it to the side?
I don't know. Maybe I thought it was weighing me down. I know I got whacked in the back with a stick, but as we crossed back into North Brunswick, they left us alone.
Of course they did.
Yeah.
Hey,
Jesus.
This guy knows how they do the razor blade thing.
Oh.
Mike on Long Island, go ahead.
Hey, what's up?
Hey.
I find it easier if they stick the razor blade and cover the apple in caramel.
Oh, a caramel
A
apple?
tasty treat for the youngin.
Who eats those? Like, if your mom made them at the house, that's fine, but who gives that away? Throw it in your bag? A big sticky mess?
Wait a minute, sir. You said, for a second there, you said, when I, and then you said, wait, when they.
Sorry.
That was misdirection.
Wow, that was really good.
I'm sorry, punching up.
See, you kind of no.
Wait,
you kind of came across like it was you.
Yeah.
That was really funny.
Then you caught yourself like, uh-oh, I better not give this away.
Thank you.
And then we were like, wait a minute, this guy just said it was him, but it was.
All right, enough of the abuse. Punch it out, guys.
Hey, going back, the suicide story is real?
Yeah.
I thought that guy was...
No, I checked. I did my research.
What is this about, Anthony?
Well, an apparent suicide of a woman found hanging from a tree went unreported for hours because passers-by thought the body was a Halloween decoration. The 42-year-old woman used rope to hang herself across the street from some homes on a moderately busy road late Tuesday or Wednesday, state police said. The body, suspended about 15 feet above the ground, could be easily seen from passing vehicles.
Oh, that rocks.
And she just, it looked like somebody would have just rigged up. One of the people said that saw this. Thought it was a decoration.
And the caller just said a day and a half, by the way, that she hung there.
Yeah.
Did you hear the caller? She's hanging there for a day and a half.
It gets longer and longer.
3 hours.
3 hours she was hanging there.
Oh, the soft palates are in the back of the mouth. The hard palates are in the front and is actually behind the teeth. The razor would be jammed into their gums. All right.
You could swallow it.
Huh?
That would hurt. I'm sorry. I'm totally distracted now by the news. What is this, the Today Show?
Yeah.
It's Halloween, so they're all dressed up.
Wow, Katie Couric looks just like Marilyn Monroe.
Katie's just like Marilyn Monroe.
This is why I will not be wearing a costume tonight. I was just reminded why I'm not dressing up.
I actually
Matt Lauer.
I thought it was a new promotion for the new Peter Jackson film.
Oh, you are an asshole. I guess Matt Lauer is dressed as Batman.
Right.
And what was that other costume?
Al Roker?
Al Roker had on.
I didn't know Robin was a...
Was it Robin?
The black guy is Robin. How perfect.
In the lower Mississippi
Dad,
River
gummit, Robin isn't. Okay. They looked ridiculous.
Yeah.
Okay. Is he Robin or...
No, that isn't Robin, is it?
Is he a What is he...
He's just a superhero. None in particular, I don't think.
Maybe someone can help us out.
Well, I can think of one maybe you want to call.
Don't think of it.
What, you want
Not Batman.
You want to think of black superheroes?
No.
Well, no.
Spawn.
I think he might have been Spawn.
Yeah, that's exactly what Jimmy was thinking.
Yeah.
Yes.
He was Spawn.
Something like that. What? That's a word.
Very inappropriate.
Someone is saying that's Robin from Batman Forever.
It is?
I guess.
What's he got dangling by his dick? What is that?
Well, next we're going to actually check out the costumes here in the plaza because I look like a middle-aged Marilyn Monroe. Just like I looked like a middle-aged Mary Poppins last year, right?
You look pretty good to me.
We're going to, well, thank you. Thank you very much. We're going to check out some of the costumes and give away some prizes.
Oh, my God.
Too bad she isn't dressed as Jane Mansfield. I'd love to see her decapitated.
Let's say hi to the Mad Mexican.
Repelling.
Mad Mexican.
Doing happy Halloween.
Hi, fella.
Hey, is it really the Mad Mexican?
Yeah, it's definitely the Mad Mexican from, Shut Up!
We could tell it's him.
You're a broadcaster. Don't you know when to shut up?
No, not at all.
Mad Mexican, you're calling to wish us a happy anniversary?
Happy anniversary, happy Halloween, happy birthday, little Jimmy.
Oh, thank you, fella.
Are you doing anything for Halloween?
No, we're just going to hang out, and me and Chicago are going to give out candies in our neighborhood.
Chicago is his dog. He's a huge Chicago fan, and his dog is named Chicago. What do the Mexicans do for Halloween? Anything?
Well, they all of them celebrate, but tomorrow is the day. Dia de los Muertos is the thing that they celebrate in Mexico. The Day of the Dead. That's the day following Halloween. That's what they celebrate in Mexico.
Really?
Yeah, sure.
And what happens?
I really don't know. They just go out there, go to all the, go out and party, and go to the cemeteries. Believe it or not, and they go out there and celebrate the Day of the Dead.
Hey, when Mexicans come over, do they like to pet Chicago?
Oh, of course they do. But I will say this.
Yes.
I'm not the Punisher. Okay.
Oh boy, here he goes.
Mad Mexican.
Even he's bashing Mencia.
Huh?
I just wanted to clear that up, that I'm not the Punisher.
Mm-hmm. He's not the Punisher.
Yeah, I was listening to you guys this morning when you were they were doing the worst of O&A, and I was listening to you guys. You guys were really laying into some people this morning.
What do you mean?
I go, you guys are brutal, man.
What do you mean by that, Mad Mexican?
I know who it was.
I know when the question comes that the hang-up is right behind.
Yeah, especially watching him line the mouse up for a perfect
Yeah, I know.
click.
Line it up for a perfect click. So what does that mean? Click.
I got to tell you something, though.
How long is he talking, not even knowing we hung up on him, though?
No, someone rained on my parade. The whole phone system just crapped out.
It did?
Yeah, I didn't get to hang up on him. I swear to God. The whole system just went down.
The phones literally exploded.
Yeah, there were about 10 or 12 calls on hold, and
I hate when that happens.
And now,
here they are.
Now they're coming back.
Go
No, I swear I didn't hang up on him that time. Okay, we got the sex offenders on Halloween audio finally. Listen to this. We were talking about this about an hour ago.
Some pretty creative measures. In Westchester County, level 2 and 3 sex offenders will receive an invitation to a Halloween party in the mail. However, the party will be here at the probation office, and it's an educational program if they don't show up. That knock they hear on the...
I love that.
All right, let's play the sex offenders audio. Okay?
Okay.
Sex offenders on Halloween, they're not allowed out, I guess.
Yeah, very serious.
Let's start this again.
Some pretty creative measures. In Westchester County, level 2 and 3 sex offenders will receive an invitation to a Halloween party in the mail. However, the party will be here at the probation office, and it's an educational program if they don't show up. That knock they hear on the door tonight won't be trick-or-treaters. It'll be the cops.
It's a way to keep kids safe.
In New York, some 800 of the worst, most dangerous sexual offenders have been ordered to obey a curfew starting at 3 this afternoon and running until 6 tomorrow morning. It's much the same in New Jersey. The 2,200 sex offenders there must be indoors by 7 tonight. They cannot open their doors to trick-or-treaters. They cannot go door-to-door with children, and they cannot go to Halloween parties with children. Westchester County has sent letters to sexual offenders asking them to attend a special educational program. Those who don't attend tonight will get a visit at home from probation and police officers. Jeez. Officials on Long Island will be making similar checks.
Holy crap, that's funny.
Trick or treat!
Look, I can't open the door. I'd really like to give you some candy, but I can't.
Wow, that's gotta be very frustrating.
Oh, right there on the other side of the door.
Mister! Dick's all aching. Oh! Oh!
That's like the hottest chick right outside your door knocking. Hello?
Hello?
I want to have sex with you. I can't open the door. I'm not allowed.
You gotta just stand there with your ear next to the door and jerk off to their voices. What'd you say? Trick or treat. Smell my feet. I'd love to. Give me something. Oh, I'd love to give you something good to eat. A pile of leaves in the woods somewhere.
Hey, mister, you got any Snickers?
Yeah. Mister, can I use your bathroom? I'm alone and I gotta make a poop.
Damn it.
Trick or treat! Please go away. Could you please go away? Trick or treat, mister! I know you're inside. No, please go away. Stop ringing the bell. I'm not allowed to open the door. What are you wearing? What costume are you wearing?
I'm Dorothy, mister. No, not from the Wizard of Oz. From the Golden Girls.
Mama couldn't afford no costume, so I'm just wearing my underoos.
Mister, why is your snake poking through the letter hole in the door? There's a sign around it that says, "Kiss it for candy." Curfew don't say nothing about his cock coming out, does it?
Look, officer, most of me is in the house.
Oh, that's hilarious.
It's horrid.
Oh.
What a temptation with every little ring.
Oh.
He's just standing there like, oh, what can I do?
Every ring and his cock just jumps up. Hello, yes, we're home. We're home. We're here.
Well, if you want to find out where your sex offenders are living in your neighborhood, just ring on all the doorbells and see who doesn't answer.
See who's not allowed to answer.
Because last year it was who answered the fastest. Hello! I'm here, don't go away. I'm here. Here, kid, here. Come on.
Pat from Moonachie is suggesting you can find the pedo's house by looking for the peepholes that are 2 feet up on the door. Very funny, Pat.
From Moonachie.
I think we have...
And wait a minute. Now, am I to understand that they're inviting these people to some type of get-together?
I don't know.
At a precinct? We were too busy laughing at this horrific story.
We were laughing too much.
To listen to what the cops are actually doing.
Let's re-listen to the audio. I think we can get a little more out of this.
All right.
And then we got another clip we got to play.
Okay.
It's the New York Civil Liberties Union.
Of course.
Oh, they have to get involved.
Of course they are.
Then the serious part of the story will come on.
Of course they are.
Some pretty creative measures in Westchester County. Level 2 and 3 sex offenders will receive an invitation to a Halloween party in the mail. However, the party will be here at the probation office, and it's an educational program. If they don't show up, that knock they hear on the door tonight won't be trick-or-treaters. It'll be the cops.
It's a way to keep kids safe.
In New York, some 800 of the worst, most dangerous sexual offenders have been ordered to obey a curfew starting at 3 this afternoon and running until 6 tomorrow morning. It's much the same in New Jersey. The 2,200 sex offenders there must be indoors by 7 tonight. They cannot open their doors to trick-or-treaters. They cannot go door-to-door with children, and they cannot go to Halloween parties with children. Westchester County has sent letters to sexual offenders asking them to attend a special educational program. Those who don't attend tonight will get a visit at home from probation and police officers. Officials on Long Island will be making similar checks.
All right, so they have to show up.
How frustrating is that? Like, the doorbell's going to be ringing, the little happy voices outside, and you're going to be against the door inside just listening and jerking off, and you're going to look like Mark Wahlberg when he's detoxing in Boogie Nights. Remember when he's got his head on Annette Bening's lap and he's just crying and sweating?
How embarrassing is it to show up at this little party, this little soiree they're throwing for the sex offenders? Because now you got to show up all in the same room looking at each other. Yeah, I'm one too.
Yeah, hey, I didn't know. How are you? Do you have to go in a costume, you think?
Yeah, it's Halloween. They kind of make it sound like a party.
Make them all wear goofy costumes.
Oh, is that horrible?
You can probably only dress up in certain costumes if you're a sex offender. That's probably the rule.
I would think. Nothing child-related.
Yeah, like if you paint your whole body like a candy machine and you paint a Snickers wrapper on your penis, that's probably against the rules as far as the police are concerned.
It was Juliana Moore in Boogie Nights.
Oh, okay.
According to Scary Uncle from Philly.
I'm sure he's right and I'm wrong. And that Benny, how old am I?
And someone's saying that all those sex offenders will be an entire room of guys dressed like ice cream men. That's a hell of an image.
That's a popular costume.
You want a good humor?
Here we go, the second clip.
The New York Civil Liberties Union is questioning the various plans. It has not gone to court, but there is open debate about the effectiveness and legality of such crackdowns.
Are we, in fact, protecting our children more by not having treatment up front and continuing and having these very media-publicized restrictions? I think the answer is no.
Still, police say the best way to keep your kids safe during trick-or-treating is just to go along with them. Now, for young teenagers, though, who don't want to have mom and dad along, make sure they take a cell phone and check in often.
Let's say hi to Mike in Michigan. Mike?
Hey, boys, how you doing?
Hey, man. Hey, Mike.
Hey.
Hey, listen, I got a friend, the registered sex offender. When he was 16 years old, he apparently had sex with a 12-year-old. Well, it wasn't discovered for a while. When Mom found out, Mom had him prosecuted. At 17, he went to jail for 5 years. He'll have to register for the next 25 years as a sex offender. He's 27 now.
And
been out of jail for 5 years. And this is there are some guys the high-level ones. I think that's the ones.
This guy's defending his friend right here.
Yeah.
He's calling up and he's actually defending him. Like, hey,
I am defending him. Yeah, because he was 16 years old.
16, and he had an affinity for 12-year-old girls.
She was 12. She was going on 13.
Yes, sir. 12-year-olds typically are.
You're telling me that you weren't tapping anything young when you were in school?
I think I gave up the 12-year-olds by 16. Yeah, I did.
By 15, you gave them up by 15.
By 16, I had given up on 12-year-olds. If you're 16 and you're like fucking 12-year-olds, you'll probably carry that over.
Yeah.
You probably have something already starting there that.
Well, if you met this guy, if you knew this guy, you'd sit there and say, you got fucked. You got.
That's a big age difference. I mean, 16, you're already hitting puberty and stuff, and the 12-year-old girls
12's a little rough.
Yeah, and when you're 22 years old and you see some 18-year-old hottie coming up to you, you guys see it out.
But
that's fine.
That's fine, and the 18-year-old has reached puberty. I think it's all about the puberty thing
Dude,
more
if you're
than anything.
50 and she's 17, it's fine.
They both
No, she's not. No, it's not.
Puberty.
No,
sure it is.
18.
Oh, 17's
All
fine
right.
in some
No,
states.
there's only some states. There's only a few years of difference.
All I'm saying is don't bust every second.
Yeah, but sir, are you trying? Yeah, but this is what you're trying to. You seem to be trying to make a point that if the guy is one age and she's 4 years younger, that's a difference. Like if all of a sudden they're different.
Yeah.
Oh no, Jimmy, I know there's a big difference. I know there's a big difference between
No, but that's not what I'm saying.
And 16 and 12.
No. But the point I'm making is that what about all of a sudden it's a few years later? So you're saying that you're supposed to add that 5 years to the 4, and it doesn't make any difference.
Well, all I'm saying is that
No.
It was consensual, and he
look. No one's arguing the point that some 12-year-old girls are some real sluts.
Good point, Ed. Good point.
But we have to protect them from themselves.
Had to be said.
There you go. All right, Mike.
There are some hot whore bag 12-year-olds out there, aren't there? But who? It's not for us to. What an asshole.
Derby Day from New York City. Most heard line at the pedophile Halloween party. Hey, you're wearing a clown costume, too.
Yeah.
Let's see. A lot of people commenting that you fucked up the net bending thing.
Oh, yeah, I know.
We remedied that.
It's a mistake. Gee whiz, can't you make a mistake without people jumping all over you?
It'll only be repeated a few times today. How many Gene Simmons you think tonight that'll want to hug you?
No, I think tonight.
You think?
I think we got the word out. We want costumes that have something to do with this show. So I don't think
I'm thinking a lot of Jimmys, a lot of Bens.
I don't think we're going to get a lot of the...
Well, no, Gene Simmons would relate to the show only in that they could hug me or they could turn me down for a picture.
How many... what was your... the girl? The woman? What was her name? Helen. Jimmy had a little imaginary friend. We all go through periods of our lives where we maybe have an imaginary friend when you're a little kid. And Jimmy had one, and her name was Helen. And she had a big beehive hairdo.
Frosted.
And she had a very 60s look, a lot of mascara maybe.
I don't remember the mascara.
But very matronly.
You know who her face looks like? And this is before I knew who the woman was. Anyone that remembers Aunt Peg from porn.
What?
There's a lot of guys know who I'm talking about. Her name was Juliet Anderson, Aunt Peg. And I never knew who Aunt Peg was when I was a kid. But her face resembled Aunt Peg's a little bit with a bouffant hairdo. That would be a good description of Helen.
Like a big bun type hairdo?
Yes.
And was she wearing a sensible dress?
I don't remember how she dressed. I don't remember. I can only picture her from the chest up, so chances are it was a photo of a woman I saw.
Yeah.
Probably mother.
There's a reason why Jimmy and I came on stage first, because we like men. Yes, exactly. Yes. No, it's because we decided not to dress up. We're a bunch of pussies.
Yeah.
So we wanted to give Anthony the big intro tonight. Are you guys ready to see the rapier? Ladies and gentlemen, Anthony!
It is a pleasure to be here and bow for you people. You are all of you are nobles to me.
Where's your gun?
Why would I need a gun when I hold Excalibur?
Nice.
Yeah, this'll go up against the pistol real well. If he hits right here, that'll freak him the fuck out, right?
And just a bit of trivia, this is the actual outfit that Robert Reed was buried in. How long? 30 seconds on stage, Robert Reed joke.
Why not? Let's hear it for Anthony, you guys.
Oh, bless you. Bless you, my liege. Yes.
We're going to bring a lot of you guys up with your costumes.
I'm sorry we got you fired, man, but you got another job. Hey, fuck's your problem, man?
Here, bring him up on stage.
Yeah, that's a good one, bro.
Arthur Chien.
Arthur Chien made it here tonight. What a treat. What a pleasure. Oh, it's a photo op.
Smile.
I'm saying he looks angry.
What's the... Yeah.
You gotta turn it on, man.
Sorry, man.
Turn it on.
You know, I gotta tell you,
man?
you fucking ass cocks with your digital cameras that you can't make them work. It's the easiest fucking thing in the world.
Yeah,
and every time we go to take a picture now, it went through a phase where I guess it was easy, but now it's like nothing works. Angry drunk? Go fuck yourself, mother. I'll show you an angry drunk.
All right, thank you, Arthur Chien, everyone. Thank you, Arthur. Hey, Anthony.
And I gotta appreciate the guy that's dressed like me from my Apollo air conditioning days. That was fantastic. Big afro and Apollo air conditioning shirt.
I can't even see you over there. Who are you?
He's Elo.
Oh, Elo, come on
And
stage.
he's giving you Islander tickets.
By the way, we're going to have the costume contest right after Live Wire, looks like. Here's our boss, Eric Logan, everyone.
Elo, wow, that's a great hairdo, Elo. Oh, it's not tickets, is it?
I want to present Opie with the Islanders schedule for this year. Even though he sits in section 115, here it is. Pick out some games, Opie.
Actually, it's 114. You were close.
You don't remember? Opening night, I gave you
Yes, you did. Thank you. Eric Logan, everyone.
Oh, Club Soda Kenny's removing him.
You don't want Club Soda Kenny coming out like that.
No.
Jim Norton.
Oh, little Jimmy Norton.
Hi.
Anthony, at this point, we want to introduce the gang.
Ooh.
To the behind-the-scenes staff, of course, of the Opie and Anthony show.
Oh, all the people that make us sound so professional on a daily basis.
What
Of course they don't. It's called sarcasm, douchebag.
What the fuck is Big A dressed as, by the way?
Hello.
All right, you know what? We'll start with Big A, everyone.
Big A.
Here's Big A.
Here he is, kids. Wow.
Speech.
I want to know what the fuck he's dressed as.
Yeah. Wow. Make a speech. You know.
All right, Big A. Jesus Christ. Well, before he starts talking, I'd like to thank the audience for coming, and we'll be on the air Wednesday.
Hold on, Anthony. Meatloaf wants to make a speech. Go ahead.
Big A, step up over here. Get in front. What is your costume?
I'm Patty.
Oh, you're Stalker Patty. Oh, the Godiva bag, the little Patty. It's a book of crossword puzzles.
Wow.
All right, that's fucking funny. You know what the sickest thing is? He's more fuckable than she is. All right, by that much, but come on.
I think we have Jim Norton's girlfriend here, by the way.
Ooh.
She wants to come out and say hi.
Wow.
Also known as Donkey Sausage, playing the part of Jim Norton's girlfriend. Get it? She's got it.
What a fucking
dick.
joke. My girlfriend would never wear those shoes.
What the fuck? That's a, chick with dick. I get it. That's a good one.
Hi, Big Dick Daddy. Suck my fucking cock.
Donkey Sausage, everyone.
Yeah, where's Danny?
Well, let's have Nathaniel intro Danny.
Here comes the gayest motherfucker on the planet, Danny! Never
your crowd.
It rubs the lotion on its skin, it does this when it's cold.
Could you do that louder?
It rubs the lotion on its skin or else it gets the hose. And when it's done, there's one more little try it gets.
Let's hear it for Danny, everyone.
Wow.
Danny.
What a set of balls behind that blue Sharpie. You couldn't find a black fucking Sharpie?
This whole fucking place and the studio and this whole fucking Hard Rock Cafe, not one black Sharpie to be found. So I have blue pubic hair. Thank you.
All right. They're pelting you.
All right. Thank you, Danny. Thank you, Danny.
I'd fuck me.
It's Pat from Udachi. Bring out that nine-toed sloth. Oh. What are you dressed as, sir?
Private Pile, sir!
Oh.
It's a jelly donut, sir!
You are a disgusting fat body.
Choke yourself!
Dad.
Holy shit!
Wow.
Excellent.
He's starring in the new military sitcom Mashed Potatoes.
That's not a show.
Pat from Menaki, everyone.
Again, he has nothing.
I think we're ready for the costume contest, right?
Oh, yeah. People have been walking around picking out some of the best contests. They will be judged. Do we actually have prizes?
Yes, we do, Anthony.
Wow!
We got cold hard cash, $500 for first place, $300 for second.
Cash good.
And $100 for third place, plus everyone gets a MiFi. Well, not everyone. No. We're not Maury Povich. The winners will get the MiFis. Anthony taking out his rapier for everybody. He's having a little duel looking like a faggot. And he's now doing his famous bow from Jim Norton's HBO special. All right, we handed out numbers to about 25 listeners. These are the best costumes that we found out there, I guess. And already they're saying bullshit, so. I think we're ready to see some of these costumes. We got a lot of banana phones out there. I noticed that. A lot of, I saw a couple banana phones. There's one right over there, sir. There's one right over there.
I saw the attack on the media guy. He looked pretty good.
Wait, he didn't make the contest?
Did he make it?
Did you? Oh, you got a number, right? Okay.
Yeah, okay.
I saw him coming in. He's great. Dressed up like
what
the
is
assault of the media
this
contest.
guy's get up? Ron Jeremy. Do you have U2 tickets down your pants? Now that would have been a detail that Patty could have shoved her hand down there. We all know who you are, sir. Who? Tell him, Fred. That's right, Robin. Wow, I know how you got up front. $500 million will buy that fucking seat. Nice. Nice check. Don Wicke, everybody. Don Wicke.
This is Don Wicklund. He kind of runs the channel behind the scenes. All right, if you have a number, we want you to line up to the side of the stage. Looks like everyone's doing that.
Is that just a big stuffed pumpkin shirt?
It's kind of weird. These people are trying to talk to us, and I can't hear what they're saying, Anthony. What is he trying to tell you?
Opie, he said, can't you open your fucking ears?
All right, let's see some of the costumes. You guys ready to judge the costume contest?
All right, very creative.
We start with Big A.
Oh, my God. Big A, wow.
We got to explain this for the radio. Big A as Stalker Patty, everyone.
Now, is this pre or post Maury makeover? Oh, well, don't ask him. It'll take fucking
and he's got a shirt on
hours.
that says "Got Cock." That's lovely there, Big A. All right, Big A, get over there. Oh, you want to show everyone your tits? He's a flatso.
Yes, he is. A flatso.
All right, Big A, stand over there. Who's next? The next contestant in the costume contest.
Wow, okay. It looks like, wow. Oh, does he know how to load the fucking voting? Wow. It's abortion doctor and nurse's ass. That's beautiful.
Stern sucks!
That's wonderful.
That's Dugout Doug as the abortion doctor. What do you guys think of Dugout Doug from whackbag.com, the abortion doctor?
That is wonderful. Abortion doctor and helpful nurse.
We're going to have a lot of video and pictures up on opieandanthony.com for the people listening around the country right now. All right, the next contestant in the costume contest. Come on out here.
Alcohol is alive and well at the Hard Rock.
It's Elo, and he has all the charisma and energy of Elo. Very good.
Is that it?
He looks the part.
He's the best Elo we've seen. He's better than your Elo, sir. He's better than your Elo. We got an Eric Logan in the crowd that's very pissed off that this guy beat him out.
There's a battle of the Elos.
Wait, all right, let's bring the other Elo on stage
Elo,
here.
come up here.
This Eric Logan is very pissed off that this Eric Logan is on stage getting the spotlight.
Elo, location check!
All right, hold on.
Wow, I've seen both of these Elos, though, being out with Elo. One is meeting Elo. One is like 10 minutes into dinner Elo.
We have seen the drunk Elo.
Drunken Elo.
And the serious Elo.
Wow.
If you guys could be quiet for a second, I want to hear the serious Elo again.
This guy sucks.
Well, he is very serious.
All right, let's hear it for the Elos. Both of you guys, get over there.
I like both Elos. Very difficult decision to make with Elo.
So far, I think the abortion doctor's in the lead. Wouldn't you say, Anthony?
Look pretty good.
All right, let's see the next costume here. It's the one, the only, Frenchie.
Oh, no, it's Frenchie. And that is a genuine French sword used in battle. It's only been dropped once.
Shut up, you fucking Italian scumbag!
Oh, here he goes.
No, fuck you all, you fuckers!
Fucking frog.
But you suck it, you fucking bitches!
Thanks for the support.
It.
Yeah, thanks for all the support.
Up your ass,
Great
you
job.
fucking Italian
Great
scumbag.
job. Let's see. What are your claims to fame? Champagne.
What?
And toast that has the word French in front of it.
Wine and cheese, my dear friend.
You gave the world shit.
And I
you
take
gave
this
the
one,
world
I shove it up
cowardice.
your ass, you
All right,
fuck.
I know how to shut him up.
Anthony's doing
go.
his Hitler impression.
Go
Very
ahead.
nice. All right, Frenchie, move over there.
Go bake bread for the Nazis, you frog fuck.
Here comes the next contestant in the costume contest, Anthony. Master Poe and the Bloody Gee.
Bloody
Very good.
Gee, Master
What do you guys
Poe.
think of Master Poe and the Bloody Gee?
And the dog. That was the cause of the blood on the gi. Wow, detail. I like that.
Very nice.
Very good. Uh-oh. Master Poe himself is now checking out the detail. Oh, he's picked up his stick. He's holding it in combat position. Our contestant is now bowing to Master Poe.
So what do you think, guys? Does this guy look like me?
Wow, this guy
Can
is
you
scared
say O&A
shitless.
Party Rock?
O&A Party Rock! Well, not bad, not bad.
Okay, terrific.
Very good. Master Poe just gave him a kill blow.
All right, very good. Follow Nathaniel there. Who do we have next? We're going to get 2U on the stage in a few minutes here.
Who is,
Motherfucking bad boy Bobby.
Bad boy Bubby from the movie Three of Us Saw. Very good choice.
Baby.
Bad boy Bubby. You got the dead cat
Believe
in
it
the
or not,
cellophane.
there's a fucking vagina under all of this.
That's very original. But really picking an Australian movie from 10 years ago that me and Opie saw half of.
I know. Thank you.
Good choice.
Let's hear it for Bad Boy Bubby.
Wow.
All right, who do we have next?
Here we go. All right, if I didn't know any better, this has to be Little Jimmy Norton.
Hi, everybody. I'm Jim Norton. This is my whiteback tranny. And this is Little
And your tranny has a big cock.
Just the way I
like
them.
most trannies do.
Where's the car crash when you need it, Anthony? Where's the car crash?
He is wearing a Black Sabbath shirt, but he has gone a little Hollywood with the long sleeves. I don't know, it's not bad.
You know. Lady says,
See, but-
no, straight hits, good. No, it'll be good.
But they're addressing the Jimmy character.
Wait, why do we need her to turn around? Look at the ass, turn around.
Oh, gee.
Very nice. All right, why don't you follow Nathaniel? Wait, we're going to have an ass-off, everyone.
Oh, the
an impromptu ass-off. There you go.
Abortion doctor.
Very
and the
nice.
nurse came back out.
Kenny, let's move it along. Who do we have
we
next?
got? Oh, my God. If I didn't know any better, I'd swear that was Lil Connor Peterson. Sir, if you shaved your armpits, that would be the ultimate. Did you shave all the hair from your armpits?
Yes, I did.
Like Lil Connor?
Yes, I did.
Raise your arms. Oh my God, he did. Holy shit. What a commitment. That is a great Lil Connor diaper. He's got seaweed on him, an anchor chain around his neck. Very good.
And it says glub glub across
Glub,
his stomach.
glub.
What do you guys think of Lil Connor Peterson, huh? Yeah, I like that one.
That's pretty good, sir.
I think he's going to be in the finals. Get over there. Follow Nathaniel. Who do we have coming out next?
Another chick with a dick.
What are you supposed to be?
Little Jimmy's girlfriend.
Whose girlfriend is that?
Little Jimmy's girlfriend.
Oh, Little Jimmy, of course.
Another
I should've known
tranny
what
with the
top.
dick and everything. Very nice. All right, the band is kind of sound checking, so follow Nathaniel.
And who else we got? Unfortunately, we have a contestant that no one... I don't think anyone knew who he was.
I can't hear you, Anthony. It's getting loud. What's up?
I don't think anyone knew who this gentleman was as a contestant. He is the guy that says Ramon.
Wait, let's get the guy up here that is dressed as the guy.
Guys, do you think he should be a contestant? He is the gentleman who abuses Ramon.
Ramon, bring me some non-hack contestants.
Oh, and he's talking smack.
Do you guys want Ramon up here or not? All right, they like him.
Monitor.
Wow.
Monitor.
The guy that abuses Ramon, actually. Anthony, here's one of my favorites. I gotta say it. The assault on the media costume here.
Opie Anthony XM Satellite Radio.
Oh, wow. He actually looks like... he looks like a newsman with a buffoon behind him doing an attack on the media.
Opie Anthony XM Satellite Radio.
That's good. I like it.
I like it. What do you guys think? This guy went all out, dressed as the assault on the media. Got a little microphone.
That's an awful microphone, sir. Take your place.
Take your place over here. Over here, sir. Over here, you.
Over there, you dummy.
Up next, we got No Filter Paul in blackface.
No Filter Paul.
Of course.
What's up, my niggas?
That's a No Filter Paul as the newly appointed sheriff of Rockridge. Throwing guns at people.
Negro! Vote for the Negro! Come on, niggas, vote for me!
Thank you, Paul. Thank you. And I see your lovely wife is making her way onto the stage still.
Hey, Paul, why didn't you just wrap yourself in shop meat and go as your Princess Di? Oh, she's handing out vagina chocolate pops. They're chocolate that look like vaginas. Fantastic. Oh, and penises. Oh, brown penises. Here, this is yours, I guess. You can take it to the bathroom.
Let's hear it for No Filter Paul's wife, Denise.
Hey, guys!
All right, get off the stage. Jesus.
All right. Oh!
The next costume making his way onto
Old
the stage.
school.
This is old school, yes.
Old school. He's going as the little child in the what is called a lad bag. See, something used to go on at various train stations, bathrooms, at amusement parks. Little children would be enticed into standing in shopping bags in front of gentlemen sitting on toilets with the toilet door shut. That way if security came in and looked under the door to see if any hanky-panky was going on, he would just think a shopper had put his shopping bag down and was taking a crap. Meanwhile, he is sucking off the young lad in the lad bag. What an ingenious invention for the perverts of America. And you are that confused young lad with a little chocolate on your face.
I'm 5.
He's 5. Dude, you are in. Step to the side.
Let's hear it for Lad.
Wonderful.
Bag, boy, crinkle, crinkle.
Is that his own hair, or was that a tussleable wig?
It was tussleable.
Very tussleable.
Uh-oh.
Jesus H. Christ.
I'm fucking Craig. He's dressed as Craig Christ.
Oh, Christ's brother.
From the Stephen Lynch song, this is Craig Christ, everyone.
Wow, that's very good. I bow to you, brother of the Lord. Yes. Oh, and he's doing my vow. Hoo-hoo, ripping me off, Robin. Tell him. Tell him, Judas.
All right, Craig Christ, everyone. Very good. Moving right along. We've seen a lot of these tonight.
Ah.
What's up?
It is
News, Opie?
Lil JonBenet Ramsey. This is the pre-choked version. Very good.
What's going on?
All right, very good. Follow Nathaniel. Making his way on the stage again, it's Big Kev as Patrice O'Neal. All right, Big Kev. 2U's about ready to hit the stage, so we're trying to move along here. What's going on? They're all pointing at someone in the crowd. They're trying to get another girl on stage here that should have been in the finals, they're saying.
Oh, yeah. She's being old school. She's dressed as a 55-gallon drum, but that's going back.
Anthony, over here we got
100
one of the
grand
many
bar.
banana phones.
Oh, banana phone has to make it, yes.
What do you want me to say?
Oh, they made you? You could help your buddies down.
All right, it's getting really loud on this stage. How many more do we got? Banana phone, get over there. What do we got? 50 more? Jesus. Who are you, sir?
I am the guy that did your mother. I am the guy that did your mother. And you know what? She's right there.
I didn't even know what the fuck. Now that's good. This gentleman is dressed in a box that says your mom's on it. Of course, it's your mom's box.
Baby. Yeah! Yeah!
The final words spoken. Let's
right.
usher on some new ones. You're in, sir. Please take your place. Let me see. It's Betsy. Oh, it's Betsy.
It's Betsy for the
Pat
Pat O'Brien
O'Brien
sex tapes. It's Betsy,
Me,
everyone.
you, Betsy, the phone, some whores, some coke. Very good. Betsy from the Pat O'Brien calls. Take your place. Let's bring over another. What are you?
I'm a mouse. I'm a mouse from your apartment.
Oh, it's one of Opie's many mice.
Fuck you.
Hey, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3.
That's pretty good. One of my traps.
Another Opie mouse.
All right, here we go.
1, 2.
Yo, what's up? I'm Little Marky. I'm a wet abortion. Check me out.
It's Lil Marky. Why did you kill me, Mommy? On the back of the shirt. And various baby parts and hangers all over the front. You know something? Cheap but effective, my friend. I dig it.
Thank you very much.
Very good,
Umbilical
very good.
cord.
Coming to the stage is our next contestant.
DJ New Style. I'm Adam Walsh.
Elo's getting pissed off over there. One of the Eric
Wait,
Logan-
Elo, come on out here. We got the drunk Elo. He's very
Drunk
pissed
Elo.
off.
Drunk Elo, what's the problem?
The head of programming at
How
XM
many
Satellite
fucking
Radio.
people are in this contest?
He's going to start giving people the home game. Look out. I see some emails of Elo firing people.
NHL on XM Satellite Radio.
As Club Soda Kenny drags him off.
We got Adam Walsh on stage, Anthony.
Oh my God, it's little Adam Walsh. Holy
Adam
shit.
Walsh.
Probably the most tasteless, awful costume of the evening.
Perhaps, Ant, perhaps.
It's Adam Walsh's head.
That's right. You may have seen me on some bubblegum machines.
I love it. Take him over to the side. Wonderful job,
Very
sir.
good. Is this the final? All right, here's the final contestant. Ladies and gentlemen, coming to the stage, Wifflebat Girl.
Now, this girl is dressed in it almost looks like a Hooters attire, I gotta tell you. Yeah, the shorts, the orange, the white. But she has a wiffle ball bat shoved about 3 feet inside her. And she's showing her tits. Oh, wow.
That,
very nice.
That never told. All right, let's hear it for Wifflebat Girl.
Very nice.
Very nice. All right, why don't we get a winner for the costume contest? We're looking for the drunk Elo. Is he still here?
Drunk Elo.
All right, we found you. All right. And also, is Dugout Doug still here, the abortion doctor?
Abortion doctor and his nurse friend with the hot ass. There's no dilly-dallying. You got to get up on stage quickly, my friends.
Where's Doug?
Anthony, I'm what?
Oh, nice.
No, we're just looking for you guys.
Jesus.
We'll call you in a minute. We thought you left, Doug. Holy shit, what a mess. All right, here's the deal. We got $500 for the first place.
Ooh.
For first place, and a MiFi. Then $300 for second place and $100 for third place.
That's like 3 minutes work for Opie.
My cousins are off limits, by the way.
They're your cousins?
Don't fuck my cousins,
Wow.
Jimmy. Jesus Christ.
Holy mackerel.
That's your cousin?
Yeah, that's my cousin.
Did you have sex with her?
Why? You're Ope's cousin?
Is it like a close cousin or one that you can fuck?
Hi.
Because there are some cousins that are like, it's a cousin, but I rarely ever see her.
I don't think we actually share blood.
Really? Are you like blood cousins?
Are you really?
Oh,
Yeah.
Of course, yes.
Now you got to find another rationalization. Do you see each other once every, 2 years? That's fuckable right there.
All right, leave my drunk cousins alone, please. This is
Come
getting
on.
very uncomfortable.
Come on. You're family blocking.
Who wouldn't have sex with that cousin, Jimmy?
I would love to. I'd fucking blow Opie if it would help. And even if it wouldn't.
Again and again.
How old are you?
22.
If he'd have met you 10 years ago.
Ramon! Bring me a cousin blowjob.
That's my cousin.
It's Steve from Yellowstone. It's not Jimmy. He can't be held responsible.
I didn't say that. I would never. All right. No.
All right, you guys ready to find a winner in this stupid contest?
Please.
All right, guys, here we go. We got 10 finalists.
Jesus.
We're going to start with the drunk Elo. The drunk Elo.
Drunk Elo has really been working on his character, drinking even more during To You. Wow, you are hammered, drunken Elo.
Location check, Hard Rock Cafe, Times Square. I love Opie and Anthony.
All right, what do you guys think of the drunk Elo?
Fuck you, faggot clown!
Ooh. Wow. Ooh. But no one likes drunk Elo, so that's almost a good thing. He's almost like real drunk Elo because no one likes him.
All right, there he goes, drunk Elo with the bed.
Ushered off the stage with Master Poe behind him. That's not a good sign.
All right, here we go. Where's Lil Connor? Let's take a
Lil
look
Connor.
at Lil Connor.
And
By the way,
that's
you guys,
a good one. Wait, here he comes.
You guys got to cheer for your favorites.
I must say, a bit homoerotic.
Yeah.
But he pulls off the Lil Connor thing.
What do you guys think of Lil
he gave
Connor?
me flowers. These for you. It's Mama, these for you. You left out the mama, which is pretty much the most important part.
Yeah. All right, I think Lil Connor's in the running, so stay close to Nathaniel.
Hey,
all right?
there you go, Howie. Hoo-hoo, Robin.
Can I have a flower?
The next finalist is the guy that abuses Ramon, big voice guy.
Wow.
Ramon, I need me a My Five.
Oh. Begging in the Ramon voice.
Ramon! This guy should get AIDS.
And he's already wearing the attire.
Thanks for coming by.
That pipe is full of AZT. Another ace joke.
Nice robe. Tissue's not included. LOL.
The next finalist making his way to the stage is the abortion doctor, Dugout Doug from Whackbag.com.
I love him. Covered in blood, hanger in hand.
Fantastic.
He's got a plastic bag full of blood and baby parts, and a lovely nurse that shows her ass.
Oh my God.
All the time.
Wow.
Oh, he's licking beer off her ass.
Wow.
Wow.
Nice job.
That's pretty good.
Nice work, Lou.
What do you guys think of the abortion doctor? Yes or no? All right, keep them around. Keep them around.
Hey, well, we could get one of those abortions.
The next finalist is the guy dressed as the assault on the media. Where is he again?
I like this one. So
I like
not
this
online.
guy.
Steve's giving me cutoff sign.
Oh, here he is.
There he is. Steve gave a sign of total disgust. Steve was looking for him backstage.
Steve, what's the
Didn't
matter?
find him because he was over here. And Steve went like, no, fuck this guy.
No, Steve, what happened?
Yes,
though?
Steve really gave you some shit.
Grab a mic.
Steve, what happened? You looked for 2 seconds backstage,
well,
didn't
I looked-
see him, gave the universal cut the throat, fuck this guy thing.
Thank you for... Oh, there it is. Okay, it's on. Yeah, he wasn't back there. He wasn't exactly where he should have been, so fuck him.
Yeah, but
he was there. All right.
Radio.
Eat my shit.
Opie Anthony.
I had a bear of a time finding him.
I looked for him, he wasn't there.
All right, assault on the media guy, very good.
Steve.
All right, the next finalist
bumper.
making his way to the stage is the Lad Bag Boy. Crinkle.
He looks very young, very innocent, very confused. I like that.
How old are you, son?
I's 5.
He's 5.
He's 5. And is that a wig you're wearing? It seems tussleable.
It really is.
What do you
Very
guys
good
think?
costume, and it's old school. I like it. It's old school.
Yes? All right, keep him around.
Oh, wait.
The next finalist making his way to the stage. Do we have the banana phone guy still?
Banana phone.
We've seen a lot of these tonight. The banana phone. He stays.
And,
Our staff is so fucked up, it's not even
Yeah.
funny.
Dude, Bill, the intern, holy shit. I asked him, what's he drinking? He goes, something in Coke, Jack, or Southern Comfort. He didn't know. And he goes, I'm killing the pain. And he chugs the whole thing down. Half of it goes down his shirt.
Here he is.
I don't know what pain he's killing. What are you drinking now?
Someone bought me fucking beer. This is fucking beer. It's going in my fucking stomach.
And what's that? And that he don't know. It looks like some kind of vodka lime. And do you have to work tomorrow or anything?
I'll be in for Ron and Fez tomorrow.
He'll be in for Ron and Fez tomorrow.
Holy shit.
This guy is indestructible.
We only hire the best at XM. There he is, Psycho Bill. All right, the next finalist making his way to the stage, dressed as Mom's Box. Where's your mom's box?
Here it is. Simple but genius. I like how he didn't put box on it. Like it's just your mom's and you know it's a box.
Number one, let's hear Dave Hunt. Your mom's box.
Oh, he's hyping himself.
Yeah. All right, very good. He
Great.
stays, Nathaniel. All right. Wow. Where's Lil Marky? Lil Marky, where are you?
Lil Marky, of course, is wearing a red shirt with little doll parts attached to it, covered in blood. And the back of his shirt...
Hey, my mommy killed me.
...said, "Why did you kill me, Mommy?" Just like the horrid song. They're not feeling you, Marky. I know. I like it. I like it.
All right, you didn't make the cut, though.
Should win.
Finally, Wiffleback Girl. Where is she? Once again.
It's a girl.
Wow.
Hooters type shorts, top, and she has a wiffle ball bat buried. I'd say that's 3/4 of the way buried.
Wow.
Up her twat. That would be such a winner. Those are indeed tits. Very good.
I'll bet the end of that bat smells like Nobu.
All right, we got to figure this shit out. You want to just line them up? All right, we'll do the old, I don't know, hand over the head thing.
We're going with a method that has never been used before in Halloween costume history. We're going to put our hand over people's heads and go for applause. Hacks. Ooh, who's hugging Jimmy? You trying to win? A hug ain't gonna do it, honey.
Yeah. A rusty trombone may get you in the top 3.
If you want to use Jimmy to win, your knees are gonna have to be very red. That's how it works. That's how I got my job.
All right, let's narrow this down to 3, okay? What do you guys think of Abortion Doctor? The Abortion Doctor.
Well,
shit.
Mix.
All right, Mix.
There's always a standout that you go, yeah,
Holy
that's
mackerel.
the one.
What about Lil Connor?
Lil Connor, getting some heat. He's getting some heat.
What about your mom's box?
Yeah, very close to Lil Connor. Yeah,
we got
Abortion
these.
Doctor, sorry, man.
How about the assault on the media guy?
Nope, didn't quite match it.
What about Crinkle Crinkle?
Wow, they like Crinkle Crinkle.
We got to say goodbye to the assault on the media guy. What about Wiffle Bat Girl?
Wow, they like her.
She's in. Who goes? Who goes?
But who wouldn't?
We got 4. All right. And what about Banana Phone?
Not quite. No, sorry. Sorry, my friend.
All right, it's down to these 4 guys. Once again, let's hear it for Lil Connor. Your mom's box. How about Crinkle Crinkle? Uh-oh.
It's close.
Wiffle Bat Girl.
I gotta say, Crinkle Crinkle's gone. It was very close with Lil Connor. I'm saying You know, call me Kreskin, but I'm kind of seeing your mom's box and wiffle bat chick.
All right, here we go. Here we go.
This is it. This is the final three. Your vote will determine the winner. Let's keep this in perspective, people. And don't lose your gusto for any one of these as we do it. Let's start in no particular order. Ladies and gentlemen, your mom's box. Lil Connor. Wiffle bat up the pussy chick.
All right, here's the deal. In third place, he wins $100 in a MiFi. Let's hear for your mom's box.
Third place.
That's right.
Pretty good for just a cardboard box and a fucking stencil. If you use the stencil.
There he goes with his MiFi.
Beat it.
Good job.
In second place, it looks like $300 in a MiFi goes to Lil Connor.
Lil Connor Peterson.
That means the winner of the $500 in a MiFi, Wiffle Bat Girl.
Yeah. Wow, Lil Connor was sticking his anchor that had weighed him down up Wiffle Bat Chick's ass. I wish you could all be here across the country to see this moment.
Are we actually on the air?
We've been on the air all night.
What do you think this is? A Little Rascals play? This is on the air nationwide.
Oh, cool.
Jimmy
Jimmy sound
was-
really good.
We throw a great party. We have a lot of fun. Or we can go to some place and do a remote broadcast, but not in front of a crowd with his party going on.
Right.
But never the two.
Well, it's two different things, obviously. When you're trying to do just a radio show, you have to paint the pictures. You really have to paint the pictures.
Yeah.
Like at the live broadcast, for example, we were having the costume contest, and all of a sudden we're like, wow, Lil Connor Peterson, a guy dressed up as Lil Connor Peterson.
Yeah.
We don't have time, because we're in the middle of 500-600 people, to explain to the radio audience why this guy looks so good as Lil Connor Peterson. It's a visual that everyone is immediately getting at the venue.
Yep.
But you don't have time to explain it to the 600,000-plus listeners that are listening into this disaster.
I would try to explain it, and then the live crowd is like, oh, he's explaining what they're looking at. I could see it here.
Right. They don't understand that we have to try to do both things.
Right.
Let's say hi to Rob on Long Island, faithful listener of the fine program. Rob, what's up?
What's going on, guys? Great
Hey, man.
party. Well, first call on Monday.
All right, hold on a minute. This is what we're going to do today. You were at the event, right?
Yes, I was.
All right, so it was a great party. I will
Yes,
go on
it
record
was.
and say that was one of our better parties, yes.
Yep.
Yeah,
Well-
my friend Nick was Little Connor. We all went together.
We
I
also want people to call up today and comment about the broadcast, and you'll see how different the two are. But go ahead there, Rob.
Oh, no, I just wanted to call and say I had a great time, and guys, just keep up the good work, man. Oh, and Anthony, you wouldn't have looked any more manlier if you were wearing, like, a robe and slippers. The costume
I
is
look
very gay.
fantastic. Well, Anthony was brave enough to wear a costume.
Yeah,
so
I know. I
you
don't
got to
know
give him a
what
little
he
credit.
was. He was
Hey, wait a minute, my friend. You said you came with Lil Connor?
Yeah.
That's your friend you came there with? You're calling me gay? That guy was fucking naked, my friend. He was wearing
I
a
know,
diaper.
believe
Wearing
me,
a diaper. Don't be talking about me. I look manly.
Hey, didn't he win second place in the costume contest, though?
Yes, he did.
Yes, he did.
Okay, man.
All right.
Punch it out, guys. Bye.
He would have won if he was a chick. It always comes down to if you're a chick, you win.
That's it. Chicks win those things. Stop it.
Wiffle Bat Girl won the costume contest.
Yeah.
At one point, we lost Jimmy for like an hour and a half, and you come back on stage, and you didn't even realize we were broadcasting?
All night I didn't know you were broadcasting. I had no idea this was going out on the air.
That's typical.
And I was on stage, but with you when you first went out, I had no idea this was being broadcast.
No?
Nah.
This is the organization we have, isn't it great?
I just didn't know.
I'm just completely happy today.
Also, Ron,
one of the main guys on the show had no clue.
No clue we were
And I'm not
broadcasting.
blaming
Yeah,
you.
no, I
Trust
really didn't
me,
know.
Jimmy.
No.
Also, I'm like, where the fuck is Jimmy? He disappeared for like an hour and a half. And then he comes back, and I go, dude, what are you doing? We're broadcasting. He goes, we're broadcasting? I'm like, yeah, we're fucking broadcasting.
I had no idea.
I know it sounds like shit, but we're still at least trying.
I thought Rod and Fez did like a short period of time, and I didn't hear anything else about it. So I'm like, oh, okay, it was just a quick little, maybe an hour to broadcast or whatever.
The whole thing was broadcasted.
Oh, I didn't realize that.
Let's say hi to Mike in Brooklyn. Mike.
Hey, guys, what's going on?
Hey.
First of all, as a listener, I had no idea you guys were going to be broadcasting it live either. I went from work, turned it on.
No one knew.
But as far as that goes, the only part I got to hear was the costume contest.
Yeah.
Which does not really make the most exciting radio.
Of course not.
No, costume contests, I believe you never hear them on the radio live.
Yeah, but the pictures from the costume contest are very entertaining, so. All right, man. Thank you.
All right, guys. Later.
Well, you know, we can't talk about the costumes without bringing up our own Danny.
Wow. He kept going to me, why are you looking at me? I'm like, what? Why?
Why?
Are you kidding me? You couldn't stop looking at him.
I'll say.
He's got a set of balls, this
there
kid,
he
though.
goes, and everyone saw him.
Danny's got a set of balls, though. You got to give it to him.
I like his costume. I thought it was great.
I would have to say Danny had the most outrageous costume at the whole event.
Yeah.
Name another costume that was more outrageous than that.
Oh, that's something.
The pictures are up on OpieAnthony.com,
Gum.
Right.
I knew I was going to get so smashed today.
Yeah.
I really was not looking forward to it.
Well, it's a great costume. I like how he took his tighty whities and drew pubes on it.
Well, because I wanted to make it look like my cock was
like
tucked
you were
in.
tucked in the famous scene. But he's got like it's blue. He used blue Sharpie.
He did actually tuck. We were up in the VIP area talking, and one of the girls said, "Why don't you tuck? It's not tucked." And he actually tucked and pulled his things down, his little boxers down, and back walked a little bit. Yeah, it was very realistic.
Fantastic.
Oh my God. I can't even look at it on the screen. Like I see it at the corner of my eye, and I don't.
Yeah, it is really something.
And I'm such a dick. He had the costume on for maybe 10 minutes, and then I see him backstage, and he's dressed like he is today. I'm like, what happened to your costume? And he goes, dude, it's really not going over like I expected or too well. I'm like, no, it's going over great.
Yeah, get it back on.
You got to put it back on.
I love when he was on stage and he was in character, actually, and he was talking to them. His eyes were actually closed. He was like, would you? But his eyes were like closed. He was so into the role. It was good, Danny.
He really got into it.
It's called drunk.
Again, another drunk.
And then he was brave enough to do a sing-along with the whole crowd. That was really funny. From Silence of the Lambs, the musical.
Yeah. I mean, well, because I knew what you guys were doing. You were setting me up because you brought out Nathaniel and Travis and Derek first, and excluded me because I knew you were going to take me out separately. And I'm like, oh, shit, well, now I got to come up with like a gag to do, I suppose. So I just figured I would do the lines from the song and have the crowd finish.
Oh, yeah. We got it? All right, let's try this. Hit it.
Where's Danny?
Well, let's have Nathaniel intro Danny.
Hold on. Can you stop this?
Here come.
Yeah, I forgot to mention this, by the way.
Yeah.
Both of us sounded like we had really bad colds.
Yeah, why is that?
Why?
Because everything had to be yelled.
Do you really have to ask why at this point?
Everything. We had to yell everything.
Because this far into our radio careers, we still have people that don't know what the fuck they're doing.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
Oh, no.
Hit it.
Where's Danny?
Well, let's have Nathaniel intro Danny.
Here comes the gayest motherfucker on the planet, Danny! Never.
It drops the lotion on its skin. It does this when it's cold.
Can you do that louder?
Jimmy. He's instigating.
It drops the lotion on its skin or else it gets the hose. And when it's done, there's one more little chance it gets.
Holding the mic out for the audience to finish.
Let's hear it for Danny, everyone.
Wow.
Danny.
What a set of balls behind that blue Sharpie. You couldn't find a black fucking Sharpie?
This whole fucking place and the studio and this whole fucking Hard Rock Cafe, not one black Sharpie to be found.
Then
So
they
I have
started
blue
throwing
pubic hair.
Sharpies.
Thank you.
They were throwing black Sharpies at us.
They're pelting you. There it is, a little clip of Danny as he hit the stage.
Isn't it great to hear yourself drunk?
Oh, yeah. I was about to say, I really just need to stay away from alcohol for some
Danny,
time.
as that clip was playing, he turned completely around and just wanted it to go away.
Yeah.
Make it go away, make it go away.
Danny's costume kicked ass, and he had the attitude to make it work.
It was great. Oh, he's got balls.
Oh, thank you.
Speaking of costumes, sorry, Eric, I got to call you out because I was the only one that knew what Eric...
He knew. I'm looking right at him, and I had no clue.
And I finally told Anthony, and you got, like, douche chills, didn't you?
I had no idea.
Everyone got douche chills. Eric shows up at the party, Erock, who sits to my left, and he had a goatee.
Yeah, that's what I noticed.
And I guess you were growing the goatee over break, right?
Yeah.
All right, I didn't know. I didn't notice that you had the goatee on Monday, I guess. So I see him at the party, and I'm like, hey, that's a cool new look you got. I like the goatee. Thinking
he's looking a little older.
Thinking he's just, growing a goatee. Not thinking much of it. And then I noticed, like, his kind of periwinkle-ish shirt.
Right.
And then I'm like, wow, why would he, like, wear a shirt like that to the Halloween party?
Mm-hmm.
Just dumb thoughts that are going through my mind as I'm wandering around because he's dressed a little different than he usually is. So obviously you're gonna notice. And then he's got like a black hat on. I'm like, And then I went, oh my God, Eric, don't tell me you came to the party dressed as Anthony. And he goes, yeah, I did.
Yeah.
And I go, dude, no one knows that.
I didn't know.
No one knows that. Even Anthony, because then I told Anthony, and he went, oh my God, oh my God.
Jeez,
because you always wear a hat, so we're used to seeing you in a cap. And the goatee is not that big a stretch.
Right.
And let's be honest, the shirts you wear are normally borderline horrendous, so that was just one more.
And the real interesting part of this also is that when we are out, I don't wear a hat. I usually only wear a hat here in the studio. So you were there. Yeah, you were there.
Dressed as Anthony
would
in studio.
And I'm not wearing a hat live at the event. You are. So it completely...
People would have known it was Anthony if you put that outfit on and carried a bag of money over your shoulder.
If you really wanted to be me, you should have just stayed at home and said, fuck everybody.
Exactly.
That's what I do.
Well, you know what, though? Now we got a side-by-side shot.
Yes, there it
we
is.
got Erock dressed as Anthony, and he's standing next to Anthony, and wow, I can't even tell you two apart. I gotta tell you.
Erock, it's you with a goatee.
Yeah. And that's the best you could do as far as a periwinkle shirt?
I tried all over to find something
I would never
close
wear
to what he had.
stripes that wide. Are you crazy?
When did you finally realize that not one human being recognized your costume? He's like a Brady kid looking for a surprise party.
Yeah.
Probably walked in and figured the cameras would go off.
I realized when we were walking on stage and before you guys started talking, Opie goes, "You're supposed to be Anthony, right?" Yeah. And then I realized, oh, great, nobody knows what the fuck.
No one knows.
I started talking to him about his goatee, and I was like, would you grow that so people would think you're older or something?
Yeah.
Like, I'm talking to him about his costume that's supposed to be me, not even knowing.
Well, he didn't even really commit because I'm looking at the picture now, and the goatee doesn't even look that thick yet.
No.
Like the best I could do for a week.
He's boyish.
Yeah.
All right, well, you gave it a shot.
That's something. One guy came as me from the old Apollo air conditioning days. That was good.
Oh, yeah?
He had an Apollo air conditioning shirt on and a giant afro on his head. It's very funny. Bastard.
I'm the new Eric Nagel.
Hey, guys! Prize party for me.
Big A looked like with the wig and the lipstick, like with the bug eyes. He looks like somebody looks like when you walk in and they've just killed their own parents with a hatchet. Like that's the face and the wig somebody has on.
And that's how they just find you in the corner.
Yeah, just sitting there, not realizing what you've done.
Yeah.
You had to dress up before you kill your parents.
Putting up no fight. Just take you out of the front of the place in cuffs and you're just like, what?
Oh, yeah.
They have to tie your hands because your fat wrists are too big and retard strengthish to put cuffs on.
Oh, look at the picture of him. Oof.
Oh, he is an absolute creepola.
My brother's in studio, by the way, Elmo. What's happening, people?
Good to see you here this morning.
Thank you very much. It was good to see you in your LARPing gear the other night.
LARPing gear. I was a lord of the manor. People were like, what are you, a pirate? Well, okay, if you want me to be.
You know, I was kind of feeling bad about myself when I was heading over to the Hard Rock. I'm like, why couldn't I step up and, like, get a costume on? I swear to God I was thinking that. Because everyone was all excited, and I was hearing from people, my phone's ringing, and they're all excited about their costumes. I'm like, God, why for once can't I step up and just get a damn costume on for Halloween?
Yeah.
What's it going to hurt? And then I was reminded when I saw Anthony that I made the right decision.
It's like, oh, okay, now I remember why. Now I feel good.
I just can't do that. I just can't do what you do.
I knew my fans wanted to see the rapier and wanted to see my bow.
But man, we get the moniker of being shock jocks and being ultra cool and
cool.
And then you walk out with puffy shirts and
that was a lord of the manor. You know how cool I would have looked hundreds of years ago?
I was going to say, puffy shirts and weapons from another era gone by.
Right. I was just probably the only one walking around sporting a fucking 3-foot-long sword, too, in New York City.
I don't know about that. Did you see those photos I took? I was close.
Yeah, that one. Nice one. Doggy style.
And I am so sick of looking at Norton's hard-ons, man.
I didn't show you one, did I?
Sound absolutely awful, but my brother finally got to
the diner.
My brother finally got to experience what I live when I hang out with Norton.
It was very lovely, very lovely.
And there are women around. It is amazing what it takes for you just to get wood. Or were you on Cialis or something?
No, I was just turned on. I was horny.
Yeah, but nothing was going on for you to be that turned on. And then, of course, we're at a diner in the middle of the night there, and
those are good pants for me.
Those are good pants for you?
Yeah.
Was it like pup tent type pants?
Yeah.
I'm sitting next to Jim. There's a whole bunch of us at this diner, and all of a sudden, I know something's going on because you could feel the happiness to my right, and he's never happy. And then he leans back and just kind of puts it on display and kind of like hints like, look. And you look down and there's just a fucking monster trying to peek out of his pants.
Gotta do that.
So I'm like, if I gotta look at this, I might as well turn my brother onto this too. I'm like, Darren, take a look.
I thought it was because of the food. I mean, it was good food there, so I just, I assumed it was that.
I got an extra piece of pork roll.
And all you hear from my left from my brother is, oh! It's like horrible.
Well, I was talking to
You need a bottle of ketchup, Jimmy. Just ask me. I'll buy it for you. You don't have to steal it from the diner.
But,
I was talking to a young lady, and
he enjoys showing his friends what's going on.
It was just silly because I'm talking to this girl on my right.
Silly.
And it was just funny because I could hear him giggling on my left. And I'm like leaning back at the table and I'm chatting with her. And I'm showing my rod and making it move. It was just a goof.
Just a goof.
But she has no idea what I'm doing.
No.
I thought I was getting vibes off her. I was like, yeah, she's cute, and another Philly girl that I just don't know her with. I didn't want to sleep with her. I just wanted to hang with her for a little while, and she's like, no, give me a call.
Jimmy, but I don't know.
Well, you did realize that the waiter spent a lot of time talking to you after seeing that happen. Yes.
I got to tell you something about Jimmy. I might be, if I'm wrong, call me out on this, Jimmy.
Okay.
Jimmy wants to get laid with minimal work.
No, well, yeah, you're right.
How long?
Yeah.
How long were you hanging out with this girl, who was very nice, by the way?
But actually, that night I wasn't talking about banging her. Like I didn't expect to bang her.
But dude, you didn't know we're going into the diner.
No.
So we were in the diner maybe less than an hour.
Right.
And you were pissed off because she wasn't going home with you.
But not. I know that sounds like if I was expecting to bang her.
You were pissed off, and now you want to say how much Philly girls suck again.
Philly girls. My problem with Philly girls is this, and I've had this with every single one of them. There's always like you get along, and then nothing. Now, was I expecting like sex from her? No. I mean, I know she's a nice girl, and I know she's not like the type that just bangs automatically. Mm-hmm. But I really wasn't expecting to take her home and bang her. I figured out maybe we'd make out on the couch or something. It really wasn't. I didn't expect it to lead to sex because I got nice vibes off her, but I didn't get like fuck vibes. I know the difference. So it's like when you want to hang with a chick, because you're just like, all right, be nice to
But
meet
you
someone.
realize some of these girls need a little more than just a quick meal at a diner at 2 in the morning.
No, I know.
It's
but
like you expect, all right, well,
He did
hey,
give
who-
him more.
Yeah.
A show in his lap.
Right. But he's sitting next to her. They're enjoying burgers and stuff. Next thing you know, he's fast forward and thinking, all right, she's gonna be shitting on my chest in an hour.
Well, yeah, who wouldn't make that leap? It's a logical leap.
It's like trying to leap over the goddamn Grand Canyon, my friend.
But no, I don't mean
Without
like
a motorcycle.
I wasn't looking for. If I was looking for sex, I'll go yeah. But I really wasn't. Like I know when I'm like in complete filth vibe.
Yeah.
If I'm getting sexual vibes off a person and they don't bang me, then I get really annoyed. But I wasn't getting that off her. I was just getting nice vibes. Like I thought you kind of liked me a little bit, but so I kind of know the difference and I know what my motives are. But just the fact that she wouldn't even come hang for a while, I was like, what do you think I'm gonna do? Just attack you?
Well,
I know, they do think that.
They do
That's what annoys
think that.
me. It's like,
Yeah.
don't you realize if I try to kiss you and you don't want me to kiss you, you just leave. What am I gonna do? Fucking jump on you? I mean, I'm not a bad guy. And Ope's girlfriend was vouching for me. He's like, he's a nice guy. He's not gonna. And I wouldn't have done anything.
She told me afterwards, though, man. God, did Jimmy put me in a bad position? Because it's her friend who's like the nicest of all her friends. Like she's like as innocent as they come, and all of a sudden Jimmy's like, you know. He's pulling in the right-hander from the bullpen, Lindsay, and goes, come on, Linz, vouch for me. I'm a nice guy. But Lindsay has heard the stories behind, because we've hung out enough. So Lindsay's like, oh, my God, do I throw one of my good friends to the fucking lion or not?
But I would, but I mean, nice guy in the sense that, not that I'm not a perv. I mean, that's pretty common knowledge. But then I'm not going to, you're not in any danger if you come home with me like, well, who is this guy? I don't know this guy. What's he going to do to me?
Well, there should be a scale so you could say, Linz, I'm not looking for the Cleveland steamer. I'm just looking for a little makeout.
Yeah, really.
Then she probably would have definitely said, oh, yeah, very cool.
Well, no, she did actually go to bat for me, but I mean...
she was like, later on, she's like, man, that was really tough.
But it wasn't... I wouldn't have attacked the girl. You'd never in any danger come. There's a difference between being a little perv and being aggressive and dangerous, and that I'm not.
She's into it. You'll be there.
Oh, please. I'll smell your ass after you run around the block. But if you say no... I'm not going to be jamming my fingers in you. Like, that's to me what's important. If a woman knows she can just get up and go, fuck this, I'm going, and leave.
Yeah.
You always can.
Yeah, well.
That's the reputation I have.
But we promised the fake firefighter rapist story.
Scary.
This is unbelievable. You made a great point about this in the office, Anthony.
What do you do?
What do you do?
What do you do? How do you combat this one?
You can't. They're getting too smart out there.
Tricky.
And here at home, a manhunt continues for a fake firefighter in the city. Police say he used the disguise in an elaborate plan to sexually attack a woman. Fox 5's Catherine Craig covering this story in Chelsea this morning. Catherine, what's the latest word?
Oh, Lucy, we know investigators have been talking with the victim, and residents living around this Chelsea neighborhood are wondering if the suspect specifically targeted this young woman. He apparently knew exactly where to go. He knew she would be alone, and he devised this frightening scheme to get into her apartment.
Someone posing as a fireman and getting in. Somebody was out for her.
It's a terrifying sex attack that has police searching for a man who dressed up like a firefighter.
Been nothing but detectives crawling the building.
Sources tell Fox 5 it started when the man lit 2 small fires in this Chelsea building, then knocked on a woman's apartment door. Detectives say he was wearing a firefighter's mask and was so convincing she came out of her apartment. That's when he allegedly pushed her back in, pulled out a gun, and sexually abused her. It all happened while real firefighters were putting out the flames.
All these fire trucks rolled up. I mean, at least 5 of them.
We opened the door and there were firemen coming up the stairs.
And police right now don't have a good description of the suspect, mainly because he had this gas mask on. You are asked to call Crime Stoppers, though, at 1-800-577-TIPS. You have information that could help police.
Wow.
Actually lit a fire.
Lit the fire. And then you knock on the door, and you're dressed as a fireman. In that case, you're not going to say, well, can I see some credentials? You know, there's flames behind him. He probably lights it, like, right behind him.
Yeah.
Excuse me, look. You know, so even if you look through the peephole, it's like, holy shit, there's a fire and a fireman.
He's got a lighter next to his head. Man, you want to come out?
And then, you know, what are you supposed to do? Not think that it's actually a fireman? And then there's real firemen on the scene. They come to put the fire out. So perhaps you're even hearing sirens.
How do you
combat that
How?
one? You don't.
Do you think there's a moment of clarity when you open the door and you go, say, this fireman's not wearing pants?
And the guy had some kind of like gas mask type of thing on, so they're never going to get this guy.
So that you don't get see his face. And he comes in and sexually abuses her.
But isn't there a better way to do it? Like, isn't there a less elaborate plan to impose a UPS guy where you just got to show up in a brown hat or a box?
I don't know. UPS, though, you got to have, what, some kind of electric clipboard? What do you need? What kind of, really, as far as UPS goes, maybe in suburban neighborhoods you could look out your window and if you see a big UPS truck outside your house, odds are it's a UPS guy. That would be like an elaborate thing, a guy at his house painting this big truck brown and UPS on the side.
Logo doesn't look quite right.
Right. You're looking out there going,
it doesn't have the right stencils to make it.
No, yeah. He used a 5 for the S backwards.
It's just a car with UPS on it.
Yeah. God doesn't even want to go the distance to get the truck. And, you know, that, I don't know. In an apartment, though, yeah, there have been guys dressed like UPS that knock on the door and look through the peephole and then open the door. You're done.
That's got to be an awful revelation, too. Where's my package? Oh, here it is. Looks like a gun in my face.
Oh,
yuck.
Package in my pants. Yeah. What do you do with the chain? You got the stupid chain on the door? Do those things work? You kick that door with the chain and forget about it. Raping a girl with a big bloody lip, with a big door mark halfway down her face, and she was looking.
How many?
Out that fucking bammo.
How many locks do you have on your door at this time, Anthony?
I only have 2. I have the deadbolt and the regular
all right
knob lock.
I'm picturing deadbolts from the ceiling to the floor.
Oh yeah,
Mr. Cumbia, UPS.
My favorites are those ones in the city apartments. It's a bar that goes from like just under the knob to about 3 feet away from the door on the floor. Sticks in some hole that you have to drill and put some metal plate on the floor. Those are that'll secure your door. You need a big steel door. I don't like windows by the door either. Like nice decorative glass work that's either next to your door or in your door. You got the 4 panes of glass. How the hell would you do that?
It's decorative.
You put your hand through there.
But it's decorative.
There's the lock. Chicka Dunsky.
Let's say hi to Amy. Amy!
Hello.
What's up, Amy?
Morning, boys. Love you boys, by the way.
Thank you.
Big fan. You're missing the better, creepier part of this story, that he spent the entire night, he cooked himself a meal, and tried on all of her shoes.
Did he really?
This is the same guy?
Well, he couldn't leave as the firemen were there, and you know, they're probably there for quite some time.
The meal, I understand. The shoes, if he's raping her, I don't.
Did he use chloroform? Are they saying that?
Yes.
Chloroform, nice.
Yes.
Jesus.
Extremely creepy, yes. I'm a city dweller, too, and very nice. I'm thrilled.
So she was knocked out the whole time?
Basically. Tied up and knocked out.
All right, Amy, thanks for
Did he hurt her or no?
Thank you. I don't know. They said he assaulted her a little bit, but...
yeah.
Yeah, to add insult to injury. Well, love you very much, boys.
All right, thanks, Amy.
How big were her feet? Do they fit? Fucking creepy naked man with a fireman's mask and a fucking rag in his hand trying on your shoes. It's lovely.
We got the fake firefighter.
Yeah.
I guess the whole country was in on this story, huh?
Yeah, this guy dressed up like a firefighter here in New York. It's like a month ago already? Something like that?
2 months ago, because it was
2 months?
Right around Halloween.
Yeah. Oh, exactly. And he started a little fire in this building. Goes to a woman's door that he'd been stalking for a while. Knocks, says he's a fireman. She looks through the peephole. He's dressed like a fireman. She opens the door. He comes in and for the next 9 hours or so proceeds to just rape her as the real firemen show up because there's a fire. But he just kept her in there and raped her, left, and they've been looking for him ever since.
And they found him in Memphis?
Yeah, no money. He was selling his blood to try to make some money, and they caught him. He said, "I'm the guy you're looking for," and proceeded to stab himself in the neck.
Slice.
Yeah, but I don't even think he really did a serious job at it.
Did you see the blood in the paper?
Yeah,
over the weekend?
Look, he's there with a little bandage on.
He was in critical condition, though, and they, he was bleeding. He was bleeding to death, and they saved him. They show the staples in one of the pictures.
Yeah.
It's a pretty bad slash, to be honest with you.
Why would you save him? Just let him do it.
Just stab yourself in the neck. Maybe that'll do it more than a slice on the side.
It looked like he just went for a major slice, but
I should have done it.
They did say he was stabbing himself in the neck.
Oh, that would have been great.
Yeah, then you save the taxpayers a lot of money.
Right.
There you go. Lay there. All right, take care.
Everyone knows what he did.
Yeah.
Just die already.
Well, here's how it was reported on the news this morning.
The story of the stalking and sexual attack on a woman who lives here in Chelsea gripped the public's attention for weeks. And now the main suspect in that case, Peter Bronstein, sits in jail awaiting extradition and arraignment. This after an apparent suicide attempt that saw him, according to sources, claiming to be the man the world was looking for. The hunt for the prime suspect in the notorious Halloween sex attack in Chelsea came to an end on Friday. That's when Peter Bronstein, the man police say dressed as a firefighter to gain his victim's trust, stabbed himself in the neck when he was confronted by a police officer at the University of Memphis.
He pepper sprayed him. The guy kept walking like nothing was going on. And eventually the guy turned his back to the cop and stabbed himself in the right side of his throat. He went down, started bleeding everywhere.
Right side of the throat, is that where the jugular is? Or is it on both sides?
Both, I think.
Both.
It's both, right? Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
You could take your pick.
The 42-year-old former fashion writer was charged with sexual abuse, kidnapping, and robbery yesterday after recovering from the wounds of his apparent failed suicide attempt. He was transferred from a hospital to a Memphis County jail, his bond set at $1 million. Bronstein now faces extradition to New York.
It's a relief that it's over.
Alberto Bronstein had pleaded with his son to turn himself in. His son's capture is the dramatic end to sightings of him in the last several weeks, sightings that saw police swarm city neighborhoods. Sources say Bronstein's time on the lam included stops in Ohio, then Tennessee. And while Bronstein faces the Chelsea charge here and faces arraignment for that, he's also been charged with assaulting a police officer in Memphis. He has a court date scheduled for later this week for that charge, we believe. However, if he waives his right to fight the extradition to New York, that Tennessee charge could be dropped and he might be extradited to the state that much sooner.
Well, he got what he wished. A lot of fame.
A lot of press. That seems to be what he's into.
A lot of fame.
Handcuffed, sporting a navy blue prison scrub. The bloated, puffy-faced freelance writer.
Yeah, it looks like he had no problem eating on the lamb.
On the lamb.
He was eating the lamb.
Opie, he wasn't.
He balked at seeing his elderly father, but then broke into a broad smile when prison marshals asked him if he wanted to talk to reporters. Hey, man, the 42-year-old former Women's Wear Daily media reporter said.
Oof, Jesus, what a title.
I know.
Everyone needs a title if you make the papers.
Yeah. Wearing a bandage on the right side of his neck, he said, "I'm good." He began walking away as reporters asked if they could talk to him. Not right now. To be honest, I'm a little out of it, but maybe tomorrow. They said, "You're looking good." He shrugged and gave a half smile. That's what this guy wants. He doesn't even care that he's going to be going to prison. He just wanted this media attention.
This fame.
Jesus.
They'll be doing a ton of stories on him now.
Media.
The jailhouse interview, all that crap.
His first anal.
On the way.
How'd they know it was him?
First prison ass raping. How did they know it was him?
His name has been in the paper for so long.
What?
How'd they know, beforehand? Did she recognize him, or did they ever say how they said, this is the guy we want?
Yeah, I think relatives came through or something.
Oh.
Said, yeah.
What?
One of ours.
She knew him.
Oh,
is that what you mean?
Yeah, all of a sudden they're like, this is the guy we were looking for.
Yeah, no, she knew him. I guess they worked together, or they had some kind of connection.
And she knew it was him?
Yes, positive. I remember that part of the story, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Geek.
All right, Halloween right around the corner. It's time for the Halloween stories to hit the news. When are they going to scare the hell out of us with the Halloween candy? That should be happening any day now.
The Halloween nightmare stories about what can happen to your children.
Right.
Tune in at 10.
Don't buy into the fear, people. Don't buy into the fear.
That's right. Just send those little bastards out and let them get what they deserve.
Razor blades in the apples was always the big scary thing
if you want
when I was growing up.
If you want to read a great book, Culture of Fear, it's amazing.
Yeah.
And they have a chapter on the whole Halloween thing and how the news scares the hell out of you every Halloween about the candy and the creeps that are out there.
Is it out in a movie?
And what?
Is it out in a movie?
No.
Nah, forget it.
You got to do some of that old-fashioned reading.
I can't.
And actually, this guy did all sorts of research, and he went back as far as kids dying around Halloween and stuff, and they found out that they found one death. Now, I read this book a few years back, so, if I'm slightly wrong, but it was about one death
that was actually because there was a creep out there with the pins and the razor blades in the apple, or poisoning the kid with Halloween candy. And then there were a few more cases, and when you dig deeper, it turns out that the families killed their own kids.
Oh, jeez.
To get insurance money
around Halloween.
Around Halloween, they figured this is safe.
Good.
We'll poison our kid with Halloween
good
candy.
Alibi, cover
we'll
story.
blame it on some freaky neighbor or someone in this neighborhood.
Yeah.
And then they dug deep. They got the detectives involved, and they found out, no, they killed their own kids around Halloween to get insurance money.
God.
So all this fear they throw at you on TV is complete BS.
That is a creepy thing to do.
It turns out it's pretty safe, believe it or not, out there.
No, I was saying, oh my God, like how brilliant.
Very interesting book. The Culture of Fear.
Yeah, because growing up, all you heard about were the razor blades and the apples. Never and apples. You threw those things away right away. Some old bag giving you apples anyway. Yeah. Come on, stop.
Give her a Macintosh right across her cheekbone.
Where's the candy, you dummy?
So they're not talking about candy and keeping your kids safe, but the cute pumpkin story on ABC today.
Oh, I like a good pumpkin.
But then they go with some
jack-o'-lantern.
Then they go with some queer banter at the end of the story.
Welcome back, break out the paddle. It's time for a nice boat ride in a pumpkin. It's hard to believe that these big gourds can actually float, but they do. And in this lake in Switzerland, they held a pumpkin regatta. The winner,
love the Swiss.
Swissness. The winner picked up about 600 Swiss francs. That's about $390.
Yep.
That's bad for a quick ride in a giant piece of fruit.
You said break out the paddle. Bill and I just started to run.
Spanking Joe.
You know, I was trying to.
Yeah, I was go get the twig from the tree in the back.
I was trying to explain that to my son last night because there's no corporal punishment in school.
Right.
Right. Yeah.
So when I went to school during the
Prohibition.
Jefferson administration, I was trying to explain. My son was, what was like 5th grade like for you? And I said, well, he said, did you like your teacher? I said, well, I had a teacher, and I really didn't like my 5th grade teacher. And I said, he goes, why? I said, well, because she paddled me once. Because I was talking in the lunch line. I got paddled.
On the tush?
Oh, yeah. My son was like,
this is the news?
We talk in the lunch line all the time.
Who cares?
Wow.
It would be funny if you said, I wanted to show my son what 5th grade was like. So I put on a priest outfit and wiped away his little memories.
Now go upstairs and do your homework.
That's right. Go upstairs and tell yourself that you fell on your bottom.
That is a ridiculously long banter for the news.
Let's try to get to the end of it.
My son was like, my son goes, we talk in the lunch line all the time.
Yeah, that's normal now.
I go, yeah.
Kids rule now.
She goes, the teacher just tells you to be quiet. Yeah. How about that?
You never did it again, right?
I get paddled at work about once a week. Here's what's happening.
Here's one.
You got a lick. I got 4 times a week.
Steve's in there wearing, he's got armor plates in his pants. All right, here's what's going on this morning. We start out with...
Oh my God! What were they trying to accomplish? That's what I always ask myself.
They must really not have had news that day.
It was today. It was today.
Light news day. Couldn't
Local
have
news
about
just
Wesley Snipes a little longer.
Local news should just close up shop. Just close up shop.
Yeah, we all watch national news now. CNN and Fox.
Are we announcing where the Halloween party is going to be?
Ooh, I don't know.
No?
Gee, I wonder where.
Yeah, same place.
Come on.
The faithful
Let's be
listeners
real here.
know where it's going to be. And we do it a little different with our Halloween party. We're looking for like costumes that have something to do with the show.
Mm-hmm.
And then we'll have a nice prize for the best costume that night.
Are you dressing up this time? Because I know you never have dressed up for a Halloween party.
No, I will not be dressing up.
Jimmy Norton, any costume?
No, I don't think so.
Can't even get the question out, and you're already saying no.
I'm too embarrassed to put on costumes. Unless it's like something obviously cheap, but I'm always afraid I'm going to put a lot of effort into a costume.
Could you?
And it's going to suck, and people are just going to laugh at me.
Come as a cherubish comic with a breathe right strip on his nose.
Should come as an ass.
As a total ass.
What are you thinking?
I'm thinking this
of
year.
Wearing?
I'm thinking this year I might come as some type of Renaissance man.
Ugh.
With a sword and a. What do you think? I do it every year. No, I need a new gag.
Well, you could go, but just make sure you have a lute.
Yeah, I would have to be a lute. Should I be a bard this year? I'll be a bard with a lute.
I'm sure someone will be dressed up and they'll be carrying a lute
like
at our Halloween party.
That'd be good. See, that's a good example of somebody.
With a lute. I was watching Studio 60 or what's the other one? 30 Rock. I think it was Studio 60. And they worked Sting performing on the lute into the show.
Were they goofing on him?
No. Like how beautiful it was, and Sting playing the lute. It was. They
didn't goof on it.
Yeah, because it's a variety. It's a variety show, and what happens behind the scenes, kind of like an SNL sort of. And and they got Sting as the performer, and he's performing on the lute, and then they're doing a little dialogue in the and you can hear Sting in the background.
Boy, is he trying to sell that thing? He'll show up on anything. Can we get him? Let's get him on this show to sit in that seat and play his stupid lute.
Probably. So, he did Field of Dreams or whatever. No, Fields of Gold, right. Thank you.
Now he's starting to do police songs because he realizes this lute stuff everybody thinks stinks.
No one wants to hear the 15th century songs, so he's playing police songs awful.
He did Message in a Bottle and, Fields of Gold or whatever. Yeah, one of his solo songs.
This might be the thing that drives him back to the police. This might be
That's what I'm hoping.
Failure.
That's what I'm
thinking.
This might be what everybody needed to get them back out.
If he did something like on an SNL where he went out on the lute, if I was the band, I would make sure I knew what police song he was doing and just crank it up full volume rock like the old days and drown out his lute and make it so he has to sing it like the police. Stupid lute.
All right, we'll have more on the Halloween party, but I'm sure someone will show up with a lute.
I dress up every year, so I'll figure something out. People have fun with it. They like making fun of me, especially you.
It's awkward for everybody. Let's be honest, Andy.
Why is it awkward? It's one day. It's Halloween. It's what it's meant for, to dress up a little and have a little fun. I don't like things like I've never dressed as a girl. I don't get that whole thing. Some guys really enjoy once a year the ability to dress like a woman. Travis does it all year long. And then on one day, maybe Halloween, he could dress like an actual man.
He's going to come in wearing a construction hard hat.
Yeah.
Tool belt.
Like a manly thing. Just figure one day a year. But
I look at a girl naked and not throw up.
So I wouldn't do something like that. But, I'm not really into the horror thing either. Like Dracula, things like that, dress like that. I don't know. I kind of like being a little different.
The faggier, the better for you.
No.
What?
Renaissance guy. I had an actual sword. I could have run through.
Like I said, the faggier, the better.
2 damage. 2 damage.
Cast a spell.
Are you going to be bringing your beanbag spells?
I'll bring beanbags and throw them at the audience while I cast my spells. You've all been slowed.
Ugh. The Halloween party, though, is a hot ticket every year, so we're looking forward to it. And they want us to broadcast live this year. It's going to be just a train wreck for the rest of the country.
We have said we refuse to do broadcasts from live events. We either broadcast from someplace or do a live event. We never the twain shall meet. And for some reason now they want us to do it.
Yeah.
And it's a night thing.
Well, because they sell the crap out of it.
It's exactly it, money.
That's the only reason. They don't
cash.
They don't care about a nice broadcast from you and I. They just realize it's an opportunity to sell the crap out of it.
This Halloween show is brought to you by blah, blah, blah.
Opie and Anthony walking on stage, sponsored by Dr. Scholl's. They sponsor everything.
See, because it's hard to do a show where you can entertain people live in a venue, in the audience, and do a live radio broadcast. You usually have to be tucked away somewhere and then occasionally come out, do something for the crowd that's pre-planned, entertaining for both the people there and the radio audience, and then go back and do pretty much a radio show. But when you're sitting there in front of animals trying to do a program, it's a little rough.
Yeah.
So we'll see what happens.
Yeah,
Enjoy
we will.
The cluster F.
Tomorrow we're doing 2 radio shows. Our regular show in the morning, and then we're broadcasting our Halloween party from the Hard Rock Cafe here in New York City tomorrow night.
Yes.
We'll have some last-minute tickets to give away on the walkover tomorrow. Costume contest. We're looking for costumes that have something to do with the Opie and Anthony show.
Anything, no matter how vague.
I'm sure we're going to see people dressed as Nazis tomorrow. I'm sure there's going to be a Monster Rain type costume tomorrow night.
Are you talking about the people that forgot it was Halloween? No costume.
I'm sure there's going to be some kind of cake stomping costume tomorrow. I don't know how they're going to pull that off, but our listeners are very creative.
I couldn't stop doing that and the Paul R. Nelson. The whole time I was in Denver, all I was doing is walking around. Treat yourself. Oh, no, my cake. And I'm Paul R. Nelson. That's all I could do.
Cake stomping videos up on YouTube. It's officially in the top 5 of Opie and Anthony videos.
Quite more people, it has to spread. We have to get non-O&A people to enjoy that.
It's spreading.
For the homeless.
Oh, it's spreading. The Stern fans are having a field day just trying to beat us up over that video. Or beat me up personally about that video.
How do they not enjoy that?
That's what makes me laugh. Yeah, exactly. If you're a fan of his show, let's be honest, you're going to enjoy the cake stomping video.
And who cares? Oh,
but they're just fighting a battle. They're fighting a battle in the comments, the pests and the Stern fans. It's just a stupid video. Just enjoy it. But now, the Stern fans are beating me up, so then the pests are fighting back. It's a whole thing on the comments. There's like, I don't know, something like 800 comments.
How many are there?
800 comments over the 40-second video clip. Or whatever it is. But go to YouTube and check it out.
League of Their Own. League of Their Own. Yeah.
You know that movie's based on it would be my great aunt, I think.
Really?
Wait, my grandmother's sister. What would that be? That's a great
grandmother's sister is a great aunt.
Then were you the little fucking kid in it? Is that supposed to be you?
Nice. League of Their Own. I have a connection to that movie. It's based on my great aunt.
She was a lesbian baseball player?
I think she's still alive. She's a nun in Western New York.
Wow, okay.
She was a very good baseball player. Actually, the New York Post actually had a picture of her. Were we on the air when this was all going down? I'll bring it in.
I doubt it.
They had a picture of her turning 90 or something, and in the article says that League of Their Own is based on.
Did she have a character in the movie, or was it just kind of a composite? Or
I'm not sure of the whole story. She's a nun. I don't think I've ever met her.
She's a nun.
But she must
have enjoyed your little story.
Yeah, well.
Oh, this is my nephew.
Nothing she hadn't heard before.
Dead Monkey Hummer knows more about my family than I do. He's from Staten Island. Opie's great aunt was All the Way May.
All the Way May.
That might have been her baseball nickname, but yeah, her first name was May. He knows more than I do.
Wow, maybe it was?
Yeah, my grandma's sister, yes, May.
The All the Way May, Jesus.
And she was the inspiration for League of Their Own.
All the Way May?
Hey, man, it was like the 20s or whatever it was, 30s.
Your grandmother's sister was known for getting deep-dicked in the back of a fucking Etzel.
She's a nun!
And now she is.
She's been a nun for like 80 years.
But she was getting her fucking womb busted in 1920.
I don't know her. Never met her.
I'll bet you that she's a nun now. Only because some strapping black buck gave her a fucking womb busting.
Are you trying to say my great aunt was a size queen?
I bet you she was. I bet you he sweated and he had overalls and he undid his overalls and knelt and gave her the deep dicking of her fucking privileged life.
That's my great aunt.
He gave her a good kidney pushing.
She's been a nun for her whole life, Jimmy.
Well, she played a little baseball apparently.
God's work.
She certainly is. She didn't call the police when he winked at her.
All right.
She waved him into an alley and took that fucking buck and got that big Jim Brown cock smashed into her fucking privileged white body. She moaned with a weird satisfaction. It was like it was the moan of one who is finally being filled properly. Now she's a fucking nun. She was All the Way May back then. He named her that. I can't believe I got it all the way, May. She said, I've never taken a dick this deep in my privileged white life. Deep dick me, you. And you know what she said?
Hello,
you
this is
no-gooder.
No-gooder.
Deep dick me. He fucking was kneeling between her legs in an alley, and I bet you he had her fucking knees pressed up by her ears while like her ass was in gravel. Fucking with those black buck thighs straddling her, giving her a fucking good stiff deep fuck.
Wait, Madonna played my great aunt in the movie?
Whoa.
Oh shit!
That's that would have been if that was All the Way May.
What was the character in the movie? All the Way Meg? a.k.a. the stripper turned softball player that Madonna played.
I was just thinking about your aunt getting deep state.
You are.
Jimmy's filling up. Thinking about your great aunt.
Getting a good fucking racial line crossing fucking lesson.
Racial line
He was striking a blow for fucking 200 years of naughty behavior all the way May.
In the 40s when it was naughty.
I'll bet he fucking splooged in her too. He didn't give a fuck.
All right.
Out of town. He knew he was on a fucking apple truck going back to work somewhere. Whatever, that's what he did. He was an apple truck worker. He would lift and put the bushels back on. And he saw that fucking white man's prize and her blonde hair and her long nun clothes. And he fucking gave her a womb full of fucking taboo seed. He filled her womb with taboo seed. The seed you could only dream of at night as your inept white husband tried to deep dick you but couldn't.
That's my great aunt.
No disrespect. No disrespect.
None taken.
Sure, she became a nun.
She got
that
a
was
lot
after
done in
someone
her life.
peeked in. That was the only nun because a police officer saw that and realized that she was yelling, "Oh!" and not rape. So he shot the black buck and she had to yell rape and become a nun. That's what happened. That boy never got back on that apple truck and went back to work. They had to pay off the Dickens family.
I know Madonna played her as a whore, but I don't think it was that accurate, Jimmy.
Up it all the way, May took a couple fingers in the shitter while she was being deep dicked.
She was a nun her whole life.
I bet he reached under and he was keeping her ass off the gravel, and while he was holding her ass and deep dicking her, he had two fucking workers' fingers crammed into that fucking innocent white tuchus.
With those big fingernails.
Hey, don't jump on, Anthony.
I'm just thinking.
Stay out of this.
It would have been, because I'm thinking what happened, because the seed, the taboo seed, what happened with the baby? That might be why she's a nun, because they sent it to a convent when she got pregnant with one of those children.
That's right. She had it, and it was shipped off somewhere.
Yeah. Working on another apple truck.
Well, that apple truck worker, when he was fingering her, because he had such long fingers, like the guy from the Green Mile, and she would have had to explain to her boyfriend why she had fucking field dirt in her fucking crammed 7 inches up her keister.
Hey,
all that
keister out of this.
All that bushel lifting, he got fucking field dirt under his long fingernails. Sweaty man with a fucking straw hat and a pair of overalls with no underpants. That fucking delicious black prize bobbling around.
You're talking about my great aunt.
You are getting all worked up.
I wish fucking all the way May were here. I'd give her a fucking stiff fuck even at this age.
It's my aunt.
I want to go to the nunnery and give her a good stiff one right in her rear, straighten her out. You're all the way dementia. You won't know what it is. She'll think I'm Christ. Just give her She's waiting for the second coming. I'll give it to her. Right on her chin.
Can't wait for Thanksgiving this year. Great. I was listening to... Were you? Shut up.
Yeah, you're a nun. You weren't listening.
Look at your own kids and what they're up to. Leave me alone.
She had a son. His name is Barack Obama. Fucking old cinnamon lips.
All right, let's go to Curtis in Canada. Curtis.
Yeah, I was just wondering if Opie's great aunt took it in the bippy.
The bippy.
I'll bet you that's what happened when the cops showed up. I'll bet you worker Jim turned her over on her fucking hands and knees and had her fucking dress hiked up and had that fucking thing. You'd only know it was a cock because of where it was located. Otherwise, you would have thought it was a nightstick or something that would be planted in your yard. And he had that cock, and I bet you he was holding her bippy open, and the police officer looked around, and she went, "Do it." And she saw him spit into his field worker hands and then fucking lube up her asshole, and that's when the police officer came in. She already got a womb busting.
Oh, shit.
Give her a good fucking colon filling. That's right, May. All the way, May. Getting her fucking shitter filled.
Idaho, what's up?
Hey, what's up, man? How's it going this morning, guys?
All right.
Good. Hey, Jim, you give such great description and such detail. Have you ever thought about narrating children's books?
Yes, I have, with this exact story.
Narrator.
It's called fucking All the Way May Gets Her Colon Filled with Taboo Seed. She got a fucking, long before fucking like oxy powder and all that nonsense, there was fucking worker Jim from the Apple truck who would give you a good fucking intestinal cleansing. All the Way May had solid, deliciously tapered logs for 5 years. Thanks to the fucking asshole piping out she got from fucking...
Why did he have to fuck her in the ass?
Because she was white. That's why. She was white. And all those times in the grocery store when she would cut him in line and people looked like her, where he could have crushed them with his big hands. But he had to go right ahead, ma'am.
Jimmy hates me.
No, I don't.
It's finally coming out. He's getting at me through my great ass.
That's not true at all. I just think it's hot that fucking All the Way May. She didn't get that name by accident, bro. She didn't drive from here to Maine. She didn't fucking...
Did she drive half the time and the other one she split?
No. All the Way May means she hit homers. She was a good hitter. She went all the way around the bases.
Oh, is that what it meant?
Yes.
I think she went in with that name. She wasn't known as fucking partially July. She was All the Way May.
All the way.
You could fucking bang her balls to ass. That's what worker Jim would tell his fucking Apple truck friends.
That's my claim to fame in this world.
When they tell him
related to her.
Not talk about it.
Yeah,
Don't
let no one hear you talking about this. I'll get in big trouble.
Let's go to Inbred. Inbred.
Hey, Opie, back then, did they do the Louisville Slugger Challenge?
Oh, my God. You, me, All the Way May. Get crazy, hire a hooker. That's DJ
All
Lightbulb.
the Way May.
From Post Whores.
Oh, I love All the Way May.
Wants to know if Jimmy Norton was a ghostwriter for Jim Webb. Who's running for Senate.
Steve Irwin's widow upset with South Park.
Good for South Park. Once again, good for them.
Well, she's upset.
Is she?
Oh, yeah, it's a little new.
Guy's bathing suit is still damp.
It's out on the line still. It's still just dripping seawater.
With a big hole in it. From that old naughty stingray.
Big hole in his swimsuit? What is this, 1920?
One piece, yeah.
That was All the Way Stingray.
All right with me. Leave my dear May alone.
He buried that fucking barb deep right in that juicy flesh. Not unlike our Negro friend from earlier in the program. Who fucking hit that suburban Long Island white pussy until it caved in.
By the way, if you're going to a Halloween party this year and you think you're going to be original with a Steve Irwin costume...
a lot of people.
Yeah. Any of you guys Steve Irwin costumes? Say our listeners
Steve Irwin.
They'll fucking have either regular...
wow.
They'll have on the regular Steve Irwin outfit with just a barb taped on it with blood around it.
Yeah, that's what it'll be.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of those this year.
I'd be very good. I want to see somebody dressed as a stingray with a piece of crocodile hunter clothing on the end of it. That would be pretty funny.
Bill Maher showed up at a Halloween party as Steve Irwin, South Park spoofing Irwin death.
So when it comes to Halloween, people try People try to be edgy and topical with their costumes sometimes, but then there's always a person at the party who goes a little too far.
Jimmy
who's
Norton.
a little.
Of
Jimmy
course.
Norton.
Is there really whole?
Fuck you.
Is this a news show?
Of course it is.
Jim Norton.
They covered him, and they fucking showed all the footage of him.
Yeah.
But the comedian shouldn't have
There's
fun.
always somebody that goes too far at these parties. Shocking.
I don't even think you're too far if you dress up like a tub and you have 5 little disappointments fucking taped to you.
I'm sure one of the... they're all nodding their heads.
Go as a group. Get 2 crying grandparents to follow you around.
Yes, and you could see a bunch of, sad things and go, what are you? Oh, we're the Christmases of what could have been. And look, I'm just a big bunch of boxes with nothing. What are you? We're the empty presents.
Hey, we're going to get costumes on the walkover tomorrow? Anybody?
I hope so.
Maybe
that'd be nice.
Some of the pests?
Maybe we could have a prize. Best costume of the walkover. There you go.
Do you know what I'm dressing up as?
What?
For Halloween?
What?
What? How come you won't look at me?
What are you going to be,
Opie,
Jimmy?
Opie, you wanted to be surprised, but I'm going to blow my surprise.
Because I know this is a dramatization.
No. I want to go as the world's sweetest boy.
And what'll that entail? What'll you have to wear?
Hey, I gotta interrupt. Bill from Waterford has gone too far. Hold on. For Halloween, I'm going to go as Opie's great aunt and walk around bow-legged with a limp.
Of course.
With fucking Elmer glue running down your thigh.
All right.
Into your shoes. So she squishes when she walks. Well, she sounds like the creature from the Apple Truck lagoon.
Let's get back to this do-gooder on the news talking about what South Park did. Always someone that goes too far at the Halloween party.
So when it comes to Halloween, people try cut it out. People try to be edgy and topical with their costumes sometimes, but then there's always the person at the party who goes a little too far, who's a little bit too tacky, making jokes about someone who just died maybe.
Aww.
That's what happened recently in Hollywood. Not only did Bill Maher go to a party dressed as Steve Irwin, chest wound and all, but on the Halloween episode of South Park, they've got a Steve Irwin character who's dead and he's basically in hell, and that's part of the episode. So.
And his wife is saying, Terry, his widow, that she's devastated by this. She doesn't want her daughter Bindi, who's 8, and her son Bob, who's 2, to see this because they'll break down. And actually, Australian TV has said they will air the episode next year. When I say next year, I mean actually they're saying 08. 07 or 08, so they're sort of feeling like if you put some time between his death and airing the episode, it's okay. Is it a matter of time, or is it just simply too distasteful? I don't know.
It's the whole time thing. You have to have enough time go by.
Yeah.
And then you get to slide down the Titanic slide.
Yep. And it's a ride.
That's why no one yelled at me for last year's costume.
Oh, what was that one?
You remember?
I'm trying to think.
I put rouge on my cheeks, and I went as boy with the rosiest disposition.
Holy shit. There's a time to go home, man.
I think I remember that. You did have a rosy disposition.
So we're encouraging people to have really tasteless costumes this year, right? That have something to do with this show or way over the top. We got Dan from Long Island. I'm dressing up as a bullet-ridden Amish girl.
Wow, okay.
Wow.
See? That's good.
He's probably making a joke, but there you go. There's an idea for someone out there.
Holy shit, that's kind of depressing.
All right, here's, then they discuss, is it too soon?
I mean, South Park is not for kids. It's for grown-ups, so those kids probably shouldn't be watching it anyway. And South Park is supposed to be satirical and edgy, and they do things all the time that if you don't like South Park, my opinion would be just don't watch it. I mean, the premise of the show is that Satan is throwing a Halloween party, but there's all these people in hell like Gandhi and Princess Diana and Steve Irwin. So, I mean, they're not really making fun of Steve Irwin. It's so hard to have a serious conversation about, like, morality and death.
It sounds like there's a good crowd in hell. It's not so bad.
Well, I think the premise of the joke isn't Steve Irwin was a bad guy. I think they're making fun of religion, actually.
Which they've done.
Wow. And they're
equal opportunity offenders.
Right, and they're also sort of spoofing on when is it too soon to make fun of a person who just died. Because someone in the episode actually says, it's too soon to make a joke like that.
They're politically incorrect. They've been on the air 10 years, and the more and more they push the envelope, it doesn't make it right. You can see where his widow is coming from, but he's a public figure. That's what they do. The two seem to go hand in hand in that way.
Really? And now we're talking about it, and that's exactly what they want.
Exactly.
By the way, can you picture news people coming to bat for a stand-up like that? That's not a fucking cartoon. Can you picture them actually defending a real comedian saying shit?
No.
Never.
Decision 2006, Dirty Politics. When do negative ads cross the line?
Tape this for tomorrow.
Yeah, this could be
That's right.
We love the negative ads.
Hi, look at him calling him an N right there.
Yeah, exactly.
On the N word.
Oh, we didn't
play
that guy's political ads. Vernon's ads tomorrow on the show.
Who's that awful woman with the red on? That fucking horrible do. Oh, she's atrocious.
Gene Simmons.
It looked like Gene
Why
Simmons.
are pundits always awful?
Hair
lip on that kid.
Oh, jeez. There's a political ad with hair lip kids.
Got to show the hair lip to get a vote.
Is Nancy Johnson against the hair lip kids?
No, but she's against cock. Were you going there?
No, she's probably four.
Damn it!
She's probably 4 pillows with handles on them.
She looked like Billie Jean King.
In case your fucking wife brings something like that home in a bassinet, you can fucking take care of it. You won't be ruining my family photos for the next 20 years.
Celebrity.
Try crying through that hair lip. Satan is his father. Rosemary, instead of the feet being fucking hooved, it's the lip. That fucking cleft palated little zilch of a baby. Holy
Joaquin will be voting for her.
What was that fucking ad for? What politician? She must have been a pro-choice one and said, "Look at this. How can you be anti-abortion?
I still want to choose."
I couldn't possibly figure out what she was against that they had to show those little babies.
We'll find out tomorrow.
I bet when you make out with a hairless person, the kisses sound like this.
I think it's like... Because air gets sucked in, the part that you can't cover with your own normal human being lips.
It always looks like a ghost just pointing at them and going, "Get back!"
Let me see your tooth.
Let's go to Vinny in Jersey.
And push up.
Hey, what's up, guys? How's it going?
Vinny.
Jim, you always kill me with the deep dick. That kills me every time.
Thank you. Good deep dicking straightens anyone out.
Yo, the good buddy of mine's going as Corey Lytle burnt up Yankees jersey.
Oh, that's
well, there you go.
Wow, there you go.
That's tasteless.
Come on now.
Too so.
It'll go over well in Boston, I know.
All right. Thank you, sir. My God. Let's go to Flying Standby. Flying Standby.
Hey, what's up, boys?
Howdy.
I've got to go to a Halloween costume here. I want to go as a stale Starbucks crumb cake with 2 perfect footprints in it.
See, that would be something to do with the show.
I earned that cake. That cake. Come on. Oh, no. Treat yourself. Treat yourselves, everybody.
Opie did. He treated himself to a trampoline.
I can finally contribute. Treat yourself. I can give back. Finally.
Can you?
More Halloween suggestions. Fast Freddy from Jamaica Station. Someone should go to the party as Howard Stern and nobody listens to him all night long. We're trying to help people with their Halloween costumes. Jason from Missouri. Costume suggestion. Oops, updated. Okay, bloody bunny suit with a dildo in the ass. I bet you someone's going to go as that. Oh, yeah, Joe Necro. Yeah, he died over the weekend. Phil's brother.
Travis is trying to look like an outdoorsman. He's going to go as Jizzly Adams. Opie Soul from Houston. For Halloween, I'm going to pretend I exist. Halloween parties at the Hard Rock Cafe tonight. The last batch of tickets will be given away today when we do the walkover from here to XM Satellite Radio. It's going to be a good time tonight, though. We got some surprises.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to the costume contest.
Yes.
Because every year it's very, very interesting because we ask the fine listeners to come with a costume that has something to do with the Opie and Anthony show.
Something to do with the program, yes.
For example, if you're planning on coming to our party tonight dressed as a pregnant nun, go find another party.
Get out.
Get out!
You're not welcome here. I don't mean that for the people in the costume. I mean it for the people that know who they are. You're not welcome here.
Now, we're looking for costumes that have something to do with the Opie and Anthony show.
Yes.
And the listeners never disappoint. There'll be some fine, fine costumes tonight and a nice cash prize. Let's say hi to Dan in Albany. What's up, Dan?
Hey, Opie, how about a costume as a nun who just got a deep chaining? All the way, May!
Yeah.
All the way, May!
He's flashing back to yesterday's later show.
Well, yeah, an XM, I don't know how it came out, but League of Their Own, or A League of Their Own, was based on my great aunt.
Well, one of the women, right?
I think
that played on the team.
I think Madonna's character.
Yeah.
Yeah, my grandma's sister. She was a great baseball player in her day, but, the women weren't really allowed to play baseball, but they had their fine women's league. And Babe Ruth commented that he never saw a woman, hit better than my great aunt.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, it's legendary in my family. I swear to God, this isn't some BS thing. And so it came up on the XM show yesterday, and I was kind of proud to kind of share that with the audience.
Did you have a nickname?
All the Way May.
All the Way May?
All the Way May. What does she do now?
So it came out that, I'm related to All the Way May, the inspiration for A League of Their Own. And Jimmy took that opportunity to turn it into something deeply, deeply disturbing.
Well, does she do anything now, All the Way May?
I don't even know if she's alive.
Well, what did she do?
I don't know if I ever met her even. Maybe at one of these family get-togethers back in the day. I don't know if
she's still alive, right?
She's in her 90s and a nun in Western New York.
A nun.
Yeah. And
that's telling.
And that didn't even stop Jimmy on the XM show, so thank you, Jimmy.
That's what got me started.
Maybe we could throw that bit up on opieandanthony.com, because there's no way we could play it over here.
It had a little bit of everything.
Yeah, it sure did.
It was sexy. Had a taboo love. Some taboo love was in there. Little jungle fever.
Yeah, well,
there's a lot in there.
Yeah, great. So I'm sure people are going to be going to the party as All the Way May tonight.
That's a quick one.
It's going to get ugly. All right, we got lots to do. It is Halloween.
Halloween.
Should we do our Halloween show?
Ooh, play scary music in and out. Play the Monster Mash. Oh, is there a hack radio station out there playing the Monster Mash today?
It's a funny song.
Oh, yeah.
Graveyard Smash and
all kinds of funny, scary songs. One-eyed, one-horned, flying purple people eater. Can we play that one in and out of...
Oof. Why do you know the words to...
that's the title.
Oh.
Of a different song.
Oh, I don't know.
There's a cool Halloween song. It's called My Kid's a Burn Victim. This is the one day a year he likes. La 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 la.
La la.
Always has to have a la 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 la. The only one that's in the spirit of Halloween today is our own Danny.
Danny.
Yeah, Danny, I think, might be showing up in full costume. Is he showing up in full costume? Oh, they're all giving me a thumbs up. Don't tell Jimmy.
Wow.
And I know what he's dressed as, and you are going to get a really big laugh.
I can't do my costume tonight.
Why?
Because I have to occasionally leave the party once or twice to do a quick practice set. With these. I'm doing comedy 8 months. I have to, but my costume is going to be a really good one.
You should try to do a practice set in front of those animals.
Oh, some of them might be at Letterman. I can't.
Oh, good point.
My costume, I don't want to give away what it was going to look like, but it was going to be called Boy with a Fancy New Hairdo.
Yeah, I've seen that hairdo.
Dude, you could still do your sets with that hairdo.
I know, it'll be really awful, though.
You should do it.
Thank you.
Yes, because you're just working on material.
That would be
You don't
funny.
give a crap what the audience... how the audience reacts. You're just trying to work it out in your own head.
Yeah,
you have to show up at the party tonight with that hairdo.
It's boy with the fancy new hairdo.
It is the
fancy.
I challenge. Know what we should do? We should have a bad haircut contest.
Yeah.
It'll be the first annual Jimmy bad hair contest, because Jimmy walked in one day with this hairdo. He had a hat on. I say no more.
I like the fact that you just called it a hairdo, too.
A hairdo.
Oh, yeah. It's got to be called a hairdo, not a haircut.
A hairdo.
We should have...
1950s woman hairdo.
What do you say, Jimmy? Should we start it after Halloween?
Yeah, I would like to see a hairdo competition.
All right, after you get through Letterman, so maybe later this week, you show up with your haircut, your hairdo. We'll throw it up online. And then the listeners could get involved and see if they could come up with a worse hairdo than you.
That's pretty good.
Why not, man?
I love it.
Why not?
I'm sure it'll be sponsored by Supercuts by Monday. Well, there it is. There it is.
I'm looking at a picture of one of Jimmy's hairdos. That's a real lovely one. And you're posing so well. You look like some type of wax head from a horror movie.
Hey, can we throw that up on opieandanthony.com? We could start today.
That is a fake head from a monster movie.
A lot of listeners have seen the hairdo, the haircut. So why don't we throw it up on opieandanthony.com? We'll start the contest today officially. Send in your photographs and see if you have a better hairdo than the one you're going to see on opieandanthony.com. Can Steve or somebody write this whole thing up on the website? All right, good.
I've used the same costume for, I think, 5 years now.
Yeah.
I showed up. I must say, this evening, the Halloween party, new costume for me.
Yeah?
Yes.
Yeah?
I'm going with a new costume.
Ew.
But it's Halloween. I have to get into the Halloween spirit of things. It fits the show. It's topical for, maybe not topical, but it's something that, people will identify.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
What about you, Ope? What are you dressing as?
Oh, boy.
Are you dressing as fuddy-duddy who won't get involved in a fun party?
That's right. You only decided to start wearing costumes like 5 years ago.
5 years? Yeah.
You were a fuddy-duddy just like me for many years.
No, I was a lazy-daisy.
By the way, you know who's afraid of Halloween, of scary movies, is Dumb Kenny. He wouldn't watch Sling Blade for a long time because he was afraid it was a scary movie.
Are you kidding?
He wouldn't watch it.
It's not a scary movie.
But he told me, he goes, I thought that was a scary movie. I was afraid to watch it. You afraid of horror movies?
Are you really afraid of horror movies?
I'm scared.
Yeah, I don't go for that blood and guts stuff.
Why?
I even avoid it in real life if possible.
It's just a movie.
It gives me nightmares.
Like what type of movie? Slasher movies or the newer type of Japanese movies that have been remade here, like Grudge and stuff? There's not blood and guts in those.
I never saw those. Grudge, Saws, nothing.
The Ring,
nothing.
See, The Ring isn't really like a blood and guts thing, but it's just really scary and creepy.
When The Exorcist came out, when I was 17 years old, I saw it at a drive-in, and later that night I walked with a bat from my car to the front door of my house.
Wow, were you going to beat the Antichrist with a bat?
I don't know, I used to keep a bat in my car.
That's dope.
Really?
The power of my stupidity compels you.
Somebody told me to watch the movie Seven.
Yeah.
So I rented the movie, I watched the movie Seven, then afterwards I had to go, walk my dog before I went to sleep.
Yeah.
I was so scared, I brought a gun and a flashlight, and then I was mad at myself that I didn't bring my big gun instead of my little gun.
Why don't you just get a dog that isn't faggoty and can defend you? You shouldn't have to bring a weapon when you're walking your animal.
A dog and a gun.
I don't do scary stuff.
No.
Wow.
That's too bad. All right. No costume for you tonight, Club Soda Caddy?
Come on.
Yeah, I'm coming as big and stupid.
All right, well, it's a good costume every year.
Big and stupid.
Or every day, for that matter. All right, here's Stephen Lynch, a little Halloween song as we go to break.
Jeez.
What's wrong, Kenny?
Scared. No, I thought that was funny that you said I'm like that every day.
Oh, my God, he's the worst. Old creepola. Just staring at my buzzer, waiting for 5 o'clock.
Oh.
Can't push the buzzer before 5. Something might happen to him.
I don't want to
You OCD freak. Old creepola.
I think a trade's in the works.
Yeah, we might be trading. Right. And I are not happy with our protectors. We might be doing a switcheroo.
There are just certain aspects of things that are just a little odd. That's all.
Freaking Kenny, man.
We all have our crosses to bear.
Get up early one day. I decide I'm going to take the garbage out, to make so the mice don't show up while I'm gone. And and there's old creepola just staring at the buzzer. It's like the middle of the night for everybody else, but he's just staring at the buzzer and
waiting,
and his watch at the same time. God forbid he pushes the buzzer at 4:59 instead of 5.
He will not push it at 4:59.
No.
That's discipline and dedication.
It's creepy. When you get caught, it's creepy. Hey, Bill in Waterford, we got to take a break here. How can an ex-cop be scared of blood and guts? And then Jeremy the trucker from Fort Wayne, Indiana. Bet you feel safe now. Your security can be defeated with a bloody and creepy Halloween costume.
Did you see someone running up to you with the Scream mask on?
Right.
Oh, I'm scared.
And he runs away like he saw a mouse.
And he just runs away as Opie gets pummeled by someone in a Halloween mask.
He runs through the door like Herman Munster.
To the big dopey shape of Kenny. Big hole in the door.
That dry hair.
I see Danny wore his costume. He showed up as an anticlimax. What was that?
Nah, he's saving it for tonight at the Erock Cafe. He wants the big reveal at the party tonight. I don't blame him. And then, we're going to have videos and pictures up online starting sometime tomorrow. Jimmy's awful hairdo is officially up on opieandanthony.com. Contest on!
Let me see that first picture.
Jim's awful hairdo competition has begun. Can you beat that hairdo? And can you hold on for 1 second? We got a faithful listener to the show.
Oh, my God.
Needs our help. Marge from the little shelter out there on Long Island taking care of the doggies and the kitties. What can we do for you today, Marge?
Hi.
Good morning, gentlemen.
Happy Halloween, Marge.
Hi, Marge.
Happy Halloween.
To you and yours.
Are you dressing up all the dogs and cats in little Halloween costumes before you march them to the oven?
Well, actually, it's a...
Why don't you dress them up as fertilizer?
It's a very...
Frau Marge.
Right.
Oh, thank you, darling. I have a very, very sad story to tell you.
Oh, no.
And before you...
Wait, let me get the right sound template.
Yeah. What is the sad story? What's the doctor and you're in good health?
We have an 11-year-old little doggy that was found wandering on the street.
Yeah.
And we called him Bob Hope.
Bob Hope. Wait, why would you call him Bob Hope?
That?
Well, we called him that after we found out what happened.
Wait, what happened?
And now that you got Bob Hope, you might as well change the name to Bob No Hope. It's the oven for you, little doggy.
Gentlemen,
did you call him that because he was hit by a car and it was just on the road?
Really?
Not to anywhere, just on the road.
Let's challenge ourselves. How many Bob Hope jokes can we come up with in 5 minutes?
All right, Marge. I'm sorry. Continue.
Found on the street.
Marge, you're not good with the whole conversation thing. You just kind of barrel ahead.
Yeah, continue, Marge.
You found Bob Hope wandering around on the road.
No, she's dead.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
And then we brought him back to the shelter, and he was very depressed. We found out that he has rectal cancer.
Marge, you got to be kidding me. There's a dog at your shelter with rectal cancer.
You should change his name from... Wait,
Marge. You gotta calm down. Because
Marge, you should change his name from Bob Hope to Michael Landon.
When we named him Bob, it was before we found out what we did. So here's the rest of the story.
If he had the personality of rectal cancer, you could call him Bob Eatman.
We brought him into the shelter and... please.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay. He was so depressed, he wouldn't eat. He was just laying around so lethargic. So one of the
kibbles like coming out?
little shelter brought him home.
You got cancer of the rectum?
And now here is the medical miracle.
Oh, okay.
Here it comes.
Okay.
After the woman brought the dog home, he started to eat. He's sleeping with the other dogs in the household. He barks. He picked up. He's like a different dog.
That's good.
And it goes, and that's when we named him Bob.
Does he do that thing where he gets on his he sits down and drags himself across the carpet and leaves like hamburger meat?
It's called scooting.
Scooting. Healthy dogs do that?
Yeah,
let's feed him stuff that's tough to digest.
Hey, mush up some glass and put it in
good God.
Poor Bob. Now, how do you treat a dog with rectal cancer?
So that's why I'm calling.
Right. Okay.
We have huge medical bills ahead of us. We're going to try that's why we called him Bob Hope.
Yeah.
Because now we have hope that this little dog could
it's going to end up just like Bob Hope.
I know how you do it. It's called driveway and reverse.
This fellow could live another year or so.
A year? And how much will that year cost?
To prove, thousands of dollars.
Is it worth the life of a dog? Thousands of dollars? Can we perhaps maybe give that thousands of dollars to maybe a child that can use it?
You know, I've been asked this question.
Okay, fair enough.
There are people that we need people in the animal business that care enough about animals to want to help them. There are people.
Yeah.
Come on, guys. Every charity has their own.
All right. What do you got cooking in your oven over here?
But here we have an organization.
Yeah.
I'm not going to go into this thing.
Good luck to Bob.
No.
We got to get back to the
Bob
facts.
Hope needs money.
Bob Hope needs.
All right, little shelter right there on Warner Road.
Oh, God bless you.
In East Northport.
Do you want to come to Thanksgiving, gentlemen?
Only if you're serving that dumb cancer dog.
You will have the best time at my daughter's house with us.
I bring nothing to the table.
You don't bring anything. You just bring yourselves. Yes or no? Are you with me or against me?
Can we play dog football?
Well, listen.
Jesus.
If you come to our house for Thanksgiving,
Little depressed coughing dog with a bandana on. What a buzzkill. You trying to scratch his little chin?
Oh,
coughing.
We got to talk about the pedophiles being checked up on.
Corralled
today.
up for Halloween.
Yeah, they got a curfew that I think starts right now.
Get them inside.
They got a curfew that starts right now.
You're good, because then the kids can come right to your home where you are.
Yeah.
The curfew should be, you should have to be outside. No, you're not going to molest a kid in the middle of the street.
Yeah, you should be in the middle of the street. Make them all line up.
All right, it's Halloween. We got a little story here.
Halloween is an exciting time for children, but also nerve-wracking for their parents. One major concern for everyone, all those sex offenders who are out there. That is why there's a system in place for local and state police officers to make sure children are safe.
Look, I hate sex offenders like everybody else. Give me one case today. One case of a sex offender attacking a kid on Halloween.
Yeah.
Stop with the fear on TV. Give me one case. Google it right now. Homework assignment.
Homework.
Enough with the fear.
Poor listeners.
Plus the fact most of the parents don't even, leave their kids alone on Halloween anymore.
To make sure children are safe. One item that is new this year, registered sex offenders on parole will have to answer their telephones as officers make checkup calls throughout the night. Close to 2,000 registered sex offenders in New York State are on parole. Also starting at 3 p.m. today, they are requested to stay in their homes until 6 a.m. tomorrow. Sex offenders cannot wear costumes, have decorations at their homes, or open their door to children. Parents...
But they just like Halloween like everyone else.
If I was a sex offender and the parole officer called, I would just answer the phone.
Hello? No, mister. He's not here right now, but he told me to wait in the room.
Poor guys can't wear costumes.
Can't even wear a costume.
Can't even wear a costume.
All you want to do is put a sheet over your entire body and dress as a snowy landscape with a beacon poking through it. Is there anything wrong with that? Trying to put that together on the fly. It didn't work as well.
It's a festive time for everybody. You can't even wear a costume.
Yeah.
And I'm sure some of these sex offenders out there do have a sense of humor. And do they have the balls to make believe they're a kid when they call?
Dress up. Dress up in a little costume. Why not?
At their homes or open their door to children. Parents we talked with say they appreciate the work law enforcement does and that they do their best in keeping their children safe.
Our building on the Upper East Side, where we stay inside the building. And, when you go to neighbors, there's a sign-up sheet. Everyone in the apartment that is willing to have trick-or-treaters has signed up. And so those are the houses, and only those houses, I'm going to allow my kid to go to.
Registered sex offenders are also subject to unannounced visits from police and parole officers.
A little tune-up. Yeah. They walk in and just beat them.
You know what I'm doing just to annoy people in my building? I signed up for Halloween, and whenever my bell rings, I'm going to peek through and go, I'm not supposed to open the door, I'm a sex offender. And I'm going to close the door in their heartbroken little faces.
Oh, man. I would just parade kids on the sidewalk outside these homes and just go,
look what I got.
Do you know what you can have?
I very rarely will toot my own blog, which I haven't updated in over a year, but on my jimnorton.blogspot.com, last year I believe I did or 2 years ago even, I did a Halloween writing called Boo.
Boo.
Yes, it was about Halloween, so if you want to read it, you
Very
can go.
good.
Feel free.
Feel free!
All right, we got to take another break.
Feel free!
Wow.
Laszlo's here with some audio from GTA. It's official. We're all in the latest Grand Theft Auto game.
Yes, we are.
He's got some samples of our work.
Cool.
That will appear in the game. We'll talk to him next, okay? Anything else going on, Kenny? Why are you smiling like a creep over there? Oh, creepola, back on mic.
No, I'm happy that it's Halloween, and I'm enjoying the show today. You guys are very entertaining. You always, you forget that sometimes.
We should have made you wear a costume today for the walkover.
Oh, come on.
That would have been hilarious.
Look, oh, come on. He really doesn't want to.
He would have, though, if we told him to.
Yeah, I mean, I do what I'm told, but please.
Maybe just run down to Dwayne Reed or Rite Aid and get like a Casper mask or something.
Or how about a fairy, like little things that a fairy would wear, like maybe some sort of a thing on his head where he has to carry a wand. I say something like a sweet girl's mask.
A little tiara.
Can we get a tiara for Kenny or something for the walkover?
And a little magic wand.
Yeah, Danny, could you get him a Halloween costume real fast? Let's say hi to Antonio in Yonkers. Antonio, what's up?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
Listen, I think you gotta get that guy sing the Monster Mash song today.
Club Soda Kenny should sing Monster Mash in honor of Halloween?
Yes, I think he's got the perfect voice for it.
He really does.
He's going to sing a song at the Halloween party tonight, that's for sure. But we'll try to get him to do Monster Mash before we go off the air here.
And Anthony.
Yeah.
You're very funny, you.
Thank you.
Very funny, you.
Thank you, my friend.
All right, have a good one.
All right. There you go. Everyone's laughing because Club Soda Kenny is in his Halloween costume for the walkover.
Take the tag off it, Danny.
And he's going to be singing Monster Mash before we leave to go over to XM.
That is wonderful. It's some kind of a feathery mask. It's a big peacock feather coming out of the middle, and then black and red feathers all around it with diamonds around his eyes.
Mm-hmm.
And then a big red cape with a big neckle thing that goes up over his ears. And then the cape. You look silly.
Looks like he looted it from New Orleans.
Yeah, it looks like some kind of Mardi Gras, some body that was floating down after the levees broke. Bloated body.
Not going to need this costume anymore.
I'm taking this.
I'm taking this back to New York. All right, Kenny, you getting ready to sing Monster Mash?
I feel like Elvis.
Yeah, because you got an Elvis collar going and
big cape.
Yeah, give him the lyrics so he can practice a little bit in the corner.
I don't want to practice.
You don't want to practice? You're that damn good, right, Club Soda?
I believe in it.
Turn around. Here's Kenny.
Here comes Kenny. Where is he performing, by the way?
Right behind you.
Oh, great.
Kenny, do a test.
You look good, Ken.
Check 1, 2.
One more time.
Check, test.
All right, very good. Very good. All right, we're setting up the Pal Talk camera for the Pal Talkers out there.
Yeah. There we
Who's
go.
breathing heavy?
Probably me.
Yeah, he really is.
Why, Derek? The dodo?
Because I'm Derek the Dodo.
Oh, my God.
The dodo.
Can't you do it with the mask down?
All right.
You got to get the full effect. We're taping this for you.
Come on, Ken.
Look at
Yeah, put the mask down so he screws up the lyrics because he can't read them.
And
Do you know how the song goes?
Can you raise the camera anymore, or is that it?
That's not my camera.
Oh.
Which one? This one?
Yeah, the other way. More headroom.
That would be
All right, there you go.
Erock's camera.
Too much now. Down.
Wow, with the lighting, it really looks good. We're just setting up a 2-camera shoot here.
Yeah.
For YouTube.
That's very important when you do a radio
everything
show.
else, of course. The camera. The cameras are very important for radio.
We're the only radio show more obsessed with video than radio.
Now, do we have a karaoke version, or is he just going to sing over the version?
It's karaoke.
It's karaoke?
Do you know when to kick in, or do you need Ant's help again?
Yeah, you got to cue me.
All right, Ant, you'll know, right?
I hope so.
Like the leader of the band.
All right, here we go.
I don't know.
Without further ado, it's Club Soda Kenny and his Monster Mash song for Halloween.
He comes in now.
I was working in the lab late one night when my eyes beheld an eerie sight. For my monster from his slab began to rise, and suddenly, to my surprise, he did the mash. He did the monster mash. The monster mash. It was a graveyard smash. He did the mash. It caught on in a flash. He did the mash. He did the monster mash. From my laboratory in the castle east to the master bedroom where the vampires feast. The ghouls all came from humble abodes to get a jolt from my electrodes. They did the Monster Mash. The Monster Mash. It was a graveyard smash. They did the mash. It caught on in a flash. They did the mash. They did the Monster Mash. The zombies were having fun. The party had just begun. The guests included Wolfman, Dracula, and his son. The scene was rocking, and all were digging the sounds. Igor on chains, backed by the banging hounds. The coffin bangers were about to arrive with the vocal group, the Crib Kicker 5. They did the Monster Mash. They played the Monster Mash. It was a graveyard smash. They played the Monster Mash. It caught on in a flash. They played the mash. Then they played the Monster Mash. This got a lot of lyrics. Out from his coffin, Drac's voice did ring. Seems he was troubled by just one thing. He opened the lid and shook his fist and said, "Whatever happened to my Transylvania twist? It's now the mash. It's now the Monster Mash. The Monster Mash. And it's a graveyard smash. It's now the mash. It caught on in a flash. It's now the mash. It's now the Monster Mash." Now everything's cool. Drac's a part of the band, and my Monster Mash is a hit of the land. For you, the living, this mash was meant to. When you get to my door, tell them Boris sent you.
What did they do?
They did the mash. They did the Monster Mash. The Monster Mash. And do my graveyard smash. They can do the mash. It'll caught on in a flash. They can do the mash. Then you do the Monster Mash. Oh!
Club Soda Kenny, everyone.
Wow. Fantastic.
It will caught on in a flash.
It will caught on in a flash.
Gotta add my own little flavor to it.
Yeah,
you certainly did.
It's the flavor of Down syndrome. Tastes delicious.
All right, save that for tonight's Halloween party. We might have to do that again.
Oh, that is fantastic. Are you all sweating?
It's hot in here with this thing.
Yeah. Outside Free FM in New York City. Everyone's loving Club Soda Kenny in his Halloween costume.
Oh,
Let's hear it for Club Soda Kenny.
He looks stunning.
We did start our new contest, by the way.
Which one?
The Jimmy Norton hairdo contest.
That's a good one.
I like it.
It's just a cute contest. I don't know if we're gonna have a prize, but there's a hairdo that Jimmy was sporting a while back. It's now on OpieAnthony.com, and we're looking for the listeners to beat that hairdo.
It was,
and we don't want wigs. We want actual hairdos.
Yeah, because when I was a boy, I was voted boy with the sweetest hairdo.
I doubt that.
I was. They give awards out in my town. I'd win them every year.
You won every
That's
award
going to be on the website?
I told you. I won boy with the sweetest smile in town. And everyone picked the Wilkins boy to win. But the night before the contest, there was a fire. And the Wilkins boy was burned beyond recognition.
Now he's got that permanent smile on.
He always looks smiley and perplexed. Why are your eyes so wide? Oh, yeah. Lidless goose.
Ooh, look at people planning pre-parties.
Where?
I can't tell.
Why?
It's a pest pre-party.
What, they don't want other people showing up at their pre-party?
Only pests.
Only pests are allowed at the pest pre-party?
I would guess that would be enough.
Hey, what's Happy Typing Girl dressing as? I want to know what she's coming out to the party tonight. Hopefully something sexy that shows her off. She'll probably dress conservative like a nun. I want her to dress like really naughty.
Well, Mike Woods and Mark Gioiella dressed up as the Skipper and Gilligan.
Oh, no, they didn't.
Oh, no.
Stop it.
And then you get really bad improv from Fox 5 Morning News. We'll play this when we get back.
Bless you, Fox 5.
Skipper and who?
And Gilligan.
Oh.
What?
Who's who?
We'll figure it out next, I guess. All right, we got to get into Mike Woods and Mark Gioiella. Mark Gioiella. All right, here's the deal. Mike Woods and Mark Gioiella of Fox 5 Morning News. They dressed up this morning.
Of course they
as
did.
the Skipper and Gilligan.
Because it's the news. Why shouldn't they dress up as goofy fucking characters from a 40-year-old sitcom?
Skipper and Stilligan.
You think Cronkite turns on the news and just goes, what the fuck?
Yeah. What the fuck? What the fuck?
Well, they had to do some bad improv in their costumes.
Please tell me he called him Little Buddy.
Oh, that'd be great.
Or I don't know.
Who did he play? Who did he play?
I don't
he
know.
was the skipper?
Wait, the black guy was the skipper?
All right, so he's the skipper, and then she was Gilligan? He? Well, whichever.
Well, there is a she in that team, so we figure it out. All right, here we go.
Time now for Weather Authority Jonas Grimsby. You know, that's really his name they mentioned in the pilot. And Gilligan.
My little buddy, how you doing out there, Gilligan? Hey, Skipper. Hey, what's going on? Give me some coffee while you're out there, huh, pal? It's been a long time. My goodness, how's the weather out there? It's okay. Yeah? I think we can get off this island. Has anybody been laughing at you by chance? Because we are. Only my agent told me it was all over. Oh, really? Yes. I'm finished. What do you think the chances are that we're going to get rescued? I think our producer just rescued us and said, move along the weather. Okay, we'll see you, little buddy. Get out of there. I'm telling you, 54 degrees, and we're talking about some sunshine around the tri-state area. Is anyone going to take me seriously from this point forward? It doesn't really matter. 43 degrees right now out in Caldwell.
Yes, they will take you seriously. It's the only way to take you because you're devoid of humor.
Okay, terrific.
Holy, unbelievably uncomfortable to listen to that.
That is the sound of democracy dying. If that is what our fucking news is in this country, you expect that in like Turkey or some shit.
Oh my God! Or those wacky Spanish shows where they wear all this neon-colored frills. That was so bad. That banter between them was one guy was trying to stay in the character, and the other guy was trying to realize, like convey how embarrassing it is to be in the costume. And neither of them had anything
no
funny
chemistry,
or worth saying.
And the one guy goes, give me some coffee. Like, I don't know, are you fucking the Skipper or Jake LaMotta?
Yeah, what was that? Get me some coffee.
You fuck Marianne? Did you fuck Marianne? Go ahead. Kill Mrs. Howell. Kill Sally. Kill me.
Thurston! Your fucking mother, Thurston!
Gilligan, you're gonna find your hat dead in the hallway.
Yeah, so we rolled up in some fancy cars outside the Hard Rock.
Fancy schmancy. Saw the line with a few of the people that I'm sure will be contestants in the big costume party. A couple of people as Pal Talk screens.
Oh, really?
Yeah. All I saw was a giant set of cans in a Pal Talk square.
Nice.
So people doing show-related stuff. Apparently there's a girl that is dressed like me from my rot gut days with a big afro and a goatee. I hope she had to put it on with some glue, and it's not just her natural facial hair.
I saw someone dressed as me, said board op on the back of his brown T-shirt. And then the Destroyer in the front, he's wearing sunglasses and he's got my hair and everything.
Nice.
I saw a proctologist with a glove.
Oh, good.
And let's just keep it friendly here. Two of the fingers were a different color on the glove.
Oh, interesting. Red or green? Something. I'll see them. I'll see them later.
Let's just keep it at that. So maybe
they weren't primary colors.
No, they weren't. I believe they're a fan of earth tones.
Little mixture. Nosferatu is one of our interns. Striking resemblance to Nosferatu. What did he come as?
We're dressing him up
as Nosferatu.
Oh, okay, good.
You dress him as a live human.
It takes nothing. Would you have to darken up his skin and clip his fingernails?
Oh, they just got teeth for him. That's it.
Just got teeth.
Yeah, that's all they needed to complete the costume. All right, so we got Rich Voss. You going to go out into the crowd and see what kind of costumes we got?
Go see what we got out here, yeah.
All right, start walking. Rich Voss.
This should be mediocre. I know. We bring you calm. I'll forget it.
Oh, shut up.
Colin is just now wrapped around Bonnie.
That's all right.
That's right. I want to save her from the awfulness of Voss. She's very depressed.
She's not depressed. She's as happy as she ever was.
I know you do, but
We're just...
you look like you did when you were 13.
Oh, there's a security costume right here. Oh, he's a security guard.
Wow, it's really loud out there.
You can barely hear anything. Can you hear any of this?
Yeah, here we go.
We have, hold on, we got this guy. What's your name?
Steve.
Steve, what are you?
I'm a LARPer.
I don't know, he really let them have it in Camden.
He's a LARPer. He looks like a gladiator. He's like a gladiator that just eats candy all day. Look how, you're too fat to be a gladiator.
I'm sorry?
I can't hear it. It's hard to hear. Oh, hold on, we got a black ninja. Why are you even wearing a costume?
Because I'm the black ninja, man.
This is so cool right here. This guy's got all black on. Hold on, he's got all black on, and just his eyes are showing.
I got to talk to you about this.
I'm a black ninja. F-face right here. What's your name?
But I'm saying, Kevin. If I have some diabetes, if I go to diabetes.
Hey, how you doing? Look at it. Oh, this is cool. I can't say this stuff.
No.
This guy.
You can't say that.
You got to see. This guy's like a. What is this? A toilet? Oh, not so tender sentiments. This is a good one right here with a Norton picture on it. This is a good costume right here. I can't say this on the air.
How long do we leave Rich out there to hang?
I know. This is
hang himself.
This is killing me.
Don't leave it out.
All right, this is nice. Keep it. Yeah. Oh, that one's good. I can't say this. What's that?
Well, Rich, hint around to it.
He can't hear anything.
I could barely
he can't
hear
say anything.
Almost, you can't hear or say anything. Hold on,
Rich.
Wait. No, this is a good one. Hold on.
Dumbest guy I know.
Oh, look. What's up? What's your name? Josh. Yeah. Josh, you got a rat trap. You're a big. Okay, what you are is a big thing that would be on Norton or Colin's chin at night.
I didn't hear what you said, but I said yes.
No one can hear him.
No one can hear me.
Wow. Thank God they can't hear
you know what? Listen, how's it going? We have
You still dodging a little kid for money?
We got an Arabic guy right here. I guess. What are you, a terrorist?
Yo, you still dodging a kid for money, boss?
Yes.
Rich, turn around.
Oh my God.
We got Club Soda Kenny.
We got Club Soda Kenny here. We got a lot of cool outfits out here. I got to say it.
Bonnie, you should be getting a telegram soon that your husband has died out there in the crowd.
It's
he's bombing.
I'm not bombing. I'm doing what I can. I can't hear. You know what? I'm getting sick of Sent to the Wolves.
We are sorry to inform you.
Oh my God! Look at this. Come here. What's your name?
Husband, Rich Voss.
What's your name?
He was getting big laughs, and then he walked behind the Stemmons freeway sign.
You remember me?
It's hard to do.
We got some dancers out here. We got some strippers out here. Strippers with costumes. What are the odds?
Colin is.
I'm Dustin. This is horrible. I'm going back in.
Costume. He's got a machete and a club.
All right, Colin's heading out.
This is brutal.
You're doing good, Rich.
It stinks. I'm coming back.
Oh, you're killing. You're killing, Rich. I can hear everything. It's fine.
Can you hear this?
All right, wow. Oh, we got a big crowd. I'm going to do what Rich just did. Oh, this is really cool. There's some people.
What?
You're just reporting facts.
There's a floor and a ceiling.
Yeah, there's a nurse over there who I really want to rape. All right, this is anticlimactic.
It is.
A bunch of people looking expectantly at an empty stage. What a disappointment they're in for.
I know.
You know how happy it makes me? There's someone in there not so tender sentiments. He's dressed like a box of tender sentiments. Oh, this is fantastic. You guys are missing quite a party out here.
Yay!
Wow. Picture complete nothingness with just a lot of people doing it.
Yay! Let's go on the stages. And the good thing is, none of them have to get up early for work tomorrow.
That's great. Now we are going to have to go out there.
Yeah,
it looks like we were having fun back here, and then we realized we're going to have to address the crowd. We sent a recon party out, and now we realize the mercenaries have to go out there and save us and entertain a crowd.
Yeah. Wow, look at this one. What a lovely girl.
These are the strippers from New Jersey.
Wow. I don't think she's a real nurse. She's not a real nurse.
They're just yelling
Let's go inside. This is awful.
They're yelling at Voss.
Hold on. Oh, you talk to the girls, Colin. What are you going to say to them?
Colin, what are you going to say, Colin? Got something to eat?
Exactly.
Why all the fat jokes?
I don't know.
Why all the fat jokes?
We're done. Yeah, that was fun.
That was
Colin's doing a show about his eating. It's called Remote Lack of Control.
All right. I don't know how much we're going to use of that. You guys
that was
decide.
magic.
Yeah, it was awful.
There's nothing you can do.
All right, we're gonna.
Just too loud and.
There's no, you can't get any conversation.
What's the feel of the people out there? Are they intoxicated? Are
They're
they?
drunk, like they seem like they're normal. They're not out of control yet. They're not at the Billy stage. You know what I mean?
They are expecting us to get out there and. They're just looking at the stage.
Yeah, of course they don't.
They're just
come here for
looking at an
JV and
empty
Elvis.
stage.
They came for you two. Of course.
And Ron and Fez.
Ron and Fez.
You were able to tell from his costume?
Look at
Hey, Ron and Fez.
Ronnie's wearing a patch over his eye.
Yeah, very nice.
Who are you with the patch?
Nobody. Just a guy who got stuck in the eye real
You're
quick.
like a casual pirate.
And thank you very much. Now, Fezzy's here. Do not call him Matt Foley. A lot of people have made that mistake.
Oh.
Well, you're looking more and more like Sam Kinison.
Thank you very much. But that was after he died. After he died.
Oh, my God.
Fezzy.
What are we on now? Are we on satellite or terrestrial?
This is terrestrial.
All right, so I can't say what I wanted to tell you. But I'll just say the women have improved.
Oh, okay.
Since last year.
Oh, yeah?
All right.
A lot of hot women.
Now, that's good to know.
I know, it's really going downhill.
Yeah.
You're the of age now.
And I know you have one of these contests tonight. We want Fezzy involved for the dunking, for the bobbing.
Oh, bobbing?
Yeah.
Bobbing for marital age.
There you go. I didn't know what to call it.
Is that how we say it?
Yeah.
Yeah. What did Colin say?
He's doing a Matt Foley joke.
He is
on him.
not Matt Foley. Look at that.
I'm Clark Kent. I'm not Matt
He's got the
Foley.
little spit curl.
We got a mystery guest, Hard Rock Cafe, a mystery guest.
Special mystery guest, very scary. Let's bring him out.
Here he is, our mystery guest.
Special mystery guest who will be joining us. He's so scary. 2 damage. 2 damage.
They'll never guess my identity. They'll never guess my identity. Sniffle age joke. Sniffle age joke.
They just figured out who the mystery
They
guest
didn't know I
is.
was the mystery guest.
Are you kidding me? Which one of you dumb bastards didn't know it was Jimmy?
You know what it is?
Ooh. What do you want to do next? You want to do the song from Club Soda Kenny to welcome everybody?
You know something? What a great welcome on this Halloween party.
We've been out here 3 minutes and we're doing the Kenny song already.
Of course.
Oh, why not?
We are finished.
Because it's a great way to open up the show, relax the crowd. It's a seasonal song, and he's so good at doing it.
Yeah.
It's the Monster Mash.
It's the Monster
and,
Mash.
it's supposedly a graveyard smash.
It's the second hit from Club Soda Kenny.
Yeah.
The follow-up to Secret Agent
Secret
Man.
Agent Man. Here is Kenny's costume. Which
Well,
he just,
Kenny, his costume.
His face, right now, he looks thrilled to be putting this on.
But he's putting it on in front of everybody. It should be kind of in the back so they don't know who he is.
Well, look, now we'll turn around and they won't know.
I can't believe he's no longer a police officer.
All right, Club Soda Kenny's about ready to do. Wow, they're not happy with me with the cake.
No, I'm going to try to look at some more of the crowd here.
Yeah.
Wow. Unbelievable. Hey, you made it. That's it.
There's some great costumes out there. Nice.
It's so good to see some of these girls, and they're not in little 2-inch squares on Pal Talk, and they have real breasts. It's amazing and
like
wonderful.
Real girls. All right, Club Soda Kenny and is ready for his Monster Mash song. All right, how are we going to do this?
Well, there's a...
What are you dressed as, Debbie? That's Happy Typing Girl. What are you...
What is she dressed as?
I don't know.
They're all Opie angels.
Oh, very nice.
They're crime fighters that fight crime with their genitalia. I see Monster Mash is ready to go on the karaoke machine. We have karaoke here.
All right.
Does that mean later on I might have to do some Neil Diamond?
No. They don't want to hear Neil Diamond tonight, Anthony.
Oh, my God. Imagine me doing Neil Diamond dressed as a wizard.
Oh, my God.
All right. Hey, look at my wizard sleeve. Look at my wizard sleeve. It looks like some girls you see on Pal Talk.
Oh. Thank you, miss.
Jimmy likes them like this.
What?
Loose. The inside of the wizard sleeve. Nice and big and loose.
All right, you guys ready to hear Club Soda Kenny or what? Yes.
All right, Kenny. Why don't you say hi to the crowd first, Kenny?
Hello, everyone, and thank you for coming to the Hard Rock for this Opie and Anthony and Little Jimmy Halloween party. And now you will hear my rendition of Monster Mash.
Club set of Kenny, everyone. He looks ridiculous.
He's standing in front of that monitor like a retard in
He
front
did
of a
before the
Ferris wheel.
costume went on.
It's an 8-bar intro. What does that mean?
You'll see the words. It's almost like follow the bouncing ball. Don't do it yet. Wait until the dotted line goes away.
Wait for it!
I was working in the lab late one night when my eyes beheld an eerie sight. For my monster from his slab began to rise, and suddenly...
You want to do the song from Club Soda Kenny to welcome everybody?
You know something? What a great welcome on this Halloween party.
We've been out here 3 minutes and we're doing the Kenny song already.
Of course.
Oh, why not?
We are finished.
Because it's a great way to open up the show, relax the crowd. It's a seasonal song, and he's so good at doing it.
Yeah.
It's the Monster Mash.
It's the Monster
and,
Mash.
It's supposedly a graveyard smash.
It's the second hit from Club Soda Kenny.
Yeah.
A follow-up to Secret Agent
Secret
Man.
Agent Man. Here is Kenny's costume.
Well,
Which
Kenny's costume.
His face, right now, he looks thrilled to be putting this on.
But he's putting it on in front of everybody. It should be kind of in the back so they don't know who he is.
Well, look, now we'll turn around and they won't know.
I can't believe he's no longer a police officer.
All right, Club Soda Kenny's about ready to do... Wow, they're not happy with me with the cake.
No, I'm going to try to look at some more of the crowd here.
Yeah.
Wow. Unbelievable. Hey, you made it. That's it.
There's some great costumes out there. Nice.
It's so good to see some of these girls, and they're not in little 2-inch squares on Pal Talk, and they have real breasts. It's amazing and
like
wonderful.
Real girls. All right, Club Soda Kenny and is ready for his Monster Mash song. All right, how are we going to do this?
Well, there's a...
What are you dressed as, Debbie? That's Happy Typing Girl. What are you...
What is she dressed as?
I don't know.
They're all Opant's angels.
Oh, very nice.
They're crime fighters that fight crime with their genitalia. I see Monster Mash is ready to go on the karaoke machine. We have karaoke here.
All right.
Does that mean later on I might have to do some Neil Diamond?
No. They don't want to hear Neil Diamond tonight, Anthony.
Oh, my God. Imagine me doing Neil Diamond dressed as a wizard.
Oh, my God.
All right. Hey, look at my wizard sleeve. Look at my wizard sleeve. It looks like some girls you see on Pal Talk.
Oh, thank you, miss.
Jimmy likes them like this.
What?
Loose. The inside of the wizard sleeve. Nice and big and loose.
All right, you guys ready to hear Club Soda Kenny or what? Yes. All right, Kenny. Why don't you say hi to the crowd first, Kenny?
Hello, everyone, and thank you for coming to the Hard Rock for this Opie and Anthony and Little Jimmy Halloween party. And now you will hear my rendition of Monster Mash.
Club Soda Kenny, everyone. He looks ridiculous.
He's standing in front of that monitor like a retard in
He
front
did
of a
before the
Ferris wheel.
costume went on.
It's an 8-bar intro. What does that mean?
You'll see the words. It's almost like follow the bouncing ball. Don't do it yet. Wait until the dotted line goes away.
Wait for it!
I was working in the lab late one night when my eyes beheld an eerie sight. For my monster from his slab began to rise, and suddenly, to my surprise, he did the Monster Mash. It was a graveyard smash. It caught on in a flash. He did the Monster Mash. From my laboratory in the Castle East to the master bedroom where the vampires feast. The ghouls all came from the humble abode to catch a jolt from my electrode. They did the Monster Mash. It was a graveyard smash. It caught on in a flash. They did the Monster Mash. The zombies were having fun. The party had just begun. The guests included Wolfman Dracula and his son. The scene was rocking and we're digging the sound. Igor on chains, backed by banging hounds. The coffin bangers were all about to ride with their vocal group, the People 5. They played the Monster Mash and it was a graveyard smash. It caught on in a flash. They played the Monster Mash. I know I suck. That's the point. Out from his coffin, Drax's voice would rise. Seemed he was having trouble one thing, opened the lid and shook his fist and said what happened to my Transylvanian twin. And now the Monster Mash is now a graveyard smash. It's caught on in a flash. It's now the Monster Mash.
Everybody!
Now everything's cool, Drax, a part of the band, and my Monster Mash is the hit of the land. For you, the living, this mash was meant. When you get to my door, tell them Boris sent you. Then you can Monster Mash. And do the graveyard smash.
You're gonna do it all day?
You'll clutch on in a flash. And then you can Monster Mash. Oh, Monster Good. Song don't end. You ain't finished song. Oh, Monster Good. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, I said.
Club Soda Kenny, everyone! Club Soda Kenny!
Club Soda Kenny!
He didn't even sing it. He just did it like it was spoken word.
Yeah.
Reading it.
Oh, did you guys see the Club Soda Kenny guy in the audience? Yeah, bring him on stage real fast.
He put more emotion reading the Miranda rights to someone he just worked over.
This guy has a Club Soda Kenny like,
oh, it's like a costume.
Yeah.
He's got the suit.
And Sam hair.
Wait, come here, Kenny. This is a photo op for everybody. We got the real Club Soda Kenny.
Wow,
And a
your
guy
hair
that's
is-
the same height as Club Soda Kenny.
Yes. Now, sir, what's with the hair you got on?
It's Spanish moss by Club Soda Cigars and Scotch.
Because because Kenny has the driest hair ever.
Thank you, that's right.
Wow, he sounds like you too. That's pretty good. And you have this wonderful mask of Kenny. Looks just like him. Oh boy. This gets cut out.
This gets cut out. This gets cut out.
Free FM will be supplying the prize money for tonight's Halloween costume party.
All right, very nice. Thank you, sir. Thank you. All right.
Wow, your hair feels moist and delicious compared to usual.
All right, there you go.
Oh my God, the debauchery that's going on in the front row of that audience. Holy mackerel.
These people are so hammered.
Oh.
And they started chants that were unacceptable for broadcast.
Well, it happens.
We'll see what happens. I don't know what's going to make the air and what's not going to make
It'd be funny
the
if Al didn't catch that.
Yeah, oops. Yeah, well, what happened was, because I don't know if we made the radio, we had Club Soda Kenny do Monster Mash. I believe that made the radio.
Oh, it was beautiful
And
rendition.
then there was someone out in the audience that was dressed just like Club Soda Kenny, so we thought to bring him up on the stage and have them meet and talk a little bit. And in the middle of the conversation, the chant started.
Yeah.
There was an F chant and a C chant, right?
Have you been looking, though, and kind of seeing any prospects for the costume contest?
Yeah.
I'm looking. Do you see the Flavor Flav over there? You know who that is?
Yes.
Do you know who that is?
Who's that?
See Flavor Flav?
That's the rapper we had.
You know who that is?
No. Oh,
Take a good look at him.
Now I know. I could tell just by...
It's No Filter Paul.
No
dressed
Filter
as
Paul.
Flavor Flav.
Wow.
That is a good job.
He might
man.
win the costume contest.
That really is good.
He did a really good job.
Damn it, I did not know that. I thought that was an actual. I swear to God, I thought that was a black guy.
It's Flavor Flav if he ate the rest of the guys in the band.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Oh
No
my
Filter
God.
Paul is Flavor Flav. Hey, you got a good
good.
shot at winning the costume contest, buddy.
You certainly do.
Definitely got a good shot at it. He's gotta
Something
be
tells
the
me he's
finals.
very good at putting on blackface. He does it at home in private and then curses himself in the mirror.
It's the only way his wife will touch him.
I like the fact that he kept his St. Patrick's Day hat to add to the costume.
You could have got a nicer hat for the Halloween show.
Wow, the Paul Sucks chant is going.
That's right. You can't curse. You can't curse, you ass.
He's so fat he had to use a grandfather clock to make it look the right size around his neck. Because I didn't explain it right. Hold on.
All right. Hey, we got a surprise for everybody. A night of surprises. Thank you, No Filter Paul.
Yeah, Paul. Go after yourself.
Wait, where is Patty? Yeah, where is Stalker Patty? Is she in the house?
Yes, Patty has not missed an event that we have done
where are you? All right,
since
let's get
day
Stalker
one.
Patty
So
on stage.
Patty!
Oh!
I didn't even know. Oh, there she is.
Wait, get her.
Oh my God.
Stalker Patty's on stage.
Patty, something's going on with your belly. You got to get that checked. What's going on? What? You look like a Biafran. You look like Madonna should be adopting you.
I think she's trying
What's going on?
I think she's trying to be a pregnant.
Oh, it's your costume.
Your costume
because
is that you're pregnant?
Because you're a virgin.
No, we can't hear you.
Oh, she's the Immaculate Conception.
God would never do that to anybody.
He's God. Why would he do you?
Here, Patty, come here.
You know what God could get? He's God.
All right, give her the mic. All right, what are you again?
Speak up into the goddamn microphone. You with that little voice.
She's pregnant with the Immaculate Conception.
Yeah, this one's on.
Yeah.
Here, Patty.
Yeah, go
You're
over
not
there.
the Immaculate Conception.
The Immaculate Conception. I actually thought it was her gut.
Hi, Patty.
I think it's a good move.
All right, Patty, on
Yeah.
stage. What are you?
The Immaculate Conception.
Oh, listen to that voice. Jesus.
You're a bloated scoliosis victim.
Wait, so.
Oh, Patty, I don't think that mic could be there like that. It's feeding back off your chiclet teeth.
All right, well, Patty is the Immaculate.
Yeah.
Before God had sex with you, wouldn't he give you some hair conditioner?
I don't know.
What's under there that you used to make the pregnant look? Because you didn't make it very pregnant. If you're going to make it pregnant, it's got to be big. You're like 3 months.
5 months along.
You could still kick you in the stomach and not be committing a crime.
Wait, what do you use as... Wait, what's under there? Couldn't you get a pillow or something?
What the hell did you use?
She had to hold it up.
What is that? Is that what you use late at night?
My
imagining it's the
vagina.
edge? It's a dirty T-shirt. Opie's touching it.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but Patty's going braless right now.
Patty's got no costume.
I just threw Patty's
I needed that.
No
I
takers.
needed that shirt for Starbucks.
Patty's vagina smells like vomit. All right, put the fucking sign down.
Patty's tumbleweed now.
All right, they threw her costume back on stage. This is going nowhere, so let's hear it for Stalker Patty.
Yeah, Patty.
This is going nowhere.
Hit the road.
Absolutely going nowhere.
Drew, Robert, Mark, and Timothy, please come up to the stage. I guess go over to where Kenny is. And yes.
You can't miss Kenny. He's the big idiot.
Look at that. It's the early Robert Kelly.
Wow, that is.
This guy's dressed as Dice Gay Anthony. Look at that. There you go.
Yeah, I see. Hey, you're ripping me off, jackass.
Look at this guy's costume.
Wow. You really just
What
went
are
for the
you,
subtle
sir?
look.
Dan, let's interview these guys.
Sure.
What's your name?
Rob.
And what are you dressed as? For the audience at home, obviously. We all see it, but explain your costume.
A flasher.
Oh, he's a flasher, and a very healthy flasher.
If you were that healthy, you wouldn't have to be a flasher.
No, you'd be in a porno movie. Absolutely.
Bob Crane.
And with Bob Crane, hit him over the head with a tripod.
You got someone dressed as your mom's box. Very nice.
Box. What?
All it says, he's wearing a box,
Yeah.
and all it says on it is your mom's.
Right.
So you can assume what that means. And now, sir, you, Dice Gay, do you do any impression of Dice Gay?
Nah, not really.
Nah, you just wear the clothes.
Yeah.
That's good. You got the rainbow belt on and everything. You really went all out. That's good. It looks good. And you got the authentic Dice gut that he has now, too. And do you have a complete lack of any talent? Because that would be just exactly like Dice.
Nah, I'm fucking useless.
All right.
Well, that was wonderful. We also have Elmo on stage.
Now, I'm thinking the Elmo guy is just some guy that goes out on the streets in Times
Just rent
Square
that.
and like takes pictures for money. Oh, no, it's you.
Sergeant Magoo. You didn't ban me, though. Thank you.
Sergeant Magoo is Elmo, yes. All right. I guess it's time for the costume contest.
Yes, let's do this.
So let's get back on stage here. And
let's get on the stage and get this let's get this costume contest done.
You guys ready for the costume contest or what, huh? All right, we got the finalists on the stage for the Opie Anthony costume contest. What? They want to go up there. All right. And look, they're batting their eyes.
I say you let them. It's only fair.
At the end, we'll do a whole thing with the girls on the stage, and they'll wow and do what they want with the marital aids, and that'll end this mess. All right. These are the finalists in the costume contest, Anthony.
Yes. Oh.
All right, we're ready. Here we go. Our first contestant, our first finalist. State your name and tell us what you are. Because it's radio. I mean, the people at home got to understand this.
What the hell are you? What are you?
Steve the Bear.
Oh, you're Steve the Bear. He's got like a Harley thing on, a flaming shirt, and he's dressed like a bear, and he's drinking.
All right, why don't you go to the front of the stage? What do you guys think of Steve the Bear? Not too happy with Steve the Bear.
They don't like Steve the Bear at all. They don't care for him.
All right, let's move on.
It's mixed.
We got Robert Reed, a fat version of Robert Reed. Should you be?
Robert Reed, he's got his bowl of broth and his skeleton, and he's looking very robe with tissues.
See, that would have been a great contest if he weighed like 120 pounds, but he weighs about 320 pounds.
He's making a point. It is Robert Reed.
All right, let's see what the crowd thinks.
We do use him on the show a lot.
Robert Reed.
All right, I think if you liked Robert Reed.
All right, they're a little, they're not too happy with the costume.
And
so
now
far.
we have the box of Jimmy's Tender Sentiments.
Destroyed my black box.
Huh?
They've ravaged my black box. They took all my signs. Everything.
They took all your Tender Sentiments.
All
right. Danny's brother.
Well, so what is... Does it say anything anymore? Or it's just...
100.
You're now just a paper towel dispenser.
I am something...
Pretty much what you are.
Not so tender sentiments stinks. They're holding up the tender sentiments.
Yeah.
The not so tender sentiments in the crowd.
Golic Magic Paper Cut.
All right, what do you guys think of him?
Come on.
All right, not good. All right, moving on with the...
So far, okay, next.
The costume contest.
All right, next we have... Wow.
I gotta tell you, next it's No Filter Paul, the bravest man in the house, because he was in blackface the whole time Flavor Flav was performing.
He was in Flav's entourage.
Yeah.
Dressed like that.
And he's dressed, of course, like Flavor Flav. What do you guys think of No Filter Paul as Flavor Flav?
Well, I don't think they're judging the costume. I think they're judging the person.
Kiss my ass, dickhead.
What do you think?
You guys can suck it. Yeah, boy.
Yeah, he's not happy.
All right.
I think it looks good, but they just don't like him.
No.
It's, wow. The Destroyer.
A lot of people call me Tax.
I believe he's
dressed as me. He's got a brown shirt on. The back says Board Op. The front says The Destroyer. He's holding some blueberries. He's got his Good Luck Bro bracelet on. That's right. That he tells people before they die. He's got mouse trap for around the house. You never know. He's got the awful hair that I have every morning. He's got the
Opie's
sunglasses.
morning hair. Not bad.
Wait a minute. He's got the same shoes on that I used to stomp the homeless guy's cake.
Wow.
This guy went all out.
All right. You got to give him a little of that.
That's right. What do you guys think of Opie?
Oh my God.
They really like me. He did a pretty good job. Not bad.
God, the same shoes that I used to stomp the cake. That's
Now
pretty
this
impressive.
is very original. This is very original.
The next costume, you want to explain it, Anthony?
This costume is... It's me circa 19...
wait, Ed, you better hold on because no one's paying attention to you. Because, Danny, come on out here. Our own Danny decided to... Hey, get to the front of the stage. Get to the front of the stage. Danny as
Borat.
As Borat in that awful...
My mustache, it will not stay on. I need some tape.
Oh, my God. Danny's got the biggest ball.
Danny's clipped.
You look like an idiot.
Danny's now arguing with another
What are you
Borat.
talking about? Yakshamash! Yes, I like very much.
Hey, Danny, how about a
I would
razor?
like to make very much sex crime with you.
Oh my God. Danny is pretty much naked.
It's a sock.
And his mustache don't stay on.
His fucking mustache won't stay on.
That's right. You got enough hair everywhere else.
This makes the costume, and I can't get it to work.
All right, Danny, very nice. Danny,
Wow.
in the Borat swimsuit that we've all seen in the commercial. It's just a horrific sight. You're going to have to check that one out on opieandanthony.com later today. All right.
Yeah, here's a girl. She dressed like me from 1992 in one of my Rot Gut videos.
I thought you were Tony Orlando.
Yeah, that's, you lost the goatee part in the crowd. That'll happen. But dressed like me in one of my videos from 1992. Wow. That is a very obscure but very well... See? Yeah.
Very nice.
With the Budweiser case. Very good job.
Just as the lead singer, of course, Anthony of Rot Gut.
Of Rot
From
Gut.
1992
Wonderful.
with the Budweiser and everything. You got it
Good
down.
job.
Very nice. What do you guys think of Anthony from 1992? You know,
1992. Very nice.
hang around. So far, it's Opie and Anthony from 1992. All right, here's Borat. What do you guys think of Borat? The other version of Borat. What do you think of Danny's Borat?
Look at Danny's brother taking pictures of his cock.
And Danny's mom in the front row.
You know what it is? They've never seen it soft.
Hey, Danny's mom, what do you think of Danny's cock?
Love it. It's big.
Oh, wow.
Like his dad's. Yeah, my mom just said she loves
Oh, my
Danny's
God.
All right, very good. What a freaking cluster F this has turned out to be. All right.
Thank you, Borat.
So Borat in the suit, yes or no? No, I think you're out, bro. I think Danny Trump jumps. I'm sorry. So far, it's down to No Filter Paul,
right.
Opie, and Anthony from 1992.
George Harrison, old pudding head.
Huh?
George Harrison, and he has pudding on his head. He's old pudding head.
He dressed
He's
as George
Harrison, old pudding head. And he's got pudding in his head. That is pretty fucking funny.
I agree.
All right, stick around. You're good. You're good.
That
Stick around.
is
Stick
funny.
around. All right, back up. You're in the finals there.
Old pudding head.
Who's next in the costume contest? What's your name? And for the audience at home, who are you dressed as?
I've been brutally raped and murdered, so apparently I'm Steve's idea of high teen news.
Wow. Do you have a thong on? That will help in the voting.
This is deeply disturbing. She's got.
That's pretty cool.
She's got blood. Yes.
Blood coming out.
Yeah. How do you describe this?
I don't know. I like it. I like it.
She has blood down her thigh.
Well, that's going to help the judges right there.
Oh, yeah.
A little flashing never hurts.
That
the
You want to make
judges.
some money?
Huh?
Angel fuck for whack bag.
Very good.
Very good. What do you
Brutally
think,
raped and
people?
murdered.
What do you think?
All right, they like it, Anthony. They like it. Who's next?
Nicole, hi.
Hi, Nicole.
Wow sticker.
Nicole dressed as a wow sticker tonight.
A wow sticker.
Yuck.
All right.
What do you guys think of Nicole as a wow sticker? Yes, no?
That costume stunk.
All right, no.
Sorry, Nicole.
All right, moving on.
Oh, it is, Wow, one of the girls that I went horseback riding with in California, Dreamweaver.
Dreamweaver.
And you look better than she did.
Yeah, he's...
Is that you, Wrangler?
Yeah.
Tell me I look like Tatum O'Neal, Daddy.
Another disturbing...
And I'll tell you something. The girl to horse proportion was about right.
Yeah. All right, he's on a fake horse.
See, she was fat, you know. No, nothing.
One of the famous stories from
Of
the Opie Anthony
course,
show,
very
Dreamweaver.
good.
Okay,
I like
very
the
nice.
Dreamweaver.
All right, who's next?
Good job.
All right, here's the next contestant, the next finalist in the costume contest.
Hi, I'm Sam.
Oh, he's Sam. He's half black and half white. He's got an afro.
And very small
and he's
thumbs.
his thumbs aren't quite big enough, but all right, and you weigh about 20 Sams. But that's not saying much.
All right, they're not digging the Sam, but thanks for coming on stage and being in the finals.
I don't think they're digging him.
Who's next? We're just about done here, then we got to pick a winner.
Oh, this is a team effort.
We're from a little movie called Death Wish.
It's a team effort. They are the
well, they're play acting on the stage.
Yes, it's the goddamn rich cunt, I hate rich cunts clip.
Yeah.
From Death Wish.
They're reenacting that on the stage. What do you guys think? Yes, no?
I like it.
No. They're not digging it.
I kind of like the spirit of it all. It involves beating her.
All right, and is this the last finalist right here?
Yeah.
And you are?
This is for Jimmy. It's Monster Rain.
Monster and rain. All right, he's a monster and it's raining.
It stinks.
Well, it looks pretty evil.
He's got a cloud over his head.
Does
He's
look
dressed as a
scary.
monster.
Yeah. You took all the hotness out of the story.
All right, who are the finalists then?
I'd say our finalists would have to be Old Puddinhead.
Old Puddinhead.
Old Puddinhead got a pretty big laugh.
All right, Puddinhead. Who else is a finalist? No Filter Paul is Flavor Flav.
Yes.
Old Anthony.
Old Anthony from 1992 as the lead singer of Rot Gut.
The dead murdered girl, I think they got a nice response.
Huh?
The girl who got murdered.
The girl that got murdered and raped and murdered, we should say.
Yeah, raped and murdered.
She was my date.
That's a bit on the twisted side.
Yeah, I guess Dreamweaver.
And Dreamweaver?
Yeah.
What about the fake Opie? Didn't make the cut? All right.
Throw him a bone. It's up to you.
Well, we got to get Danny in here.
Well, Danny can't.
I think he's already changing.
Yeah.
Oh, no filter. Paul, get in line and shut up.
All right, it's down to these five. So everyone else off the stage, thanks for
thank you.
Participating in the costume contest.
Thanks for trying. Now go and die.
Oh, some disappointed people in the crowd, but that always happens, Opie. A lot of people have their favorites, but that doesn't pan out sometimes. And now we have our finalists.
All right. Vote for your favorite.
Yes. Now remember, boos will count as yays.
That's right. The loudest
one is going to win.
All right.
You are about a miserable fuck. You have done nothing all night. You fat fucking cocksucker have done nothing all night but flip everyone off, everything. Why don't you just get the fuck out if you're not having a good time? I have not seen this guy with everything that has happened. You flip the bird, you start chants, you're moping about. Get the fuck out. You don't want to stay in here. I've had it.
What's your message board name?
What?
What's your message board name?
My board name? Warrior. Warrior.
Oh, it should be miserable cunt.
He's hated everything in. All right. Back to the...
That'll be the director's cut.
A warrior in what war? The war against dieting?
Here we go.
All right, our finalists.
Our finalists, vote for your favorite, guys, all right? Is it going to be Anthony from 1992 as the lead singer of Rot Gut?
All right. Old Puddinhead.
George Harrison, Old Puddinhead. Uh-oh, it might be George Harrison. All right. How about No Filter Paul as Flavor Flav?
Flavor. No.
Sorry, Paul. You're just too hated.
What about the girl that was raped and murdered?
Wow, look at them.
She cheated by flashing, but
They're
what are you going to
lovely.
do?
No,
It's
that's
all
what
right.
happened during a rape.
And my old love from San Juan Capistrano, Dreamweaver. Paul, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, Paul, you're out.
Paul, you can leave.
You're out, Tom.
Who else can leave?
I think you're out. I appreciate the gesture.
1992
Easter
Anthony.
Butler, you gotta go.
1992 Anthony.
All right, down to these three. Once again, vote for your favorite. Yell for your favorite. Is it going to be George Harrison?
George
as
Harrison,
old
Puddinghead.
How about the girl that was raped and murdered?
Murdered girl.
She's cheating a little
And
bit with the flash.
Dreamweaver. Dreamweaver's out.
You gotta go, Dreamweaver.
It sure is close between these two.
These
Boy,
two, yes.
If you had a set of cans, it would be in the bag for you.
All right, vote for your favorite. Get nice and loud here. Once again, it's down to these two. Is it going to be old Puddinghead, George Harrison? How about the girl dressed as a rape victim and a murder victim?
Girl.
An upset.
George
Harrison, old Puddinghead has won the Halloween costume contest.
I beat the tits.
Wonderful.
Yes, you did, sir.
You beat
Congratulations.
Yeah, you beat him.
He went in for the kiss and she backed off. That's what you get, cancer brain.
Let's hear it for old Puddinghead George Harrison. $500 courtesy, actually $1,000 courtesy of MajorWorld.com.
You win a cool grand, and there's prizes for second and third. Is that what it is? Second place? Hey, you get $500 there, dead raped girl.
$500. By the way, first place also got a Rob Zombie autographed piece of artwork, courtesy of Rob Zombie's new CD, and a Pioneer,
I've been
from
very
XM.
badly raped, you see.
Ooh.
There you go.
Pass out the gift.
And you're about to again.
And who was in third place? They won some money as well. They won about $250 for third
It was
place.
Dreamweaver, wasn't it?
Dreamweaver.
Yeah,
third
Dreamweaver
place?
gets third place.
All right.
Wonderful.
Yeah, we did our Halloween show at the Hard Rock Cafe on Tuesday night. Rebroadcasted it on, yesterday. There were two versions of the show, by the way, for the first time. Yeah, we really tested this free FM satellite radio thing yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah, because, how do we explain this? Well, if you're listening to us on free FM right now.
Or any of the other FM affiliates we have around the country.
True. What you're hearing is also pretty much being heard on XM.
Yeah.
Except for when they dump out, XM gets to hear the uncensored version every morning.
When we say something naughty.
So they get to hear a few extra curses.
Yeah.
But yesterday, it was two completely different broadcasts.
Because it was taped that night and then aired the next morning. So people had time to paw over it. And they made an XM version and a terrestrial radio version.
And very different shows.
Really?
Extremely different shows, yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, because, we have faithful listeners that go to all the events, and they thought it'd be really, really funny to start FU chants and stuff.
Yeah. Are they the same people that get on the message boards and bash the show that we do when we're out live and broadcasting at the same time and go, it doesn't sound good. Because they're cursing in the background or yelling over what we're trying to do.
Yeah, we're trying
Never again, by the way.
We're trying to broadcast a Halloween show for everybody, and I'm looking in the crowd, and I saw who was doing it.
Yeah.
And you will be punished. Trust me. You're not that strong on the message boards. You're going to see how weak you really are. But he thought it would be really funny to start, free FM chants and stuff as we're trying to broadcast the show and get something that is usable the next day.
We need stuff that's usable that we could put on the air and, just get jackasses.
You can't call yourself a hardcore fan if you're the guy, starting free FM chants because you thought it would be funny. Screwing us up so bad that we had to wait for the chants to die down and then try to start up again. You made the show a complete nightmare.
And you pretty much just screwed over the guys. All the guys that had to hang out and edit the show.
Right.
for the next morning.
And I saw who it was with his fist in the air. He thought it'd be fun. He thought it'd be funny. You know, I understand one or two of those, but to do it throughout the whole broadcast where you make it really tough for Anthony and I and little Jimmy Norton and the staff back at the stations to edit the whole thing, you're not doing us any favor.
If we're not broadcasting, who cares? If we're just out doing a live show, doing a road show, yell what you want. Doesn't matter. I don't care. But when we're broadcasting, and that's why we said we just don't like doing broadcasts at live shows. We've said it. How many times have we said it? And somehow we get bamboozled and roped into doing it again.
Speaking of good old Hitler there.
Oh, good old
Hitler.
Is that what he's known as, really? Is enough time gone by?
I would imagine this went national. This kid from where? Brooklyn?
What's their funny headline there?
Reich and wrong.
Reich and wrong.
The New York Post. This was on the front page of the Post. A high school kid from Brooklyn went to school as Hitler for Halloween.
This funny little Hitler costume joke.
And yeah, it was on the front page of the Post, I guess yesterday. It says, Halloween.
Halloween. I get it, because Heil Hitler and Halloween.
Was the headline.
Hitler kid goose steps back.
See,
why the word? Why do these Australians love the wordplay?
Every headline has to be some kind of a wacky gag.
That's stupid. Is that Australian humor?
And they're riding
up Auschwitz Creek.
They're riding this story into the ground, by the way. Today in the New York Post, they show the kid as Davy Crockett, Sherlock Holmes, and Spidey. Those were some of the other Halloween costumes he did in the past. This kid, by the way, knew exactly what he was doing. It's the new culture out there, man. Every kid out there, especially in high school, knows they could be famous now. You know, the websites are doing it. You know, websites like YouTube and Break.com. All these kids are now aware it's just going to take one little thing, and they get instant celebrity.
You can be famous quicker than
this
ever
kid,
now.
You could just tell. I mean, he had a press conference outside the school. He's completely going with it.
Yeah.
He knew what he was doing, and he knew he would get some publicity out of it.
He had a press conference in the uniform with the swastika armband and everything, but he didn't go the full look. What's missing?
The mustache.
His mustache. Why didn't he wear the Hitler mustache to the thing?
I don't know. Why? Because you don't. Why should you? When the Post will just put it on you on the front cover of their newspaper. Jackasses.
Well, maybe the glue wore off.
Is that maybe what happened? Because I'm thinking he chickened out. Didn't want to go the distance for the press conference.
Chickened out. He still has the swastika on his arm. The armband.
Who doesn't at one point in their life? No.
Noah's great though. You got to give this guy. You got to give this guy some credit though.
Yeah.
He went to school as Charlie Chaplin.
Oh.
That proves to me he knew exactly what he was doing. He was waiting for his opportunity.
God, is that what he did?
Because he knew going into this high school as Hitler, he was going to be stopped at the front door.
Yep.
You know, the schools aren't stupid. They're not going to allow some kid to show up as Hitler. So he showed up as Charlie Chaplin. He had the hat, the Charlie Chaplin hat. He had the cane, I guess. And he had a kind of a jacket that was covering his uniform.
Yeah.
So he went to school and everyone's like, oh, look, Charlie Chaplin, another cute costume. And then I guess he went into the bathroom and got rid of the hat, the cane, and the jacket that was covering up the uniform, and then started walking around the high school as Hitler.
Wow, so yeah, he totally knew.
Totally knew that he would, you know.
You're right. You're right about that whole they know what they're doing, and it's pretty easy to get famous now. Everyone thought it was really easy when the reality shows started popping up, but the odds of getting on those are pretty slim, the audition process and everything, and that's where everyone thought their 15 minutes was going to come from.
Right.
But now the internet, YouTube, things like that, you make it, you put it up. If it gets some steam, all of a sudden now you got a name for yourself. People know who you are. You're a big celebrity in the internet world, and then it carries over to some of these TV shows that show internet clips.
Yeah.
So, boom, you're famous.
Break.com is absolutely huge. You get one video on there that gets some steam and gets a buzz. Next thing you know, these freaking videos are getting 1 million views.
Yep.
We did one with Craig the intern, a dumb thing where he spins around
in a chair, in an office chair.
Well, he had no idea what was going to happen. He basically said that he could spin around in a chair for a minute, and the guys would spin the chair really fast, one of these office chairs.
Yep.
He said he could last a minute without puking, and they're like, oh, really? And he thought everyone was interested in his stupid little challenge, and they start spinning him really fast, really hard, and about 30 seconds into the spinning of the chair, was it Erock? Danny took one of the kickballs we got from the bully game and just smashed him in the face as hard as he could throw it.
Right as he came spinning around, his cheek was met with a big, heavy dodgeball, like kickball, one of those big red balls.
Yeah, it was a direct hit. He goes falling off the chair. Now he wants to get Danny because he's kind of pissed off. He just got hit in the head with a kickball at that point blank range. And now because he was spinning for 30 seconds, he's wobbling all over the room and pretty much falling down.
And this got...
Well, we threw it on break.com and made the front page. And to date, it's like, I don't know, almost 400,000 hits. 400,000 hits for a silly little video.
Hysterical.
And this is happening all the time out there, obviously, with the kids.
Yeah.
You know, they understand. You make a really good video for YouTube or Break.com or some of the other popular sites, and you're an instant celebrity.
Yeah.
So that mentality's out there, and I just think this kid, knew exactly what he was doing.
I'm reading through the story here, though. The Anti-Defamation League and the American Jewish Committee liken the costume to Ku Klux Klan hood, saying it represents unprotected hate speech.
No, it doesn't.
I don't think it does either. Believe me. For the rap I take on this program, I think I have a pretty good idea of what's protected and what's not as far as free speech goes. He knew this is not an innocent First Amendment advocacy, said the director of the ADL. He knew this outfit would offend and hurt and maybe even incite by the fact that he didn't wear it on the subway. A lot of people don't wear their costumes.
It does, yeah, so what?
On the transportation that they're taking to whatever event. I don't think
because he's afraid of getting his ass kicked on the subway. That doesn't lessen or strengthen his freedom of speech issue. It is freedom of speech, and it's not going to incite. It might incite you to get your face punched.
Yeah.
But
right, exactly.
It is protected, and it's not hate speech. So the JDL needs to relax. It's not what ADL, anti-defamation, whatever it is. Stop it. Everyone know if it. You know what? If it was a Klan hood, they would have a problem with it, but not as big a problem because it wasn't a direct affront on the Jews.
Right.
Everyone has a problem with it when their own people are being attacked.
You could dress like any other tyrannical leader.
Of course you can.
And you won't have a problem with it.
Yeah.
The guy, Hitler, awful guy from history. He's a historical figure. If you want to dress like it, you're going to have to pay the consequences, first of all. You're protected, I think, under the First Amendment, but like Jim said, you're not protected from somebody that just wants to punch you in the face. But, I can't see how that's any kind of a hate statement.
Absolutely. He was dressed like Tiberius Caesar.
Yeah.
Would that have been a problem? Tiberius Caesar, I'm sure, was notorious for molesting kids. He was a sexual barbaric individual. They were all barbaric.
Just like Pol Pot.
Yeah, exactly.
No one would know who he was, but
well, you know what, man? I gotta say, Forrest Whitaker in Deep Trouble. He just portrayed Idi Amin. Man, that's got to be some kind of hate. Wait, it's in the movies. It's different. Oh, I don't understand how. Then, if it's a Halloween costume, it's a portrayal. Why is it different? Shut up! It's not hate speech. Jackasses.
That movie's getting great reviews, by the way.
I would like to see it.
Yeah. What is it called? The King of Scotland?
Yes.
Yeah, it's getting great reviews.
Another great line by Colin. He said that Flavor Flav was dressed like the King of Scotland, and when Flav was going, hey, oh, hey, Colin said that was Idi Amin's campaign speech. He whispered that to me, though, so nobody else heard it. He was on fire.
Yeah, he had some great lines, man.
I panicked Rich Voss so bad. Did that make the broadcast? I don't even know. Rich Voss, it did? Yeah. Voss was getting all cocky about the haze and the hose that Flavor Flav was doing, and what did Voss say? Something that
he was going A-O, and he goes, what are those, the only two letters he knows?
In the alphabet. And Voss says this backstage in the safety of our green room, which was across the hall from Flavor Flav's green room, which was just completely packed with like 70 of his posse. So I go, oh, Voss, you're so brave. Let's go over to Flavor Flav's dressing room and see if he enjoyed that line.
Yeah.
And the panic in Rich Voss's face because he knew I was going to do it.
No, I earned these teeth.
That was one of the fine highlights from the Halloween show. Let's say hi to Max in Dallas. Max, what's up?
Hey, what's up, boys?
Hey.
Hey, a headline for that story with the kid in the costume. Kid in Hitler costume burns up Jewish community.
Oh, yeah?
Wasn't that a Jewish school he was at?
I don't know.
He's, apparently he said he was half Jewish. His family is Jewish.
Or his stepfather.
Some type of tie-in to that, but that's just making excuses.
The kid's just being a douche.
He is,
He's
an
looking for
attention whore.
He's 16. And you know what? He's on the cover of the New York Post. Everyone gave him attention.
There.
I think he's just being a brat. Who cares?
He won.
You all noticed him, and you stood outside. Shut up.
Yeah, this was so calculated.
Of course it was.
Yeah.
He played a bunch of adults.
Because it's the whole new attitude out there with, especially the high school kids, junior high school kids as well. They're all working on their YouTube videos, I'm telling you.
That's an attention getter.
This is unprotected hate speech.
Let's go to Bruce in Louisiana. Bruce?
Yeah, the story I read said that he grew in the Hitler mustache and went as Charlie Chaplin and then changed at school, and then they made him shave off the mustache.
That's what Opie said.
No, well, what's different here is that he actually grew in the mustache.
Oh, it was a real mustache?
Yeah, and then the school told him to shave it, and that's why, today's piece on
he didn't have it.
He doesn't have the mustache.
Oh.
All right, thank you, sir.
I couldn't grow a mustache back then.
They couldn't make him shave it off.
John in Jersey. John?
Hey, what's up? What about the double standard? What if it was a black kid going as a Black Panther? Then would it still be in the news as much as he is?
Well, I look, as much as I find political correctness reprehensible, you can't compare a Black Panther to a Hitler dude. It's a complete, come on.
I think we were
different, totally different.
We were talking about,
an O.J. Simpson costume, would they assume he was a murderer?
No, I mean, I agree with you in theory, but you can't, that's a bad comparison. He's pick a black dictator.
There are plenty of world leaders, tyrants over the years that you could dress up as, and no one's going to bat an eye at it, even if they've killed millions of people. Hitler just sort of has, I guess you'd call it a stigma on him. And he's like the guy that you just can't dress as or address or anything, which, I don't care. Obviously, if the kid did it to incite or to offend, that's one thing, but I think he's doing it purely to grab attention.
Do you understand that the Klan's marches are protected free speech?
Yeah. They're actual marches. Them actually doing it, not someone dressed as them.
They march, and it's protected. We don't like Jews, blacks, or gays. Kill them all. That's protected.
That's protected.
And the Anti-Defamation League says this jackass on Halloween is not.
That's dressing as one.
Oh.
Is worse than the actual guys.
Just what douchebag. Everybody's so, I don't know.
We understand.
That's why I dress as a fuzzy, lovable animal every day.
How could you lose?
A plushie.
People, they pinch your cheek and give you a candy apple.
They certainly do. And then they realize I've cut the back of my costume out, and they get the old wink, wink message.
As you walk away.
Jim's a plushie.
I'm a plushie.
You're a plushie lover. I'm going to be sick.
Why, sweetie?
You're listening to the Opie and Anthony Show. We got the pictures of Danny as Borat. He's wearing the swimsuit.
He's wearing that,
that lime green swimsuit thing.
Where it's just him and that little piece of material covering his gear.
With how do you explain that for radio? There's a lot of
the sidewalk hadn't been trimmed, edged. The curb. You know when you don't edge the curb of your lawn and it grows over the curb?
Wow, well, there
yikes.
You go. It's a treat for everybody. That's what he dressed as at the Halloween party this past Tuesday night at the Hard Rock Cafe. And you can see this picture where? On Danny's MySpace? What is Danny's MySpace? He certainly didn't get Danny.
It's myspace.com/Jim Norton.
Oh, Jim. Always capitalizing.
Don't you get enough plugs, Jim?
No.
MySpace blocker.
Dan, what's Danny's MySpace so everyone can see him as Borat?
I think it's Danny XM202. Yeah.
Yep. Danny XM202. Okay, very good.
Really fast, some trick. Cops bust Halloween Osama dresser. This happened in Portland, Maine.
A Democratic activist. Oh wow, this okay. I didn't know this had a political angle on this. I thought it was just some dope in a Halloween costume. Portland, Maine, a Democratic activist who once exposed President Bush's drunken driving arrest was charged yesterday with terrorizing people by dressing up on Halloween as Osama bin Laden. Halloween or not, in this day and age, you do not get to dress as an international terrorist and wave what appears to be an AK-47 at rush hour traffic.
Oh, okay. See, that's the fucking crime. Not the fact that he's dressed up like Osama.
Right. On Halloween, you got to think...
You can dress like Osama for Halloween.
Who thought there was... Yeah, but you can have a fake gun. Oh, you're waving at traffic.
If you're waving a fake gun at traffic and it looks like a real gun...
It's Halloween, though, man. You're going to see all sorts of weird shit.
Yeah. But they're going to get a trick, and we're going to get a treat.
Yeah.
Ope was gone for that. I don't know if he knows that one.
What happened?
That's a Patrice story. Shut up.
Ew.
Shut up.
Ew.
Oh, to bring it right back to that classroom.
That's awful. Shut up.
Let's
and then nothing.
Wait, let's play that without anyone saying anything, because I'm sure there's a few listeners out there that could do some real good stuff with that clip.
Shut up. Shut up. Shut up.
There you go. Use that.
I realized the more I interfered, the more I'd have to hear it. Because it wasn't.
That's true.
It's a clip. You could just play it all day.
Tom Connolly's costume included a rubber mask and plastic dynamite and grenades in addition to the toy assault rifle. Before he was arrested, Connolly walked toward officers as plastic grenades tumbled onto the ground, and officers said, all right, this guy's just a dope.
Yeah.
Anderson said Connolly created an incredibly dangerous situation for motorists, for police, and for himself. He's lucky he didn't get shot. Connolly's lawyer, blah, 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 said yesterday there was no mistaking Connolly for a terrorist on Halloween. Said there was no mistaking Connolly for a terrorist.
Connolly does sound like a jerk-off.
He said Connolly was holding a sign with a political statement about the Taxpayer Bill of Rights, or Tabor. Police said at least one person who saw a sign held by Connolly thought it was Taliban. Oh, my God.
People are dopes, though.
Tabor is spelled T-A-B-O-R, and there were some people out there that thought it said Taliban.
Taliban.
Oh, wow.
There's
great. A lot of dopes involved in this story. Connolly, 49, made headlines when he divulged Bush's drunken driving arrest days before the 2000 election.
It's amazing. Like, people wonder, like, why are people against immigration or trashing immigration or trashing, like, when will liberals realize people wouldn't mind immigration, they wouldn't mind any of this stuff if they didn't try to change American culture.
Yeah.
This is where the resentment comes from. It's not about not wanting people in the country. It's about people coming to the country and then sniveling and bellyaching about the culture we have.
You must assimilate.
Halloween party dumped at school in Broomfield. Just these pukey, wishy-washy people in education. There won't be little ghosts and goblins at Cole Elementary School this Halloween. In a newsletter sent to parents, principal wrote that traditional Halloween parties celebrated in classrooms will be replaced by a fall party.
What the hell's
a fall party?
Celebrating
fall party.
Fall. And because the party is focused on fall, not Halloween, children can't wear costumes. Parents expressed frustration that they weren't included in the decision. Brooke Kimber, who's the, I don't know who she is, said it's hard to explain a random October 5th party to a child. The decision came after a discussion that culminated in an emotional meeting with teachers that focused on school holiday parties and how Cole Elementary could continue to celebrate without leaving anyone out. Because that's what it's like when you go to an Islamic country or any other country. They just change their culture to accommodate you. How about this? You can respect other people's cultures, but recognize that they're coming here, and a Halloween party is a tradition that we like. And if you
that brings a lot of joy and happiness, especially to children.
Yes. And Halloween is technically some sort of a satanic thing. And for years, Christians, you know, it happened with Christians.
If you want to get into that, the whole Easter Bunny thing, I mean, you know.
It's silly.
What Easter is really about, but we don't really care. We just care about the big giant rabbit.
Because the real thing about Easter is a little scary. It's pretty much a zombie story.
Yeah. Christ woke up and he pushed a big rock away.
Yeah.
and went,
brains.
Brains. So this fall festival, what's that about? What are they going to do?
Tell you. What they're going to do is...
Are they allowed to wear costumes still?
No costumes.
So no costumes, no costumes, but somehow they'll still dole out the candy, I'm sure.
Yeah, and they're going to have probably little fruity leaves, multicolored leaves painted around, just in case there's somebody there from another culture.
What culture are they talking about?
I don't know.
Somebody that's just upset.
Yeah, somebody whose parents want to raise them in America because they like the education they can get here, they like the medical treatment they can get here, and yet they resent the culture and don't want their stupid kid to assimilate to it.
Maybe someone could explain this to me. What I don't understand when these things hit the news is one person is upset about something, so they get a huge change to happen, which ends up upsetting a lot more people.
Because the people that complain...
We're never gonna make everybody happy. So why do we have to now make more people not happy? I never understood that growing up. Never understood that. Like taking Imus's show off the radio, it satisfied a small group of people that didn't even listen to Imus, and it made a lot of people really, really, really sad.
Yes.
Probably not the best example, obviously. I should, stick with some of the examples that are similar to what you're talking about today. But these stories pop up. One person can make this incredible change that makes a lot of people really sad.
And not a change that means anything. Just I'm a self-centered baby who doesn't like something, and so I'm trying to wreck it for everyone.
Halloween thing is like, it's not all inclusive.
How?
Some people can't dress up, I don't think. It's against their religion, maybe.
Oh, good.
Or maybe some children are too poor to afford the costumes.
All right, then just take the day off.
Yeah.
Stay home that day.
Stay home. Let the kids dress up. I remember that being a fun little part of elementary school. Halloween, you dress up and you go into school all dressed up. Had fun.
Had fun, exactly.
Eat candy. Give out some candy.
Maybe what you should do is, if they're too poor, you don't want to see anybody excluded, how about they tie little plastic baggies around their heads and go as BTK victims?
Pat, Bill Moore. He was laughing at that. What's up, Pat? But Jimmy's not funny, right? Yeah, what's up, Pat?
Yeah, I just wanted to tell you that Halloween originally started in ancient Ireland. It was a Celtic holiday called the Festival of Samhain. Samhain is the Celtic spirit of evil. It was a harvest festival where they were celebrating the change in the seasons, death, coming about life, so on and so forth. So really, it doesn't make any sense that they would worry about it offending somebody religiously. It started out as a holiday to celebrate the harvest and the bringing of food into the hearth and the changing of the seasons as it is. So what the hell is their point?
I would love to know if it's a Muslim group or if it's I would love to know what kind of group. I'm always assuming it's a Muslim group because they tend to be not the most fun.
Well, let's try to find more info.
Not the most tolerant people.
No, they complain about intolerance to Islam and fine, you can complain about that. But boy, when it comes to assimilating to American culture, I want to wear what I want to wear regardless of the dress code, and I want school policy changed to accommodate my kid because I won't raise him in an American culture.
How about when you get a driver's license photo, you have to show your face and not wasting money going to court to try to have your picture taken with that goddamn burqa over your head with little slits for eyeballs.
What, Pat?
They shouldn't have a problem wearing a Halloween mask if they don't have a problem wearing a burqa. I'm punching out, guys.
Thanks, Pat. Smokezilla writes, here's an idea. If you don't like it, stay the F home.
I don't even know
Take
if it's
the day
Muslim
off.
group. I don't
Just
know
draw a funny face on the burqa.
Let's go to Paul in Jersey.
A woman smiling. No one will recognize you.
Paul, what's up?
Hey, guys. How you doing?
Good, man.
Yellow.
Hey, wait, what's up with the weathermen? Are they not allowed to say Indian summer anymore? I mean, this used to be Indian summer every year, and now you don't hear it anymore. This whole politically correct thing is like crazy.
No, probably not.
Yeah, probably been told by their supervisors not to use that one anymore.
What's wrong with saying Indian summer?
I don't even know what Indian summer is, actually.
It just means all of a sudden it's summer when it's fall.
Okay.
Fall.
You get
and
the
it's
last
still...
blast of really warm weather when summer is past. And
I like it because it makes the winter seem shorter. Because
the Yankees are getting slaughtered by the Indians. That's okay.
All right, let's say hi to Brian. Yeah, good point. Brian, Long Island, what's up?
Hey, what's up, guys? I work for a textbook company, and I make school books for grade schools, and we're not even allowed to say the word Halloween anymore.
Are you kidding?
We have to call it harvest time.
Kidding me?
The American education system just sucks.
Because
priorities.
We won't be able to sell in the South if we mention Halloween because
my kid is not going to regular school.
Why can't they sell in the South? Because these religious idiots, were they hardcore Christians or Catholics? Or
yeah, they say it promotes witchcraft when you start talking about Halloween in textbooks and stuff because you talk about witches and stuff like that.
Yeah, that's what happened to every child that celebrated Halloween by putting on costumes and going out trick-or-treating. They all turned into Satan worshippers and murdered their parents.
Are these the same douches that run around holding snakes and talking in babble?
I had to rent a unit on the holidays, and I couldn't mention Halloween or Christmas or anything. I had to pick all like non-religious, regular holidays, and not being able to mention Halloween or Christmas or anything really makes it limited for kids.
I hear they're changing Indian summer to summer. Is that true?
Let's go to Sarah.
It's going to be called summer.
Sarah on Long Island, what's up?
Hi, good morning, guys.
Hey,
How are you?
hi.
All right, I don't celebrate Halloween at all. I'm a born-again Christian, and the guy before me, when he was talking about how it was in Ireland, well, they did celebrate the death of people, but then they also celebrated the fact that the people who died the previous year were then going to come up and possess one of the living now. That's why.
So why? It bothers you? Why? Religiously it bothers you?
Yes,
That's
religiously
good.
does. I don't care what everybody else does.
All right, well, that's the point. All right, as long as you don't give a crap that other people are celebrating, that's all well and good.
Do you have children?
No, I don't.
Oh, okay, good. So you won't taint them with your ridiculous thinking. That's okay.
Well, I don't even mind that as long as she doesn't try to infringe what she does at home with the rest of us. Like, if you believe that, fine. Don't let your kids celebrate Halloween. Be a fun mom.
Yeah, if you're against it, then keep the kid home that day.
Yeah, have him just sit there.
He won't even know what he's missing. He'll think, wow, I get to stay home from school today. Cool.
This
I'll
is
watch
great.
cartoons all day.
He'll know when he sees kids laughing with candy bags and wondering why mom is sitting there lecturing him about the beauty of Christ while he just wants to go out and have fun. I'm not knocking a born-again Christian. Good for you. You screwed up. You fixed it.
Yeah, Sarah, what made you change? What made you go born again? What was your bottom?
Chance thing. It's great.
What was your bottom?
I used to do a lot of bad things, and
What?
I walked into a Pentecostal church one day.
Hold on. We're doing a radio show.
Yeah.
We're doing a lot of bad things. It's not going to help us or anybody listening. What kind of bad things did you do? No one really knows you, Sarah. Come on.
No one really. Okay. I did plenty of drugs.
Mm-hmm.
I was having plenty of premarital relations.
Uh-huh.
Wait. That's pretty normal for a lot of people out there. What kind? Like really kinky stuff?
Listen, just a lot of stuff.
Two-
I didn't, I wasn't good. And then when I walked into church.
Two guys at once?
What'd you say?
Two guys at once?
Yeah.
Yeah, you were doing stuff like that.
Yeah.
So basically, you were fun.
You were a fun girl. You do some drugs, put you on the rotisserie. Nice.
You were a good egg.
Yeah. And then Jesus ruined all that by getting into your life.
Yes, he did. He got into my heart.
How did that happen?
That's the beauty of born-again Christians, man. You can do all this crazy stuff. You just walk into a church and...
I'm born again.
Then you just go like this.
Yep.
Wash my hands of all this.
I'm all new.
No, it's not an overnight
Except for a stretched-out pussy.
It's not something that just happens. You didn't walk in and have some revelation.
You know what? It came over time. He definitely grew on me, but now I'm addicted. So.
Are you with a guy now?
Pardon me?
Are you with a guy now? Like you did?
Yeah.
Jesus.
He's a born again?
Yeah.
Okay.
Good, honestly, good for you. I just think it's kind of silly, you know?
You know what? And I already thought about the Halloween thing with raising kids. And my whole thought was that I will have my kid, I'll take him out of school for that day, and we'll go, and hang out, go to a game, go to, something else, and get his mind off for the whole Halloween.
But, miss, don't you understand, why don't you just allow the kid to celebrate in the spirit that the other kids are celebrating? No one is looking at it like the dead possessing the it's just a ghoulish, silly reason for kids to carry around a pumpkin thing and get candy.
Yeah, the holidays in this country, if you took a poll, I would say most people that celebrate Halloween, celebrate Easter, they don't even acknowledge the religious angle in these holidays.
No.
It's become something else.
People now are so stupid, and they just take the superficial portion of the fuzzy little bunny or, you know, the kids walking around with candy, and by all means, when he's little, you know, 6, 7, I think it's 8, it should stop, you know, with the dressing up like Buzz Lightyear or whatever they're dressing up now. And then at around 9 or 10, then come to the understanding of what the Halloween really represents.
That's fine, but why, again, who cares if it's commercialized and fun? Why not? It's fun. Christmas is fun. Easter is fun. Thanksgiving is fun. No one's thinking of the slaughter of the Indians when we eat turkey.
I do.
Well, yeah, but...
I like that part of it. It's fun. Gave us a lot of good real estate.
That's right. We all put anthrax blankets on, have a few laughs.
A few giggles.
But God,
all right, Sarah, thank you.
Thank you, guys. Have a good day.
Bye, Sarah.
I put one hand up and go, ugh, me like heap 'em turkey. You know, because I like speaking Injun.
Me and my family just watch F Troop and laugh.
Yeah, the Hakawi Indians.
Let's go to
because they got there and they were like, where the heck are we? That's why.
Is that really how?
That's their story. Wow. It wasn't originally the Hakawi Indians. It started with an F, and that was their name. Because when they arrived somewhere, they went, they asked who they were, and they didn't know where they were, and they said, where the are we? Thank you. A little history for you.
Wow, let's go to Pete in Jersey. What's up, buddy?
Hey, man.
Hey.
I think this whole Halloween thing is just retarded.
Yeah?
Parents should concentrate on the fact that they need to teach their kids about strangers and the real dangers in life and not getting hurt. Let the kids have fun at Halloween. The worst thing that's ever happened for my kid is they get tummy aches.
All right, there you go.
Tummy aches.
I'm distracted because Tim in Pennsylvania a little mad. Tim, what's up?
I'm a born-again Christian as well. I've been listening to you guys for a long time, and you guys are hilarious. But
today we got to you, right? This is the beauty of this show. People love us until we hit too close to home.
Hit their thing, right?
No. Listen, you can say what you want, buddy. But I mean, you guys talk like you have some sort of superior belief system, and that we're ridiculous.
We do.
We don't know. We're silly, and what is that all about?
Tim, can I say one thing? It's not that we think we're better than born-again Christians. Whatever cleans your life up or whatever makes you feel good, fine. But we don't try to impose our thinking, and it tends to be more religious people tend to try to impose their thinking on other people, and that's what the problem is.
Yeah, I don't think my beliefs are superior to yours there, Tim. I just, we point out observations. I love the born-again Christian thing, that you could, have, the craziest life. You could be a sloppy party bottom and do whatever the hell you want. And then you walk into a church and you just go like this. And
start over.
And you get to start over. I think that's an amazing concept.
Oh, yeah, see, there you go again. It's not me. I don't know, maybe...
Tim, and we're also joking a little bit. I don't find what I believe superior to what you believe at all.
What happened?
Like Jimmy said it best. If it works for you, great.
Yeah.
I honestly, in my life, I don't think that would work for me. I'd still probably have some guilt and go, wait a minute, all I had to do is walk in and out of this church or find Jesus and I'm good. I think I'd still be haunted by some of the stuff I did in my past. That's all.
Tim, what happened?
I'm praying for you guys, okay?
What drove you to become born again?
I grew up in that kind of household and made the decision, when I was a teen. And I had screwed around a lot, but I was no drug addict. I didn't really get into a lot of trouble.
No, you didn't bottom out somewhere? Yeah, you just figured, I'll be born again.
It made sense to me. It made sense. And, when I did become born again, I definitely, my life changed. And I see things through a different kind of a filter.
Are you married?
Yeah, man, I got kids, and we even go out for Halloween. But, there's like a different level of consciousness, I suppose, that, I see, I don't know, I operate on a different, you think things through spiritually.
Hey, Tim, I'm not saying that... Tim, let me ask you a question. This is what bugs me. It's not that you're born again or your kids are good for you. But why is it that, if you like the radio show and we tease everything and we're idiots and that's what we do, why is it only when it's a subject that is involved with a person personally that bothers them? Why are you praying for us now, but not when we make fun of Islam or we make fun of murder or that we hit everything just like the morons we are. So why would that all of a sudden bother you? Because it's your thing.
Oh, because
that's human nature.
Up and just hear myself on the radio. All right, bunch it out.
All right, thanks, Tim. I think it's just human nature.
Yeah, I think so too. But
when someone hits close to what you believe in, then that's when you finally get offended. Let's go to Scott in Teaneck. What's up?
Hey, guys. How you doing?
Hey.
Listen, I'm a teacher, and we were told at the beginning of the year not to celebrate Halloween, not to celebrate any of the holidays, because it will offend Muslim groups, it'll offend Christian groups, it'll offend all groups.
Yuck.
And also there's a huge poster of a witch, and someone had to take it down because it offended someone at school.
Of course.
People are too offended these days.
No one has the courage just to go, look, I'm sorry you feel that way.
Yeah, it's like, hey, been doing this for years. Sorry.
I mean, we're getting over the top with this political correctness.
Dude, there's no line between somebody who's saying something genuinely vicious and awful where you have to take it down and somebody who's just being hypersensitive. Hypersensitive people are not just dealt with the way you should, which is to go, I'm sorry you feel that way.
Yeah.
Shut up.
Move on.
I'm sorry.
This political correctness is all around us. I'm just waiting for people to be fed up and start the pushback.
Because it's a tiny minority in these instances that are just pushing around the majority of the people. And they got them running scared for some reason. I don't get it.
Yeah, we need the pushback. It will happen, too. I have faith in the pushback. We'll get fed up eventually. And then the pendulum will start swinging the other way.
Pendulum.
Let's go to Peter. Peter, what's up, buddy?
Hi, this is Peter, and I'm going to be a werewolf for Halloween.
I am the werewolf.
I am the werewolf.
He said it all wrong, didn't he?
I like to make werewolf movies.
Yeah, he should have said, for Halloween, I'm going to be a werewolf. Can't put werewolf in the middle of the sentence and then have some other drivel at the end.
I would be happy looking like a woman. I'm going to get rid of all my male clothes and get only girl clothes.
All right. Oh, by the way, we just had a call from Boston. We're going to be there in 2 weeks for the Halloween party.
Yep. Yeah. Big Halloween party. I can't wait this Halloween party to see what Opie dresses up as, because every year it's something funny and you have a good time with Halloween dressing up.
Why are you turning this on me? Because you look like an ass every Halloween.
An ass. I get into the spirit of it. Oh, Jesus.
Don't turn it around on...
Erock just found the pumpkin picking picture.
Great.
What is that?
That's
Opie out east.
In a cutout of a pumpkin. With little doors on, you stick your little head out and go, woo!
Jimmy,
look at me.
It's as if he's living in a pumpkin.
Oh, look, there's a little skinny pumpkin elf standing next to it.
Yeah.
Like, ta-da! Could you zoom in on that? I can't see.
And Jimmy dresses up, too, for Halloween.
Yeah.
I certainly do.
Yes.
What
are you going to be this year?
I wear a sign around my neck. It says, no candy at this residence. Giving all the pedos those stupid signs for their doors.
Every Halloween, it's very funny how they have to treat the pedos.
Wait, do we have that story from yesterday? We never got to it.
I'm dressing up as a razor salesman. I'm doling them out in apples.
Here, pins and razors.
Yeah, here, punk.
Well, just keep listening to BCN for all the details, but we're going to be up there for the Halloween party 2 weeks from today. Hey, we mentioned this. Baltimore distributes no candy home signs to sex offenders for Halloween.
Yeah.
We're kind of joking about this, but this was a story that hit yesterday. To discourage contact with children, some registered sex offenders in the state of Maryland will be asked to post signs at their homes that say, no candy at this residence on Halloween.
Unconstitutional.
It's what, Uncle Paul?
Unconstitutional.
Oh, you want to fight this?
Man shouldn't have to hang a sign when he's just trying to hand out candy to little youngsters.
Oh, my God, I hate that voice.
Trick or treat. Let me smell your feet.
Give you something good to eat.
Yeah, it makes a little rhyme.
Yeah. For the second straight year.
You little princess, are you? Come on in. I'll give you yeah, the magic wand.
The probation agents plan a team with local police to dissuade sex offenders who are not allowed to have contact with children from participating in the holiday.
Why?
Huh?
Why?
In addition to the signs, all such offenders have been advised in a letter to stay home.
Stay at home.
So you have to put a big sign on your front door, and then you got to stay inside. And they got to be inside from 6 p.m. on Halloween until the next morning. They got to leave their lights off and refuse to answer their doors.
It's like insanity day for them. Imagine a day where one day a year you're at home and the hottest chicks just come to your door scantily clad.
Yeah, let's just come up with a new holiday so everyone can understand what's going on here.
And it's just hot chicks and
Hot Chick Day.
Hot Chick Day, and you're like, whoa, damn, there's a hot chick.
Hot chick.
Whoa.
They wear a little outfit and you give them a little something something.
That's what this is for pedophiles.
Yeah.
It's Hot Chick Day.
They have to put a sign on the door. They got to turn all the lights off, and then they just got to sit on a couch and sweat all night.
Just sit there. Oh, God.
Oh, my God.
All that goodness out there, and I can't even partake. Poor little kids. Some creep behind his closed door sitting in the dark with night vision goggles looking out the window.
I want to go to Kinko's and get no candy signs made, like hundreds of them. And just
put them on people's doors.
Just do the whole neighborhood.
Oh, that's funny. You got to peek through the little letter. Did anyone say that? The little letter slot?
Yeah.
No, there's a reason no one said that.
There will be some houses where it's a sex offender's house and there's not a no candy sign posted, but in all those instances, someone will be going to the house to make sure the right thing is happening at that house.
Mm-hmm.
So the authorities,
the right thing.
The authorities will be dressing up as hot little kids, I guess, and knocking on some of these doors to make sure they don't answer.
I'm Chris Hansen. I'm looking for candy. Trick or treat. Why don't you sit down over there?
How awful is that? You hear, got any candy, mister? And you open the door with your robe askew. It's a cop. Because a pedo is so eager to get that door open.
Oh, yeah.
You just open it quickly with your robe askew, and the wind knocks your robe open even farther, and it's a policeman.
Where's your sign, sir? Oh, I don't have one.
Yeah, like the little things that tie your robe are hanging all willy-nilly, like you're like a real... Like you're like a real rich guy, you know, on his yacht.
Hey, but you're just completely nude and you got one hand on your hip or something.
Yeah.
Hey, hi.
Yes. Yes. Are you a superhero? No, you're not. You're a policeman.
An awful big child dressed as a cop. Bunch of creeps. God, just sit here. I can't even get up off the couch. Don't get up.
Oh, for the love of God, go away. Just go away.
But what if he's dressed in a Spider-Man uniform, showing off his tights? Oh, boy, what'll I do?
Anyone home?
Oh, I should say something.
Good evening. No, my health doesn't allow it.
Hello, anyone inside?
Try the wine.
I was trying to get him drunk.
An eerie sight for my monster from his land.
Yes. These are the people, too, that get a little too into it. Look, I've made a haunted house. Come on in.
Yeah.
All right, walk through my haunted house. But mister, this goes upstairs. Yes, it does. To the scariest place of all. The Dungeon of Horror. It's also known as my bedroom.
This isn't scary. There's no ghosts or goblins in this apartment. There's just one little skeleton nailed up to the wall.
The real horror is upstairs. It's a fear that lasts a lifetime.
That you'll pass on to future generations.
Right.
Well, how about the greatest guy ever? The guy who tried to hang his wife in a haunted house?
Yeah.
Yeah.
This guy rules.
Yeah, well, what's going on with that
Good Halloween story, starting a little early.
This guy from Spokane, Washington wanted to avoid a divorce, so he took his wife to the garage to show her a haunted house he created, and then he tried to hang her. I love this guy, because his wife was, she's got like rope burns on her neck, and apparently, she didn't realize, I guess, the marriage was going bad, so he goes, I have a haunted house in the garage, and he made her climb the ladder and test the noose, and then he turned up the radio and kicked the ladder out.
Wow.
Test that noose, honey, while I turn the radio on, and stupid, put the noose around her neck, and he boots the ladder out.
How the hell did she get down?
Right. while she was hanging there, and then they said she often needs a wheelchair to get around, but she was able to periodically support herself on her tiptoes. And she said at the last minute she was able to escape, but she had to promise him that she wouldn't divorce him, and she'd never tell anyone what he had done.
I guess that promise went awry.
I promise not to leave you or tell the police that you're trying to hang me right now. What a dope he is to believe that.
Yeah, at that point, you gotta, kill her.
That's under duress.
All right. I'll take you out of the noose, but honey, test this guillotine I've made. It's wonderful. Just put your head in there.
She really tested it.
Well, and she stood on her tiptoes and put her head in the old noose, and he boots the ladder out. Imagine
that visual is hilarious.
Oh, that is great.
As the ladder is pulled away in her head, you could almost hear her go, I get it.
He's trying to. No. Yes, he is. I'm choking.
How do you bargain with it while you're being hung? I thought once you were hung, you were dead quickly.
Yeah, that's why it doesn't sound right. Why the hell? How did she escape that? If she's up on a ladder and he kicks the ladder out, was the rope too long? What was this guy, an idiot?
Well, obviously, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Or maybe he said all right, here it is. If you get somebody to climb a ladder and put their head in a noose, anybody with any sense is going to go, no, what if the ladder falls? So he might have said, I left the rope long enough that you actually land on the ground. It's going to make it look like I'm hanging someone, but your feet hit the ground. And then he kicks the ladder out and her feet don't exactly hit the ground.
And then what he does is he takes all the haunted house stuff down, and he calls the police and says, my wife hung
herself.
Well, we got a little more. We got the... this is how good our... We got the news story.
A haunted house turned to a house of horrors for us.
Horrors?
And now...
Horrors?
A house of horrors.
Wow.
House of horrors.
No wonder he wanted her dead.
What a fun place.
He wanted to have fun with the whores.
Happy Whore Day.
A haunted house turned to a house of horrors for a
Horrors?
woman, and now her soon-to-be ex-husband is facing attempted murder charges. KXLY4's Jeff Humphrey is live at the courthouse. And Jeff, this was a suspect's alternative to divorce?
Yeah, Sean Jennings' wife had told him that she wanted a divorce, but before she could file the paperwork here at the courthouse, police say Jennings tried to kill her. This is the Jennings family garage, and this is the beam that Sean Jennings tied a noose onto. He then allegedly lured his wife here to the garage, and the guys are checking out a Halloween prop, then had her stand on this ladder. Once her head was inside that noose, Jennings allegedly pulled away the ladder, and then as his wife struggled for breath, he told her that he hoped that police would feel that she had committed suicide.
He's talking to her.
I know, like the end of a Columbo episode.
Yeah.
You see, I tricked you when I told you to climb the ladder, knowing the whole time I was going to remove it. One more question.
I can't imagine how she would hang herself. Why would she do that with all these, Halloween decorations around?
Why, Lieutenant, it's a simple question. She was depressed around this holiday season.
Halloween? All right, well, that fixes things, clears things up. Oh, one more thing. Why is your shoe scuff mark on the ladder?
Like that's what he would find.
Yeah, just
a shoe scuff mark.
Sure.
Well, I was trying to help her. I found her in the throes of death, and I tried... All right, you win, Columbo. Damn you! I killed her.
There was fess up to it at the end.
You win again, even though supposedly I've never heard of you because this is my first murder attempt.
Yeah, good point.
I don't know how I know who you are unless I watch you on television.
They always confess to the dumbest piece of evidence, too.
I found a contact lens in the trunk of the car.
Oh, you got me.
Holy jeez, I tried to kill her and stuff.
No, it's my lens. I just found it. I was saying that.
Mom, you got me. Lieutenant, you are a genius.
Oh, you did it? I thought it was the other guy.
You ever see the one where there's a dead body in the wall with the pager, and Columbo calls the number, and
yes.
it beeps from behind the wall, and the guy's like, you caught
Just
me.
puts his head down instead of going, what the hell is that?
Yeah.
You got me. More to the story here.
And I said, why are you doing this? What wrong? And he said, because it's easier for me to kill you than go through the divorce.
However, police say Sean Jennings, seen here in court, then
Oh, I think there's a few guys out there that.
So was that her?
Yeah.
She sounds like her voice is a little scratchy.
Yours would be a little scratchy, too, if you were hanging.
Her larynx has been crushed by her own weight.
Right. Just lost a little air there. Give her a break, will you? I think there's a few people out there going, I understand.
She's got to walk around like Tuco from The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly with that noose mark around her neck. If you miss, you better miss really good.
Or at the end, actually what happened was Clint Eastwood fired and shot her down.
Yeah.
That's how she lived.
How it happened.
She fell on some gold.
You then go through the divorce.
However, police say Sean Jennings, seen here in court, then lowered his wife to the ground after she promised not to tell anyone about what he had done, and she remained silent until yesterday when she phoned police from this Walmart. Today, a judge set Jennings bail at $500,000. And if somehow Jennings can raise that amount of money today, Judge Peterson also ordered Jennings to stay at least 2 blocks away from his wife. Tonight, he's on a suicide watch inside the Spokane County Jail.
2 blocks away.
Could you just put your head in the noose on that lamp post? No, I can't get any closer. Just do it, dummy.
2 blocks? Should be further than that. I tried to hang her. Wow.
All right, well.
Thank God she promised. Oh, God.
No, you first.
I was saying, thank God she promised not to tell. Imagine if she'd been stubborn or somebody that I would eventually wind up dating. Just promise you won't divorce you. I'm not promising anything.
Nothing. Just let me down.
Let me down so I can take half your money and call the police immediately.
That's probably the first in a, even though it was intentional, the first in the long line every Halloween season of people hanging themselves, thinking they could be clever, make a little prop, scare people. If you put a noose around your neck and lower yourself down, you're going to die. Here's our public service announcement, because every year some dopey kid hangs himself in a tree at a haunted little scenario that they set up for the kids.
Do they really?
Yeah.
But you guys used to hang yourselves from the stage during one of your Rut Gut performances.
Yes, we did. We
just knew how to do it the right way.
When the curtain would open, the entire band, except for the drummer, it would be a little rough, but guitar, bass, singer, we were all hanging from the neck. And the curtain would open, and we'd be about 3 feet above the stage, hanging, just swinging. And we'd do a whole song like that.
How many drugs were you on back in the day?
Oh, the people loved it.
You didn't have the right people working for you and the right roadies that could figure that stuff out.
Oh, I did everything, all the special effects.
Some S crap club on Long Island is going to figure out how to hang a whole band, and no one's going to get hurt.
Here's how you did it. It was, and I don't suggest you doing this at home, even though it's pretty foolproof. There's no way you're going to hang yourself because there's not an actual noose around your neck connected to a beam or anything. We'd find the beams on the stage, and you get a rope, you tie it to the beam, and hang it all the way down. You make a giant loop of which you stand on. Your heels are, the soles of your feet are in the noose. So now you're hanging in a giant noose. And then you put on a painter's coverall, the paper ones, and zip it up. Now you got the thing coming out the back of the neck of the painter's suit. Then you take a piece of rope, not attached to anything, with some Velcro on it, and put it around your neck. So now it looks like the noose around your neck is connected to the rope that's going to the beam, but they're actually never even connected. So if you fell or anything, you would just sit there with a piece of rope around your neck.
And how high off the ground were you guys?
We were about 3 feet off the ground.
Ozzy used to hang a midget in his app. That's probably how he did it too. It's like a waist harness or something like that. When the Romance would play, the midget would be hung in a spotlight.
I wish he would just hang a midget. He'd have a new midget because they all look the same.
Oh,
he would just kill a midget, throw him out in the dumpster, and buy a new one the next day.
What are the cops going to do? Did you see a midget? What did he look like? About yay big, large head.
A flat Frankenstein hairdo. Stupid midget haircut.
They really do have the worst dues. Just buy little square hats for yourselves. Cut the malarkey.
And then the painter's outfit and the way it was, we were hung up.
Yeah.
It made it easy to get out of the painter's outfit, and then we'd have whatever we were wearing underneath. You step right out of the giant loop noose, rip the Velcro off your neck, and within seconds,
you're rocking.
You're out of the little noose thing.
And you were rocking.
You're all done.
You were rocking. Speaking of the news, we got this little thing. You know, it's the season.
Before you take the kids trick-or-treating this year, you might want to check out whose door you're knocking on in the neighborhood. Authorities tell us that registered offenders can't seek out children's Halloween activities, but they're not completely barred from the holiday. Under state sex offender statutes, there are no laws that specifically mention holidays like Halloween. According to state police, if your child knocks on a sex offender's door, there's nothing that prohibits that offender from answering. And that's why local police say you should visit the sex offender website before you trick or treat.
Hello.
He doesn't even have to use his hands to open the door.
Want a treat? Just put your hand through the mail slot.
I'll give you some cod liver oil all over your palm.
Give me one case of a sex offender grabbing your kid and dragging him inside his house. Give me one.
On Halloween.
One case.
Yeah.
The news makes it sound like this is some crazy epidemic.
I'll tell you what happens. The sex offenders are smart. They have all the candy for the trick or treaters in like a pillowcase.
Yeah.
And they hold it really close to their bodies, and they probably make the little princesses and cowboys fish in there for candy.
Yeah, go ahead. Get a good one. Ugh.
Yeah.
Just rubbing, like just arching himself.
Exactly.
Oh, what a creep.
Like they're looking and they see candy, and yet poking through they see like a little ghost. Like, what is that? It's a ghost wearing a Darth Vader helmet.
The kids today don't even know what they're missing with this trick-or-treating.
Yeah.
In my building, they have signs up all over the place that, you know, for Halloween, they're going to be trick-or-treating in the lobby.
Oh, is that it?
I guess
you have to sign up in your building. In my building, you have to sign up.
Yeah,
put your name
sign up, and then the kids will be trick-or-treating around the lobby. So, but that should be fun for everybody. Go from corner to corner to corner to corner.
They made it a little too
4 stops.
complicated and safe and everything for the kids.
Because everyone's paranoid when nothing happens.
Yeah.
I'll bring in
Statistically, really nothing happens.
I'll bring in my Culture of Fear book. They did a whole chapter.
Scared of that book.
They did a whole chapter though on Halloween and how this stuff just doesn't happen.
The razor blades and the apples.
It doesn't happen.
No, I remember because cousin's brother's friend that happened to.
They were able to document going back a few decades, like 3 or 4 kids that were poisoned from Halloween candy, and guess what? It was their own families poisoning their own kids to get insurance money.
Yeah.
They couldn't find one where it was some, stranger poisoning kids with candy. But because of the news scaring the crap out of all the parents out there, they're not really bringing their kids around to house anymore.
They get scared.
So now it's in a mall. It's in a lobby of a building. It's a little Halloween parade in your little town.
Yeah.
With thousands of people. It's just it's too bad.
What are some things parents can do to make sure their kids don't end up on the steps of a registered sex offender?
Well, one of the most important things is have an adult go with the children when they're trick-or-treating. And if you can, go in a group. Mm-hmm. There's safety in numbers.
What are they talking about? Seriously.
Safety in
numbers. We gotta spend a little time on this. Safety in numbers. The kids are not getting grabbed while they're trick-or-treating. It's just not happening.
No.
So they get these dumb experts on the local news to just continue the fear out there. You got to trick-or-treat in numbers. There's safety in numbers for what?
It's their job to scare us.
Like we're over there in Africa, and then they separate the weak, and they drag them to a watering hole, and this isn't happening. How do they get away with this?
There's safety in numbers. Before you go out, explain to your kids, do not go into anyone's house, do not approach a stranger's car. If you go along with that guideline, also plan a route. Mm-hmm. Have an idea of what part of the neighborhood you're going to perform your trick-or-treating in, and only cross at the major crosswalks.
Oh, this guy's awful, isn't he?
He sounds like a ghoul.
No kidding.
Way to stay away from him.
It's just amazing, though.
Just awful advice.
Right.
What are some other ideas and tips for parents to keep their kids safe? And these have to do.
It's just so funny because the news, it's like, well, Halloween time, we got to do our Halloween tips. You know?
The same ones every year.
They're just a bunch of robots. Halloween time, Halloween tips. Thanksgiving, different ways to cook your turkey.
Yeah.
Some people are going to be deep frying the whole thing, but you got to make sure you do that far from the house so you don't burn your house down.
Here's your advice for Halloween. Don't wear blue in Bloods neighborhoods and don't wear red in Crips neighborhoods.
There you go.
All you need to know.
There you
Pretty
go.
much it.
That's it.
There you go.
Keep their kids safe, and these have to do more with probably tripping on your costume or anything like that.
Okay, well, think about it. What you do before trick-or-treating, during the trick-or-treating, and then after. In before, check your child's costume. Make sure there's no parts of the material that drag the ground that could cause them to trip when they're crossing the street. If your child's wearing a mask, make sure they have good peripheral vision. You might want to think about putting makeup on their face instead of the mask.
Make sure that there's no hole in the back with an arrow pointing down. Predators.
Mask. Depending on the weather, you might want to put clothing under the costume. It's a good idea to let your child carry a flashlight or a glow stick, or maybe have some part of their costume that's reflective.
Yeah, that goes
light.
good with realism of a
those are some
costume.
other tips you can do prior to
Try to be a princess and carry a cop flashlight.
Yeah, right.
That's exactly it.
Oh, it's just so dumb.
Ooh, I'm a vampire who can't see in the dark very well.
You got like one of those things that Voss uses to read the menu. One of those like magnifying glass things that lights up. You put in your wallet if you're over 50.
Is he really doing that now?
Of course he is.
Oh,
He should
boy.
be killed.
Hey, we need the help of the listeners. We're really looking for Halloween fear. Local news, they're starting their Halloween fear stories. Please send them in if you have a good one. Please.
Yeah.
Who do they send them to? Danny? Danny at foundrymusic.com. FOUNDRY music.com. And we'll have that email address on ondaradio.com. Because it's that time where the news tries to scare the crap out of you. Halloween fear. And none of this stuff ever happens. It just doesn't happen.
No.
But for some reason, they feel like they have to scare the crap out of you and your kids every single year. Well, Halloween is 8 days away or something like that. Less than 8 days, I guess, right?
Ooh, I know. I got to hang that stupid sign on my door.
It is the law, Jim.
Yeah. And every day, we're just giving you a little taste of what the news is doing as far as Halloween goes.
Yeah.
Doing their Halloween stories.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You know, because there's scary people out there.
They want to scare you.
Or they want you to have healthy treats for the kids.
Oh, really? Is that another thing? Healthy treats.
Here's today's Halloween angle. Every day is something different.
With the years.
Sorry, that would be me.
Hey!
That's me on Halloween.
Let's separate a little bit. I enjoy the screaming kids saying trick or treat. It's adorable.
That's me. Trick or treat! Just firing out the window. Look, it's a little soldier coming to my door. I hope you're armed for real. Now get off my lawn. It's mined.
That would be great if you mined your lawn.
I'll just mine it.
Candy here.
Good luck.
Daddy, what does face toward enemy mean?
Leave the trick-or-treaters alone.
Oh, okay. I won't shoot him.
It's an Ovaltine commercial.
Spookiest holiday approaching, consumers are looking to celebrate. The most popular Halloween activity this year? Of course, giving out the treats. Now, candy everybody wants. But with childhood obesity rates on the rise, how can parents make sure their kids don't overdo it?
I know. For Halloween that you should throw little gym memberships into their bags.
Yeah, they'll love it.
You throw in their bags, they open their bag, you throw a set of parents that knows how to control their little fat pig child's eating habits. Who cares? A bottled water for the kids?
You know what? Let the kids have their stupid candy on Halloween.
Yeah.
Life's tough. Give them their day to just eat as much effing candy as they want. Worry about their health issues another day.
Yeah, but then you might end up like the Nagels.
Huh?
Having to worry about their boy. Did you stuff the candy in your little fat face,
Yeah, he would store it in his neck pouch for winter.
When did we start talking about enabling? We're talking about...
Erock, did you just, like, as you're trick-or-treating, you went home with no candy in the bag, just empty wrappers because you were just shoving candy in your face?
No. I can't hear you.
No?
No. Every November 1st, he would just wake up with a bellyache and the runs.
Firing out candy corn like a machine gun.
And he would actually he would eat so fast, he would like eat a bunch of wrappers too, not knowing. He'd probably come home from Halloween with his little hands all chocolatey. And he goes, I ate all my candy. And he was 16. Like, just go to bed, retard.
Swallowing your gum. And having problems as it's trying to exit.
There wasn't a lot of Halloween candy I could eat.
Why?
Because I can't eat chocolate and caramel and stuff.
Why? You're that fat and you can't eat chocolate?
No, I don't like it. It doesn't agree with me at all.
What, are you lactose intolerant?
No, I never liked chocolate or caramel or marshmallows, things like that.
Communist.
What's your favorite candy? Yeah, what is your favorite candy?
What do you fatten up on?
Probably like Starburst.
Starburst fruit chews.
Stink.
I know.
Compared to chocolate.
One Starburst is good. Anything after one, it just makes you feel you're going to go into a diabetic coma.
My sister's married to Mike, right? Mike's side of the family love all the sweet candy. Like that, just all that awful, like green apple sour.
Like when you were a kid, yeah.
Just all that stuff I would just throw away. Like, I don't want any of this crap.
Yeah.
And hates chocolate. And our family just loves chocolate and hates all that. Like that over-the-top sweet and sour stuff.
Oh, Erock.
Yeah, never a big fan of the chocolate stuff.
What else did you like? Those long papers with the little dot candies on it?
No, those were bad.
He probably liked that, and he liked taffy. And what are those sugar daddies? Those awful...
Oh, sugar daddy. Did you eat Mary Jane's? Those awful peanut butter...
Why are they still
pull
making
your
Mary
fillings
Janes?
out?
No one likes
I don't know
them.
who the hell makes
The public
those.
has spoken.
Yeah,
it's time to retire Mary Jane's.
Yes, and don't forget about Erock's costume. He was a GoBot. We are looking at a picture of him in a GoBot costume.
Ew, is that you?
Why would a GoBot carry a pumpkin as a to carry your little treats in? Why not make it GoBot-centric?
I don't know. I guess whatever was cheapest.
Yeah. And are you wearing...
By the quality costume there.
Yeah, the costume is... What is it, paper?
It's like the same material you make those cheap tablecloths out of. It came in a box for like $5 at
Yeah.
Oh, how old are you there?
Those little words.
I'm under 10, so probably like 7 or 8 in that photo.
Well, Erock's Halloween costume when he was younger will be up on O&A.
Of course.
Later today. All right, let's get back to this. So, you got to worry about your kids' fatness during Halloween.
Overdo it.
What you want to do is take them to the store and make sure that the snacks you're giving out are healthy ones and let them participate in that process of picking things that are going to be good for their friends.
Enough with the news experts. Yeah, try talking a kid into eating something healthy, especially for Halloween.
Yeah, good luck.
Are you crazy?
It's not what it's about. Like, they try to take these holidays and just change them into something completely different than it was. It's about just getting horrid candy and eating it for a day.
And just eating as much as humanly possible, where you do have the bellyache and where you do make the poop castles the next day.
Ugh. That's kind of disgusting.
Steve went thumbs up on that, though.
Of course it did.
Yeah.
Did you have anybody have to go through your bag?
Oh, yeah, my dad. But my dad was hilarious because he knew that there was no poisoning of the candy. He knew it was an opportunity to get some really good stuff from us.
Like, okay, now you don't need this.
He literally would go, oh, you can't eat that,
it's not wrapped.
And then later on the night, I'm watching him eat all the stuff he pulled out of our bags.
My father would go through my bag and throw lead paint chips in.
There you go.
All of a sudden, he's in the kitchen with the apple. Razor blades.
Yes.
The razor blade in the apple is got to be the funniest one ever, because who wouldn't notice that there's a razor blade in an apple?
I know.
How are you covering up the skin of the apple
It
after
turns
you put
all
the razor
brown in 2 seconds.
That one always made me laugh. That and the pins. Like, you're not going to notice that the skin of the apple has been, like, compromised.
Yeah.
Even as a kid, I was like 8. I'm like, this is the most ridiculous thing. No one is putting razor blades in apples, and if they are, then you're gonna know.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe your kids have selective hearing when it comes to their Halloween candy haul.
You want to dump all of the candy out onto the dining room table and sort through it all. Anything that was handmade by neighbors, which is a very sweet gesture, really, you should get rid of.
All right, why should you get rid of it?
Poison.
I got to bring the
Poison.
Culture of Fear book in. Someone's got to remind me.
Poisonous.
I'll read the chapter on the air. No one is getting poisoned by candy on Halloween. The news would like you to think they are, but they're not. There's been the guy from Culture of Fear went way back and looking through all sorts of records, and I forgot how many, but he found 4 or 5 cases over decades. And it turned out, I think all of them except one were kids being poisoned by their own family for insurance money.
Was it? Now, are they saying not to accept this stuff because of, like, somebody else raised food allergies, which is one reason that they don't allow it in schools anymore? Is that what she's saying, or is she being paranoid?
I think she's just
hose
paranoid.
bag.
Just scared of the crap out of everybody.
Poor
By
old
neighbors,
bags,
which is a very
cooking
sweet
things.
gesture, really, you should get rid of.
And some alternatives to the sugar.
They can look for some sugar-free candies. Also, you can look for products that have sweet benefits. So that's something maybe where something has been added, like vitamin C or calcium. Also, look for candies that contain natural fruit juices.
I want to put on lead shoes and drop kick her in the throat. Heavy lead shoes.
Natural fruit juices.
Another news expert that is just filled with nonsense. This is just nonsense.
If you can get the kids interested in this sort of scavenger hunt in the aisles of the supermarket for something their friends are going to like, then you're creating a pattern in them to actually go looking for that stuff themselves.
Participating in the fun is important to keep kids on a healthy Halloween track.
By the way, it wasn't explained in that clip. The scavenger hunt in a supermarket is a scavenger hunt looking for healthy stuff.
Healthy stuff. And that way when they go out, they'll be more inclined to get the healthy stuff. No, you won't.
Let's talk to the parents that have 8-year-olds right now.
Mhm.
Take your 8-year-old to a supermarket and say, I want you to, run around and find healthy foods.
Shut up.
Hey, Ma, I found the radishes. Good boy. All your friends will love them. Kids would rather get stool samples dropped in their bags.
Radishes. Radishes. Worst vegetable. What do you say?
Radish.
Terry
I love radishes. That's why I brought up the bit. I don't want... Very good. I like the radish.
You like a radish?
Sure do. I steal radishes all the time when I'm in the supermarket. Like, pluck one off and start chomping away while I'm doing my shopping.
No.
Wipe it on my leg. That's clean enough, and I get right in there.
Which they'll all be going to the Joneses because the Joneses are giving out celery with peanut butter on them.
People would give that out.
I go with
celery.
I go with worst vegetable. I go with squash.
Yeah.
Brussels sprouts.
I love Brussels sprouts.
I don't mind.
Do you really like Brussels
I
sprouts?
can't get enough of them.
Good
With
God.
lemon juice
They're
on
good,
them.
right?
Yeah.
I used to
Love
hate.
it.
I used to
Tastes like
hate
popcorn.
I used to hate asparagus, and then I just realized that my mom didn't know how to cook asparagus growing up.
Yeah.
She'd boil the crap out of it to the point it was just this mushy thing on the plate. And now asparagus is one of my favorite vegetables.
I'm kind of new to the asparagus thing myself.
A little grilled
I like it.
asparagus, amazing. But as a kid, I would cry if I saw that coming my way. But Brussels sprouts, beets.
I like a Brussels sprout.
Should have grown up in my house
And
with
squash.
your awful portions. It wouldn't give you time to hate the food. Little sliver of meatloaf. Here's your portion.
Oh, really?
My mother's awful portions.
Oh, she didn't put out a good portion.
I didn't know our portions sucked so bad.
Portions.
A dollop of little potatoes until somebody came over and goes, that's all?
What, you had an honest friend or something?
Yeah. My mother's meatloaf with the way too red sauce on top.
Oh.
Ugh, it was like Carrot Top after being like just burned. That's what we had. We had burned Carrot Top head. It was my meatloaf.
Meatloaf is supposed to be like meat loaf, not like I used to hate that red sauce on the top. Oh, poor Jimmy. And what was it, just a little sliver?
I never knew how stinky the portions were. Rotten little awful portions. Here's a portion. Go to bed with your stomach growling. I used to wake up with flies on me.
What was the small portions all about?
I don't know. The Nortons, just like the Nortons are a small portion family.
That's funny.
I don't know why.
But your mom looks bird-like, like she eats like a bird. So
She's
maybe to her that was a big meal.
That was a big meal. Just a little.
Speaking of portions, I read. I think it was yesterday. You know, when you go to a restaurant, what they give you on average is the equivalent of 3 portions.
Why?
because they want to give you a lot of food. Because the biggest fear if you own a restaurant is having someone walk away hungry, so they will overfeed you. And on average, it's the equivalent of 3 portions.
Wow. That's why so much of it gets thrown into the dumpster.
Or
on the street outside this station to stink in the morning.
Yeah. All right. Let's say hi to Laura in Jersey. Laura!
Hey, guys. How are you?
Good.
I just want to tell you, my little guy started kindergarten, right, this year, and they send home all these pamphlets and everything else. For their birthday, you can't have cupcakes, you can't send any, you have to send healthy snacks and all this crap. For their birthday, they want you to send in carrot sticks and ranch dressing.
Seriously?
Seriously.
Yeah, I'm learning a little bit about the kid thing because my, my sister and my brothers, they got kids up at that age. And some of the stuff that is going on in these schools is just amazing. What has changed? We all grew up, and our friends, they would have a birthday, and their mommy would cook freaking homemade cupcakes, bring them in. You had a nice homemade cupcake treat. Yeah. And now, if you bring any of that stuff in, it has to be store-bought, and it can't be unwrapped. It has to be sealed. So what happened? Was there an epidemic of kids being, killed and poisoned?
No.
We
all grew up fine eating this.
But absolutely nothing with peanuts either. You have to read every ingredient.
Oh, yeah.
Even the brownie box. Oh,
Poison
well,
little bastards.
They sub it out to somebody, and they have may containing peanuts, so you can't.
There's
have
another
any-
thing. When we were growing up, no peanut allergy.
Yeah,
Sorry,
that's it,
there
but
just
it's
wasn't a
crap.
peanut allergy.
Yeah, I don't
We'd
know.
have beat up a kid that said he had peanut allergy.
Shove peanuts down his throat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Choke him.
Hey, Anthony, can you do me a favor?
What?
Talk about your ex-mother-in-law, please.
No, she's not around anymore.
Yeah, she
Hi.
She does.
What?
She passed. She passed on.
Oh,
She's not around.
Laura's all uncomfortable now. Ooh, sorry.
Did she really die? No.
Yeah,
I know you don't really care. But...
she's gone.
Oh, God.
She went up.
home.
She had to circumnavigate her way to heaven by only making right-hand turns. Because she didn't make left-hand turns, and she realized 3 rights make a left. Now I'm together again with Chester, and he has told me because in heaven you can talk to your pets because
up.
it's heaven.
Shut
and
up.
Chester told me
Shut up.
that he.
Shut up. Hey, shut up. Shut up.
Oh, man.
Shut up.
Thank you.
Bullhorns in heaven, too.
See my day.
Bullhorns.
Shut up.
I love you guys.
You ask for something and you get it. Chester told me that he didn't die of natural causes. Chester died from a kick to the liver.
Shut up.
A hard
kick to the liver delivered by Greg Opie Hughes.
You can't confirm that.
Chester was very hungry one day, and he partook in a little bit of Opie's dinner. An entire steak and his potatoes. Prime rib. It was a prime rib.
If this was true, I would be eating prime rib.
And Opie went downstairs to watch the basketball game, and I heard a little yelping from Chester. And I went, Chester, are you okay down there? And he came limping up the stairs.
That's not true.
And he was never the same. I used to have to carry him up to bed. And then one day I was told he had a liver cancer, and he died. But we all know the truth now. The Lord told me that Opie had killed my dog.
How did I give your dog liver cancer? Explain that one.
You kicked my Chester in the liver.
And that caused
I heard
cancer?
him yelp.
And that caused cancer?
Yes, it caused something. Because he was in an urn for quite a while.
Thank you, Laura. Thank you very much. This is the latest Halloween tips coming in. I want to thank everybody across America for sending in their local news doing Halloween tips.
Believe it or not, Halloween just 8 days away if you're counting.
Believe it or not, Halloween 8 days away. Wow.
Why believe it or not? You have to look at a calendar.
Right.
Halloween's been on the same date for as long as I remember. October 31st.
Let's have a little fun. Raise your hand out there if you were thinking to yourself, wow, believe it or not, Halloween 8 days away.
No? Hands? Anyone? No.
That's an interesting thing to say if it's like July 11th.
Yeah.
Right.
My God, I don't believe it.
It really snuck up on us this year. Did it? Did it sneak up? Is it going to be on the 30th? That would be sneaking up.
I don't even give Halloween a thought until, like, all of a sudden you're just going about your life and one day you see a pumpkin somewhere and you're like, oh yeah, okay. And then that's it. And then you're like, yeah, all right, it's Halloween season, I guess.
Believe it or not, Halloween just 8 days away. If you're counting, that's 1 week from tomorrow.
No, but there's a lot you need to know when it comes to keeping your little ghosts and goblins safe.
Ew, your little ghosts
Your
and
little
goblins?
ghosts and goblins safe.
And once again, I forgot my Culture of Fear book. I didn't really forget. I can't find anything in my house right now. I'm living in squalor again.
I want real ghosts and goblins safe.
I know.
They come to the house and just ravage you and haunt your house like poltergeists.
What's the way to
your
like
children?
Not put things on the shelf that they can accidentally knock over while they're going, ooh.
Boo.
To the parents out there, your kids are safe. You can go trick-or-treating. Nothing is going to happen to your kids. This is part of the culture of fear. And without this, the news has nothing to talk about whatsoever.
Ghosts and goblins safe.
WSPT's Kelly Cheatham is live in our South Bend newsroom this morning. Kelly, police say it's important to start thinking about Halloween safety now.
Well, Kirk, there are a lot of things parents should be going over by themselves and also with their kids to make sure next Wednesday night goes smoothly for everyone. Now, police say some of the mistakes parents make are buying their kids costumes that are too baggy and they could cause kids to trip. It's important to hem that costume now and get reflective tape on it. Police say you should also give your kids glow sticks or flashlights so they're easy for everyone to see. They also say parents often don't realize that the eye holes might not be big enough for kids to see what's right in front of them.
A fifth. Why does the news have to insist on doing common sense things? And they make it
common sense. Yeah, don't put the masks on upside down and have your kids try to look through the mouth hole.
Kids are not being run over by cars during Halloween. They're just not.
Are they not? Really?
No, they're not. Or you would hear about it year after year. Maybe one kid every once in a while. It's just a horrible tragedy. But in general, no, it's not happening. They make it sound like it's an epidemic. Like kids are, in costumes where they can't see and they got... And they're tripping over their own costume and they're just wandering into traffic. I mean,
trying to adjust the mask as he walks out onto the expressway.
Right, nothing but razor blade apples in their bags and all sorts of different poisons in their candy. None of this stuff happens.
No.
Make sure that you know the route that the kids are going to be taking for the day. Plan a route so if something happens, at least you know where to go looking for them. Make sure that they stick to the route. Also, try and do it during light hours. The trick-or-treat hours now are light, but if it's an overcast night, it might still be dark, so take precautions for that.
If you want to welcome trick-or-treaters at your door, you're asked to leave your porch lights on. And for more tips on keeping your trick-or-treaters safe this year, you can go to our website, WSBT.com, and click on news links.
Can we go there, please?
Now, we know those Halloween pranks, that's an issue a lot of neighborhoods deal with. Police have a warning for the pranksters.
Oh. Well, that's right. They say that something one person thinks might be a joke could end up going much further than that. They also say that they won't tolerate anything that puts other people in danger, whether it was meant to be a joke or not.
What does that even mean?
Eric, can you go
that
to
was
that
very
website?
vague.
I want to go to the website for tips. I want to see what kind of tips they're offering.
Tips? From tipsters?
No, but they said go to our website for some additional tips. And I'm like, you know what? Maybe there's some helpful tips.
Yeah.
Additional tips.
Yeah.
And I'd like to help people out.
Yeah, let's look at that. When I went to Geneseo State, there was a point I was at the crossroads as far as should I do radio or TV? Like I was doing. God, I wish I could find the tapes. I don't know if I have them.
Oh,
Buzzy might though. My friend Buzzy might have me doing newscasts.
Oh, come on!
At the college TV station, and I was like, wow, I do the radio show, and I could pretty much say and do whatever the hell I want, and it's kind of exciting. Or I could sit here in front of a camera and read. And even back then, I'm like, this is the stupidest thing. Why would anyone want to do this for a living?
Those should be on YouTube.
I know. Well, know what I'm going to put on YouTube? I finally got some old boxes back in my abode.
Yes.
I got all the Real Rock TV shows, every single one.
Oh, wow.
And they'll all be up on YouTube in the coming months.
Nice.
I just got to get the house in order because it's having some work done on it. So, but I'll give those to Steve.
Yeah, I haven't seen those in a while. There's a couple of them up on YouTube, like a couple of small little clips and snippets.
Yeah, they got us talking to Gavin Ross.
Yeah, it was weird just to see those. I was like, holy jeez.
Yeah,
I remember that a lifetime ago.
Yeah. So, did we get the website up? What are you, Rock?
What are we doing?
What are you doing?
Trying to get the site. Why? Just type in a www and then the site name.
Oh, boy. Erock wasn't listening.
Oh, Erock.
Where were you?
I'm having a printer problem. I was going to get something and I came running back.
We're on the air, Eric.
Yeah, I keep telling you, when we're on the air, you might want to sit.
He's running out for weird things. What's the matter? The decorations are falling off the door. What?
I think Erock is an addict.
No, attic is more accurate. He's just a vacant space at the top of the home.
I think he's running out to, like, indulge.
He is.
He's something.
But he has suppositories. Can't stop eating them.
It's probably some real bizarre thing. He just can't help himself.
If you'd like to make a call, please hang up and try again.
All right.
If you need help.
That's the sound in his head. Do we have the tips, the helpful tips? Do you know which channel it is? WSBT?
Erock? Erock.
Yeah, it's
Erock, you have officially stopped the show.
I'm waiting for the link.
Yeah, Erock.
He's panicking.
I'm like, the link's gonna.
He's typing in every website. He started with AAA.com. He's just hoping to land on it.
It's up to ABC Carpets. Let's go here.
No, I wanted the helpful. There you go.
I don't know the website. I'm trying to find.
Why don't you know the website?
Because I was running.
We just played the bit.
I didn't know the website. I'm sorry.
But we needed the bit. That's what the.
We needed the thing.
Well, someone could tell me the website and I'd load it up.
I think it was WSBT.com. Why don't you send one of these youngsters out to do the printer stuff? You're not on printer duty when you're on the radio. The additional tips for Halloween.
And we could also go to Snoops.com because they talk about all that Halloween candy scare crap.
Snopes.
Yeah.
Did I say Snoops?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Snopes.
Yeah, that site is great.
Snopes.
Dispels all the rumors.
You know what?
Snoops is actually a site my ex-girlfriend set up, and she's peeking through my hard drive.
Do you have your computer booby-trapped at this point?
Yeah, all the files are named differently. Like,
are they?
Yeah, the ones that are named, like, I have one file called Girls I'm Cheating With. They'll never open that. It's actually all my writings. What are they going to find? Just porn on my computer? Who cares?
You have everything locked up? Do you have, like, locks, like you have to put in a code before you open up your computer?
I have a password protect just when it goes off, just in case I ever leave it somewhere. But no, you mean like File Vault on Mac? No. File Vault is like this weird thing where like you can lock down your computer, but if you forget the password, there is no way to get in. Like you will lose everything.
Yeah.
So I'm like, why? What do I have on there? I don't have anything illegal. I have some stupid porn. All right, who doesn't like gag factor stuff? I like to see a gal tear up. I'm not lying. Not in pain. She's enjoying it. But I mean, nothing. There's nothing. What are they gonna find? There's nothing to find. My stupid photo with David Keith.
Oh, really? Is that it? Really, Eric? Eric lied.
Oh my God.
Erock lied. We're getting reports that Erock lied. About what he was doing.
Pat, what's going on, please?
Pat?
Not really sure what happened, but I just was told to put Eric's milk back a minute ago.
Oh.
Erock, what do you mean?
Erock, fight back.
What happened?
Okay. You want to see what I did? I'll show you what I did.
Sam with the camera right in Erock's face.
All right.
Make me proud today. Fight back for once.
Trying to think ahead. You're talking about Halloween stuff. We have a Halloween song. I didn't know if the lyrics were appropriate, so I've been asking the interns through the IM here, can someone print these lyrics out so we could give them to Tom to see if it's okay, so I'd have it ready ahead of time. Well, nobody was responding, and I knew we were doing the Halloween thing, so I ran in there to check the printer. He was printing this out, and I had the mail. I was like, put this back, give me that, and then take this to Tom. Okay, came running back in here.
Jesus Christ, that sounded like the scene from Goodfellas with the helicopters.
No kidding, man.
I know.
What are you...
But someone's saying you...
Yeah, they left the one other thing that I did with that. Oh, no, that's all he did. The rest of the...
Did you
the
pour
rest of the
yourself
stuff
some
that I
Cocoa
did...
Puffs?
Cocoa Puff? I don't have Cocoa
What kind of
Puffs.
cereal were you having today?
Cheerios.
Aw.
Oh, Cheerios.
With berries.
That's what everyone in this room would do if you died. That was really mean. I didn't mean it either. I really love Eric. Cheerio kind of sounded like cheer.
Dude, you picked the most unhealthy Cheerios they make.
Really? That's why it has the American Heart Association, may lower cholesterol and heart disease?
It has a heart with like a circle and like a red line through it.
That's a clogged heart. Very good. Hey, here it is.
Let me see the American.
This is something I've been talking about for off and on for a couple of weeks, and we go to Snopes. Halloween poisonings. Oh, the news scares the crap out of you every year. Read that label. Let me just get through this, Jimmy, and then we'll go back to that. We're all over the place, and that's fine.
Jimmy's just laughing.
What? Go ahead, Jimmy.
I will wait.
No. Go ahead.
It says it's berry burst Cheerios. It's like, how badly do you need good taste?
What's wrong with it?
Nothing.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, your berries just burst.
Oh, sorry.
E, are you going to take that? E
to the R.
E to the rock.
There's nothing I can do to him.
Oh, I'll have a 5. Oh, well. That's sad. Halloween poisonings. Police have documented cases of madmen randomly distributing poison goodies to the little tykes who came calling on Halloween. I'm big into this one, okay? Because the news scares the crap out of the parents every single year. Status, according to Snopes, false. Tales of black-hearted madmen doling out poison Halloween candy to unsuspecting little tykes have been around forever. They were part of my Halloween experience nearly 40 years ago. And every year sees the same flurry of activity in response to such rumors. Radio, TV, and newspapers issue dark warnings about tampered candy and suggest taking the little ones to parties instead of collecting goodies door to door. And that's what has happened. Now all the trick-or-treating is really safe in malls or in the middle of town or in the lobby of buildings. Even Landers published a column in 1995 warning us against the mad poisoner, saying, in recent years there have been reports of people with twisted minds putting razor blades and poison in taffy apples and Halloween candy. Erock, I know you love Pal Talk, but you gotta thank you. Jesus.
He's right in the middle of reading something.
And I see a naked girl. Thanks. I love naked women, but, we're trying to actually do a job right this second. It's unbelievable.
Goddamn, Erock.
Erock, this is what I tell you. You make it so easy at times. Why, at that moment, did you have to go to Pal Talk?
You can't hear you.
He's zoned out.
Zoned out.
That's good. That's what Tom wants to hear down the hall, that he's paying someone to zone out.
I just zoned out.
It's a sadness that a holiday so thoroughly and greedily enjoyed by kids is being sanitized out of existence in the name of safety. Sadder still is there appears to be little reason for it. Though I've yet to find evidence of a genuine Halloween poisoning, I have uncovered a few isolated incidents initially reported as random poisonings that, upon further investigation, turned out to be something else.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you for scrolling down, Erock. Let's see. Let's set the criteria for what constitutes a Halloween poisoning, and then, well, do we need to get to all this? By far, the most famous case of Halloween candy poisoning was the murder of 8-year-old Timothy Mark O'Brien at the hands of his father, Ronald Clark O'Brien, in Texas.
What was this?
Child died at 10 p.m. on October 31st, of course, 1974, as a result of eating cyanide-laced pixie sticks acquired while trick-or-treating. Oh. To make his act appear more like the work of a random madman, O'Brien also gave poisoned pixie sticks to his daughter and 3 other children. By a kind stroke of fate, none of the other children ate the candy. The prosecution proved the father had purchased cyanide and had, along with a neighbor, accompanied the group of children on their door-to-door mission. None of the places visited that night were giving out pixie sticks. Young Mark's life was insured for a large sum of money, and collecting on this policy has always been pointed to as the motive behind this murder.
Boy, he sure covered his tracks.
I know.
It's every single thing to point directly at you.
But this is the only, well, not the only, but one of the only cases this guy could find, because you hear about it on the news every year that kids are getting poisoned, and he had to go back to 74, and it was proven that it was the father trying to collect on insurance money.
And the father
So why does the news continue to scare you with this crap every year? It's a non-story.
So it never happens.
That really was a bad cover-up. He buys the cyanide and the insurance policy on the same credit card.
Right.
What a dunce.
And then there was another one in Detroit in 1970, and there was another circumstance where they were trying to cover up something. If you want to read further, it's on Snopes.com. Okay.
Pat?
Yeah, hey guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was told to be the 10th caller once Erock brings nothing to the table.
See, no, it was a sound effect of Erock saying, I bring nothing to the table. You don't win if he's actually bringing nothing to the table.
You guys got to clear that up for me. I didn't know.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, we probably should have made that.
All right, thanks a lot, guys.
I love our listeners that are ball busters. I love that more than anything. So if you want to read up more on this poisoning of the kids during Halloween, go to Snopes.com. It goes on and on, but basically the news is really doing a huge disservice to parents everywhere by scaring the crap out of them with this stuff. It comes down to just common sense, and most parents have that. Let them trick or treat like we used to as kids.
Yeah.
Trying to figure out which house had the big candy bars and which houses would give you stupid pennies and Mary Jane bars.
It was like going hunting.
It was, right?
Find the good spot.
And then you would mess up your costume a little bit to make it look like you were a different kid because they were giving away the large Snicker bars.
Change masks with your friends.
Change masks or whatever, yeah. Or go without a mask and they go, well, why don't you have a mask on? Well,
because I was here before. Damn it!
Because I was here 5 minutes ago, dummy.
It's funny. I used to hate when you'd have a little plastic mask, the store-bought costume, and you could smell your breath on the inside of the mask. After hours, because you know how when your mouth would touch the little thing when you talk, your breath would stick to it.
When my food pocket acts up.
Oh, God.
That's actually like a septic tank in your mouth. It's just everything.
It's just a sewer.
I will get a whiff on a coffee cup every once in a while.
What's worse than whiffing your dumpster morning breath on a coffee? There's nothing worse than smelling your breath on a coffee cup.
It's yours. You can usually smell your own smells, and it's not a problem. But that one's like, oh my God. Erock, I know I'm going to change gears here, but could you go to Brother Elmo's MySpace page? I'm hearing rumors. My sister called me yesterday. I want to turn a lot of people on to what a insane person my brother is. I'm not sure if it's up there yet. Give me 1 second here. You know, it's Halloween and everyone's figuring out. Oh, by the way, Aunt and I, we were in Boston for a Halloween party. If you're thinking as going as one of the Rutgers girls, do not do it. Everyone is doing that costume this year.
That's a big one.
And if you're thinking of doing Britney Spears, do not do it. Everyone's doing Britney Spears as well, including my brother Elmo.
All right. That's weird.
That's my brother Elmo. Go to Brother Elmo on MySpace to see what he dressed up as this past weekend. And please, Stephen S. from Bayshore, if you're listening, put this on the show rundown on ONARadio.com later on today. Put the picture up of my brother. He decided to dress as Britney Spears at the VMAs.
The guys that dress like girls on Halloween, there's something going on there.
Don't call my brother
That's all
a fruit.
I'll say.
Don't call my brother a fruit.
I would never.
Don't call him a fruit.
Love Elmo.
He's straight, but maybe he just wanted to feel pretty.
But there's something going on there. I don't know what it is. I'm not going to make any accusations.
Right.
I'm just saying it's that one day a year where, as a man, you are completely free to dress as a woman, and you choose to.
Yeah.
I mean, a little weird.
Hey, can you go to
you ever dress like a chick?
Erock,
no,
how about you just go to the picture I had? I don't need other
guys
pictures.
I banged were.
Erock's just surfing on his...
Yes.
Erock's just surfing on his own, and now we lost the picture. Just keep it on the picture so we can describe.
What are you doing, Eric?
Erock's trying
Basically, my brother
figure out how to buy a couch or something.
My brother dressed as the chubby Britney Spears, and it's up on his MySpace. That's what he did for Halloween this past weekend.
Yeah, there were girls at the BCM party.
Yeah.
That were dressed as various phases of Britney. They had like the Britney when she was the innocent Britney, and then they had the crazy Britney, slutty Britney, pregnant Britney, things like that. All walking around in a little group. That's all. all I'm trying to say.
All right, I guess there's not
Nothing
much there.
more there.
Go to Brother Elmo on MySpace if you want to see my brother dressed as a fruit. Hey, we got your video clip of the day. This should be up on onaradio.com later on today when Stephen S. from Bayshore does the show rundown. But this is great, man. The news is live, and they decided to scare the crap out of the anchors for Halloween.
Yeah.
Simple as that, and this is how it went down.
6:09 is the time. We love emails. Good morning at news10.net.
It sounds like people are being murdered.
What a great idea, though, man.
You had the 4 people at the desk, at the anchor desk. I guess, whatever, the entertainment person, the weather person, the sports, and the anchor. And they're all sitting there ready to get into their little chit-chat. And 2 people come running onto the set with horrible masks on and covered in some kind of fake blood. And one of them holding a knife chasing the other one. And they went running toward the desk and they went around back and... The women just started screaming bloody murder. One of them falls off her chair. The look of horror on her face didn't go away. Like, the guy kind of knew really quick what had happened, and he put his head in his hand and started kind of laughing. But this one woman was completely horrified.
Yeah.
It sounds like a murder scene.
And why does that continue to horrify people, the scary masks?
It's surprise scares people.
The real maniac is coming at you, and they're going to look just like you and I.
Yeah.
You know something? I don't even need, somebody to jump out and go boo sometimes. Did you ever just turn around and someone's looking at you and you go, ah!
All right, so you got the anchors behind the desk. You got the sports guy, the weather girl, the news anchor, and the news anchorette.
Anchorette.
And people come running on set in scary, scary masks. Let's play this through finally. And like I said, this video of the day will be up on onaradio.com later on today.
6:09 is the time. We love emails. Good morning at news10.net.
It's one of those things.
Oh, is that hysterical?
One of those things you got to stop and enjoy, man. By the way, the video's already up on other Opie and Anthony websites.
That is the sound. If you've ever wondered, wow, do they get recordings of people being murdered?
Yeah.
That's it. That's like what you hear. This just happened to not be a murder.
So then why is it so funny?
It's funny because it wasn't a real, murder or people frightened for their lives.
Yeah.
That woman was totally scared for her life.
And you don't have to be worried about a guy in a mask running in. You know when you get scared? When your ex-coworker walks in and he's wearing, military clothes.
Right, there's a
That's
problem.
When there's a problem.
Here's one of the anchors isolated.
Okay.
Stupid Erock.
Let's attempt to play it out this time. Here we go. Here we go.
Right.
6:09 is the time. We love emails. Good morning at news10.net.
Oh, by the way, this is your news.
Yeah,
this is the
news now is what they're doing. They're scaring each other.
Right, this is the news.
Turned into a fraternity.
When they're not doing Dance Fridays
frat house
and everything else they do. They do this.
Remember that time the guy scared Cronkite like that and he hit under the desk?
Oh, boy, you sure got me that time. Did he?
6:09 is the time. We love emails. Good morning at news10.net.
That was good.
Oh my God!
Good.
You got me. You got me there.
That was good, you guys.
Oh, Mike, are you ready? No.
You know, the anchor guy still can't have a real moment. He goes, that was weird, guys.
Guys.
That was weird.
That was weird stuff.
We have a, we have an old tape of Tom Brokaw.
Really?
Same thing happened to him.
Yes.
Let's go to that tape right now.
Tom Brokaw, NBC Nightly News. Today in the news, wow, mother. You scared the living out of me. I'm sitting in a pile of my own. Oh, that took me by surprise. I thought a bunch of were coming in here to rob me. Are we on?
Yeah, we are, Tom.
NBC Nightly News.
It was just our little gag for Halloween. You know Halloween.
Hell of a gag. Halloween.
No, just say Halloween. Just say Halloween forever.
Halloween.
What?
Halloween.
Halloween.
All Saints Day. That old gag.
All right, well, there you go. Linger longer. So then everyone calmed down in this news station. It was out of Sacramento. And the woman apologizes for screaming. And listen as the male anchor justifies it by saying, "You're girls."
Again, Monica and Melissa, or Melonica, you like to call them.
Melonica, seriously?
Well, you couldn't see. You just heard a scream behind you. Yeah. And Melissa, you saw them running in?
What?
Yeah. Oh, this is a
and
rare.
I apologize. I really do scream quite loud on like roller coasters and stuff. People don't like to go on them with me.
You know what? I have to apologize as well because I really let off screaming.
You're girls.
Yeah, you're girls.
Oh my goodness.
Here we go, Melissa.
Then they're just laughing.
I know. It's like, how about this?
People are dead.
Yeah, exactly. How about you stop with the self-congratulatory and basking in your own adorableness. We got it. It happened. Move on. I mean, I just can't let the moment go.
Yeah,
exactly.
17 killed today in a car bombing. I can't believe you scared us.
Erock comment?
I love the garlic butter sauce.
Yeah, I thought you did.
Mm-hmm.
I thought you did. Halloween. Woo!
That's great.
Yay.
I forgot to purchase candy.
What? You talk about this off and on throughout the year. Today's the big day.
I didn't purchase any candy for the little kids.
Which is a little strange because you have openly stated many times on the show you hate kids, but
yeah.
You're also the only one in this room that prepares for Halloween.
Yeah, because I don't want the little bastards pulling any shenanigans at my house.
That's the only reason?
Yeah.
I thought you did it because you secretly want to take care of the little fellas.
No, you know what trick or treat means. If they don't get a treat, then they trick you by
Wait, I'm
doing
learning something. I'm learning something. Really? That's why you get the candy?
Yeah.
So you take care of them.
It's a bribe. It's yearly extortion is what it is. It's like the little funny dressed mob comes to your house and extorts you for candy for protection against maybe an egg at your house or a toilet paper or a key on your car, something like that. It's the little mob dressed like princesses and Draculas.
Right. All right.
That's the only reason I do it. You think I go to the door and go, "Oh, look, it's a little cowboy." I don't care.
I would bet money you kind of do.
I don't care.
I think you do. Say Jimmy's nodding.
He thinks it's a little cuter than he want to acknowledge.
Yeah,
and
I
the
think
chick
so,
probably
too.
likes it. They probably go, look at the little princess.
I will say that some kids are just adorable in their little costumes, but for the most part, it's just could you just leave, take the candy and go. I have no.
I'm not buying it. I'm sorry.
No, I'm trying to think of what happened last Halloween that I wasn't. I know I've been there. No, I've been in the house for that long, and I don't remember having Halloween there. Did we do something for the radio show on Halloween?
Was our big party last year on Halloween?
It might have been on Halloween.
Maybe that's what it was.
That was probably it.
And you had to stay in the city or
I
something.
do kind of remember like, am I going to go home and see a disaster? But I didn't. See, but this year I'm gonna be home. I do get a little reprieve. I'm going to I gotta go to the gym. Go work out, you know how it is. But then I'm gonna be home.
Yeah.
And I got no candy. I got to pick up some candy on the way home, I guess. Is it going to be ravaged because it's Halloween? Like, you know how the stores are. On the day of the occasion, they wipe everything out, and there'll be Thanksgiving and Christmas stuff up.
So you didn't even buy your candy yet?
No! I'm in trouble.
See, I'm confused because you also get the best candy possible.
Yes.
If it was an extortion thing, you could get just the right candy to take care of the job, but you go well beyond that. I don't get full-size Snickers bars.
Full-size, I don't go for those little snacky crap things. You know, the kids are loving my house. When they come there, they get the full Snickers bars.
See, you're happy that they're happy. I'm sorry.
No, I just figure if I give them a good candy, then they'll leave my lawn alone. I don't know how the neighborhood is either. When I lived in Great Neck, that was a different story. They were bussing in some urban children. This neighborhood, I really don't think they do that. But I do think that the parents probably do escort their children around the entire time.
You know, the bussing in of the urban children is pretty much true.
It's absolutely true.
I would love to argue that with you, but it's true. Because when I was a youngster, my parents knew where all the rich neighborhoods were, and that's where we went for.
You just went to.
Well, I think for two reasons. I think they knew
driving around in the station wagon.
Well, in the bus, the Volkswagen bus.
Oh, the Volkswagen bus
without
with
the
no seats,
right? And you had to hold on to where.
So the used children could just bounce off the inside of the van.
And we would go to the rich neighborhoods because of two reasons: the candy was better for us, and I think they also thought it was a bit safer.
Yeah,
as well. So the busing in of the urban children, I fully buy that.
Yeah,
I fully buy that one.
And I know because I experienced it one year. But I don't know what this year. And I think that the parents probably escort the children around and then look to see what they gave you because, you know, they're, because the neighborhood is, there's a lot of, the Jew.
With their claw.
The Jew. So, yeah. I guess they want to look in and see and go, okay, he's on the up and up. The guinea knows how to give out candy to our kids.
Oh, they're going to study whatever you give them.
Hey, come on.
They see the Nazi crap. They're going to be like...
Nazi crap?
I call it Nazi crap. You call it
crap?
You call it loving the era. I get it. But
I'm a collector.
But as soon as they, leave your house, they're going to be studying that big, large Snickers bar to make sure you didn't, poison the thing and then glue the packaging shut.
Yeah. I'm going to come to the door dressed like the old guy, an apt pupil.
A better book, by the way.
Yeah.
A much better book than...
I never saw it or...
I like the movie, though. Oh, it's Stephen King.
It's another Stephen King.
Yeah. Some kid that's fascinated with Nazism and the era, and he finds an old guy living in the neighborhood that it was actually a horrible concentration camp commandant.
But he's now a nice guy.
And he just wanted to live his life, but this kid finds out and makes him tell horrible stories to him, and he gets all, excited about it, and it ends badly.
For who?
For everybody involved.
Oh, wow.
Oh, yeah. Especially David Schwimmer.
Really?
Yeah, stupid David Schwimmer.
I don't remember.
Was in it. He played the counselor.
Oh, okay.
And then the kid blackmails him.
On a side note, real quick, did you ever read the Stephen King little short story about the pedophile that takes this kid for a ride and he's not supposed to, and the kid's like, my grandfather's not going to be happy about this. And then as they're driving away, they hear a thud on the top of the hood of the car, and it turns out the kid's grandfather is a vampire. And the kid's a little vampire. So,
what? God damn, that's Stephen King?
Stephen King, yeah, it's like, one of those, kid touchers who grabs a kid and he drives away with him, and the kids were trying to go.
He's just like, hey, dude, you better let me out.
Yeah, and he's like,
you have problems.
My grandson's in there, but he's a vampire, and he knocks the car over, and then he bites the man.
Sounds like blood. Sounds like one of those Stephen King novels that he wrote, during a 3-day weekend.
He's just hanging out.
Guy could write a book, huh?
Oh, he's fantastic.
On a moment's notice.
He's a hell of a writer.
And
get it, people?
There's another one he wrote about a vampire with the vampire's like a Cessna pilot. And the guy walks into the bathroom, and he knows the vampire's in the bathroom because in the urinal he just sees blood. Nothing. He's looking through the mirror. He just sees blood in midair traveling. He goes, oh my God, I'm looking at this vampire in the mirror. I'm like, what a brilliant guy.
They make blood?
I don't know. I mean,
wow, that
that's
would be.
the story.
Oh well, if they drink it, yeah, I would assume.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, we got.
Oh God.
Sandy Kane.
Oh, you hear
Sandy
that?
Kane.
It just went.
What was that?
Sandy.
He's growling.
Oh.
Show him real quick to help him.
Do you know what? I forgot to wear underwear today.
Oh, it's so gross.
I know.
Usually that would be really
I
hot
douche,
to
though.
hear.
I'm cool.
Will you stop with the crap?
I'm sorry.
Please stop with the crap so we can get some of this on the air.
Okay.
Show him.
Can you do that, though?
Yes, just show him real quick.
Yeah, and I'm not wearing underwear. I forgot. I had my Opie and Anthony G-string, and I forgot it. So what? Well, who's
Probably
this?
rotted off your
my
body.
next husband?
No, I'm Craig the intern.
Oh, Craig the intern. So what do you want to see?
Show him. Show me.
Show him what?
You know.
Well, and if you say it, I
can't.
swear I'm going to have Kenny put you into a L.A. chokehold.
Your little thing on the side. Your thing on the side.
Okay, all right.
And don't explain what it is, please.
Okay.
Just show. Don't say a word.
Closer?
No, you come over
Want
here.
to see it closer?
No. Over on that side of the thing.
It's on my MySpace.
Just right there.
Can he move that? Can he just protect Anthony?
You don't want to see the whole thing.
Get over there. Show him the whole thing.
Just will you walk over to Craig?
Yeah, just show him.
Hoo-ha. What? Okay. What should I do? Give me directions.
Walk over there.
I wasn't even looking.
Yeah,
I don't know why we invite people in that
so
just
gross.
drive us nuts.
Well, that's her job.
what?
Microphone for her.
She's insane.
Let me see it.
Oh. Well.
Ew.
Ew.
You gonna vomit?
Yeah, I've been vomiting.
Oh, good. You have the bowl there. So
Yep.
that's good. So you want to see it again? Okay. All right.
Chocolate rain.
Show him the other one.
Okay, wait.
Chocolate rain.
Hello. No
What's the
wonder-
other thing?
No wonder I'm in therapy here.
Show him from the other side.
Show the other thing.
Oh, no.
My
Just-
who
ju-
you-
hey,
Yeah,
don't
yeah.
say what it is. Don't say what it is. Don't say what it is. Just show the other
Just show
thing.
the other
Show
thing.
the other thing.
Don't
What
say
other
anything.
Just the other
You know,
thing.
I do not have a what it means.
Show your piece of candy.
Oh my.
No.
Is that for Halloween?
No. Do a half of a pirouette.
Yeah, show the other thing.
What other?
Turn around and face the other way. God, I
There
hate
you go. Now, there you go.
Now show the other thing.
Lift up.
Touch your
and
toes.
Show the other thing.
Oh, my hemorrhoid.
Oh, well, great.
Yes.
She says it.
Yeah, you can. That's fine.
Yeah.
I mean, some people have hemorrhoids.
Will you shut up? Oh.
Chocolate rain.
Oh, that was a
No,
biggie.
I didn't go to Taco Bell today.
Will
Yeah.
you just show him?
Jimmy's with me on this.
hate her.
I do
Okay.
too.
What?
I hate her too.
Look in there.
Jimmy.
I don't think you can see it though. It's not out today. Certain times.
Jimmy's going nuts.
It's not only when I eat Mexican food.
Yeah.
Stop trying to be a cut up and
No, I'm
face
just-
that
and-
way
and
and touch
frozen
your
yogurt
toes, you
and-
cadaver.
There is
You're not here for your comedy. Figure it out.
Craig, just look in there.
Oh God. Okay.
All right.
Is that it? I mean, it's not out.
All right, we get it.
We get it.
Get it. Enough.
That's all right.
So,
what is that costume?
Yes, Sandy Kane is in studio.
Opie and Anthony
She's an
show.
old peep show performer. I think
Right.
she still does peep shows. I really don't know.
Well,
she used to do burlesque.
Yes, I still do it on my TV show, which is on every Friday night, 12 midnight, channel 57.
It's an ideal viewing time. That's when everybody's home.
Yeah.
No one's out partying.
Oh.
Chocolate rain.
She's dressed like a mayfly that's been alive for 2 days.
A delayed vomit. Right.
Oh my God!
It's like a delayed laugh.
Like one of the flies in the Amityville horror window.
That's why I brought protection with me. You know,
Yeah,
I mean, really,
like you need protection.
I need protection
yeah,
here.
all right.
So I brought like.
Brundle corpse.
But I just brought it at Show World. You know, they have.
All right, we know what you got in your
those
hand.
toys here.
Don't even
Adult
explain
toys.
It. Don't even explain it.
Right?
Don't even explain
Okay.
it. Don't even explain it.
I call him Peter.
Yeah, we understand.
Oh,
I wish,
that's funny.
wish Kenny was dressed as a giant fly swatter.
I call him Peter, man. For my ex-husband. But
So you're dressed as
Okay.
a ladybug?
yeah, a ladybug. You got it.
You're a ladybug.
You are and you do.
Yeah, and I have pumpkin pasties. I did.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, pumpkin pasties that I want to light up.
Yeah, do you?
Oh, really?
Yeah, I want to light up like the pumpkin. Do you ever see a lit pumpkin?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's what I wanted to do, right,
Okay.
Peter?
Ladybug, ladybug, fly out the window. All right.
Stop.
Oh, why do you think that's entertaining?
Why are you talking?
I'm just going to watch her on the camera so I don't even have to turn around.
It doesn't show the dirt.
Did I tell you to stop talking about that?
Okay, I'm sorry, but it's true.
I'm going to just watch her on the camera. Opie's thrown off the headphones. He's walking over, it seems, to Sandy Kane. He's picking up.
Oh, no.
Put it in there.
Oh, no.
He's picked up
oh, no.
her marital aid, and...
Oh, brother, hey.
Oh, that kerplunk you heard.
Oh, man, what will I do tonight for relaxation after that?
Hopefully lie with your head on a satin pillow.
No, I'm not just going to, hey.
Hopefully you'll get another marital aid, but it'll be a shotgun with a tow attachment.
Okay, now I'm going to commit suicide. I would, but my mother would kill me.
You might want to fish that out after your segment.
Okay, oh, thanks.
Yeah.
Thanks. But anyway,
so what are you doing?
I got pumpkin pasties, and I wanted to light them up for Halloween. And
We
I also
heard.
a song.
Do you understand when you say something and we really don't react to it, not to say it again because we kind of don't care?
But do you want me to light up my pumpkins?
Oh, see, but
What's
she
the
says
song?
it again.
The day after Halloween.
Oh, ooh! Did everyone get their candy? This holiday's got to end, whatever it is. I don't even consider it a holiday because no one's really off from work or anything.
Why does it have to end?
Because it's really annoying.
Yeah.
It's intrusive. It doesn't have a real purpose. Halloween. It's just stupid.
I swear to God, I was zoned out for a second reading this church article. I think you meant the playing of Roland singing the national anthem.
Oh, well, that too.
Yeah.
Yes, that too.
Let's just stop democracy. We hate it. That could only mean one thing. You had some trick-or-treaters yesterday?
A few.
And they annoyed the hell out of you? What's going on with you?
It just... the second I pull into my garage, and then, of course, shut the door quickly, they came out of everywhere in my neighborhood. See, I wasn't around for last Halloween, but I'm around for this one, and all I saw were droves of children in costumes all over the neighborhood. And I'm like, as I'm pulling into my neighborhood, I'm like, uh-oh, this is trouble. I don't have any candy. What do you mean you don't have any candy?
Well, you were talking about getting candy in the big Snickers bars and being the cool house.
Here's the deal. I get home, and then I have to take a little nap, and then I go to the gym, and then by the time I get back from the gym, it's already, I don't know, it's after 5. I know that's kind of peak Halloween-y time, but I wasn't thinking about candy or anything.
So who was at the house listening to the doorbell just ring over and over again?
Poor little Jack. Poor Jack was just petrified because he doesn't like the bell anyway.
Yeah.
The bell scares him. He runs upstairs and hides behind a big mirror. He just gets scared.
He's scared because he thinks his owner's coming home.
No, I'm very good to Jack.
I hope you are.
Yes. And so I pull in the garage, and droves of kids come to the house, but now I don't have anything. So I didn't want to go into the house because I got too many windows and they could see me. So there I am in my dark garage, which my garage door has a little glass at the top of the door. So I'm standing up on my my Escalade bumper, peering out with one eye at the little children in their costumes and just hoping they go away. I felt like Anne Frank. I was just hiding. And then they start taking pictures in front of my house. They're like taking pictures in front of my house.
That means you have a nice house.
No, I guess they're on to me. Let's take a picture in front of the Shock Jock's house.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Did you have Halloween decorations out?
Not a one.
Huh.
Not a one. And so I'm kind of, I figure, all right, they go away. I go in the house, and then I sit at the computer for a little bit. But I noticed the computer, there's a line of sight there through one of the windows in the front of the house. So I hear, and I just run. And I find myself, I go, I'm hiding in my house. So I had to go out and buy candy. So I figured I'd go out and buy some candy. So I did that, came back with just a crap load of candy. And believe me, it's hard to find on Halloween afternoon because the place is ravaged. But I get like good stuff for the little tots, and I put it in a big thing by the door. But I also took my laptop, put it at the top of the stairs with a camera, and put it on Pal Talk. So I figured that if I'm going to hang around and be on Pal Talk on the computer, I have another camera that shows the front door so the people can see the little tots. And they were making jokes because every time somebody came to the door, they would know before I did because they'd see him peering through my windows and go, Anthony, you're being invaded. There were many racial epithets being thrown out. I think the dog was on Pal Talk last night. The dog.
Dog the Bounty Hunter.
Dog the Bounty Hunter.
That's the reason you're listening to this show today. We'll get to that a little later.
Yes.
Go ahead.
And I went to the door a couple of times and handed out some candy, but for the most part, the second I bought that candy, it pretty much ended. They weren't coming to the door anymore.
So now you're stuck with a lot of candy.
So now I'm stuck with a lot of candy, and I didn't want to wait around. And if I went up to bed and someone starts knocking on the door, I'd be annoyed. So I remembered in my truck, an officer friend of mine had to write a note on something and put it in my windshield one day just so I could park for a few minutes somewhere. So the note was written on the back of a great big place card that said, crime scene under investigation. Do not cross police line. And I stapled that to my front door. And that pretty much ended Halloween at my house right there. Big yellow sign that a crime scene was behind that door and not to even interrupt. It's being investigated. It worked perfectly.
That's wonderful. That is wonderful. I learned something. I live in a big building now, and I live pretty high up.
Yeah.
These little effers, and now I like kids. These little effers take up the elevators.
Oh, really?
And I feel sorry for these city kids. What they do is they just go from floor to floor in the big buildings.
They trick or treat.
How boring is that?
Vertically, they do a vertically,
but
trick or treating.
They take up the elevators for the whole day, and everyone
yeah.
warns you in the lobby, like, "Oh, you're going to try to use the elevator? Good luck." I'm like, "But I live like way up high." Well, you might as well start walking now.
Really?
And I didn't believe him, so I started hitting the elevator button, and you could hear the little effers with their parents holding the elevator door as they're going from floor to floor to floor to floor. Because they don't want to wait for the elevator, so if they got one, they pile everybody in, and they just go from floor to floor, doing their trick-or-treating. And then I was wondering why no one was coming to our door, and I realized that we were supposed to sign up, I guess, or something. I don't know. Because these...
Are you kidding me? They have like a list?
Yeah, the children were walking around with a list of what apartments were cool, which ones to go to. I didn't know.
Which ones have the red dot next to it?
Yeah.
Oh,
Which
boy.
ones are on that website that the parents checked first?
It says Uncle Paul.
Speaking of which, Coke Logic has a new creation.
Oh, really?
Yeah, trick-or-treaters go into Uncle Paul's house. It's an animation. I don't know where it's going to be. It'll be on, some of the fan sites, that's for sure.
Good evening.
Trick or treat.
Good evening.
My health doesn't allow it.
Oh.
Yeah.
This candy,
Food? All right.
No.
Try the wine.
But I'm 8.
I'm pleased you appreciate good wine.
But my sister was here earlier. What happened to her?
She was very badly raped, you see. A victim of the modern age. Poor girl.
I'd love to go to his house on Halloween.
I just want to talk to him on the phone for hours about anything.
And then Kenny made an observation that a lot of the people were still dressed in their costumes on the way in today, all drunk, just doing the wobbly walk.
Really?
Yeah, all over the sidewalks of New York City.
Oh, because it is still kind of just morning or late night, actually, when we
by the time
come in.
Kenny, makes it into Manhattan, yeah, it's 4 something. So
the streets were a vomitorium.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And nothing but hot Halloween outfits once again this year.
Oh, did you go down to the gay parade? Is that, another showcase of flamboyant gay people just annoying the hell out of gay people that just want to kind of live their lives as, kind of normal, straight ahead. Well, not straight, but, go to work every day, just trying to earn a living, not really being flamboyant with their gayness.
Were there any problems down there?
I heard, on the news on the way in, a couple stabbings and stuff.
That was in Union Square?
With a flesh knife.
Repeatedly.
Repeatedly.
And they say, is it a victim if he continually backs into the offending weapon? Apparently was stabbed in the larynx as well. Stabbed in the tonsils, the face. His spine, his little backside.
It only ended when the weapon lost its rigidity.
He had a knife in each hand, one black, one white. He was having a knife slapped in his face.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess compared to the amount of people down there, not much trouble.
Let's say hi to Jason in North Carolina before we move on from the Halloween thing. Jason, what's up?
Hey, good morning, boys.
Good morning.
Hey, Anthony, what the fuck, man? Oh,
Hey, we want people to hear you, sir.
Whoa.
Hello, check 1, 2. All right, go ahead, sir.
Go, Jason.
Halloween's like the best adult holiday there is, man. You can dress up and be whoever you want to be, like Himmler.
Well, no, see, you can't do that. It's a little politically incorrect. The second you start dressing like awful people from history, you get in trouble. Look what happened. Who was that, Prince Harry? Or Prince, I think Prince Harry at one point dressed like a...
You just can't go to school dressed like that.
No.
Yeah. You can walk around the streets
Cartman.
however you want.
You can't really walk around as Hitler. You can't put on a Hitler costume and walk around and be like, hey, I'm going to a party. Someone's going to be offended. Someone's going to say something. Someone's probably going to punch you in the face and have a little mustache on their knuckle.
You better know a little bit of that karate.
How silly would Hitler doing karate look? Karate.
Yeah, you dress like that, you better have some skills.
Exactly.
A few skills. I don't know. This might not make sense anymore because Halloween has passed, but they did a whole thing yesterday that we didn't get to because we had an amazing radio show. Let's see if this makes sense. If not, we'll just move on.
That generally boys are Batman or Spider-Man or any number of costumes which seem to just be fine. It's the girls, all of their costumes, whether it's a nurse or a teacher or a police officer or a pirate, they all have these sort of sexy interpretations for young girls who are as young as 7 years old. One woman is saying that she just simply doesn't have choices, yet her son can be a ninja fighter and it's fine, but then she's got to explain to her daughter why she can't be Hannah Montana because the Hannah Montana costume comes with a short skirt and fishnet stockings.
Well, and what's wrong with that?
Is that what a Hannah Montana? Am I looking at the Hannah Montana?
I guess. I don't know.
That's fishnets.
Well, it is true. Like, the costumes for the girls out there, no matter what age, they're all just sexy costumes.
Well, young girls, for some reason, want to dress
like Britney Spears.
Like sluts.
Well, Britney Spears and Paris Hilton started that.
Yeah.
To the young girls, they think they're just dressing.
They're dressing up.
They're just, dressing nice.
They're not dressing in a costume and going, oh, I'm going to be so sexy and sexual.
They're not dressing in these costumes and looking into the mirror and going, wow, my ass looks good.
Yeah.
They just think it's what you're supposed to wear. It's just very normal. But
it's dress up.
But if you're a bit older, there's only one way to look at it. These are very sexy outfits. But for some reason, because of Britney Spears and Paris Hilton, this is completely acceptable for young women to wear.
Yeah. The fishnets, that's a little odd when you see them on some of these
like
pictures.
On an 8-year-old, it's a bit strange.
Some of these pictures that are printed out.
Well, Danny found, like, you got a girl
costume shop
dressed kind of like a Harry Potter student, but
yeah,
but they sexed up the outfit. A girl dressed up like a little she-devil.
The she-devil. How old would you say she is?
She's 11.
How do you know?
I just know.
Oh, see, you see, I thought the she-devil was a little older.
See, I hang out.
What about Little Red Riding Hood?
I hang out with kids.
Little Red Riding Hood. How old?
All right, hold on. Where's Little Red Riding Hood? I know this is a. She's a bit older. She's about. I'm going to give her 14.
All right, would you hit that?
No. Absolutely not.
The Red Riding Hood.
Absolutely not.
Of course not.
There's plenty to choose
Against
from.
the law.
Plenty to choose from that are of legal age.
Depends on the state you're in.
Exactly.
No, I mean, that does nothing for me.
Well,
absolutely nothing.
State of frenzy.
State of frenzy. Here's more on the sexy outfit.
I mean, I do think there's a certain amount of projection here. I mean, little girls tend to wear skirts that tend to show their knees and stuff, and for us to say, oh, that's too sexy, you know. In other words,
you can tell when it looks like a hooker.
Right, and some of those, in those pictures we showed, some kind of did to me and some didn't.
It kind of sexualizes young girls. I mean, even the depictions on the...
All right, hold on a second.
All right, what's wrong with
this
guy,
This
man?
guy, check his computer. Check his computer.
Immediately.
I would, based on nothing more than past performance, past convictions, in my opinion, his computer should be checked because he protesteth too much. It's one of those things where it's like it's freaking him out so much that I think his computer should be looked into. How the hell do you... I understand you go, you know, these things are a little too safe, but he's on the news, he's talking about it, it's sexualizing them, and I can't take it. I can't look at this. It's driving me crazy.
Well, history will show that you're pretty close to the truth, I think.
Oh, absolutely.
The guys that yell and scream the most are usually the
problems.
Yeah.
The problems. We will talk a little later about another Republican tripping over his own unit on his way to political greatness.
Bobby Big Rigger. What's up, Bobby?
Hey, long time no talk to you guys.
Yep.
Hey, for those who haven't lingered longer, would you be able to explain exactly how you can tell how old a girl is? 11 years old.
I don't use that skill on the underage.
No, he's just estimating.
Thanks, Bobby.
Based on a two-dimensional picture.
Bobby Big Rigger's just proving that he lingers longer.
I love that. What the hell is that saying for politicians? The two
Don't
things.
get caught with a dead girl or a live boy.
Yeah, right. A dead girl or a live boy is a career ender.
Is that really a saying?
A live boy or a dead girl, yeah.
Yeah.
We'll get into that after the break.
Dead boy acceptable.
Nate in Jersey.
Helpful, actually.
Nate. Nate.
Nate?
Yeah, Dave.
Oh, sorry, Dave. What's up?
Dave, your name's Nate.
Yeah, Dave.
Dave, Nate. All right, what's up, Nate?
Hey, I just wanted to say that my daughter came home with a letter the other day from school about the costumes that she was not allowed to wear. And they weren't allowed to wear anything that had blood or guts or might scare other children. These schools are ruining Halloween nowadays.
Yeah, I read about that one, too. There's some schools that were saying not only sexy clothes like that, but things that might disturb other students, might be a little too horrific for the sensitive little students. So
Why do we go against nature and protect the weak always? I don't get it.
Well, that's what we're doing, and that's why we're raising a nation of weaklings, and
the Chinese are coming,
and we're doomed.
We're doomed.
The Chinese are so coming. They are so on their way to taking over the world. They're posturing for it.
Of course.
Like they're not trying to do anything yet, but they're like saving up. It's like the beginning of Monopoly. They're just kind of buying everything and waiting for you to land on their hotels on the boardwalk and go, oh boy, how'd that happen?
And we're just giving it to them at this point.
Yep.
You know, I thank you, Nate, because I was walking by a schoolyard yesterday on the way home, and I kind of took a peek into the schoolyard because I saw lots of costumes, right? And the thought I had as I was walking by was, these costumes are completely lame.
Yeah, they're not scary.
There's no creativity, and there's no, like, scariness to them anymore.
I think all the costumes, the kids should be dressed like flowers. Oh, look, another daffodil.
So you can't wear anything to school that's going to scare other kids, but the whole point of Halloween is to get kind of scary.
It's a scary holiday. You're supposed to hang scary things up. God forbid, please take down your nooses.
I don't know what's going on with the school system, but they are just lost.
They're trying so hard
to
be
lost.
This politically correct, everyone's okay, don't offend or scare anybody. And it's just raising a bunch of wusses.
Our party's different because we really want everyone to come as characters from the radio show.
Yeah, let me explain that a little bit, too. Not just people like that work for the show.
No, of course
We're
not.
talking about characters that are done on the show, guests of the show, And maybe even, you know, I would love to see a Ted.
Ted the Ghost Hunter.
Ted the Ghost Hunter, hunting
nice.
ghosts.
People don't know. Yeah, well,
What's some of those other characters we got?
That's what happened in your microphone.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Ghosts.
Yes.
Ghosts.
People, they have to get a screen cap of Ted because nobody knows what Ted looks like. Ted's a mystery.
He is. He's like Kaiser Sose.
Yes, he certainly is. He's like one of the many ghosts that he talks about.
Ted, let me get a picture of you.
Okay. Take a photo, Gregory.
People need the visual.
Of course they do.
They don't know.
They have to capture the whole Ted experience.
They don't know what Ted the Ghost Hunter looks like.
Of course they don't, because they picture me like Clark Gable. I don't know what they think, Gregory.
Clark Gable?
Yes, perhaps.
I believe I captured Ted the Ghost Hunter. It'll be up on onaradio.com.
Oh, that's no good. Ted looks stupid.
Well,
exactly.
You want to try another one?
Okay.
All right.
Get my good side.
Oh,
people tell me I'm very photogenic. I've been told that my entire life. I wanted to be a model when I was a boy. Yes, the older gentleman down the street taught me how to model underpants in his basement. Told me I was going to be a star. It looks like it's his file system full.
Oh, mother effer.
Oh. What kind of?
I'm doing high def pictures these days. What do you want from me?
Is that a phone?
Yeah, it's a phone.
That's your phone, and you run out of space?
Well, yeah.
My God, man.
I'm trying to get high-resi pictures off this BlackBerry.
Okay.
We're hanging with Kevin Smith today on the Opie and Anthony Show. The new movie, Zach and Mira Make a Porno. In theaters a week from Friday, right? Halloween night?
Comes out a week from Friday, Halloween. Is Halloween a big... What do you guys do on Halloween?
We're doing a little party unless you got something for us to do, and then we'll blow off our listeners in the party in a second. What do you got for us?
Anything on Halloween except with the kid. Take the kid out trick-or-treating.
Yeah, trick-or-treating.
But they're going like, hey, Halloween probably be a weekday for the movie because people party. I was like, is that true? People really party on Halloween?
I think more so now, yeah.
Yeah.
People are like going out.
A lot of adult parties.
Yeah, because they... I don't know. You don't see kids running around for Halloween anymore. They're usually out with their parents till the sun goes down. Then they'll run home.
That's us, dude.
Because of all the
we go until
maniacs.
It gets dark, and then we leave. And you don't go anywhere you want. There's very distinct houses with, like, the neighborhood watch group.
Yeah.
Flags houses. They put, like, bags with candles in them, and those are the only houses
Those are the only ones you go to.
It's so
I hate to sound like this, too. It's like, in my day.
I know.
You know, it just sounds like an old bastard complaining that it sucks now. But,
I remember trick-or-treating until 10 o'clock at night.
Yeah, and
like
just run around with your
filling
friends.
a pillowcase,
yep.
Going home, dropping off, going back out, and then going to a different area of town.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you walk around, you didn't know where you were.
Or go to the same houses, just, you know.
Different mask.
Yeah, mess with your costume just a little bit.
That was like committing a crime when you were a kid and getting away with it. You're like, I hope they don't notice.
But they'll pick out the fat kid. They'll be like, you were here before.
Yes.
And I was like, well, no, me? No, someone looked like me.
You were Jupiter before, now you're Saturn. We know it's you.
As soon as you found the house that had the big Snickers bars, it was all over. You hit that house 5 or 6 times.
Repeatedly.
Oh, yeah. And you make a good point, because I live in a building, and we have to sign up.
Yeah.
Are you going to be one of the apartments for trick-or-treating? And then these bastards, they take over the elevators for the day, so you can't get anywhere. You have to sit in your apartment all day.
Wow.
You're right.
No, the parents hold the elevator door floor after. You can't leave your apartment. You got to decide, all right, if I got stuff to do, I got to do it in the morning because I ain't leaving.
Oh, how long can the stairs be?
Well, I'm kind of
I'm
about 500 feet up.
In Cloud City.
I'm in Cloud City. Yeah,
you can tell the different financial status.
He needs a pod car to pick him up. A little Ugnaught holding an elevator. Broken up C-3PO in his hallway. Joins Lando Calrissian for dinner. Well, what have we here?
Jumps out his window and hangs on the antenna of the Millennium Falcon.
Nice.
Oh, Christ.
So, it is a kind of... I don't sign up, though. It's kind of nice to not have them knocking on my door.
My girl
like
signed up, so now
Ew,
I gotta
really?
deal with little
you don't even put out, like, I believe in, if I'm not going to answer the door, I just put out the bucket of candy. I'm like, first one here gets everything.
Yeah, just
everything. You put them on their honor. But
the honor system doesn't work
no,
with kids and candy.
Not at all.
I was in Glen Cove, living there, and predominantly, I like living in predominantly Jewish neighborhoods. I'm the only Catholic there, but I just like, the Jewish people are very quiet people. And I kind of like that.
Right.
You know, no shenanigans going on in my neighborhoods.
Do they celebrate Halloween?
Yeah. There's a lot of little scary, ghostly things and stuff. But
little decorations.
Christmas is completely different. Like
Right.
my house is lit up like crazy, and they just got one menorah in their windows, and they're like, "Oh, the goddamn Catholics at it again."
And then you hear booze, but it's coming out of the other houses.
Yes, at my house.
Yeah.
I swear I'm putting a manger on my lawn. Screw them all. So one Halloween when I was living in Glen Cove, or a Great Neck, I had got this candy, and I didn't know. I bought a bunch of candy, had it in a big tray and everything. I'm like, this is the first time I'm actually in a house. I'm not in an apartment. Like, there's probably going to be kids coming up. I'll get them candy. It's like my first experience with actually giving it out. So I didn't know that they actually take inner city children and bring them to these neighborhoods, these kind of upper crusty neighborhoods, and just let them out to get candy. So the first ding-dong I hear, I'm expecting to see all my little Jewish neighbors and stuff come to the door, a few Indian neighbors that I have, and it was a bunch of like real homies that were a little too old to be trick-or-treating and stuff, and they're like, yo, trick-or-treat. And I was like, okay, so I kind of put the tray out. One kid took his forearm and like, bam, in half, and swiped it into his bag and, like, walked away.
Like he's at a jewelry store.
It only gets better if he's like, do something, and pretends to hit you, holds the fist up, and you're just like, it's cool.
Yeah, no, it's cool. Take it. Take the candy. That's what it was. He just swiped half of it right into my bag.
I could get behind it, though, man. I remember leaving my neighborhood and going to the uptown neighborhood where the candy was better, yeah. And I am not an inner city homie, but still I was just like, let's go where the candy's better. And
Yeah,
I can tell you're not from that neighborhood as well.
I would do that as a kid too. You know, when you got the big size Hershey bars instead of those little econo pack crappy things.
The ones that you would actually pay like 50 cents for at the counter. Yeah.
The ones you bought like year round.
Yeah,
you know,
yeah.
you got that kind of stuff for Halloween, not the Halloween little ones.
No.
It was great. Yeah, but I sure as hell wasn't going to swipe half of it from someone's tray.
He was getting his, man.
He certainly
had
was.
more balls than you as a kid.
I know this is hacky, but we could do it really quick just because we brought it up. There's a list that came out today, actually, the 10 most disappointing trick-or-treats for the treaters. Toothbrushes. Remember when they used to, like...
That was actually a...
Oh, you never got a toothbrush when you were trick-or-treating?
I didn't. That came after I stopped trick-or-treating. I didn't have a dentist in the neighborhood, so that never happened to
I would
me.
tell him to keep the toothbrush to scrape the eggs out of your shingles tomorrow, you ass. Give me candy.
The most disappointing treats, really fast. Raisins, yeah. Every once in a while, the little thing of raisins.
Raisins suck. Sun-made raisins.
The candy corn, they just give you a handful and throw it in your bag.
That was garbage at the bottom of your bag.
And they were touching it, too.
Yeah.
It was in their hands.
It looked like Voss's teeth.
Smarties and Necco wafers.
I so agree with that.
I didn't mind Necco wafers.
up.
'Cause I used to play communion with them. They were kind of fun to do.
They're way too thick to be a communion wafer, dude. Way too thick and flavorful.
The Dum Dum lollipops.
Yes, the tiny little ones.
Tiny little ones. Apples. Tootsie Rolls. Tootsie Rolls suck.
Candy apples were the worst. How are you toting that around all day? And again, I don't like homemade stuff. I don't like, look, she made cookies. First of all, it's not going to hold up in the bag. Secondly, you made them.
Yeah, you touched it.
Like that.
The miscellaneous wrapped hard candies, you know, like it has a picture of a
Sour
strawberry
balls
on it.
and whatnot.
Then you got Laffy Taffy or Laffy?
See, that never worked. Laffy Taffy doesn't work, or Laffy Taffy sounds silly.
Laffy Taffy.
It's a word that doesn't rhyme with it.
Maybe if you're in Pittsburgh, though, huh? Bring it back to the movie.
Someone give me a
Laffy Taffy.
Someone gives me a Laffy Taffy. I'm like, don't condescend to me. How dare you? There's nothing laffy about this.
And then finally, because they got to make the list cute, anything fun-sized. Ugh.
I think Apples tops that list. And that was like, to illustrate the difference between how protective you have to be for Halloween now in terms of allowing your kids to eat candy.
Yeah.
The difference between now and then is like apples were the only thing that you ever had to worry about on Halloween. You didn't have to worry about being abducted.
No.
You didn't have to worry about anything. It was just like, if you get an apple, whip it down the street, make sure there's no razor in it.
Got the razor
It's got the
blades in it,
razor
man.
blade.
How are you going to hide it?
That was the most terrifying thing about Halloween is like possibly encountering an apple with a razor in it.
But how are they
going to
hide the razor in the apple? You would know.
No, man. The idea was like razors are really thin. They slip it in on an angle where you wouldn't even think.
Wouldn't
It just
turn
looks
brown
like,
or anything.
They do it fresh, right?
But the
before you
skin
get
would
there.
be broken. No?
And you got that.
Yeah, but as a kid, you don't care. You're not looking.
You got that thought of just the razor going between your front teeth.
Yeah. Remember they did it, and there was a little scene in Halloween, too, where the mother's taking a kid to the emergency room, and she got the razor in her. Oh, it's horrible. I remember seeing that, and I was like, oh, never me. Please, never me.
I actually just leave a bunch of razors in a bowl outside my kitchen. I'm like, shave or eat them. It's up to you.
Yeah, it was. That was just, you didn't worry about being abducted as a kid. You know, you
No.
went to the creepiest damn houses. The creep guy, you never friggin' saw it any other time of the year. And he's like, oh, okay, I'll knock on his door. And I was talking about the other day about people that would go all out and make that stupid haunted house that would go from their front door to their back door.
Yeah.
And it's actually...
Where you're like, I don't want to go in your house. Can we just move this
Oh, the
along,
candy.
please?
But now you would never get away with that. It's like, yeah, I want the kids coming into my house. Nope. Sorry.
I'm a man who lives alone.
Yeah.
Come into my house.
And I had plenty of time to do this.
I put a lot of thought into this. Happy Halloween.
Creep.
Come in and look at my gladiator costume. My high Roman boots, no underpants.
Let me show you my war helmet.
Let's go to Ricky in Connecticut. Ricky, we're hanging with Kevin Smith today.
Hey, first of all, big fan, Kevin. Love your movies. I got the story about the worst trick-or-treat I ever got. There was a house with the local Asians, and every trick-or-treat, without fail, we would get either soy sauce or duck sauce or both in our trick-or-treat bag.
Yuck.
What, just a little package?
Just the package. That's kind of funny.
Or they just squirt it into the bag. Eat this, you capitalist pigs.
All right, thanks, Ricky. He started his phone call by saying he's a big fan, by the way, Kevin.
Oh, right.
You were putting your headphones on.
I was putting the headphones on.
want to get
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Louis C.K. Louis, what are you promoting? I'm in Levittown tonight and tomorrow. Governors in Levittown.
Nice.
Tonight is, I think tomorrow's sold out, but there's one show tonight at like 10:30 because I'm got a trick or treat with my kids.
Are you going to wear a Halloween costume on stage?
I'm going to dress like a vampire, and I'm going to say like bleh. No,
That's scary.
I don't think I'm dressing up this year.
No.
Why? We all look forward to that every year.
Because the Renaissance guy is it's old hat at this point. I'm sick of it.
That guy's dead.
It's old colostomy bag.
It's done. Yes. And I didn't do anything else as far as getting a costume.
We all used to enjoy the Sword of the Gay, though.
The Sword of the Gay. I would bring
Is
that
retired?
in. Night people. Yes, it's now back in the closet. And then the wizard. I was a wizard once. Remember that? I had my wizard hat, and my wizard robe. That was nice, but what are you going to do? Be a wizard again? So today I'm going to the party tonight as
Fidel Castro. Yes, you almost have the
Fidel
young
Castro.
You have the young Fidel Castro.
I'm going as a young revolutionary.
No, what are you going as? Nothing?
Yeah, I'm just going to show up. Screw it. I'm going to see what it's like to just
Do you
have
really
fun.
wear those costumes?
Oh, I did.
Really?
I went, I had like a whole night thing going, you know why?
Because I
just, yes, I'm flaming.
I didn't know you were gay.
Flaming. I just wanted to go around
Weird.
actually wearing a real rapier sword in the city and see if I could actually get away with it. And I did. I walked around with a sword that was almost as long as my leg, and I could have killed anyone at any time with this thing. I'll run ye through.
Sure.
Somebody may be showing up in a very little costume tonight. I'm not sure yet, but I understand my friend. I got a call. It was a little vague. But somebody may be showing up. That's what I hear.
Maybe see that. That'd be.
I took my kids last year to the Halloween parade in Greenwich Village.
Oh,
and,
good. Yeah, that's a nice place to take the kids.
No, it's nice for kids.
Not
It's
too many
for kids.
questions are asked. Oh,
It's
that
for
one.
kids,
Okay.
yeah.
Uncle Paul.
Yeah. And it was in Washington Square Park, and so then they had politicians, local. I mean, who's more boring? Local aldermen or whatever they are, city councilmen. Making speeches, and they're all wearing funny costumes. And this woman comes out, and she's dressed in a karate outfit.
Ooh.
That's her Halloween costume.
A gi.
And she goes, when it's her turn to speak, she goes up to the mic and she goes, "Mwah."
What?
Like, you're not wearing a scary costume, lady. You're not. She does like a ghostly. Oh, it's the scary karate student. Idiot.
That is ridiculous.
And there was silence. She did it, and then there was just silence.
Of course.
And then she went, anyway, it's so great to see everyone.
To be here. You know, my platform has always been about families and shut up.
What are you doing, Erock?
Erock, why are you
showing me pictures of
interrupting? You're showing.
Oh, those are my,
Anthony dressed up from
Halloween's
past.
Look at me.
It's
it's
adorable.
Like a
creep.
Yeah, creep. That's the word I was looking for.
Oh my goodness! Look, somebody speaking of the Halloween party
What?
is on line 1.
Who?
Hello. You turn your radio down, sir.
Okay, going down.
All right, well, it's none other than Sal.
Yeah, it's Sal.
Oh, how you doing, Sal?
Sal's Can I mention this fucking show you're doing tonight, this Halloween thing?
Yeah, you know.
Okay, there's a Halloween show, but you guys are in for a surprise, because I'm bringing Mel Karmazon, your fucking boss.
Oh.
And he's coming there to campaign for me to take the 2 or 3 seat.
Is he going to be Mel Karmazon?
That was Sal's little surprise. He knows it has to have something to do with the show.
Yeah.
So Sal is coming dressed as
God.
our boss, Mel Karmazon.
It's great. It's going to be...
You're not supposed to say that. That's Mel's coming.
Oh, okay. Silly me.
Yeah.
How do you fucked up the whole idea?
You know what? No.
Sal's great for satellite. He curses a lot now.
Sounds like Mel's been drinking early in the morning, doesn't it? I got to tell you, Mel used to scare the crap out of us back when we were working at NEW and getting in trouble and stuff. We should have brought Sal with us. We would have.
Yeah, to represent.
We would have done much better if he was around.
Well, he's on my side for this campaign.
Now, Sal, you're showing up. What about Ro?
Ro is coming. I think she's coming as Anthony's mom.
Oh, she's not dressing up as anything?
She doesn't have anything.
Oh, what do you mean she doesn't have anything? You could buy her a costume. Get her a mask.
Oh, yeah, I'd like to get her that anyway.
Oh, shit. Oh, my gosh, she's going to kick your ass.
She's not here. She's getting her nails done.
Yeah, to claw your eyeballs out with, apparently. Comments like that.
Yeah, sure. You're going to go run and tell her now. Tell her, Mama's boy.
I won't say a word.
Mama's boy.
You know me. I won't say a word, but Sal, this is on the radio, so
broadcast radio.
And you know how all your friends love just calling Mom up and ratting us out.
My friend Freddie, you know Freddie Smith.
Yeah.
He'll be on the phone calling her in 5 minutes.
Yeah, Sal just said you need a mask. Yeah, wonderful.
I know, and then there's some kind of Halloween surprise. Some celebrity in a Halloween costume.
Yeah. Yeah? And if you guess...
Do you know who it is?
No, I actually don't. They're offering a cash prize if you could guess who it is. So I guess this costume's going to be elaborate? Yeah. It's got to hide the person. Only Kenny knows who it is.
Really?
That's right.
How about you add me to the list of no's?
That's not fun.
How about me, too?
Is that who you're thinking?
No.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, you're thinking this?
I have a guess. Nope.
Who?
No.
Is one of these?
I'm thinking this.
Ugh.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Is
you guys?
Hold on.
You guys can win the cash prize.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're writing notes to Kenny. Kenny's not going to budge. He wants to keep it fun for everybody, right?
Oh, you guys got good penmanship.
All right.
So he's not even reading
We'll
it.
find out which celebrity is dressed up in a Halloween costume after the break. I got my flip out because this is going to be terrific. I'm not really sure, but we go to Club Soda Kenny.
I'm going to turn this.
Speaking of shocking.
Yes, Kenny.
The surprise celebrity guest is here in his Halloween costume.
Okay.
He's offering a $10,000 cash prize to the first person who can figure out who it is.
Wait a minute.
You can't just say that.
That's a lot of money.
I was instructed to say that.
Yeah, but he's got to pay the $10,000.
Yeah,
we get in a lot of trouble.
I ain't giving a dime.
Well, that's up to him.
You better make sure he's serious, because if we go to the phones and someone guesses it, they have to win the $10,000. That's the rules of radio.
I have no idea who it could be.
Right.
Because no one would have that set of balls on him.
Right.
Well, how about you and Anthony and Danny guess first?
Oh, why? So we don't have to.
No, fuck that. If I guess it, I'm taking the $10,000.
Now it's been said.
Right.
All right.
And then we'll give it to a listener.
All right. Should I open the door now and reveal the celebrity?
Wait, we got to organize this better.
You don't know what this is.
Yeah, you can't make false promises on radio. We'll get sued for that.
This is a Kenny bit, by the way. I don't know what this is. I don't think Opie does.
I have no clue.
This just came out. Now, Kenny doesn't do this. He doesn't just come onto the show and start doing his own stuff without us knowing what you're going to do.
Go back outside and talk to the mystery guest.
Yeah.
And if they're not serious about the 10,000...
They're serious. I was specifically instructed.
Dude, I'm going to fucking demand the 10,000.
I'm getting a text message.
All right, you're getting the text message.
They're coming in now.
Oh, okay.
Hold on a minute. All right, they're knocking at the door. We have a special surprise. We have to guess who the celebrity is in the Halloween costume.
Good morning, everybody.
Oh my God!
Wow, we got a celebrity guest in the studio.
You most certainly do, Gregory.
And he's in a Halloween costume.
Yes, he is. Unrecognizable to all.
Oh, wow. I'm trying to figure out who the mystery guest is in a Halloween costume.
I'm not going to give you any hints, Anthony, nor are you, Daniel.
Let me look. The hair is there.
The hair is there. It's wild, long black hair.
This is probably Paul Stanley if he were a hockey player, but it's not him.
Well, you are wearing an old school hockey mask.
Yes, I certainly am, Gregory.
It's very frightening.
Yes, I know it is. I saw myself in the reflection. I went, oh, it's me.
Who do you think it is?
I'd rather not say. There's a big cash prize offer. Did Kenneth tell you?
He sure did.
Yeah, he did. And we better not plunk a phone line down.
No.
We best not even touch the mouse for the phone.
No, that wouldn't be smart. Because then we'd have to give out
cash prize.
We'd have to give out the $10,000.
Yeah. 10,000. I said 10. Oh, that must have been a misprint.
Oh,
it was a $10 prize.
Oh, did Kenny get that mixed up?
Yes, he did.
Oh, okay.
Why don't you describe what you're wearing? So because it's radio.
I have on a pair of sneakers.
Yeah.
Oh, they're green in nature, and they're tied very nicely. I have on white socks, and I'm wearing a pair of gray sweatpants, which I take when I fly.
And his weenie is kind of outlined in it.
Yes, it is protruding in a lovely fashion. You know, my Uncle Paul used to always notice that.
Did he?
He used to always say, you know, you're kind of a big boy down there.
Wow, you're doing a very good Uncle Paul impression.
Yes, thank you, Anthony. I've been doing it for many years. And I'm wearing gray sweat slacks.
Why are you half fucking erect?
What's that?
You're half erect.
I don't have half an erection, Gregory. I was just always been a little bigger than the other boys down there. My Uncle Paul would always notice. He would always say, that's really a nice one, Teddy.
Oh, you know something? Maybe he's not doing a good Uncle Paul impression.
Yeah, I'm a little confused.
Maybe Uncle Paul is doing a good impression.
Maybe it's Uncle Paul. Is it Uncle Paul?
It's certainly not, Gregory. And I'm wearing gray underpants, and I have on a black sweatshirt, I have on a black shirt, and I'm wearing a fanny pack, which I have filled with marmalade.
Marmalade?
A fanny pack full of marmalade, which is what I fly with. In case I get frightened.
Where'd you get the wig from, sir? Or is that your real hair? Yeah, it's
I don't want to say, Gregory. It may give it away.
Yeah.
It's a wig.
It's long, curly black hair.
I had a wig emporium, but it went under, so I saved a few of them.
I don't know. You want to guess it?
I think I should guess.
All right.
Is it Ted Scheckler?
Kenneth told you! I knew he couldn't keep a secret!
Yeah!
I knew
Ted
it.
Scheckler!
Kenneth told on me!
I get the $10.
But the problem is, Ted Scheckler, what are you?
What's that?
What are you?
Do you mean that in esoteric fashion? What are we all, Gregory? Sometimes I ask myself that while I'm in the mirror. I
just screaming at myself. What are you, Ted Sheckler?
I think you got a lazy Halloween costume on because I don't really know what you're dressed up as.
I'm supposed to be a man who plays hockey, who also lives in a town where the barber shop burned down. I told you that. The barber shop burned down, so I played hockey instead of grieving.
Yeah, he's either like a Friday the 13th kind of a bad guy.
Yes, that's what I'm supposed to be.
Oh.
I'm supposed to be Jason with a Jew fro.
There it is, Ted Sheckler.
Yes, Ted Sheckler.
I don't think Kenneth sold this one very right.
No, it was very. I didn't know at first. I thought it was Jimmy Norton.
No, it's not.
Because Jimmy wasn't. He hasn't been here. I hope he gets here soon.
Yes, me too.
I bet.
I hope someone gets here who can save this.
Very good. Ted Sheckler.
Good old
wow.
Ted Sheckler.
Did Kenny not sell it right? I emailed him. Can you read the text I sent you?
Kenny is the worst.
He's the fucking worst. Because it was supposed to be so you just know it was going to be some stupid thing. Can you read the text I sent you from this morning?
Yeah. Jimmy, don't be annoyed. It was great.
I know, but he just...
Don't be annoyed.
Why would you expect him to get it?
Why?
Here's the first text message.
All right, let's hear.
Kenneth, tell Gregory and Anthony... Wait, maybe, no, that wasn't the first one.
That might have been it.
Oh, hold on.
Just look for my name and this morning.
Hey,
he's got text from Dice in 1991. Oh, yeah, that's not it.
Yeah, really, he's probably...
Here's the first one.
Oh, okay. All right.
Kenneth, tell Gregory and Anthony and Daniel that a big celebrity is on his way, but I'll have on my Halloween costume and no one will recognize me.
Okay.
So you're supposed to read that so you'd know by the names.
He did that.
He didn't read
but
that.
he didn't read the names like that. I would have known then.
Of course you would have.
Yeah, with Gregory. And,
right.
Yeah.
The second one was, Kenneth, tell Gregory and Anthony there's a $10,000 prize to the first person who guesses who I am underneath my costume. That's how good my costume is.
See, now what happened was Kenny, I believe, whispered in Sam's ear, and Sam printed it up on the monitor, and it just said something like "big guest celebrity coming in with Halloween costume." So there was no Gregory and Anthony and nothing like that.
I heard poor Ope got his hopes up. Kenny's like, I Ope thinks there's a celebrity coming in. I'm like, what'd you do?
Right, I really thought...
I guessed Bobo. I thought it was going to be Bobo.
I was
with a
guessing
Halloween
Fez,
costume.
to be honest with you.
Oh, really?
At least you both at least you both shot into a fucking pile of shit.
Oh, yeah.
Neither one of you shot for the stars.
Well, you're closer because you both have the wig.
They want a picture of this out there in Twitter land. I know you talked about Twitter on Leno last night.
They don't have a picture here.
Oh, that's the news.
Sorry. We're trying to get this audio. They're trying to do a John and Kate bit on the news.
Well, now they're
it's
doing
horrendous.
some kind of Michael Jackson.
Well, that's
thing.
Linda Church on the other TV doing a Michael Jackson with her big fat ass. What is she doing in that outfit?
Uh-oh. Oh, Jesus.
Oh, no. Who's this fucking fat-legged beast?
John, I'll see you later.
Oh, the one that wouldn't
Coming
mention my
up
book
at
title.
9 a.m. Roseanne and Greg.
That's the top one. Oh, my God. They're doing Michael Jackson bits. Oh, my God.
Get this audio.
This is the news?
I guess. They're doing their big Halloween show.
I'm sure it's just Michael Jackson songs, but they're dancing to it.
It's funny.
And it's the real news people from, Channel 11.
They're trying to keep it all fun, Ed. Tomorrow's Halloween.
Are they?
Yeah. They're in the spirit of the
Look,
season.
he's touching his dick and fucking you're the doctor on the show. Now
they're doing the thriller dance. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom.
Oh, my God.
Your ex knows how to sell it, at least. The rest of them are just like...
Yeah, she's dressed like Michael in The Wiz.
Yeah.
Oh, is she?
Boom, 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 boom.
Maybe she should burn those clothes.
I heard there was a little tidbit of gossip recently.
Oh, what?
I was away.
Oh, really?
But I hear everything.
Oh.
And you're missing a good costume on the local news.
I see the fucking...
Now it's Dolly Parton, everyone.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Wow.
That same woman will announce the next terrorist attack when it happens in New York City.
Yeah.
But today she's Dolly Parton.
Is that what she's supposed to be?
I would assume.
I can name a couple
Maybe-
of women I know she's not supposed to be.
Maybe she's supposed to be Jessica Simpson. I don't know.
You know, it would be tragic but fantastically horrible is if there was a huge news story tragedy right now and they all had to start doing real fucking serious news dressed like
that?
idiots.
I've just been informed it's not Dolly Parton. It's not Jessica Simpson. It's Wendy Williams. It doesn't look like...
No.
Whatever. Yeah. I was distracted because this instant feedback just came in. Brian from Indiana. Holy shit, Al Roker is dressed like Han Solo, but looks like a black Pete Rose. I gotta see that now.
Al Roker as Han Solo?
Yeah, we don't have the Today Show on, do we? You know,
I could think of a few other names.
Yeah, me too.
by the way, even though we have 8 TVs in here,
Han, and then instead of Solo, it's
Han. Your in the air spelling sucks.
It's because you write each letter over each
horrendous.
one.
Okay, all right, okay.
You make believe it's paper in the air. Got it.
Oh, I know.
Oh, yeah. Sambo.
Oh my God!
Han Sambo. Okay.
No, I didn't write that in the air.
Oh, that's what it looked like to me. I don't really know what you wrote.
Oh my God!
Did I blow it?
Oh my God! Who is he supposed to be?
He's supposed to be Han Solo. And
Where is he?
and the
I
instant
missed it.
You
Shit.
just missed it. He does look like a black Pete Rose.
He looks fucking.
He's got a horrendous wig on.
Looks like one of the wigs from Lost. How bad that young
horrible.
Ben's wig.
Yeah.
I wanted to meet him and just ask him about that wig. How much did you hate wearing that, Mike?
Oh, they're all dressed as
Star Wars
characters.
Yeah,
That's fantastic.
it's horrendous.
Well, Matt Lauer is Luke Skywalker.
Is he?
Yeah. Where's that idiot from ESPN to take a picture with that little fatso?
How great is it that they fired her?
Oh, I love it.
Oh, you had a great line about that on
I
Leno.
wish that would have got a better laugh, but I didn't care that
It was.
didn't.
What was it? It was Steve Phillips.
If he was
Twitter.
twittering, hi, are you hot and single? I'd love to meet your fat, ugly sister. That deserved a little more.
Great.
I think so
I fault
too.
the crowd for that one.
Well, I hear that Bobo's ready in his Halloween costume.
Oh,
we
good.
told him to show up today in a Halloween costume.
Hey, let's see if Sandy Kane can talk to him and get his fucking.
Oh, that's
dick
what we're
worked.
thinking.
Oh,
I think the
hate
bid.
when I rethink things that everyone's already thought of.
I think the bid is who could get Bobo hard, Sandy Kane or Stalker
Or Patty.
Yeah.
Or how about a wet bag of shit?
It'll be Sandy Kane.
Jesus.
You think?
Yeah, because she's more, she's willing to do more.
Disgusting.
Yeah, but she's willing to she'll just grab his cock.
Yeah.
She's horrible.
It's funny. His Bubbles dress his dick up as a chewed candy bar.
All right, Bobo's
struggling
working out.
today.
No, you're
No, you're
not.
doing all right, man. You're all right. So Bobo. All right, Bobo's coming
Here
in.
he comes. I wonder who
In his
he's gonna
Halloween
be.
costume. We
he
told
gonna
him
be?
to come in costume today.
Gentleman suicide has arrived.
What?
Oh, thanks for letting us guess.
Oh, yeah, thanks. We kind of wanted to guess who you were.
Go make a new costume now, Bobo.
Yeah, go make another costume.
Yeah, go
Because you blew
out and
this
make
one.
a new costume.
Don't tell us who you are next time.
Yeah, don't walk in and say who you are. The whole thing is guessing.
You're who?
You were suicide?
Suicide?
Guess who I am? I'm suicide.
Who are you supposed to be, Bobo?
Suicide. That character from that bit you played a few days ago.
What's his name?
Suicide.
What bit? I don't remember.
Yeah, I don't get it. What?
Why is your shirt inside out and your pants backwards?
That's what he looks like.
Why would suicide?
When I went to camp when I was a kid, we had a Halloween party over the summer. I didn't have anything, so I just put my clothes on backwards and went as backwards man. That was the name of my. I was backwards man.
Backwards man.
Like Susan Smith was backwards van. Kid redeemed himself.
Hey, is Patty and Sandy Kane here?
Yes.
Sandy Kane's here, not Patty. He's got another costume he can morph into quickly.
All right, why don't you do that?
Do it. Hurry up.
All right. Here we go.
Fat retard. Oh.
Oh my God, he's putting ketchup.
That's Erock.
Why did you just tell us again who you are? Why would you fucking do that?
No,
What's wrong with you?
Oh, I didn't know how many guesses to give you guys.
How about
Wait a
one?
minute, no, I said you're putting ketchup in your mouth, and you said, "I be Erock."
Yeah.
Why didn't you? Oh my
You gave
God!
us 0 guesses.
You got to give us at least one guess. All right, do another costume.
When you said you didn't know how many guesses to give us, what brought you to the conclusion that the answer should be 0?
None guesses.
None guesses, right.
What the fuck?
Well, I wasn't sure how to do this because my sister accidentally spilled soda on my Halloween costume as I was taking it out of the closet.
What was it?
Well, I was going to wear a Dharma Initiative jumpsuit.
And Dumbbell spilled soda on it?
But they don't have to be clean.
Yeah,
they were dirty Dharma Initiative guys.
Well, could have used it in your fucking thing.
Go get another costume.
You're the dumber initiative.
Bobo, go get another costume.
That's good. Exactly. Beat it. Fucking John Lunkhead. Get out of here. Fucking. Where's Ben minus IQ? Yeah.
All right, Bobo.
Oh, wait a
You
minute.
can have a couple of guesses this time.
All right, now I'm looking at Bobo. He is
supposed to be?
Steve.
No.
He has a half of an Opie and Anthony shirt. It's ripped in half in the middle, so his gut is hanging out. It's like a half shirt, but it's very jagged. The sleeves are ripped off of it, and you have a black headband on around your head, and your fly is open. Is that part of the costume?
Yeah, it's part of the act.
It's part of the act?
Bobo,
Yeah.
who are you?
Wait.
Who are you?
You want me to mention it now?
I don't recognize.
Yeah, who are you?
I'm going to guess.
Yeah, go ahead, Jimmy.
William Frawley.
William Frawley?
No.
Who are
Oh.
you?
Wait.
Who are you then?
Who are
Suicide.
No.
you? Who are you?
Hold on. Jed Clampett.
No.
Ah. You're Bobo.
Are
Rocky Balboa.
No.
It's Rambo. Jesus.
No.
No?
No.
No.
His fly's open, so he's got to be...
Stupid?
Yeah. He's laughing at himself.
Who are you?
All right. I guess you guys give up then on the guess.
I don't.
What?
No, Jimmy's not giving up.
All right, come on, take a guess. But
Well, do
I
it
guess
like
we're
an
gonna get a
impression or
guess from
something.
well, it doesn't really have much of a voice.
What? Do it, yeah, do an impression.
Chaz Bono.
Who are you? Who are you?
That's super. Thanks for asking.
Who is it?
Who is it?
Just a voice came up with the last minute, so.
pretty good.
Okay, all right.
Do it again?
Wait, do that again. I might have it.
That's super. Thanks for asking.
Oh, What's your name? What's your name?
Yeah.
Don't tell us who the character is, but what's your name?
Right.
Well, the character. Well, I can't say because if I reveal the name, I reveal
just the name. Go ahead.
I reveal the character I came up with.
No, say the name.
I'll only give the first part of the name.
No, say the name. Say the name.
Yeah.
Well, Bobo is used in the name.
What's the name?
Well, you're gonna make me reveal the name of the
name.
character I came up with.
No, it won't. Don't worry about it. Say the name.
Bobo.
Say the name.
Well, it's got Bobo in the name.
Say the name.
No, not yet.
Wait, don't say it yet.
Yeah, it's
Say the name.
not yet.
You're a character, right?
Right, but don't say it.
Yeah, some character I came up with.
That you came up with?
Yeah.
Shit for brains.
Say the name.
Yeah. Say the name.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead.
All right. Party Bobo.
Don't say it.
What?
What?
No, go ahead. Say it.
Say it.
Don't say it yet. If I reveal the name, then I reveal already what the character is.
Right.
Who are you? Well, what's the name, I mean?
Not yet.
The name that.
No.
Oh, my
not
God.
say it yet.
Is this a hard question?
Say the name.
What's the name?
Well, if I say the name, that's part of the
Say the
character.
fucking name.
All right.
I'm trying to guess.
You make me pop your fucking eye out.
All right. Well, I'll use part of the name. Party.
Just say the fucking name. Go ahead.
Party.
Not yet, 'cause I'm trying to guess.
Party.
Girl from Waterford.
No.
Say the name.
Say the name. Go ahead.
Shemp.
No.
Just say the name.
Say the name.
Wait,
Not yet.
So then we can figure it out. Go ahead.
Well, I could
wait,
give,
just-
I could give you
John, what am I asking you?
Just say the fucking name.
Say the name.
Don't give away the character.
Right, but say the name.
Say the name.
You just don't give away the character.
Exactly. That's all we want.
right. Bobo.
Exactly. No.
No, you're Bobo.
Yeah.
You're dressed as somebody else.
Yeah, but that was used in the name of the character.
I don't give a fuck. What's the name?
Just don't say it.
What's the name?
All right.
No.
What's the name?
Right. For make up your mind. Do you want me to reveal the name or not?
Just don't give away the
Reveal
character
the name.
but not the character name.
Say the name.
Right.
Well, the character has
No,
got
it's
the same.
not.
Say
Why
the
is this
fucking
taking so
name.
long? Why do I have to repeat myself
All
80
right.
times?
Well, it's
say it. Say it.
Al.
Say it.
Del
Say it.
Vecchio. Al Del
Say it.
Vecchio.
Say it.
I don't got a last
Say it.
name for the character.
Say it. Say it.
Al. I guess Sheckler.
That's my last name.
No, that's
This isn't a character then. This isn't something we can guess if you don't even know what it is.
Well, I came up with this whole thing at the last minute. So.
why
Really?
last minute.
So you went to a costume store, spent thousands of dollars and many hours.
No.
No.
Not this. It's obvious it was last minute.
Say the name, please.
Yeah, who are you supposed to be? Who is it based on?
It's based on maybe may have encountered some people like this in certain neighborhoods, certain areas. You find a lot of them.
What?
If you don't say the name right now, I'm gonna fucking smash you.
Yeah, what are you?
Yeah, come on.
But do not give away the character.
What do you?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Say it. Say it.
Say it. I don't know the last name
Say
of the last name of the character.
Just
say it.
Say it.
Say
Spit
it.
it out, Bobo. Just
Say
not
it.
the character name.
Say it.
All right. Well, all right.
Say it.
Download it.
Say it.
Well, the name of the character.
Yeah.
That. But
Well,
yeah. But what I am is the other the nickname he goes by.
Oh my God.
Just say the name, really. Go ahead.
All right. Al Schmitty.
What?
Does that work? I couldn't come up with the last name.
Say
you
it.
said Al Schmitty.
Who's Al Schmitty?
That's the name I came up with. The last name.
Name I came up
For
with.
what?
Yeah, what do you mean Schmitty?
Is that your play friend when you were a kid? Your make believe friend, Al Schmitty?
No.
Who's Al Schmitty?
You're Al Shitty.
He's actually in better shape than I am.
Well, he's got a half shirt on.
Come on, Bobo.
Who's
What
Al
the fuck?
Schmitty? Explain.
What are you doing? Explain that costume.
Well, the character is the character I came up with, based on certain people you might find in a village.
Homosexuals.
You're homosexual.
You gay?
Well, the character is.
And where did that line come from that you said?
What?
The line you said.
Yeah,
Well, I thought of it based on an impersonation of what my what my principal in high school sounded like.
How did he
Don't
sound?
ever say his name, by the way.
Yeah, how did he sound?
Well, I'm not going to say his name, but he sounded like that.
Like what?
He sounded like, you know that gay guy in South Park?
Oh my God, Big Gay Al?
That's what he
Why
sounded
would you
like.
fucking tell us that? Because that blows the whole thing. Big Gay Al.
What is?
Oh my God, Bobo.
Well, it's the character I came
Come up with
from
another.
that.
Come up with another costume.
Another costume.
Well,
Back
it's
to the drawing
you know,
board.
you keep giving away. I said say the name, not the character.
Sam,
you
drag
said
him
the
out of here.
character.
Come on, Bobo.
Get him
I was
out.
trying to come up with...
New costume.
Yeah, new costume. Bobo's in studio with his Halloween costume. Get on mic.
I can come up with better clues for this one.
All right, you're in a costume. Explain your costume to the radio audience.
All right, I'll give some hints.
All right.
You guys run into her all the time. Usually walks in a group of 4.
Yeah.
And she seems to always look like she's the head of that group.
Yeah. Can you get her? She works here at Sirius XM, right?
Yeah, and she looks like she's the head of a group of 4.
Right.
Oh, wow.
Are you
Walker Patty?
Are you Nicole from the Morning Mashup?
Are you Marmalade Sally?
Are you dressed up as Nicole from the Morning Mashup?
You guessed it.
Steve Carlisi. It kind of could be Steve Carlisi. Really? Does Nicole know that you're dressing up as her for Halloween?
Yeah. I don't think she knows I did this today.
Yeah. Hey, in elementary school, we love these little stories. It's a quickie. Elementary school has Happy Costume Day so they don't offend anyone.
Yeah.
So instead of calling it Happy Halloween, they call it Happy Costume Day. How does Happy Halloween offend some people?
First thing I thought, like, why is that offensive?
Does anyone know the answer to that?
Because no one really traces Halloween back to the Wiccan custom of, All Hallows Eve, where the spirits... No one fucking thinks about that. It's become something where kids come to your door and ask for candy, and you have parties and you dress up silly. Silly.
Did kids come to your house this year?
Well,
what the fuck did you do?
Well, let me tell you what happened.
It's never good when you go, well, Ope.
Yeah.
What happened?
Well, again, there might have been, a situation based on race. But it started out where I got home Friday. If you remember our show, our fantastic, hysterical show Friday.
You're talking about the show that was shut down by middle management?
Exactly.
You're talking about the show that was shut down by a bunch of rookies?
Even being shut down.
You're talking about the show that was shut down by guys that are half our age? That show?
Hysterically funny.
I don't want to work with rookies!
Oh, shit.
Now that I got that out of the way. What were you saying, Anthony?
Hysterical show.
Yeah.
Even with any of the limitations, we're brilliant and we can,
Oh, we worked around it. Of course.
Overcome. But you know something? Physically, mentally exhausted when we're done. Exhausted.
Yes.
And the fact that I slept for 40 minutes the night before made me even more tired Friday. So Friday...
Well, you sleep like a vampire now. You know that.
Yes.
You sleep during the day.
In a coffin. I'm very tired. So I go home, and it's about noonish, and I decide to take a little nap. The little nap lasted until about 5:30 in the afternoon.
6 hours.
Because
6 hour nap.
Because now it's Friday, and I want to be able to stay up, for the weekend. I get up. I do the same thing now. Party, hang out. Now I figure Saturday, Halloween party. So I just Twitter it. I go, and my Twitter was anybody, because this was like a last minute kind of put together thing, but I knew I kind of wanted to do something, but I wasn't sure. So I just Twittered and said, anyone who knows or has been to my place and has not been kicked out
is invited.
That's
nice.
It's one of those things.
Wait, I'm confused. Did you give out candy or not?
Here's where it comes in.
Where are you?
I am. I'm weaving my way in.
All right, let's go.
So then I do the same thing. I sleep very late, and I'm awakened to the doorbell
on Saturday, which would be Halloween.
Yes, but it again is about 5 o'clock in the afternoon.
Okay, gotcha.
And now I'm being woken up by children
by goblins
that want candy.
And you don't have candy, do you?
No, I had candy. Ange bought some candy. She left it there. So I had to get up. And it was fine, I went to the door. Lots of little children from the neighborhood.
Don't you pay someone to go to the door for you?
No, I was alone. I figured what the fuck.
Because you hate kids. Why would you give out candy to kids on Halloween?
Because Ange bought the candy. It was there. It's Halloween.
Tell her to give out the candy.
And I didn't want my house egged, so I figured I better start
I knew there was
handing out some fucking grub for these little bastards. And I had good candy, full-size candy bars and shit like that. None of those little snack pack craps.
Right.
Things like that. So I'm handing the candy out. And then into the evening, when some of the people start coming over for the party, there's still trick-or-treaters. So whoever was upstairs saw the candy thing and just answered the door and decided what? And I think it was it Newsday Laura who came downstairs and said, well, you're out of candy. You go, well, what happened? She goes, well, a couple of kids came up with their mother.
Black kids, obviously.
And, well, I didn't know this at the time. There's a couple of kids came with their mother, right? And cleaned you out. I was like, what do you mean clean me out? Well, I put the tray in front, because this is all I was doing. Every little kid would come and their parents are there, and I go ahead, take what you want. And usually they take a couple of things, and then at one point a father went like, okay, that's enough, thank you. Like,
you're supposed to give them candy and just throw it in their stupid candy sack.
That used to piss me off when I'd go to a house and I'd see all this goodness of candy, and then they would give me shit. So I decided I let the kids pick out what they want. So they do that. Apparently, again, the fucking the arm swipe that is oh so popular with certain ethnic groups. The fucking kid took his forearm, and swiped half the fucking thing into his bag.
That's what he should have done when the dopey white lady held out the candy and said, take what you want.
Well, you know something? Maybe a little fucking decorum and a little restraint.
He did. He didn't take her purse. He just took her fucking candy. She gave it to him.
Yeah, it could have been a lot worse.
Then the second kid proceeds to pretty much take the rest and leaves like a couple of things. Then the fat-ass fucking mother comes over and grabs what was left.
That's right.
So you were robbed, basically.
Pretty much robbed.
Were you mugged?
Robbed on Halloween.
You were mugged of your Halloween candy?
Of candy. Yeah, that was it. Like, what the fuck, man? You can't just take a couple of things. It's got to be, ooh, look, a whole goddamn thing. I'm going to take it all. Don't try to pin the blame on me. I've seen this happen every goddamn year. It started in Great Neck, remember?
Stupid blacks, right?
I didn't say that. I'm saying that a few bad apples ruin it. You know
what you should give out every year? I give out Smarties.
Oh, Uncle Paul, Smarties.
The kids love Smarties.
They make you inside of your jaw hurt if you're so sour.
Necco wafers.
Necco wafers.
Oh, those are worse. I don't mind the Smarties, the Necco wafers,
I love
though.
Smarties.
I saw what Uncle Paul did with the Necco wafers too. He dresses like a priest and then makes believe he's giving communion with the Necco wafers. And then once the kid's on their knees, oh boy.
Yeah, look, here's the little scooper for the Necco wafer.
Body of Paul.
Yeah. I think that's your fault, Aunt. You should have been giving out the candy.
What?
You don't know these little bastards. You'd say that, well, you look very nice, and then you plop some candy into their thing.
Look, let me tell you something. Okay, and I'm not blaming Newsday Laura
especially
for this.
if you have all good candy to begin with.
Here it is. I'm not blaming Newsday Laura for this. She wasn't familiar with the situation. If I had gone upstairs and seen the situation, I then would have just doled out a few candy bars.
You would have adjusted.
I would have adjusted to whom was at the door. When I see someone that I feel are going to be candy hooligans.
Are you saying they were busting in the black kids because they knew this neighborhood had some good candy?
I don't know where they come from. Not in my neighborhood.
There was a lot of black kids coming to your door?
No. Not a lot.
Just enough?
Just enough to swipe all my candy. Just saying. It just makes everyone look bad. Stop doing that. It's every year I've got find other fucking audio of me having problems every fucking Halloween.
Then stop doing it like that. Just have them hand out.
But I try to be nice and think, you know something, maybe this year I'm going to get a different result. And the kid's going to go, thank you. And just take a couple of things and not swipe the whole fucking thing like it's a goddamn surveillance tape at a jewelry store.
How many kids want...
but you don't care.
I really don't care.
You don't care.
I actually find it funny.
That it was done by a minority.
And
if it was a white kid that
God.
did that, you'd be like, whatever.
I thank God it happened again because
of course. So
it
then
just
you can
gives me more
scream.
fuel to scream. You're right. But no, a lot of little Jewish children in the neighborhood because I live in a very predominantly Jewish community. Very nice, you know, dressed in their little costumes.
Nice.
So a little princess, little Superman, the witch.
Let's say hi to Riley in Baltimore. Riley.
Hey, Aunt, this is what you need to do. I've got 2 candy trays. And when the little slugs come around, I give them my kids Easter candy that they didn't eat from last year.
Oh, now, see, that's awful. That isn't, I don't want to discriminate in that way. It's
bullshit.
No, I don't.
Right.
That's why the tray goes out. And I treat every child the same, regardless of race, creed, or color. And for some reason, certain races, creeds, and colors act differently than others when it comes to...
I wasn't ready for that statement.
That's why I keep going.
I didn't
when it comes to taking the candy.
What were you saying?
I said I am equal as far as my candy distribution.
You're a liar!
With race, creeds, and color. I treat them all the same. I don't want them to think I'm doing anything differently with them than I am doing with any other race of child that comes to my door.
Chef!
You're a phony. Hey,
This guy's a great big phony. Hey, you're a great big phony. You know that? That's right. You're a big fat phony.
Is that Regan?
It sounds like it, but I think it's from Family Guy, right? Which character? I don't.
It was a peripheral guy. It wasn't
yeah,
like a
to be,
main
right?
person.
Okay. That Cleveland show sucks.
Yeah, it's not good.
What are you doing? Just give me new Family Guy episodes. The fuck are they doing with that spin-off shit?
Well, yeah, what is that?
Huh?
I'm not a big fan of American Dad either.
No,
that's
not me.
another Seth MacFarlane
But
production.
out of all the characters on Family Guy, Cleveland isn't the guy I'm thinking, wow,
No.
he needs a spin-off.
This is the funny one.
I don't get that one.
No.
I think anybody else probably would have worked out better. I mean, I would much prefer to watch a Quagmire show.
Oh, Quagmire would probably be the number one I would
It's
see.
like, why did they
Spin-off.
make Joni Loves Chachi and not just make a show called The Fonz?
So,
Fonz probably wouldn't do it, whereas Joni did love Chachi, and Charles had gotten bigger. We wanted to see how that relationship would pan out.
Ah, all right, now it makes sense. Thanks.
Apparently, it was a lot of felching with Jenny Piccolo.
Haunted me for years.
I had a really kind of a weird moment because I was doing the Halloween thing down in Philly.
Yeah.
Sitting on a stoop with the neighbors.
Yeah.
They all kind of get together. They're in a cul-de-sac, so everyone's on their stoop.
Sounds so Philly.
It was cool, actually. Because we had to escape New York because the problem is living on the 40th floor in Manhattan on Halloween, you can't leave your building. You're hostage.
Really?
You're held hostage until Halloween's over because they take over the elevators and stop on every single floor.
Oh, my
You literally
God.
cannot leave unless you want to walk down 40 floors. That's an option.
I didn't even think of that.
So
what a nightmare.
So we
stinks.
We left New York, went down to Philly, and doing the stoop Halloween thing, giving out the candy, having fun, drinking some beers, talking sports and whatnot. And this kid comes up, a large kid with a limp. And my wife's mother asked the kid, "What's wrong with your leg?" And stupid me, I did not hear the answer. So she got the answer very discreetly.
Yeah.
And I go, "Hey, what's wrong with that kid's leg? What's wrong with the kid's leg? I didn't hear what he said."
Prosthetic.
Because I'm fucking deaf from all these years of radio. And the kid said, but he whispered it to my girl's mom, that he has a bad leg because he has special needs.
Special needs.
What are his special needs?
He's a special need kid.
Is he retarded or is he crippled? What? Everyone has
That could be
special
anything.
needs.
Why are you getting mad? The kid has a bum leg because he's a little slow.
Those things don't tie in. Retardation does not tie in with a bum leg.
He has special needs, and so he has a bad leg.
I don't know.
And
what
I was
that means.
yelling it as the family was walking away because I didn't get the answer. I didn't hear the answer.
You were right to yell it. You should have yelled it out the window at him. I didn't hear you. Get back, you bum.
He heard it because I kept saying, "What's wrong with his leg?" And everyone was shushing me because I didn't know. I thought he broke his foot playing sports or something, soccer, or I don't know. Let's go to Dave in Baton Rouge.
It is Dave.
Dave.
Yeah, morning, guys.
What's up?
Happy birthday, Jimmy.
Hey, Dave.
Did Aunt get home invaded by like an 8-year-old?
Yeah, it was a candy home invasion.
What happened to all the gun talk and stuff? You think you would control your environment?
I'm not firing on children at my door on Halloween. Take the candy.
But you can't even
Don't
control
care.
7 or 8-year-olds.
You got to read up on the use of deadly physical force. It does not say to protect your candy.
You should control the situation. It's your home, my friend.
All I had
Watch
as
it
far
out,
as
guys.
all I had as far as decorations for my Halloween party were these cool range targets that are Nazi zombies with crosshairs and stuff on them, stuff like that. So those were hanging up all over the house as the only decorations I had. No real decor, just everybody down at the bar having a little fun. We got in some karaoke. The bar, by the way, Ange, if she's listening, holy shit. Disaster area.
Yeah.
Just be prepared. It's the house itself is a wreck.
Is it really? It was fine when I left.
It was fine after you left. We kept drinking.
Why don't you take
I didn't
pictures
go
of
to
that?
bed until-
That's the type of stuff I want to see on Twitter.
Yeah.
Let me go to Gary in Boston before
That's
we get
the
into
one.
your Halloween party talk because I want to find out what the fuck happened to Danny over there. Gary, what's up?
Good morning, boys.
Hey.
Happy birthday, Jimmy.
Hi.
You're the balls, gun. Hey, I wanted to let you know, I had been doing the same thing you were doing, putting the candy out on the stoop, letting the kids come up, pick their own stuff. Well, they were doing the same thing here in South Boston, doing the same exact thing, just swiping as much as they possibly can. So this year I decided to do something a little different. I decided just to hand it out, like, normal.
Oh, yeah?
I had this kid of a certain ethnic group come up wearing a ghost outfit and asked for candy like normal. I went to hand him the candy, and he stepped back and looked at me, and he goes, "Are you fucking kidding me?"
What a bastard.
Why did he say that?
Yeah.
I have no idea. I guess I didn't give him enough candy. I guess my whole handful, my adult-sized handful, was not enough for him.
Why doesn't everyone just keep their candy that they buy for Halloween and call it a day? Instead of, like, all you're doing is switching off candy. You know what I mean? All the houses buy candy for the kids going to their door, but then send their kids out for Halloween to get candy. Can't you cut out, like, the middleman there?
Should be able to.
Right?
Yeah, yeah.
Seems all very strange to me. Let me say hi to Ryan in New York. Ryan.
Hey, how's it going?
Go Phillies, buddy. Go Phillies.
I lost the costume contest to a 12-year-old with half an arm.
With half an arm?
Yeah, she had one of them little stumpy things with 2 fingers at the end.
Ah, that's built in.
Oh,
she waits all year for Halloween.
That was my whole ball bill, man. Tough loss.
Do the amputees out there make really good Halloween costumes? You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like make zombie arms and shit?
Yeah.
Or I don't know. I've never seen that in all my years where someone takes advantage of
their handicap,
the fact that they're missing a limb, and make it into something cool for their costume.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen one for real?
No.
All right.
All right. Thanks, guys.
Nope.
Thank you, Ryan. So the Halloween party was good. Jimmy went. Any highlights?
It was it was all low lights. It was just kind of hanging out, a lot of drinking. Wow, a lot of drinking.
More than usual.
Put it this way, we ran out of all of our kegged beer. It was pretty much done. Had to make a run to the...
Did you have like 2 solid full kegs when you started?
No, but there was beer left, believe me.
Yeah.
And had to make a run for some bottled beer. And then the booze also. And then I started doing shots, and then I didn't even realize who the fuck was giving me tequila. God damn it.
Well, you see, there actually is somebody who could drink more than D-Boy, and he's managed to acquire her as his girlfriend. So.
Wait, what happened?
Derek's chick drinks.
More than Derek?
Way more than Derek.
Was that her that was
like
there?
way more than Derek?
Or she was your girl?
She's a
She is
pisser,
a champion.
man. She is a pisser, that one. Holy shit.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, can she... Wow.
She pretty much drank an entire bottle of Patron, pretty much.
I was like... I was doing a shot. I go, look, don't give me a shot that I'm going to go like, and wince. I'm drinking all night. I want something a little tasty, and I don't want to pass out, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So she's like, fuck you, drink it, motherfucker. Like, all right. So I drink it. I'm like, that was like straight vodka or something. She goes, vodka, it's tequila. She's like, oh, wow, great. I haven't had tequila in 20 years because last time I ended up on the bathroom floor with the tile marks in my face when I woke up.
God bless you.
No, it was fantastic. So I ended it after that. Patron's a lot different, though, than regular tequila.
Jimmy, any observations from the big Halloween party?
No, it was pretty mellow. It was basically people in different rooms watching the Yankee game.
Yeah.
Than was there.
Yeah, Than showed up.
It was a very polite gathering.
Yeah.
I just kind of sat there quietly, chit-chat with Big A a little bit, and a couple of Anthony's police friends.
Yes.
And my girlfriend was talking to a couple other girls and just yapping away.
Yeah.
About what? Anything bad?
Chit-chatting.
Girls know how to yap.
Yapping.
Just
They're good. Women are great at talking.
Just yapping.
Yapping.
They just know how to keep a conversation going. You get a bunch of us in the room, and we just look at each other like, talk about sports for a few minutes, talk about some fine asses, and then we have nothing else to talk about.
Big A came to the party with a Scream mask on that didn't cover his nose.
Did he really?
I swear, it was so small,
barely covered
on his face that it was ridiculous.
Yeah.
And we got him to sing a little karaoke. We got him to sing Staying Alive.
I saw the video. He was terrific.
Oh, it's tragic. It was a great time. He had fun. Everyone was, drinking. Like I said, the bar's a disaster right now. But it was fun. I had a good time.
Where's pictures from the party?
Yeah, whereas everyone's too... there I am in my usual get-up.
You're one of the Three Musketeers?
Three Musketeers outfit.
You're one of the Musketeers?
Of course. Why wouldn't I be? It's the only costume I have. I was going to go as like an urban militant kind of guy, but I do that every day.
You got to get the bar cleaned up for the big baseball game tonight.
Nah, just get the bar. Yeah. Well, Ange is coming over. She'll take care of it and then mess it up again tonight with some more drinking and merriment. But no, it was pretty cool. I think the whole night wrapped up at about 6:30 in the morning.
Oh, that's not bad.
With a showing of Dawn of the Dead in the theater, the one with Ving Rhames and shit. Like that one.
Wow. I left like 5 hours before the party was over.
Oh, yeah.
I'm such an old lady.
It was just nothing but more bad karaoke, drinking, and
the party was
movies.
just beginning when you left, Jimmy.
Yeah.
Fast Times.
How many people made it to the end?
Well, finally.
No, I know.
Me. No, it was about, 4, 5 people left. About it.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Amazing.
And then,
and Danny, why is Danny
woke up the next day at about 5 o'clock in the afternoon again yesterday?
Just in time for the Yankee game.
Yeah.
Why is Danny all clean cut? There's no facial hair. He has no hair.
His Halloween costume.
Well, if you look at
that's
Halloween
why
costume there online, Danny was the perfect Carl from Sling Blade. And he goes the distance. Like, if you remember last year, he was Doc Brown, and that's why he had his hair like that. It was painted white, and it was his hair as Doc Brown. This year, he shaved it exactly like Carl.
I still have it exactly like Carl.
Yeah, it's still just like Carl.
He's got the Carl Sling Blade
and he
hairdo.
had the big dicky pants on. They were too short with the boots and the bad button-down shirt.
The extra large blue
blue button-down shirt. And he had some books that he carried around with him. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he had a belt of his books.
Yeah, it was really good. And you got the facial expressions down. And then it was cool because you'd be like, Carl, could I have a beer? And Carl would get, you did the boy.
I'd ask people if they want the big one.
Yeah. You want the big one? Mm-hmm.
Very good.
He's a little loud.
Let me
over at Bill Cox's bar.
Hey, the news. We're doing a John and Kate Halloween thing. That was so horrendous. We want to squeeze this in on Friday, but we just bailed on everybody. But we can play it today before we move on from Halloween. Yeah. Local news. It's an excuse to just put on a fucking costume for Halloween and act like a complete idiot. With no, humor behind it, no creativity behind it, no nothing.
Do they attempt to be funny?
If you ask these people, I don't even know which local news did this in New York. And it's when we say local news, I mean, it's still New York City.
Yeah, it's New York.
There's a lot of fucking people listening to the local news here in the big city. They did a John and Kate thing. And if you ask them, they would say they fucking killed with this.
We killed.
So, Jimmy, I want you to pay close attention to this.
I certainly will.
The one anchor was dressed up as Kate. The other anchor was dressed up like John. And then 8 other people that work for the news station, adults, were sitting around in a circle making believe they were the 8 kids of John and Kate.
Didn't we do one bit of theirs that was fucking horrible? One John and Kate bit from the news guy where he was trying to improv and it was horrendous?
No, we were just watching it. We weren't able to get it on the air.
Oh, we didn't play it? Okay.
No, we were yelling and screaming. It was during a break. We were watching this going, you got to be kidding me. This is the news. Here we go.
All right, it's 8:44, and I'm Kate Goslin here with, hopefully he's here. John? Where are you? I hear you found religion today. Did you find anything in our bank account?
Yeah, you know what? I mean, first of all, I hear you have the kids there. Hi, kids. Hi, children. Do you love Daddy?
You know what, kids?
Do you love Daddy more than Mommy?
Great improv.
Okay, well, you know what? Here's the thing, Kate. You know, that's okay. I don't love you. I don't love you anymore. You know what? I'm at the carousel.
Yeah,
so you want to be at the carousel with Daddy? Okay, here's what's going on.
Where's the rabbi? Where's Rabbi Shmuley, John? Is he at the carousel too?
Rabbi Shmuley is on his way, okay, Kate? Okay? Now, he's going to help me better myself. I'm going to get zen. I'm going to really, zen out over this weekend. I'm going to lose some weight. I'm going to get rid of this gut right here, this beer belly that I have, and I'm going to start dressing a little more appropriate, stop wearing the Ed Hardy t-shirt and the jeans, although I like these jeans because I love this patch right here. I spent a lot of time ironing this patch on my jeans.
You know what? Hey, guys.
Shut up.
Can you pipe down? Mommy's on TV, all right? Mommy's on TV right now.
Oh, my. He does these impersonations. I swear, you would think it was the real people.
Goodness gracious! Of all the dramatic things I've ever seen.
Oh, that's terrible. Oh, no, that's terrible. That's just awful.
Yeah. Yeah.
Horrid.
Yeah, that's the news. Now, I didn't know they were doing SNL. They decided to do SNL on Friday.
Yeah.
Because it was Halloween.
And not even a quick hit. They were on and on. Oh, enough. They had no game plan, by the way.
No, they had no idea where they were going.
They barely
spiraling down.
We'll wing it. It's going to be fantastic.
Mommy's trying to do the right thing.
So, and money, you know what, Kate? Money doesn't mean anything to me anymore.
Yeah, you know what, John? It doesn't. It doesn't when your girlfriend's 22, John. It doesn't. But when you got 8 kids to feed, it means a little something.
You know what? Nothing you can say is going to hurt me because I'm zen, baby. I'm zen now.
Yeah, you know what? You're a balding middle-aged man, John, and now our TV show is canceled. All right?
Yeah. Hey,
get a grip.
I'm going to have another show.
You know what?
with
I'm hitting the gym. I got a trainer. I got a styling haircut with some Dior glasses to go with it. You see these kids?
Look at that.
They're clean. They're well-fed. They're like 8 angels here. You know what? I don't need the rabbi because I got my own angels right here in person. Maddie,
well, you know what?
Keep it quiet over there.
That's okay because they've been replaced with my new family over here. My new family over here.
Yeah.
See, aren't they beautiful?
Yeah.
Isn't the baby beautiful?
You know what? They're young enough to be your children, John. Okay?
Well,
they're young enough
You've
to
been
be your
replaced,
children.
Kate.
Can they fit 6 babies inside their belly, John? I don't think so. All right?
That's a low blow. That's just a low blow.
Yeah.
You know what? Just let them know that Daddy still loves them, even though they don't love Daddy anymore. And because I'm better. I'm a better man now.
All right.
Well, you know what? I'm going to get on the carousel, and I'm going to have fun today because I'm all about Zen these days, and I'm spiritual with Shmuley.
Yeah.
Okay?
You know what? On that note, I'm going to wrap you, John. See you later.
Eat your heart out.
Enjoy your
Eat
time
your
with
heart
Rabbi
out.
Shmuley. All right, coming up on Good Day New York.
And then she got to laugh. Coming up on Good Day.
She was better than he was. At least she wasn't as bad as he was.
That was horrendous on both parts.
Now, at least she had some fucking couple good slams.
With some zingers?
Yeah, he was horrible.
This wasn't a comedy troupe, though. This was a fucking local news program.
The news.
Let me say hi to Brandon in Virginia. Brandon, Jesus. Brandon, what's up?
Yeah.
Did anyone else notice that John sounded a lot like Bob Kelly?
He kind of did.
Dude, I'm going to get in shape. I'm going to lose the beer gut.
I'm zen. You get your coffee, you go on the carousel, boom, you're having fun.
You know what, dude? You have kids. You know what, dude? I got a good life. Boom, I'm in love. I got my kids. You know what, dude? So what? I'm hanging out in a private plane. So what? It's Dane's and not mine. Boom, I'm relaxed. You know what, dude? I'm overfishing already. It was a mini obsession. Boom, I hate myself like I should.
Is he overfishing?
He should be.
He probably
you know what,
is.
dude? I
Probably
talk
is.
about it and boom, then I don't talk about it, dude.
Let me go to Chad in Dallas. Hey, Chad, your stupid cheerleaders are in trouble.
She's a cunt.
She's a cunt?
Yeah.
Hey, speaking of Dallas, so you got a cheerleader down there in trouble for wearing blackface.
Oh,
did you hear about this story?
What's wrong
Was
with
it a Halloween
that?
show? Yeah, a little Halloween party.
What's the problem?
What's the problem?
If you're gonna go to, well, look, Halloween you can dress as anybody. What if you want to dress as someone who's black, and you're not black? You have to then put the color on your skin. It's not a minstrel show you're doing.
Well, let's find out
you're
what
just
you did.
You're putting on a costume and portraying a person with black skin. So you must make your skin black. There's nothing wrong with that. What is that? It's her like as a rapper or some shit.
Let's find out. Here's the story.
They are the sweethearts of America's teen.
the pride showpiece of the Dallas Cowboys. Yet it's the reported actions of one of its cheerleaders off the field that is drawing scrutiny and criticism tonight.
It's all in fun.
What may appear to some as harmless Halloween fun,
It's making a big statement right there.
is perhaps questionable behavior in the eyes of others. It's the controversial costume donned by sophomore cheerleader identified as Whitney Isley. Here she is posing with friends at a Halloween party, dressed reportedly as rap artist Lil Wayne.
All right.
No story here.
Gives
no
a
fucking
shit.
story here.
She's dressed like
No
Lil
fucking
Wayne.
story
What is
here.
she supposed to be? White-skinned Lil Wayne? Lil Wayne has black skin. If you want to dress like him, you need to put something on your white skin to make it black. Would you stop with your oversensitive bull fucking shit?
Where's the media reporting on fucking White Chicks, the Wayans Brothers movie?
Yeah.
Where is that?
There you go.
And they did it in Soul Man, the guy dressed in blackface. What's the
Stop.
problem?
Stop already.
Why are we yelling?
So oversensitive.
Because we're annoyed.
So
the stupid fucking media.
Oversensitive.
This isn't a fucking story. Lil Wayne is a real celebrity, and she dressed up as him at a Halloween party. End of fucking story.
Robert Downey Jr. There you go.
Yeah.
No, it's okay if it's in a movie.
Yeah.
Because you're portraying what?
Right, it's different.
Why, you know. Well, it's different in their stupid
Tropic
eyes.
Thunder. I mean, why the fuck? It's not like they're doing even Ted Danson doing his old Al Jolson makeup, blackface. It's the big fucking deal.
Because anything you do now, if you do anything in blackface, it's automatically, if you have black person makeup on, associated with when blacks couldn't work, so they had to use whites. So I guess men shouldn't dress up as women, because at one point in the Greek theater, women were not allowed to be actors.
Right.
So it was only men playing women. So I guess men shouldn't dress like girls either, because it was a time where girls couldn't work as actors.
This story annoys me so much, I'm never inviting Stephen S. from Bayshore to an Islanders game.
Wow.
I'm too outraged. I can't do it. There's Anthony in
That's
blackface.
outrageous.
Live at the Apollo, Anthony was in blackface.
It's Rock Cut live at the Apollo album cover, and we're all in blackface, and there's the Saturn V rocket taking off the Apollo mission behind us. See, it's kind of a play on words and that whole thing. But, I mean, stop. Stop it.
By the way, David from Denver writes, Al Roker dressed up as a white guy this Halloween.
Yeah, exactly.
Did he really?
No, he didn't paint his skin, but he had the fucking white guy wig on. He played one of the Star Wars guys.
Well, you know what? If you're going to be Han Solo or whatever, then he should have put white on his face to make himself white. You don't look authentic.
Or have Reggie Jackson wear the costume.
Yeah, that's it. Or wait until you get a little older, and you can
let
do
that black fade.
Yeah.
But wait, how can you wear a white man's hair? I mean, how can you wear, what's the difference between the skin and the hair? Why can you wear a white man's hair but not his skin? It's
like
so
a big
fucking
afro.
stupid.
There he is. Look, he's wearing white man Han Solo. Oh, my God.
He looks like a douche.
Of course he does.
Fucking Al Roker, you suck.
Al Roker looks like
really
such
suck.
an idiot as Han Solo.
Oh, I hate you.
Oh, God.
I fucking hate you.
But the thing is, if you're going to dress for Halloween as a black person, a black celebrity, a lot of people dress as celebrities for Halloween. How many of the stupid John and Kates were out there? They dress like fucking whatever the celebrity du jour is. And if a white person wants to dress as a black celebrity and make the costume look authentic, you need to color your skin with makeup the same color as the person you're trying to make yourself up as.
And her costume was authentic.
Yeah.
It looked really good.
That wasn't some kind of degrading old fucking minstrel show bullshit thing. I mean, she wasn't. I doubt she was walking around degrading black people.
Why is the minstrel thing so degrading?
I don't know. I don't find it degrading either.
It was completely accepted.
It's part of history. As a matter of fact, black people used to do minstrel shows and put the makeup on.
Right.
Because the skin wasn't like the old makeup, so they would put the skin on.
It was a legitimate form of entertainment. It really was. What about all the nuns, the Halloween costumes, pregnant nuns and all that?
Well, that's it.
There's no outrage there, but there's
a little outrage.
Really? Come on. This has everything to do with the
Bill
black
Donahue was outraged.
Who?
He said that.
Hey, he's a drunk.
I won't disagree.
That fucking Bill Donahue's a drunk. Here's the rest of the story.
Wayne. Her pictures were leaked, posted on the web, and have been the target of discussion. We showed some fans the pictures in question.
The media.
I don't know why anybody would take offense to it personally. Wouldn't it be okay reversed?
What? This is why.
Good. Thank you, white person.
What'd she say?
She said,
Wouldn't it be okay if it was reversed?
She goes, I wouldn't take any offense to that. It's fine. You know.
Why is the fucking media? This is why the media is so reprehensible. Why are you trying to create a story by showing the photo to fans?
Yeah.
God, are they fucking disgusting.
No one's outraged until the news takes the pictures around and goes, could you be outraged at this so we could get your comments?
Stupid crackers, shut up. Would they be sure exactly? Do they go around with the Wayans Brothers movie poster and show that to fans and ask if they were offended?
I'm offended.
Fucking reporters are awful.
White chicks.
Just awful.
Let's say hi to Jay in Texas. Jay.
Hey, what's up, boys?
Hey.
I just want you to know, if you look on Deadspin.com, there's pictures of Darren Williams. He's the black point guard for the Utah Jazz, dressed as Cal Ripken Jr. for Halloween, all in whiteface.
When was this?
This was on Halloween this year.
Yeah, of course.
Nobody ever heard a word about it, never made a big deal, wasn't on the news.
Because, again, especially the white media, whether it's the fucking pussy, jaded New York Times or other ones, will never call out blacks for racism, even though I don't think he should be, but they just won't, because they have this fucking elitist, weird attitude, this paternalistic shit towards black people, where they feel like they need their hands held, they need to be coddled like children, they need to be handled with kid gloves. It's fucking sickening.
Yes.
It's condescending.
You know, it's offensive.
Yeah, well, Tommy writes, minstrel shows were meant to make fun of black people and keep them out of show business. That's the difference.
Oh, really?
I don't know. Is that true?
Were they?
I don't know about that.
I heard that black people were involved in minstrel shows. You know, what are you going to do?
Maybe after a certain amount of time, but I think for a long time they weren't allowed to act, so they just used, white actors in blackface. There's
a difference between someone doing a minstrel show back in the fucking 20s and attractive cheerleader wearing makeup on her skin that makes her look as if she is an African American
at a Halloween party.
At a Halloween party.
Here's the second half of the story.
Reaction from fans was both mixed and varied, but one thing most everyone agreed on was that anyone who's representing America's team should exercise better judgment.
Better judgment than
what?
What the fuck?
Why?
Better judgment than what?
What's wrong with it?
America's team, the Dallas Cowboys?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
You want to go down the list of problems that the team has
prisoners?
God, the fucking
should exercise better judgment.
I'm assuming that you would hold yourself up to a little bit more of a higher standard, especially playing for the Cowboys and whatnot, but wow, not much I can say about that one. It speaks for itself.
Although no one from the Cowboys organization would comment on camera, we're told they are addressing the situation. For some fans, the only costume they want to see cheerleaders in are the ones they wear on the field.
Why not just be yourself and be original? Because nobody can be Lil Wayne.
Good point, idiot.
Great point on Halloween. You stupid fuck.
Yeah, that's a dummy.
Yo, why would they dress up like white girls, the Wayans brothers? Why don't they just act like they sell? Where was that comment?
What are you going as? Someone employed?
Fucking shitheads.
Whoa!
I'm sick of it. I'm sick of it. Yes, I can make jokes. I can make stereotypical jokes. That guy sounded like an ignorant fuck right there. Now, why not be yourself? Because it's Halloween, dummy.
That's the one day. That's the one day you get to not be yourself.
Holy shit, you moron.
One day you can live in some weird fantasy world.
Why not just be yourself?
No one cares if you dress up with an axe like you just fucking hack somebody's feet off.
Yeah, that's fine, too.
God, are we silly?
We've just reached a point. It's just horrid.
Is anybody else being belligerent and going, fuck you back? Nobody says it.
We do. Fuck you back.
Fuck you back.
We should have fucking Blackface Day.
We should have fucking Blackface Day.
We should. Just Blackface Day.
If we worked for a company that would defend us, I would say you're absolutely right. If I felt the company would back us up, I would say let's do that.
And not just blackface, but we have to dress as a black celebrity and put together a very good, realistic costume.
Yes.
Where, it's everything. It's the clothing. But in order to pull it off, you have to wear makeup on your skin to make yourself look like an authentic celebrity.
Yeah, we'll rub duty on our face.
I'll be P. Diddy. I want to be P. Diddy. And put brown makeup all over my face.
Yeah.
And then wear like the white tuxedo thing because he has the white parties. So I want to do that. I'll be P. Diddy. Who would you be?
I want to be Flavor Flav.
You can be Flavor Flav.
That's out.
That's old school, but it's cool.
Well, I saw a black hockey player last night. in the Islander game.
No, you didn't.
Hell fucking yeah, I did.
Was it makeup? Is he in trouble?
No, he plays for the Sabres, and I had a tweet about it.
Wow.
And then a lot of people said, I expect this from Anthony, not you.
Oh.
I'm like, I was just surprised. It's always, it kind of throws you off a little bit when you watch hockey and all of a sudden you see a black guy. I'm sorry.
You know, Kevin from Connecticut can't even spell. He spelled dress up as lazy. It's Jay-Z. Stop it. My God.
Blackface Day.
You know, and to not call it Blackface Day.
Why don't we encourage our listeners to go to work on Blackface Day in minstrel makeup?
In minstrel makeup. No, as a black celebrity. Because minstrel makeup is offensive. Because people will say that was the offensive thing. And that brings back and conjures up the racism and imagery of the days where... but just like black celebrities of today...
I want to be Morgan Freeman.
All right.
And I want to get those black freckles working.
Make some...
Because I got some freckles, so I'll just color them in.
Black freckles around your eyes.
I'll color them in.
You can be Morgan Freeman. Powder your hair white.
Yeah.
Like his. Everything will be fine.
Can we send out a press release?
You can do that.
Have the boys in PR send out a press release. We're having Blackface Day on the Opie Anthony show.
And we'll dress up... who wants to be Reverend Al? Erock?
I'd love to be Reverend. Oh, yeah, he's fat enough.
Oh, Reverend Al would be a good one. Don't take my Morgan Freeman. I like that idea.
That's a good one.
I'm going to be Jesse Jackson, and that no one's going to know who's the Morgan and who's Jesse. We're both going to be two fucking white guys with wigs and awful mustaches.
Just...
Hold on, Ann. I got some.
What would management say?
Yeah, that could be a problem. They would never sign off on anything like that.
Well, how about,
my God, would it be the worst?
How about Reverse the Race Day? We have a couple of our black friends in, and they can dress up as any white celebrity.
A white celebrity, right? I just don't see the problem in dressing up as a celebrity that is black and actually making the authentic skin color.
Can I change mine?
Yeah.
In honor of the Yankees winning, I'm going to go old school. I want to be Mickey Rivers.
Wow. You are going to need some makeup, my friend.
Can after can of spray paint.
Need some makeup.
Was he the darkest celebrity, the darkest athlete ever?
He was.
Let's play who was the darkest athlete ever today.
Oof. Who did they put the camera on last night? We were laughing about that.
I'm going with Mickey Rivers. Anybody have someone else that could be blacker than Mickey Rivers? Blackest athlete ever.
Club Soda Kenny could go as Manute Bol.
Manute Bol was pretty damn black.
Yeah.
Manute Bol was a black athlete. Who was the blackest athlete ever? For real.
Color-wise?
That's the question today.
Actual skin tone?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Well, first let's preface it by who was the whitest? I say Larry Bird. He was very pale.
Okay, good. That's out of the way.
Yeah, that's out of the way. Now we can do the other way.
Wait. I want to... Even though you're going with a joke there, and I love it.
No, I'm going with a bail us out.
No, I understand that, but
there's both sides.
There's something to be said, because who is the whitest athlete?
Who's the whitest athlete?
Because there's some good ones out there as well.
Yeah. Larry Bird was pretty fucking white.
There was athletes
like reddish white.
There's some like fucking right off the boat Irish dudes that will beat Larry Bird. Oh yeah. All right, there's your question today. Blackest athlete ever, whitest athlete ever.
Whitest. Carl Herrera.
Who's Carl?
Sean Bradley. I'm just Steve Nash.
Bruce Smith. I was going to say Bruce Smith. Yes.
Reggie Jackson is both.
Bruce Smith.
That's very funny.
Get a picture of Bruce Smith. He's up there. He might be.
Bruce Smith could be the
whitest. He might give
whitest.
Manute Bol a run for his money. And Dexter Manley, yes, of the Washington Redskins.
Oh, okay. Wow.
Matsui is fucking sweet.
Oh, my God. Wow.
Bruce was up there, man. Oof. Good old Bruce. And let's not forget Mickey Rivers. I threw that out there as a goof, but Mickey's up there.
Mickey Rivers.
Willie Wilson from the fucking Royals.
Look at Mickey.
Oh, wow. You can't even see him.
Mickey Rivers wasn't allowed to play at night games.
They went to someone last night in the dugout, and you couldn't even see who they were. It was a black guy sitting on the bench. I didn't know who it was. You couldn't see him. You saw a uniform without a head.
Thank you, Fletcher in Jersey. Yes, Sean Bradley. Look up Sean Bradley. Now we're going whitest. Sean Bradley was a white dude, man. Look how white Sean Bradley was.
Okay, wow.
He's as white as his Dallas uniform.
That is white.
Yeah. He was pretty much a bust. I think he was like 7 what was he? 7, let me think. Sean Bradley was probably 7'6".
Really?
He was up there.
He is a big one.
And speaking of tall,
yeah,
there's a high school kid that they said shouldn't play football because he could die. He's the tallest teenager in America.
He's 7'5", that guy.
Oh, you saw it, right?
Yeah.
He's 7'5". You got to see the footage of him in his football uniform. Like, no one could cover the guy, but he can't run is the problem.
Yeah.
So they kind of got to wait for him to kind of walk into position, and then they throw the ball.
Holy shit.
Oh, there he is.
Oh, my God.
Look how much bigger he is than everybody else on the field.
That's crazy.
He was on Oprah. Is there video of this guy?
But the problem is he can't run. World's tallest teenager lives football dreams. They said if he plays football, he could die.
He has tumors on his body.
Handed off that ball to you. They was coming after me.
Willie McGee, yes. Patrick Ewing,
yeah, Patrick Ewing. All right. Well, ooh, yeah, he's got some kind of tall guy disease.
Fuck.
I like to play football. It's a lot of fun. I'm just like a regular kid.
And Rich in Orlando ends the contest. I forgot about this guy. Go ahead, Rich.
Oil Can Boy, the guy with an ink blot and a baseball uniform.
Oh, that guy was crazy, too.
Let's go with Oil Can Boy.
Oil Can was crazy.
Who's the
and
blackest
shit.
so far? Manute Bol? Beating out Mickey Rivers and Bruce Smith?
I don't know.
Oil Can, man.
Oil Can Boyd. Well.
Oh, see, he's one of those
really
guys
see him, though.
I had his card as a kid when I was collecting baseball cards.
Yeah.
The guy was basically a pair of teeth, an ink blot, and a baseball cap.
Right.
That's all. I mean, he was the blackest guy I've ever seen in my life.
What years did he play, Oil Can Boyd?
He was done.
Oh God, he was in the. He played in the '80s.
He did?
Did he make
Yeah,
it to
I think
90?
he played for like
maybe?
Montreal or something. Like that.
He played for the Red Sox for a little bit. John Stockton, he's got the dark hair, which throws it off.
Yeah, a little bit.
So.
Yeah, no, that other guy had it for whitest.
Oh, Mr. Coffee, right on. Mr. Coffee, South Carolina. What's up, brother?
Hey, good morning.
Good morning.
I just want to enter the contest, and I want to be Miss Peaches. Everybody wants a piece of my chicken.
Southern fried chicken finger lick.
You hear me?
Everybody want a piece of my chicken. Yeah. Southern fried chicken finger lick. Fried chicken. She's in the woods just frying up that chicken. I don't know.
That's very good. Thank you. Oh, he's gone. Okay. Going backwards a little bit. Rockstar China from actually Dongguan, China. Wow. They wouldn't let Rush buy a team. She's fired.
God, that is so perfect.
It's a whole
Yeah, you know what? That is a good point. But
it's a whole black-white thing. She's so fired.
Yeah, so fired.
Gotta keep everyone
so
calm.
fired.
If they fired, let's see if the other cheerleaders or anybody comes to her defense.
What?
I'm just, of course they
Every
won't.
time we got fired, the people you worked with made believe they didn't even know you. How many times has that happened?
Holy underwear! We gotta keep our phony baloney jobs! That is exactly what they'll do.
What's that from?
Blazing Saddles.
What?
Yeah.
I should have got that one. What scene?
When they were in his office, talking about getting the railroad through.
Fucking good call, I guess.
That's an old one.
Fucking media creating that story. Ugh,
Yeah.
I just hate them.
They love stirring it up. The race thing, stir it up.
They're not legitimate. God, they're just shit in this
make
country.
the story.
They're shit. They're as bad as they are in England with the tabloids.
Horrid.
And this is quote-unquote legitimate media. We showed the picture to a couple of fans.
Yeah.
How is that news?
It ain't.
I'm going to start following them around with a fucking camera.
But why would you? That's not a story.
And turn to your right. Here's your morning look.
So happy together. We're happy together. So happy together.
Oh, they're dancing.
Happy together. So happy.
So nice to see a show get along like that.
So happy together.
They protect their girl.
Ah, there you go. Yeah, that's the morning mashup walking by our window. They just walk around together at all fucking times.
Mm-hmm.
And yes, Ron and Fez did come to our defense, and we're right there with us.
Yeah?
Yeah. I think they would do it differently now. Now that they know what happened to them.
Screw that, Fez.
Fuck those guys, Fez.
I agree with their firing.
I mean, we might have to get some Halloween songs together for the big Halloween party. Yes, sir.
Can do.
Ange has been decorating the house, and she knows that I am very paranoid, very scared. I'm a very scared person. So I don't understand why, right when I open the door, there's a life-size mummy standing next to the staircase with little rats with light-up eyes, and it's all very scary. Look, I am going to shoot that. I am going to walk in one day and draw and shoot on that.
I bet she put the mummy there because the daddy's like, where's the mummy?
Yeah, that's exactly what happened, Chip. I asked her.
I thought so.
Look how scary that is. Like, I come down the stairs and I'm like in a haze and I look over and there's some fucking thing standing there.
Looks like Freddy says.
Poor
He's
Freddy
all
says.
wrapped up with his hands crossed across
All
his
I want to
chest.
do is beat up Freddie Says for the rest of the show. They loved him at Yankee Stadium.
Did they? 22 years. Go fuck himself.
It was his hobby when he retired, obviously.
So what did he do before that?
I don't know.
Probably a librarian. He worked in like a really quiet atmosphere.
He
was a cat burglar. He just wanted to make noise in his old age.
Dang, 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 enough of this quiet shit.
Clang, 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 clang.
I don't see the mummy being that scary yet.
No,
You're right.
It's because it's life size.
Yeah.
And it takes you by surprise. Now, you look at it in a picture, it's fine. But when you're opening your
It just
door,
looks like a nice statue.
no, when you open your door
Maybe
and
the
turn the
picture's not
light
doing
on,
it justice.
it isn't. Because when you open the door and turn the light on, and something life size and humanoid figured is standing there.
You know-
Now I had to have her take away something from one of the upstairs bedrooms. It was a very guinea kind of bust of a woman, a statue of a woman with her head turned.
Yeah.
And it was on one of the dressers. And every time I walk past the door, there's this fucking bust staring at me. And again, I go, that is going to get shot.
Do you have control of your own house at this point?
No, I lost that.
It's
fucking,
obvious.
About a year and a half, 2 years ago, I lost all control of my house. All ownership control is gone.
You still own it on paper, though, right?
On paper, I
All
still
right,
own
good.
it, but
Good to know.
but in a literal sense,
Because you
it
talk
is-
about your house like you were visiting someone else's house, but it's
I
your
know.
house. I get very confused.
It makes going home very exciting.
'cause
I
don't
never
think
know
you-
what's going to be there.
I don't think you really ever were a Halloween guy like this, to this extent, with the
No,
decorations
but
and stuff.
here's the great thing about Keith and Ange. I say to Ange, I go, Ange, I want to have a Halloween party. And she goes, okay. And you know what? It turns from me going, I want to do something, and then being the lazy piece of shit I am and not getting it done, to it being done to the fucking nines. Like, I walked in, she's getting the decorations going. This is just the beginning, believe me. And then I look over in the corner, and there's a smoke machine and smoke machine stuff. So there's gonna be all kinds of like, ooh, spooky. There's like a spider web thing up on the mantle and pumpkin-y things, and she'll do it up where if people are over, not if, when people come over, it's going to look like a real live Halloween party.
When is the
30th, Saturday.
That's 2 weeks away.
Yeah.
She's starting early.
Yeah.
Not even.
Very seasonal.
This
I like
point,
this
not
too.
even.
One of my neighbors, giant outdoor things, big skull on this lawn that's like 6 feet tall that opens the mouth and goes, "Arr, arr." So it's like, oh, good. The new neighbor, well, relatively new, he's into the whole thing.
Did you invite him over yet?
No!
Well, what are you going to do to compete with the big skull?
I'm not doing anything outside.
You know what? I got a suggestion. You got the money?
Yeah.
I say you buy June Cleaver.
Oh, really? Barbara Billingsley?
Yeah,
She's recently dead.
Well, buy her, though.
Yeah.
The family probably needs the cash. She didn't work.
I wouldn't doubt it.
She didn't work that much
cheap.
late in her life. And, you know, tell her, look, let's wait till after Halloween to bury her. And then, you know.
And then put a big sign up that says celebrity appearance, Barbara Billingsley.
How great would that be? Can we make the call?
I'd be the biggest person.
Who do we call to
in the
try to
neighborhood.
get June Cleaver to Anthony's house for the next week
I
or
want
so?
Barbara Billingsley's body.
Why
For
not?
my Halloween party.
What would be the difference?
Should I keep her outside or inside? I don't want to stinking the place up.
Well, it would compete with the skull.
Put her in a chair outside?
Yeah. With an Afghan.
Yeah.
With an
With an Afghan.
I can't believe she was still alive.
I know.
She was one of those celebrities. Wow. Your first thought was, wow, she was still alive?
Yeah.
94?
94. She was June Cleaver in the Leave It to Beaver series, and then she did that one thing on Airplane where she spoke jive and talked to the black guys on the plane. And then she lived in obscurity till she dropped dead the other day.
Did you read any of the tweets about June Cleaver?
Wait, is that who was the jive talking lady on the airplane?
Yes.
I didn't even get that.
Yeah,
That's
was
even
her.
funnier now.
Yeah,
that
that's
was
her.
That was the June Cleaver lady.
I speak jive.
Barbara Billingsley, yeah.
Yeah.
Some of the tweets were just...
Yes. I didn't... What were they, beaver tweets? A lot of beaver pussy tweets?
One was... Oh, God, I hope it wasn't Andy Levy. Oh, fuck. I love that
Andy's
guy.
very good.
He's usually a really good...
Andy's got great tweets.
He's a very good Twitter guy.
Yeah.
But I mean, you'd have to slap him if this was his tweet.
What? Hey, even he knows
I
not everything's
believe he
gold.
said if it was him, goodbye, Mom.
No, that wasn't him, unless it was sarcastic.
If that's sarcastic,
I don't know.
That's kind of funny.
If it's sarcastic,
Yeah.
But we don't know.
Yeah.
At a Levy, it would have to be.
But we've discussed we don't know how to do sarcasm.
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 I actually scaled down sarcasm.
We don't know how to do it on the Twitter. We did the winky face. That helps some of the tweets along. But
I think
could you go to Andy Levy's Twitter and see if it was him?
Sarcasm on Twitter has to be that you have to know the person and know they would never say that in real life.
Can we try a new one? It just hit me.
Yeah.
Roller coaster words to indicate sarcasm.
Sarcasm?
So
like that?
Like a capital letter in the middle of a word. So it's like kind of roller coaster words.
Like a big capital S for sarcasm.
What?
At least with the video. No, I don't see anything.
All right. That's why I wanted Danny to go here, because, I mean, I don't want him getting the blame for that if he did not tweet that. Maybe he retweeted that.
He could have retweeted. Oh, steward. Oh, see, he goes, R.I.P. Barbara Billingsley. Okay, stewardess. Stewardess, I speak jive. Yeah,
Okay.
that was it.
So I owe Andy Levy a big, huge apology. So follow Andy Levy on Twitter. That's what he gets today, a few followers for me being a uninformed jerk.
He's very funny.
Andy's great. He really is one of the better ones out there.
He's good. Rogan's good to follow, too. Rogan always tweets really interesting shit. Like
Rogan finds
weird
stuff.
Yeah,
you don't know
man.
where he finds half that stuff. I don't know what this guy's getting at. Let me go to Sean in Georgia. Sean.
It is, Sean.
Hey.
Hey, Ant, it's good to see that you're such a responsible gun owner that you have time to identify exactly what it is.
I didn't say I was shooting. I said I'll draw on it.
You said you would put a hole in it.
Well, I probably will. I have great trigger discipline. Shut up. Oh, he hung up. I think I drew on a computer once. It made noise. It scared me. Teasing, of course.
Ew.
Keep my weapon holstered, motherfucker.
You all right, Jimmy?
I am, yeah. I need a good sneeze.
Not as bad as what they're doing on TV right now. That old gag.
There's definitely a whiff of Rihanna there. And then
Halloween costume fashion show.
Can we bring some spaghetti and meatball out?
Sure.
Who is that
All right, our
fruit?
third set of models. This is adorable. This would be a great costume for a couple.
Absolutely. Halloween is a good time
would
to
not
be
be a good couple
glamorous, but it's also a
costume
good
for
time to be
those two.
corny. So,
What is it supposed to be?
Manja. You've got your spaghetti, you've got your
Probably
meatballs, the little
affordable
cocktail
couples
hat.
Halloween
This also
and
comes
he's
as a pet
meatball.
costume.
I'd love to throw them against the wall like my childhood.
But he's just a black guy. That's really racist.
Now, we want to show you some video of the other costumes that you made.
No.
Oh, he made these costumes?
He sucks.
What's his?
Exactly.
What is that? This guy's
I gotta
terrible.
ask you, Simon, what are your Halloween plans?
Well, I'm going to spend time at Target House,
showing, like,
which is this
like,
incredible
I bet it's gonna be
institution
down in the
for
village.
Target built down in.
Bet he's going to be in the village.
My parents used to dress up in couples Halloween costumes.
No, they
Ew.
didn't.
What were some of the couples of Bonnie?
What was
and
he? Every year he was Snidely Whiplash.
A cuckold.
I don't know.
An overbearing mother.
No.
Oh.
When we were, I think it was before I was born even, they went as a cookie and a glass of milk.
That's very sexual.
What?
It is. The cookie gets dunked in the milk. Get it?
Oh,
and then,
no.
And then a little chip comes out. A little chocolate chip comes out.
What?
No, Chip. I was talking about...
That's how my mother explained it. She said it was like milk and cookies.
Yeah, only the milk went all over her face a few times.
No, I don't think so. Yeah, get milk all over your shoes.
Get it? No. So they went as a couple like that. And did they have pictures and stuff?
Oh, yeah. They used to go to the neighborhood Halloween parties.
What other costumes? Couples costumes?
I think they went as a king and queen of spades or whatever.
Oh Jesus. Come on.
What do you mean? No, I meant the cards.
No reason.
I said king of...
Yeah, that makes sense, though, with you.
Wow, man.
I thought you said there were no...
I should have said diamonds.
But they were the king and queen of spades.
I think so.
And the mother and father of one.
Well, that refers to me.
Get it?
Yeah.
All right.
When are we looking at your shit?
Yeah, when are we?
Whenever you
Tomorrow,
want.
finally?
Yeah, whenever you want.
All right, you got your hair still in the office?
Oh, yes.
Bacon and eggs.
Bacon and eggs, a fork and a spoon.
A fork and a spoon. Who the fuck would go out on Halloween like that as a couple? And you know it's the girl's idea.
Why does that, why couldn't it be a fork and a light socket?
That's
you know what I mean?
A fork and a light socket.
But at least have
with an
fun with it if
electrocuted
you're gonna,
baby.
if you're going to do this horse shit.
Well, a kid could see that and get the wrong idea. Start, that's not safe.
Fred and Wilma is a good one. Oh, look at that. It's a socket and a plug. That's a little sexual. The plug is right by his penis.
Yeah, I don't like that.
A ball and chain.
Oh,
look.
God.
The old ball and chain. Get it?
As long as we keep it in good fun. That's
yeah. As long as he's not punching her in the face at the party.
Does she have a big silver penis?
Who?
Or is that a guitar?
My mom?
Oh, my goodness. No.
That one, yeah. Was that a big
Yeah, what is that?
Nut and bolt.
A nut and bolt. We get it.
Yeah, that's a little too much.
Oh, my God.
How many people on Halloween are going to have those awful, put the string over your shoulder so the plastic abs hang on your stomach, and it's like, I'm the situation.
If you're dressing up as Snooki this Halloween, just don't do it.
Uh-oh.
Oh, who's doing it?
I don't know.
Because everyone's doing Snooki.
Are they?
That's going to be the number
Danny?
one costume.
That's what I heard.
All right. Did I just insult someone? I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I think Marissa is.
I'm sorry. She's a nice lady.
Either
too.
that or she's been, she's been painting herself orange for no apparent reason.
Shit.
I think she's tanning. I think she's tanning.
I'm an asshole. I'm sorry.
No, because it is. It's
she's a nice girl.
Oh, she's the first one we'd call an asshole.
She's a nice girl. But don't you think the big costume's going to be Snooki and all the Jersey Shore people?
Yeah, I would think so.
And a lot of dumb Lady Gaga bullshit.
Lady Gaga. There's also going to be, I think, a lot of, here in New York anyway, a lot of
Jimmy
McMillans.
Oh, right.
Yeah,
Black people, yeah.
I was thinking Danny should do Jimmy McMillan.
Blackface. You could just put that
could.
on.
Danny, you doing Jimmy McMillan? You're not telling anyone? Because you got the beard, the facial hair. All you have to do is shape it slightly, and you got the Jimmy McMillan.
I don't know. I was.
Do you know what you obviously know what you're going to be?
No, that's not true. Usually I'm Mr.
you're
Halloween.
slacking.
I'm completely slacking. I decided what I wanted to do way, way, way too late, and the only way the only place I could get my costume from was Hong Kong, and it wasn't shipping was just going to be too much of a problem.
Hong Kong. So now you got to make something up last minute.
Yeah, kind of.
Oh, that sucks. I always look forward to what you do every.
Well, because I
Halloween.
like to stay very accurate when I do something. So.
Right.
It's true. His Doc Brown was amazing. He actually got a video camera. And it was the same model.
It was my real hair.
Yes, he bleached his hair.
When I did dye your hair gray.
Yeah, when I did Borat, I made sure to get like the actual green spandex thing,
which was awkward for everybody. But it was a great costume.
Not for Don Wicklin, who was behind me.
Oh, Donnie Wicklin loved it.
He liked that view. I got the pictures to prove it.
I think Donnie appreciated the view. What the hell is that about, Donnie?
But yeah, so I like to wear very, if it's a character or whatever, like I did Carl from Slave. I like to be very screen accurate.
I was excited. I thought you were going to be Jimmy McMillan. I would have bet money you were going to be Jimmy.
Yeah. It's funny how like some celebrities everybody wants to be, but some people no one is going to be Anson Weber this year. No one is going as Potsy. Oh no, wait, what's his name?
Anson Williams.
Anson Williams. I know his name.
I was like, who's going to be Anson Weber?
Anson Williams.
Anson Williams.
Turd.
What's this? Jesus. What are you showing me, man?
Oh, wait a minute
this?
now.
Sam, is this you? This is you?
Oh, no. Is that the book?
I wanted to show you what an accurate Halloween costume looks like.
Costume.
Oh,
the way you say costume is infuriating.
Yeah, it makes me want to bite your lips.
Costume.
Somebody on Twitter told me that Tom Green says it the same way.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, because he's Canadian. Costume. My costume.
I was hoping he would come back in today.
Yeah.
He might be flying in today. He might be on a plane.
Yeah. When was this gig? Yesterday?
Last
or-
night in
was it last night?
Arizona.
Yeah, we're not going to get him then. I'm looking at all of Sam's Halloween costumes over the years.
It's put in like a binder.
Of course
type
it
thing
is.
that
Did Bobby
you
do
would
this?
submit to your boss.
She put it
That's
in
like
there.
a report.
She put it in there the day after you were talking to her on the air. She insisted that I come in with all those pictures. They're not all
Does
Halloween
your mom
costumes.
just have all the time in the world? Is she just a stay-at-home mom where
Yeah,
the dad
she's-
works or is retired, whatever it is, and she just, like at the drop of a hat, she could do anything you want her to do?
She's a stay-at-home mom with no kids in the house anymore.
So she's bored shitless.
Oh, my God.
That's why she could put together this photo album.
We got the before and after picture of Sam losing his hair. And then the hair went into the Tupperware, which you have. We might as well do it now.
You want to?
We've been
Let
teasing
me
it
get
forever. Then I got a picture of Sam as Gold Dust. And then what is a modified wrestling team?
That's it. It's when you're in 8th grade. They
Gotta
let
be
you
something
join.
gay.
No, they let
No?
you join. They let you join the high school wrestling team, but they changed the rules a little bit.
Oh,
And
they
so I
did?
joined the wrestling team.
How they changed the rules? Why they need
No
to
cock
change-
grabbing?
Blacks? They let in blacks?
Now they were always allowed.
Oh, okay.
No, they loosen up the weight classes a little bit, and it's not so formal because it's more of a teaching tool. But
Like a twink category?
no, that's
No?
another sexual.
Oh, I thought you were,
You wanna-
because you're a twink.
You want to see Sam as Dude Love?
Look, you're doing a dude love pose. Like, you really got into it.
I love
You
Dude
wouldn't
Love.
just stand there with your arms to your side. You had to do the pose as
course.
dude love.
Oh, your
was-
mother must have thought you were so adorable all the time.
That was 1997. He's just a little kid.
Look at him, he's a
In
tater in
1997,
97.
we were
He's a
telling
little
Boston
tater
that their
tot.
mayor died, and you're just a little kid.
I was ready to
in
open
middle
for
school.
Dice when he did that.
Oh, my God. And then you got Sam and Doink.
And that's me dressed as Doink right under.
I see you dressed as Doink.
My mom
Look
made.
at how utterly molestable you are.
My
he's
mom made all the
rapeable.
costumes.
Oh, my God. You had to have been molested.
Costume.
My mom made all the outfits from scratch.
Costume.
Were you molested?
That's a good
I
one.
wasn't.
Come on.
No.
Didn't you get an updated picture of Doink?
Yeah, I
Didn't
didn't
I
get.
see that on your Twitter?
Yeah.
And it was pretty sad. It's not the same Doink that I'm seeing from 19.
Well, it's the same guy.
Yeah, but it's...
Your life must have been like a molestation game of Frogger. like you did, but somehow you made it through.
Avoiding molesters.
Yes.
Macho
Look at you
Man.
and- Oh,
Look at the
little
Macho Man first.
Oh, were you going, oh, yeah. With a little voice.
I tried to do a little more gravelly.
Step into a Slim Jim.
I was a huge Macho Man fan.
What's
Who
your,
isn't? Who isn't?
What's your Twitter, not Sam?
Yeah.
You got to tweet every single one of these
Oh,
pictures.
yes, please.
Every
All right.
single one.
Okay.
Scan them, tweet them.
Whatever. Yeah, because I mean, you're doing all the
That's a great
poses of the wrestling characters. You take it very seriously. And then you as a Cub Scout in 1992.
That's not a Halloween costume. That's
You were really a little Cub Scout. Oh, come on. The scout leader definitely put his pee-pee
How could he not? Even if he was
your coolie hole is.
Even if he was straight and not a molester,
Yeah.
you
Yeah.
could crack anybody.
Yeah, that one, the judge would throw it out.
Yeah.
He would look at your picture and just go, you're free to go.
Yeah, of
I could
course.
see the temptation there is just too great.
The judge and jury would molest him.
Could I see you in my chambers?
You're dressed as the Undertaker.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my God, from 1992.
Oh, wow.
You know what
Look
we
at this
did?
tiny little Undertaker.
Where is he?
We spray painted a.
Is he the littlest guy? You're the littlest guy.
I was the short kid for a long time.
Twerp.
I was a twerp.
You were?
You're such
For a while,
little,
yeah.
A little
Why did it always
fag.
have to be wrestling guys?
And Danny has these polar opposite
all I like.
creepy costumes.
Oh, they're awful.
Sling Blade, Borat with his cock showing.
Yeah, the Borat one is really disturbing.
If you zoom in, you can see the head of his penis.
Back at the old studio where we had the beautiful studio at 57th Street.
Yes.
They would always change my desktop background. They would zoom in on my cockhead and then just like take a screen cap and then make it my background.
You see the outline. What do you mean
Yes.
nice? But I mean,
I did that all the time.
You see the crown.
yes.
Well, the bushy hair on the sides doesn't help.
It's fucking
either.
horrible.
No,
It's
horrendous.
very Borat.
But it's accurate.
Yeah, it was accurate.
What wrestler is this again?
That's Animal from the Legion of Doom.
Oh,
that was
Oh,
that
my
was an embarrassing
God.
one for me because we couldn't find
They're all
a
embarrassing.
bald cap,
Yeah.
and so I had to wear a white swim cap.
Let me say.
And then we made a mohawk with
That
yarn.
looks so bad.
Yeah, your
no,
mother-
no, we didn't make anything.
Mommy did.
Your mommy
Bobby.
made the costume.
Yes.
Don't make it sound like we did anything.
Sicko did it, not you.
It's so disturbing.
First name basis.
And your
Sam's
shoulder
mom,
pads
Bobby.
are very big for your slight frame.
Wait till you see the
They were
name.
made of foam rubber.
Were you disappointed in the white thing and not the...
really
Did
disappointed.
you cry?
I didn't cry, but I was really like I like details.
You're such
Are you
an
ready?
idiot.
1992, you had 3 Halloween costumes?
Well, that's like, I think, on my birthday, and...
There's 3 Halloween costumes for 92 alone. The Ultimate Warrior.
That's a good one to tweet, right?
How old are you?
17.
No, not a hint of a muscle, but he's doing the muscle
I think
pose.
I was 8.
And he's making the warrior face and everything. Who did the face paint?
That was actually a stuck-on plastic mask thing.
Ew.
The face paint on Animal from Legion of Doom was done by my dad.
Oh, your dad did
I was
that.
sitting on the kitchen table while he did it, I remember.
You were just doted over, weren't you?
Oh, they couldn't get enough
It was
of
my
him.
birthday.
Spoiled brat.
Little interracial child.
Oh, I know. They felt bad for him.
Yeah.
It was a costume party for my birthday.
Costume.
You had a costume party for your birthday?
Yes, I did.
And all the other little kids just didn't give a shit. They
They
came
didn't
in
even
like
come in
nothing.
costume. Yeah,
no, you were just running around your dumb party. Just
Wearing tights.
Wearing tights and a dumb mask.
And snow boots, because they were like wrestling
I've been
boots.
to Sam's house for one of these parties, and trust me, his brother and sister fucking hate him.
That's not true.
You can see it in their eyes, like, oh, Christ.
Yeah.
Maybe they're envious.
The chosen
that I'm
one.
so interesting.
And
You
here we go
really
back
are.
to 91. Hulk Hogan, everyone.
Oh, man.
I
Look
don't
at
like
him.
that's not a
At
good
least you put fake muscles in on this costume.
tell you something, brother.
That's not a good picture of the costume though, because I'm not wearing the bandana in that picture.
I
And
wish you were dressed as the kid who was supposed to go see him at Wembley. Couldn't make it.
You're obsessed with that
At
song, aren't you?
Wembley.
At Wembley.
He was shoehorning.
Oh, was he?
The interesting thing about that is you were talking about the fake muscles.
Yeah.
My mom took long johns because she couldn't just have me in little underwears.
Oh,
So she took long johns and she dyed them in tea, so they were skin tone. And then we put shoulder.
God, you had one of those mothers?
Then we put shoulder pads in the bicep area.
She just... My mother didn't even buy us a mask.
No.
Yeah, really.
No, my mom
nothing.
made every costume from scratch.
I didn't get this shit growing up.
Yes, from scratch. She bought the fabric.
Scratch your ass.
It was just something to do.
She had a,
She was bored.
It was impressive.
Shitless.
Did she hang out in front of her sewing machine and sew all this shit up for you?
Yes.
Oh,
What
God,
mother
did you just hear
does that?
Did you just hear that?
That's right. You should look at
Sam, I'm making your Halloween costume.
I have to wind another bobbin. Oh, she's just losing her mind winding bobbins.
No, but she never loses her mind. That's the weird part. I would think she's more normal if she did.
Look at the Goldust outfit again. She made the robe
I
and the
understand she
jumpsuit
made
and
all
everything.
these.
She made it.
Wait, she made the
robe
robe
she
from-
bought. We bought gold fabric.
No.
She made your
And then we-
Halloween costume?
And then we bought boas
God, I
to
used
make the
hate
feathers.
kids like Sam growing up.
If you were
Why? Because we had the slickest costumes?
No. This is how disturbing. This is how disturbing this is. If you were a girl, you absolutely would have been on like Little Miss Perfect. They would have dressed you up and made the costumes
And put you in contest.
and you'd have done the fucking wow wear.
Instead, they just...
You're wearing wow wear though. That's what it is. You are Little Miss Perfect in your wow wear.
Instead, I was just in all the Pinewood Derbies.
Little Miss Perfect pageant.
No, what's creepy? You were brought up like an only child with two other
I was the middle.
siblings.
Because they didn't care about that.
They could give a shit.
No.
Where's your brother's
where are
book
the
of costumes?
My brother, she always made him costumes, but he wasn't so specific into a hobby. So, like, one time...
No, he wasn't into it because she wasn't as doting on him. And
wasn't-
had
yes.
to...
Yeah, why does she like you so much more than your sister and
Yeah,
brother?
what is it
I
about
saw
you?
it in front of my own eyes.
I'm interesting.
Your brother is a writer.
Were you supposed to be aborted? You think that he was going to...
Yeah, there's some guilt thing.
And there's a lot of guilt.
Heavy guilt thing.
The middle child's never
like,
aborted.
Like, it was like, hey, were you supposed to be
Timing
aborted?
wise, though, like maybe maybe it was a drunken romp one night after an argument, and the mother was kind of half asleep, and the father came in.
Well,
I was
a mirror.
the gentleman of color on top of her.
what's the age difference between you and the one before you?
My sister is 3.5 years older than me, and my brother's 2 years
Nah,
younger.
that's not an abortion. Then.
You think I was a miracle baby?
I don't know what it is, man.
Whatever. It starts with an M.
Maybe you remind your mom of it.
I was thinking of something harsher.
Oh, really?
I think you remind your mom of an old boyfriend or something.
What? That's weird.
Exactly, it's weird.
That's
And
really
finally,
weird.
from 1990,
Oh, this is the oldest one.
Dick Tracy.
I love Dick Tracy.
Yeah.
She made the coat.
You wanted to be a child actor so bad
Yeah, I did.
because you're fucking. It's not good enough to just put on the Dick Tracy costume. You're playing the part.
Oh, my God.
She made the coat and painted the hat.
What the fuck, man?
It had to be yellow. I was detail oriented.
Why didn't she buy a yellow hat?
You have a little
couldn't find one.
suit You wearing a little suit underneath your rain slicker
That's
thingy.
what Dick Tracy wore.
He certainly did. You put the dick in Dick Tracy in this picture. Look at him. Look at
Yeah,
him.
I remember. You look so cute like this.
He's adorable.
Oh, she couldn't get enough of her adorable Sammykins.
Oh, right?
I even had nice shoes on like Dick Tracy.
Think how fucked up she'd be if you would have gotten killed at
like
that young
Gage.
age. Like little Gage.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, run over.
Then, I mean, she already hoards, but imagine the hoarding that would go on in that house after the loss.
Oh, the loss.
For any parent to lose a child.
No,
is
it would have just been one of those creepy, like, movie shit would have happened. Movie shit.
You guys didn't have moms like that? Like Sam's mom?
With Dawn and Joe would have
maybe
taken over the slack for me, or, you know.
My mom would blame us for being born. That was what we got in our family. That was terrific. You had a mom that sewed, costumes every year for Halloween.
And the Undertaker's urn is a cornmeal box that's, cylindrical that we spray painted with sparkly gold paint.
There's, like, arts and crafts going on at your house.
Your mom didn't do that for you?
Oh, my God, no. Jimmy heard me. My mom did blame us for being born at times. Really? That was your decision, not mine.
My mom...
What, your mom didn't do it, Jimmy?
No.
I think we had to just make up costumes last minute.
Oh, is that it?
Yeah, we'd throw some shit on our face and maybe...
I'm a hobo.
Yeah, exactly.
No, a hobo.
Oh, we didn't get this shit.
My mom harbored my creativity.
Yeah, great.
Yeah, your creativity. Were you always the one that came up with the idea? You said, I want to be this?
Yes.
Were you ever denied because it was too much work?
I wanted a different lining in the gold dust robe, and she said, no way.
What lining did you want?
Well, he had gold lining, not white lining.
You should have had cum lining.
She saved all these costumes, right? They're in a closet somewhere.
Oh, yes.
That is so fucking creepy.
There's no reason to save those.
She's a Samologist. That's what she does for a living.
She works so hard on them.
Sam Museum to be opened after he's president of the United States. She has this impression that you're going to be president, and there's going to be a presidential library, and all this stuff is going to be in it.
I just remember when I was on the wrestling team, she got really mad at the coach because they had to order a special singlet because I was so small. And
your dick?
Yes. It's just no room in the crotch.
No.
But she wanted to buy the singlet. Like, she insisted, she was like, please let me buy the singlet so I can keep it. And the coach said, no, those small singlets are hard to find. You need to keep it for the next,
So what did she end up doing?
She just got really pissed. They wouldn't sell it to her.
And he was found with a bullet to the back of his head.
Yeah, in front of a cemetery.
Yeah.
She waited enough years.
Oh,
She badly wanted my
Dude,
singlet.
my mom was the exact opposite. She was the opposite of a hoarder. Threw everything away.
Everything?
I have nothing from my childhood. Nothing. I used to make stupid fucking radio tapes in my room when I was 12.
That's fun.
I would kill to have those now.
So
we
would
love
we.
to hear them.
Yeah, I know. We may poke fun at you.
I would have no problem bringing those in and get a fucking beating.
Brother man.
But she was the opposite of Sam's mom.
Yeah.
She didn't keep nothing.
I mean
nothing.
all my wrestling VHS tapes are still stacked up in closets. Nothing is thrown away.
Jesus, unbelievable.
Where are they?
What is that, Danny?
That's
Closets.
Travis.
Is that Travis?
Yeah, he's one of the. I think that's one of the 7 dwarfs.
Oh, God. He's like a little kid. He's probably like 7. And he's
You guys had normal moms. That's kind of weird.
Travis had a normal mom?
There's the ghost.
Oh, yeah. I forgot about Travis's mom. You're right.
That was the first time she ever burped Kugel into his face. He was like, what is that, Mom? Forget it.
Well, he did have a normal mom, though, completely normal, right up until she left with the Jewish guy.
She was completely normal, and that fucking Hasidic cock changed the lives of everyone in the family.
Yes. With the payas hanging over his balls.
I hate that. I love Travis. I hate that woman for doing that.
I know.
Yeah,
Travis.
Look, poor Travis. Look at you were a Ghostbuster?
Yeah, of
Now,
course.
how'd you get the costume?
Bought it at a store. What do you think?
Oh, your mom didn't
What
make
a
the...
loser. No, why would my mother make a costume?
Sam.
What an idiot. I'm a loser.
Is that your brother in the picture?
Yes.
So that's probably around undie flip age.
Undie flip.
Oh, remember Undie Flip?
Undie flip.
Travis talked about
borderline
Undie Flip.
age, but yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we were
Travis,
still
you had a
doing
happy childhood until what age? When did
Until I
mommy
started playing
leave?
undie flip.
Yeah.
it. My entire childhood was great. I had a great childhood.
When did mommy leave, though?
When I was 21.
Oh,
wow.
Okay.
You don't need a mom.
No.
You're done with a mom by then.
I don't think about it.
Most
anymore.
animals leave their mother like a year. They're
And
done.
you haven't seen your own mom in how many years?
9 years.
You tried reaching out to her and she wouldn't?
No.
Or you didn't?
No, I stopped like 9 years ago.
But you did try once?
Oh, sure, yeah, for like 5 months after she left, yeah.
But does she have a problem with you personally?
No,
That is fucked. That's weird.
Completely. She doesn't talk to her brother.
Disavows any knowledge of
Why?
her previous family.
I don't know. I don't get it.
Because of the religion thing?
Yes. Yeah.
What?
Yes.
She's wearing a secret fucking yarmulke or something.
Is she a hardcore Jew?
Now, maybe, I guess.
You don't
but
even
from
know.
What I heard, yeah, from what I heard.
It's a religious thing. Holy
yeah,
crap.
it's like you just pretend that your life didn't exist before.
Why does that I hate her for that. No offense to you, man.
No disrespect,
Yeah,
but I hate your
But I
mother.
mean, like, for doing that to him, and it makes me sick.
Yeah, we're trying to make jokes, but that is just...
it really annoys me.
That's probably the worst in the room right
How could
there.
she have stayed so long? Like, there was
Right.
so many opportunities to leave when he was a teenager.
It's been 9 years, though. Holy shit.
What was with the little dwarf costume?
I think Sleepy?
Were you sleepy?
Or Dopey?
Oh.
No, I think I was Dopey.
No, I'm Dopey.
Yeah, it's Dopey.
I was going to say Erock costume. Could be either. Sleepy, dopey, fatty.
You sleepy fool.
Oh, look, Zilchy. Maybe he could be a tiety or something,
Oh, Chip.
Who doesn't love the Seven Dwarfs?
There's a guy, he just hung up, unfortunately. He's got a mom like Sam's. But the problem is this guy's in his 40s, and his mom gave him treats today for his office.
It's gonna be the same with Sam. Like there's gonna be no difference.
Why didn't Bobby put together some treats for Halloween today for us?
Don't say that.
She brought them in.
She will. I mean, in a second she will do it.
Well, we're here till 10. Tell her
She's
to get
bored.
Get going.
Does your father now not knowing, and this is nothing personal. I'm not picking out. I'm talking about a situation and not
situation.
Not the situation. A situation. And not your family in particular, but doesn't a man kind of worry when his wife is so bored that she has time to put together a fucking IBM presentation of her son's fucking Halloween costumes? Like, doesn't he wonder if maybe she'll get a wandering eye?
No, my dad at this point is resigned to the fact that she just has silly hobbies that she spends her time doing. Like us.
The most disturbing thing about that book of Sam's costumes is that Sam's mom had to plan out where the pictures were going on the page.
Oh, yeah.
Because where it says what it is and what year it is printed on the page.
Mm-hmm.
So she had to figure out, okay, this print will go here, and then I'll put the text here.
Yeah. She put together a book.
Completely planned in way in advance.
That's way too much love.
Yeah, dude.
No one. I can't handle that much love.
This is better than
man.
anything I ever did for school.
Yeah, of course. And she just threw it together.
This was done
it together.
You
Bobby.
talked about it on the air. And then she put it together by the time I got home.
Making brownies at the same time.
Yeah, from scratch.
Yeah, from scratch, as you say.
Scratch.
Would she spread her love to to the people that maybe didn't have that mommy love growing up?
Do you want her to mommy you a little bit?
A little bit.
It would be really nice to have a mommy like you.
Yeah, could she I don't know, bake a cake for
the
us or
big
something?
yellow
Yeah.
one's the...
What is he doing?
You almost got us fired.
Certain people have to have certain channels on, that's all.
Big yellow
It's
one.
an inside joke.
What are you doing? The news is dressed up in costumes.
They're all dressing up in costumes.
It's so weird. There's one channel, you got this guy. The other channel, there's a black guy with like a yellow... It looks like almost like a star or
yeah,
something.
it's like got a star thing. I don't know. With a cloud in front of it.
Very bizarre.
Yeah.
Big yellow.
So when do you guys want treats? Do you want Halloween treats on Monday belated, or
That's
do you
too
want to
late.
hold off and have some Thanksgiving treats?
Nothing worse than
Tell her to throw
Halloween.
something together for Thanksgiving for us, please. And some Christmas cookies would be nice.
Yes, they would
From
be.
your mom, Bobby.
She makes fudge boxes with her initials on them.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
What's a fudge box with her initials on?
She makes
It's her
fudge.
nickname for her vagina. When young Sam was hungry.
Sam was conceived.
We should hire... Wow. Is that me?
Shit, poor Sam.
No more sex. Dad would refer to it as the mulatto mixture.
Wow.
Sorry, Sam.
No, I know.
Hey,
She makes fudge from scratch.
So do I.
No, that's duties.
She makes fudge.
Duties.
You know how easy it is to buy fudge and it tastes exactly the same.
Fine.
Why
it
would you
doesn't
do
have
that?
to be fucking made from scratch.
God, your mom bothers me.
Why? It really is, because it's too much.
It's too much
Not,
love.
it's not love, though. It's obsession. Like, there's loving your child and doing things. Do you realize she will always be like this with you, and you will always be that little boy in the Dick Tracy costume?
Yeah, I am aware of
Did
that.
she find you like in a box?
No, I came.
I was in front of her door one day, and
I came from her womb.
You sure?
Yeah.
Yep.
No, you didn't.
No.
Yeah, there's some kind of guilt thing going on there, though.
Wow. I look like her side of the family.
Really?
What's that mean?
I don't know. You know.
Where's she from?
Somalia.
What?
Kentucky.
Kentucky. Your mom's from Kentucky.
My mom and dad were both born in Kentucky, but raised, both of them, in Detroit.
Really?
Where were
That's
you
right.
conceived?
Now that makes
Were you
sense.
conceived in Detroit?
No,
Dude, come on.
Yeah, you were.
Where were you conceived?
New Rochelle, do or die, New Rock City.
New Rochelle, same thing as Detroit.
Yeah.
Really?
Yes. A lot of, I'll talk you up there.
Yeah, there's something going on.
A lot of.
Oh, there is a secret that they're trying to cover with this love.
You think I was mixed up in New Rochelle Hospital?
Something happened.
Oh, how great would that be?
Oh, God.
If I wasn't
hope
even hers.
Oh, and the real kid was a fucking like some kind of a corporate lawyer who makes $450,000 a year.
Yes.
She got stuck with this fucking dud
Living with the Jeffersons.
Hey,
yeah, there's this genius living with Sanford and Son.
Insisting that he's black.
Yes.
He got mixed up with the Zuckerberger boy.
Here's the guy that has a mom like Sam's. He called back. Jason.
Norman, you're on the phone.
Indy, what's going on?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I can definitely identify with Sam. I'm 42. I had to
What's up?
stop by my mom's office on the way into work today. I mean, by my mom's house on the way into work today. She's got a cauldron filled with individual trick-or-treat bags with little skeletons sticking out the top. I'm supposed to hand them out the office.
Like her little boy is supposed to come in and hand them out.
I made these for you
at
to
the
hand out in the office.
He's in his 40s.
Yeah.
Oh, my
You
God.
wanted me to dress up, too. I'm like, you're joking, right? No, I got this thing you can put a hat on and a little nose on.
See, that's nice. That's nice to have that.
Does she make you give out Valentines, too?
To everybody at the office?
I really
No Valentine's.
I really
Matter of fact,
shouldn't.
my mom is so much like Sam's. When I was a kid, the neighbor girl took something from me in the yard. We're playing. I was probably 5 or 6. My mom goes next door to her mom, knocks on the door. As soon as the woman answers, she punches her in the face, grabs her by the hair, and starts beating the crap out of her because she said their daughter was picking on her son.
Violence.
Wow. She sounds like a real cunt. I'm only kidding. Sir. I'm sorry,
Wow.
sir. I didn't mean that.
All right, sir. Thank you. Let's go to Bino in Houston. Bino. Or Bino.
Hey,
I don't know.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
No, it doesn't.
I was
Welcome aboard.
thank you, sir. Happy birthday, Jimmy.
All right. Get to it.
What's your point, dummy?
Exactly. I'm someone punches a soda bottle into your teeth.
I love that story.
It's the best.
I was picking up a little jealousy on Opie's part from Sam.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Gee, really,
of course.
psychologist?
Wow.
Way to go, Captain Obvious.
A lot of insight.
I spent my fucking childhood looking for the blue comb, and Sam here got everything he wanted.
Jesus, fucking Hannibal Lecter really figured you out, didn't he?
Yeah, of course I'm jealous.
I get everything.
Absolutely, I was the parent in my house, not my mom.
Spoiled brat.
I didn't get the lining in the robe.
That is true. Really?
I didn't. It's white. You could see the robe.
Probably,
It should have been gold.
Yeah.
It was probably last minute. Like she was working so hard on this, there just wasn't time.
You think she was pulling all-nighters to make sure the costume was...
the woman was exhausted.
We could give her a bare-bottom spanking.
No, you couldn't. Jesus.
Well, to
Where'd that
discipline
come from?
Well, just to discipline her for not having
This
the
is starting
lining.
to get to a weird place with your thing of wanting to mother. I don't know.
What?
Motherly.
I mean,
What
she was going to
happened?
make you treats before, but now
See,
it's
you
getting
just
really
wanna,
weird.
What?
You want to do is make a good mother feel pain.
Yes.
Yes. That's like, and again, not too deep.
Yes.
You don't have to delve too deep to figure that one out.
Yes.
Had one heck of a shindig at the homestead.
Yes, you did.
A lot of fun. God, the amazing karaoke videos from the likes of Pat from Unaki and Big A. Just fantastic. Holy shit! What did Big A sing at one point?
Staying Alive?
He was singing Staying Alive.
Perfect song for him.
Yeah, but apparently he could sing. He could talk when he sings, like Mel Tillis.
Like he doesn't stutter, right?
Yeah, he's able to get the words
So
out.
he should go through life just doing a sing-song thing.
Yeah, just singing the whole time.
Sing for his breakfast, sing for his whatever he does when he's not doing that.
And Uncle Paul was there. Oh, my God. Uncle Paul was the hit of the party.
As he should be the hit of any party.
His horseshoe male pattern baldness that he had cranking.
I saw the picture. You went all in, Jimmy, huh?
And
he went all in.
For some reason, his
shaved his head into
I
a
have male
horseshoe
pattern
style.
baldness.
Patent.
It wasn't me, by the way. That was my nephew. Dresses up like me and goes to parties.
Oh, really? He sounded just like you.
Tells everybody he's a child molester. Oh, did you see the pictures with my girlfriend? Oh, yeah. How's that?
Wow, Jesus. Want to explain that picture, Uncle Paul?
Yeah. There's nothing. It's not dirty. She has her panties on. But Uncle Paul's giving her her thighs a little lick.
He's licking and kissing a little close to ground
with the
zero.
Uncle Paul face.
Yeah. And you had suspenders on. Where'd you get those clothes? Were they in your closet or
The pants and shirt were. I actually wore that shirt on Leno once. And the suspenders she bought me.
It didn't look like that when you're on Leno.
That is something. And yeah, Danny went as a great Jamie Heineman from MythBusters.
Mm-hmm.
It's good. I don't know what that's with the shirt coming out of your fucking pants, you lunatic. And Mom and Sal showed up.
Mm-hmm.
It's fantastic. Sal was Dracula.
Oh, nice. Perfect.
Of course.
Perfect.
And Mom decided to go as Uma Thurman from Kill Bill.
Oh, my God.
She's out of her mind.
That could be better than Uncle Paul. I hate to say it, but oh my God, she's out of her mind.
She's out of her mind. My sister made her wear that.
Holy shit, is that great?
Like a wig and a jumpsuit.
Bright yellow jumpsuit, of course, if you know the Kill Bill movie.
Yeah.
Wow.
It was and D-Boy, we decided, he just wanted to put a mustache on, but we decided he should have had a Detroit hat on and gone as Tom Selleck and a Hawaiian shirt.
Sure.
He put Kenny's old cop mustache on.
That's all he
Magnum
did?
J.O.
What was he supposed to be?
He just put a mustache on.
He was Evil Derek.
Evil Derek.
No, Evil's goatee, isn't it?
Well, cut the guy some slack.
Sal's was great.
Yeah, Sal is.
Sal went all out.
He certainly did, man. They loved their Halloween, huh?
Yes, they do. Donnie, my sister, had to make them up, sits them down, makes them up, and it was fun. There's Kenny. Kenny wore one of those, like a Harlequin mask that you wear at those oldie time costume balls. And he walked in, and it was like, "Hi, Kenny." And of course, his big comeback line was, "How did you know?"
Didn't he get there way too early?
Oh, he was there really early.
Who
but
goes to a
it's
party
fine.
as early as Kenny does?
We didn't care. We were all just hanging out, drinking.
Right.
And then the next day was, dealing with the Captain Morgan and Coke headache a little bit. I went downstairs on the couch in the living room and then had to do calisthenics pretty much.
What do you mean?
For the whole day. Well, I seem to have a very popular house for the kiddies to knock on the door and ring the bell. So I had to keep, I'd sit on the couch and I'm watching TV like, oh, God, my head hurts. Oh, gee. Ding dong. I got to get up. Trudge to the door.
Yeah.
At one point, I think I was like, I wish I was on a sex offender list, so they could just.
No, you don't.
Just stay away from my house. I had to be all cheery. Oh, hi.
Really?
Hi. Oh, what cute little costumes.
Did you give out good candy?
Yeah. I got all the nice mini candy things, big bags of them, and I was giving out fistfuls. To the kids, just throwing them at them.
I got the greatest thing, and would have worked perfect for you.
Huh?
You get a big, huge fucking bowl, right?
Yeah.
You put it on your front stoop, completely empty, by the way, with a sign on your door that says "Take one." or help yourself.
And then people would be like,
and then no one rings your doorbell. They go, oh man, everyone got here and got all the candy. And then you're off the hook. You could have laid on the couch all day.
Yeah, and clean eggs off my door the next day.
You got to make it look like you were taking care of them with a big, huge bowl.
The honor system bowl doesn't work. It's
but
fucking.
It works if you don't want your fucking doorbell ringing.
Yeah, but it doesn't.
Because then
work.
it looks like you were not even there.
Then they'll cause shenanigans.
Why? Because someone else took all the candy.
Doesn't work because blacks trick or treat.
Oh, I know it doesn't work.
And just because of the whole thing that you're putting a ruse out there that you were using that honor system thing,
Right.
which is the cheapest, cheesiest way to get out of Halloween, and kids hate it. They will egg your car or your house or something,
Really?
or knock some planters over or whatever.
I
smash a pumpkin.
I live in a building, and we went down to Philly, so we did that, the honor system.
Well, building's a little safer.
And so we put our apartment on the list, and I'm going to, my girl, I'm like, this is stupid. The first guy that comes here is going to just take the whole bowl.
Yeah.
But she felt like doing the right thing, so we had the note and the big bowl of candy. We didn't leave the empty fucking bowl.
Yeah.
And sure enough, when we got back from Philly, I mean, it was obviously gone.
Sure, the bowl, I'm surprised the bowl was even there.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I think they took my bike, though, because I left that in the hallway. I got to find my bike now.
Yeah, good luck. Yeah, they're the little kids with their little costumes.
In the paper yesterday, it's such hacky shit, but whatever. They went to Cuomo's house in Palladino, I guess, right?
Yeah.
To see what they were giving out for Halloween.
Oh.
If we could find that article, these politicians, they're all just duds. Like, Cuomo actually opened the door for the trick-or-treaters.
Oh, yeah?
But he was dressed kind of like a casual politician. He couldn't even, maybe have a little fucking costume on, knowing the media is going to check this shit out.
Yeah,
he had a tie. I forgot what they said, like a red tie and a blue shirt or something like that. And he was giving out Laffy Taffy.
What's that?
It pulls your teeth out of your
It's
head.
one of the worst candies. If you want to do the candy bit, it would be
not
up
even
there.
Turkish taffy.
And then they went to Palladino's house, and Palladino couldn't even be bothered. I guess his wife was the one opening the door.
Did he come out in blackface and just start making racist jokes?
Oh, there it is.
Giving out watermelon candies.
Look, that's how these guys don't know how to fucking
on Halloween. Look at him.
They don't know how to really roll up their sleeves and just kind of hang out.
Well,
he's in a red tie and I guess it's a white shirt, right?
Don't you think he's got 20 advisors who told him how to dress?
That's
for
what I'm saying.
Opening that door.
He's a douche. So why can't he just be himself and just what do you want to do for fucking Halloween? Why listen to
people? He's got a 25-point lead. He doesn't want to blow it by putting fangs in his mouth and going.
Yeah. You think?
Yeah.
Yeah, imagine if he had a funny outfit on, like Joel Rifkin, or a fucking Al Qaeda member.
Like an abortion doctor, he's holding a bloody fetus doll. Just something really inappropriate.
That offends a lot of people.
Yes. Just completely ruins his lead.
Yeah.
What did he give out? Does it say in the article real fast? Without
Laffy Taffy.
Does it say right there? Decor.
Laffy Taffy, Butterfinger, Kit Kat, and Three Musketeers. All right, keep your Laffy Taffy, you dummy.
Yeah, the Three Musketeers is lame, too.
Who needs it?
You like Three Musketeers? I'm not a fan
Crowd
of Three
virtually
Musketeers.
non-existent.
Huh?
Crowd was virtually non-existent over a 2-hour period. One 3-year-old dressed as a witch and one 12-year-old as a vampire wandered by.
Well, where does he live, though? He probably doesn't. But he probably doesn't live in a trick-or-treating area where the houses are closer together and stuff. Who wants to walk, a quarter mile in between houses?
Greeting. Are you trick-or-treating, he asked, as he tossed 4 pieces of candy into our bucket. He seemed rushed, acknowledged he was in the middle of a campaign meeting. Pressed about his costume, or lack thereof, the Democrat nominee replied stiffly, "No garb." What about Palladino? Let's see his stats. Let's go to the tail of the tape. Who answered the door? Kathy Palladino in jeans.
He couldn't be bothered.
John Haggerty, a campaign ad to Mr. Palladino in a suit, and Duke, the family dog, with some peanut butter on his tongue and a happy Mrs. Palladino.
Yes, who was bleeding from the hips.
She invited the visitors into their home.
Oh, my God. Look at the
in Buffalo. It's freezing out.
Look at the candy that Palladino gave out.
Greeting, biter, Duke. Mr. Haggerty yelled mischievously. Type of candy hanging out. Junior mints. Dots, Kit Kat, and Tootsie Rolls.
If you take Kit Kat out of there, that's the worst
know.
combo of candy.
Yeah.
Tootsie Rolls sucks a dick.
Decor minimalist. The only adornment on the front porch was a neglected copy of the Sunday newspaper. That's great. Crowd thin on a street with few young children.
So they didn't have trick-or-treaters.
No. They're good for them. Fuck them all.
Yeah. I didn't either. I just didn't put my door on the list.
Cuomo's
That's smart.
Yeah.
But you got to put your door on a list?
Yeah, that's what I said. They don't knock.
Like fucking... Oh, really? Why? 'Cause that
Downstairs.
might be creepo?
No, you right. If you want to, they just go to the people that are going to have candy.
Oh, so you don't disturb everyone in the building.
So you don't disturb people of my ilk.
Oh, I'm glad they did that.
Who are relaxing and creating.
Yes, true. I should have had a list. That was a list in my neighborhood. They don't like lists. Yeah, it was fun though. I had a good time.
Good deal.
Good times.
I had
Good
to shave
times.
my head though because like back to normal. It's
Yeah.
still not perfect. You can see it's still a little bit
A little longer over there.
I
on
can
the
see it
side.
a little horseshoey still.
Yeah,
slightly.
but it'll be done in a couple of days. But my girlfriend's like, I'm really worried I'm gonna have to fuck Uncle Paul. And I made her suck my dick as Uncle Paul.
So fucking.
And she took some pictures of my face, like from dick level. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, that was really creepy.
She just didn't want to fuck Uncle Paul. I was like, I don't blame you.
And then there was a girl there that looked like she was 10.
Oh, she was great.
She looked like she was 10 years old.
At your
She was
party?
Apparently 18.
Yeah.
Or 19 or something like that. Had a great voice. Sang great karaoke. And the pictures of her and Uncle Paul are fantastic.
Yeah.
They just look extremely inappropriate.
She was what, 19 years old?
Yeah, she's 19. I swear, though, the first thing that was said to her when she walked in was from Pat Fumanaki. He goes, "Are you an adult?"
Just trying to help you out.
Yeah.
Just trying to help you out, Ann.
Yeah, it was a good time. Had a really good time. I guess Ange and the work crew, they should get the junk trucks from Hoarders.
No, really?
To get in front of my house because wow, it was a disaster when I woke up in the morning. Just strewn with all kinds of booze glasses, half empty, and chipsy dipsy, and food and donuts all over the place.
Yeah.
It's great. And my girl cleaned up upstairs a little bit. And then I went down into the basement at one point and just, it reeked like a garbage dump down there. Still food down there. I was like, have fun. Have fun. Yeah, this girl that looked like she was 10.
How long did the party go for?
Oh.
Was it a 2-dayer?
3:30, 4-ish.
Oh, that's not bad.
Something like that.
Well, she was still there in the morning.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I was sleeping. I don't know.
I don't know
with
how-
a boyfriend.
I could never let things go on in my house I didn't know about.
Really?
Fuck, dude, no.
Yeah, there's enough people there watching this.
No, I
time.
just don't want people touching my shit.
Yeah, I don't have much shit to touch. Valuables were kept in the bedroom, which was known that it was off limits. I had a big screen with all the security cameras on it for everyone to see. No more shenanigans at my house.
There you go.
Yeah, it was fun though.
Yes, it was.
Man, I had the complete opposite Halloween.
Really?
Yeah, I had the basic walking around the neighborhood in a costume Halloween.
You were out trick-or-treating?
With well, it was the kid's first Halloween. You have to do something, even though he's never going to remember it.
Nah, you got to carry the kid around, right?
We'll show him the picture someday. And
it's like, what'd you dress the little tyke up as?
Well, that's the big reveal. First costume in 25 years for me.
What, for you?
25 years. I haven't worn a costume.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Can we guess what you dressed up as?
Yeah, go ahead.
Can you give me a hint, though? Because I can't.
I became the hit of the entire neighborhood.
What neighborhood?
And I didn't know.
What neighborhood?
In Philly.
A black guy who was beaten up?
What
were they like in Philly?
There it is. The
guesses are coming in that you dressed as a mudda-hucker.
A mudda-hucker, yes. I did.
You had some cannibal wear on?
Yes. That's why we took yesterday off, by the way. The bruising had to heal.
Yeah, that was a little much.
That's why we took yesterday off.
They don't forget anything.
Oh, is that great? I almost forgot about that.
Oh, I totally forgot about it. I'll never will again.
Well, I will. Yeah. See, I gotta find a picture where the kid's not in the picture, and then I'll send it out there to everybody. I'm embarrassed. I don't
just
even...
cube out the face like some kind of crime.
Yeah,
photo.
that's what I'll do. But
oh no, you didn't.
I went to Scooby-Doo. And the kid was
oh God! Look at this.
The kid was the little Doo.
It's Scrappy Doo.
Yes, of course.
You went as Scooby and Scrappy Doo.
The kid is very cute. Little fella.
You went as a Scooby a doo doo doo.
A doo doo doo.
Scooby douche.
Yeah, I don't know why I keep throwing myself under the bus, but
well, you're a dog. You're right in front of it.
but we got the kid the little costume, and then my brother-in-law goes, "Well, fuck, I got a Scooby-Doo costume.
Well, then
that I wore years ago." I'm like, "Get the fuck out of here." So then I'm walking around the neighborhood thinking nothing of it because there's other people looking like dicks in their costumes. I'm not going to sit here and make believe it, like, it was cool or anything. But every fucking kid stopped me, and I became a mascot taking pictures with everybody because Scooby-Doo is the big costume.
Scooby-Doo.
Every kid has seen the movies.
The kids love the Scooby-Doo.
They were freaking out. Completely freaking out.
Did you cut your coolie hole out? That's coming in.
Did your wife dress up?
No. She's, cooler than me. and did the old trick-or-treating around the neighborhood.
Oh, there was Steve from Bayshore saying you were yelling out, Scooby-Doo! Dude!
Yeah, what are you going to do?
That's a kid's first.
Yeah, that's it.
The costume was on for maybe 45 minutes. I didn't walk around the Halloween party down there in it or anything.
No, huh?
No.
Got out of that.
Everyone was laughing their balls off, though. I was at the top of the stairs, like, for the big reveal. I said, "Look, man, get your cameras out, because you got one shot at this. One
like
fucking
Bigfoot.
Shot." Right,
like
yeah.
Bigfoot.
And then I went downstairs, and they're laughing, not with me, they're laughing at me.
Yeah.
Completely laughing at me.
I wish you had had a couple drinks and wandered into the wrong neighborhood. And some thugs would have taken umbrance with your Scooby-Doo outfit. Was umbrance a word? No, that's the issue.
Whatever.
Umbrage.
It's good enough.
I'm tired. I didn't sleep.
Good enough.
Umbrance. I just make it up.
Yeah. I guess I could like just X out his face and.
You can't even see anything. It's like you just.
He's a civilian. He doesn't want this.
At that age.
He already told me he doesn't want this.
At that age.
Huh?
At that age, you can't even really tell.
Yeah, once they get...
In like a week, he'll look different.
That's true, too.
Babies all look very close to each other until they get to be like 2, I think. Then they start to develop...
And they start to get the different face.
Yeah. I'll figure it out, whatever. But...
and then...
I haven't trick-or-treated in fucking... When was the last time you trick-or-treated? When you were in high school, maybe?
I can't even remember.
Maybe?
My candy got stolen once.
From...
Big kids.
They just yanked your fucking...
we were all sitting in the field. They ran by and just took my pillowcase.
Really?
Yep. What'd you say?
Hey!
Yeah. Hey! Back here.
Someone got it back from me, I think. Some bigger kid got it back from me.
Oh, wow. Nice.
Yeah.
Like a bodyguard.
Yeah.
Like my bodyguard.
Exactly. It was
his name, Ricky.
Moody was taking my candy.
Linderman got up and got it back for you.
Yes, and then Linderman got it, and then Mike beat him up. Out of shape Mike.
Yeah.
Is he candy?
Yeah.
Is he candy?
You're really beginning to annoy me, Linderman.
It's Moody's candy now.
Moody.
Hated them.
Me too. I hate the little kid.
I know.
My John. My lunch is in the John.
He was the worst.
Awful voice.
Terrible movie.
Kristen Makepeace.
Yeah, what happened to him? Trick or treat for UNICEF? No?
I did, but we used to keep the money.
Keep the money, yeah.
Because we were poor.
Kids need stupid little Biafran children back then. It was Biafra. What the fuck is Biafra?
I just knew there were starving kids there in Biafra.
God, you know shit that I forgot about.
Yeah,
years
that was
ago.
like, that's why you had to rattle that fucking thing. Trick or treat for UNICEF. It's like, yeah, fuck. I'm a kid, but don't give me candy. Give me 3 pennies for some fucking little fly-headed kid.
I hated
my day, not theirs.
I did hate the clueless houses on Halloween.
Yeah.
Just completely clueless. Dropping a dumb apple in your bag.
That was the worst.
I eat apples every day. It's candy
thunk,
day.
Thunk of an apple in there. Stop. Yeah, it's candy day. I could eat an apple any day of the fucking year. I could go in and go, Mommy, I want an apple. And you're going to get an apple, and they'll be happy to give it to you.
It says it in the fine print. Candy day. Not apple day. Not candy corn day either.
Oh,
fuck the candy corn. Who the fuck enjoys that shit?
You just hear, it sounds like rabbit shit going into your bag. No, it was the Snickers bar, you cheap fuck. I hate candy corn.
Who eats candy corn?
Oh, it's
They're
terrible.
terrible.
It's whack.
A couple are good though. I could eat like 2 or 3, but I can't eat a bunch.
None.
No.
I love candy corn.
Hate candy corn.
You love candy?
Oh,
Oh,
Travis. I'm disappointed in you.
We can't be friends now.
Candy corn.
You don't want to go to an Islanders game and have some candy corn with me?
We might see the Canadians this year.
Yeah, let's do
we
it.
might be doing that.
I'll bring the candy corn.
We might. No.
Oh. What if it's in a Capital One box?
Speaking of hockey and
boy.
Halloween, can I bring up one of my favorite things, and it happens every year at the Coliseum? There's a creep there, and I know I've said it before, but it's worth repeating because Halloween's right around
That's
the
what
corner.
people say when Opie shows up.
And so is hockey. This fucking creep, he's one of those Uber fans, and he wears like gold glitter for hair and puts a fucking Islander hat on. He's a big, fat, smelly guy.
Yeah.
And he really wants to be like super fan like every other team has. We really need a real super fan for the Islanders. Right around Halloween, he brings a shitload of candy to the Coliseum.
Yeah.
And he walks around and he gives it to the kids.
That's
and as soon as the guy walks away with his back, you hear the parents go, "Don't eat that. Throw that on the ground. Get rid of that." Not one fucking parent will allow their kid to eat any of the candy from this creep.
Well, they shouldn't.
And he's trying to be like the guy, like, "Look what I did for everyone today."
What a fucking attention whore.
Yeah.
I know.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Sit and watch the game
Yeah.
and make it about
God.
yourself.
If you got fucking pictures of this guy handing out
Halloween candy
I'll
guy.
howl.
Dummy.
Trick or treating.
Yeah,
Well,
of course.
They don't do. They don't do in New York City. When me and my wife tried to, we got candy for the kids one year. But
you ate it all before they got here.
You really
just give them empty wrappers.
Do you dress up as a garbage can and put a sign that says "Throw candy here"? Wow, it was a little wordy, but
a little
wordy. It was a documentary.
No, this is the worst part about it. He did the hand gesture. You fucking idiot. We're on radio. Go fuck yourself. Here. But trying to give out candy in New York is like you feel like a pedophile because the kids don't come. They go to stores. They don't go to houses because it's an apartment building. You can't really get in.
Can't get in.
So you sit on the thing and you're like, "Hey, come over here. We have candy."
You don't
and they
have to give them candy.
Wait a minute.
What do you mean? What do you want to give them?
You can
Hand job.
They just ring
Who said that? Who said that? What's wrong?
Look, Buzz is proud of it.
Because you can with those little hands. Exactly. Perfect for a baby dick.
And now he's making me gay, too.
Who?
You, pedophile and gay.
No, you're not gay.
Oh, how do you give a hand job?
Not you. We're talking about
ask
him.
him or him.
pointing at me and Bob.
Yeah, well, what are you gonna do, Jim? He's fucking right on the money. He should be talking to fucking grandfather of fucking hand jobs over here. the first one to give a nice hand job to somebody.
Colin gives out candy in August.
Wow.
Well, he hasn't had a lot of practice here.
Listen, Anthony.
Yeah.
So you're gonna give out Canthony?
Canthony.
Oh,
Jesus. Canthony.
Sorry, dude. I'm a little
I'm gonna give out
gun
Canthony.
shy right
No,
now.
every year
I
I
like
get-
when all of them turn at once.
It really is.
This is just
It really
a
is
fucking-
treacherous.
Just an awful
No,
position.
every year
I like
I get a-
OPC because you can look at them.
I'm gonna put a wall up soon.
You have in your personal life.
Oh, come on! What the fuck? I've never been to your house, Opie.
And you never will.
The fucking softball I just threw up. And swing hits, and it's out of the park.
I do get like big bowls of candy, and then you know the kids come to the door with the parents. It's a very Jewish neighborhood, you know, and you give them out, and you let them, you know, the honor system. They just grab a handful. And then I had a bunch of inner city children, I guess, had been bussed into the area or whatever it is. And I couldn't do that. There was a kid, I swear, there was one kid just took his arm and leaned it onto the edge of the bowl and just let it pour into his bag. I'm like, come on.
What'd you do?
Come on. Nothing. I was petrified.
Spineless asshole.
He was 25.
His name was Keith Robinson.
Trick or treat. Yeah.
Trick or treat.
He was, yeah, so, you know.
Yeah, we tried to give out candy one year. You can't do it in
All
New York
right,
City. They
we
go to
know.
the
All
stores.
right, you
said that already.
Jesus Christ.
What are you working on?
I know.
But what happens
Back to
is-
this, guys, really.
I really did go back to the well a lot.
Halloween's coming, guys. How many people?
Show of hands from anybody.
Let me hear from the people that give away a candy.
Hand for the ladies.
Guys, I was trying to give away.
Remember when you'd actually go to people's houses?
I remember that.
When it
I
meant
remember that.
something.
Yeah, now it's all 3D printers and cyber trading.
Boo.
We take our kid to stores. We don't go to houses anymore. We just go to stores.
Fucking Voss.
I was gonna punch Voss's cake, and those little baby hands.
Yeah.
I wish you just
They
stopped
move
after
fast.
Voss.
I'll tell you, that green belt really came in handy.
Jimmy's got.
Voss has got good
hoping you would've got
reflexes.
that one,
He
Jimmy.
really does. He really is got quick.
Why? Because I could turn.
Wait. You gotta understand though. You just hit me, and if I could take a photo of these assholes and their evil faces as they just scan me like the Terminator, trying to come up with
You know how long
fucking
that's going to
fact
take?
jokes.
That's it. Die, stupid.
What are you chewing on? The Nicorette gum?
Yeah, it's a
Bro, still
on the gum.
What's wrong with you?
It's not Nicorette. This is Dentine.
No, it's not. It's Nicorette.
It's Dentine.
Yeah, how long have you been chewing Nicorette?
Huh?
How long have you been chewing Nicorette?
Such a 5 years.
Let's see. Since when? The last time you. Yeah.
boy.
Don't try to make it serious.
Yeah, that's that off the cuff stuff he was talking about. The last time you.
An hour and 20 minutes of
An hour and 20 of that. Yeah.
What are you doing?
I'm looking at the food that came.
Oh, great. We're going to have Rich eating and being on the radio at the same time. That didn't work well last time. You got to admit. Come on. When you were eating and on the radio.
It's the same thing as him being on the radio. Isn't it the same sounds?
Come on, off the cuff.
Yeah. Halloween is funny, man.
You know, that Halloween, though. Yeah.
Halloween is weird. You try to give out candy in New
they
York?
go to the stores, the kids, apparently. I heard that somewhere.
And the damn apartments.
Yeah.
You can't get in them. You can't.
Doormen.
Yeah.
I'm having such a good time with this company. I'm thinking of going to the Halloween party today.
There is a Halloween
I'm
party
thinking
today.
about it.
I didn't
I'm
know that.
thinking about it,
Yeah.
Sam.
You guys got to get on the HR emails. Halloween party today.
No one told us.
Lobby.
It's in the
lobby
lobby,
party.
huh?
Nothing better than a Sirius XM lobby party.
You know what we should do? We should all show up and smile and go, hi. And they'll go, who are you guys?
Yeah. Who are you?
What's happening?
Who the fuck are you?
Do you know how many people you would completely fuck up if you guys showed up to this Halloween party happy? They'd be like, what the fuck is going on? What are they up
Patting
to?
a lot of backs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey.
I'm going to go as Mel Karmazin, and I'm going to just have a ton of money bags in front of me, and I'm just going to the whole time go, mine, 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 mine.
And then I'll
Don't
go
touch mine, mine, mine.
I'll go as Howard and come over and grab it from you.
Give me that, give me that, give me that.
A little team
You think they would
costume.
appreciate that if we did a Mel Karmazin / Howard Stern Halloween costume?
Could be trouble.
I think if you did that, they would never throw a Halloween party again.
Really?
That would be the end of all Halloween parties in this company.
Maybe we ought to do it then.
I didn't know there was.
Have you seen the decorations in the lobby?
I was frightened when I walked
They
in.
went all out, man. I was frightened too.
I didn't know what happened. I was like, there's been death here. Oh, it's the party. I didn't know.
I noticed that the decorations are very safe.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't see any spooks.
Not real.
What do you mean?
Jesus. Well, it's Halloween.
Oh,
yeah. Spooky stuff. I didn't see.
Gotcha. Yeah, it's like cobwebs and stuff. But they did.
They figured cobwebs are safe.
They invited everybody to wear their Halloween outfits and stuff.
I didn't have one. Would it be funny if like somebody dressed really inappropriate, like someone showed up in blackface, or one of the women that works in the office showed up with like a big strap on and a dominatrix outfit, and no one could say anything.
There was a Casey Anthony costume. That'd be great.
Yeah,
that'd be great.
Oh, we should just have the worst.
Yeah, Casey
Horrible.
Yeah, with
dragging a doll behind her with duct tape on the
tape
mouth.
yeah, and partying,
dude. And
what department do you guys work in?
Yeah, woo! Stepping on the kid.
Dropping pills everywhere.
Last week there was another school saying no to costumes.
Yeah, a lot of schools are doing that.
I got to find an alternative school for my kid. I don't know how I handle this as a parent. I just don't know how
Why
I
are they
do
saying
it.
no?
I think
It's too much of a distraction.
Yeah.
Really?
It's that
one fucking day where you let everyone come to school all excited, dressed up as shit. But you know what it's really about? I'm sure the kids that have shitty parents that don't make sure they have a costume for school, so now they look awkward walking around the halls.
It's also other people of certain religions that won't deal with that. Because it's some kind of pagan thing, so they don't want it done. It's, again, the minority of people influencing and ruining the good fun of the majority.
I don't understand as a country we allow the minority to dictate what the majority does. It's unbelievable.
We mean the minority of people.
Numerically.
Right. Yeah, numerically, not,
And as far as these three holidays, you got the Halloween, Thanksgiving, and Christmas. I don't look at any of those as religious holidays and haven't for forever.
Yeah. No.
Christmas is not a religious holiday at this point.
No, if anyone thinks December 25th rolled around and little Jesus was born on that day,
right? You got a small percentage of people that go to midnight mass. Small percentage, and the rest of them don't acknowledge that at all. And even the small percentage of people, it's an hour out of that whole fucking.
You go to your family's house and you eat and you drink and you tell jokes about each other, and that's
is Thanksgiving a religious holiday? I don't even know.
No.
It's just
it's one of those just made up kind of.
We just kind of discovered America type shit, right?
Great.
But that's what I'm saying. It's gotten to the point I don't even know.
Yeah.
At this point, if it was based on some kind of religious thing, and Halloween, is it a religious holiday? I don't know.
No. It's something with the saints.
Well, saints is a religious,
Well,
symbol.
imagine a religion Ravi could.
Let's ask Ravi.
Ravi.
Ravi knows
Pling,
all.
plang, 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 playing his dumb sitar. Shut up.
With the giant basketball tuning knob.
Ravi, whatever that big dumb gourd is.
Why does that have to be so big?
Oh, no, it's stupid. Ravi's head.
I mean, the sitar looks like it could be cool, but no one wants to drag that thing around.
And Halloween, by the way, it's not about saints. It's based on saints, and it's something to do with
All Saints Day.
Yeah, All Saints Day. I just don't know exactly what it means. It has something to do with the.
But only nerds will celebrate it that way.
Right.
Everyone else is like, cool. I get to dress like somebody else and get a lot of candy. That's all it should. That's all you should think.
Have parties.
Or have parties.
Like I would say, we's just a Tricksin and a Treatsin. I used to say that when I would knock on doors. I swear to God.
I have given you some lead.
I really would say that. We's just a Tricksin and Treatsin. I don't know why I'd say that.
Wow.
I really would when I was a kid.
Wow.
When me and Marvin would trick or treat.
I thought you were kidding.
No, as a kid I would actually say that.
Well, we got a teacher. I know Chris. He calls from time to time when we talk about schools. Chris, what do you got today, buddy?
Hey, what's up, fellas? Keeping it local. Coming to you live from Straight Path in Wyandanch.
Duck!
Yeah, I know. So, yeah, the reason that banning the costumes, I don't know which school you're talking about, so I might be wrong, but it honestly turned into like a whore fest. So if Anthony wants to substitute that day.
Oh, what are they saying? That the girls will dress inappropriately, and that's why they're stopping it?
It's
Well,
terrible.
can't they put rules on that?
Yeah, why wreck it for everybody?
You know.
No, this was kind of a grammar school.
I see. Yeah, that's what I figured.
Yeah, no, this wasn't like a junior high or a high school. But I mean, all right. If you don't want the
forgot
girls
the
walking
word.
around like whores, obviously the principal must be gay. He could kind of put some rules in place. Holy
That's just some. Look, she's a cat. We're looking at a costume.
Holy.
This woman's dressed as a cat. She's wearing nothing but a very thin
See-through
completely see-through top.
What is those stupid things on her wrists?
Little
I'm just
fuzzy.
kidding.
okay, you scared the fuck out of me. I was ready to question something.
Well, you homo. They're little furry things.
Her tits are so big.
Those are nice
Crazy.
implants, man. They're round, but not too round.
But she's wearing that thing over them, so it looks like they're committing a bank robbery.
Yeah,
they got that look to them where they're
they're
kind of
like,
squishy a little bit.
"Whoa."
Yeah, put the money on the bag. But you got to put the magic word that makes everything better, though, before costumes to see what he's talking about. Yeah. Put that right there.
Slutty.
You go.
No, you can
you
keep
can leave in
slutty.
slutty. What's
Sure.
wrong,
What's wrong
with
with
you?
you? You're right.
Holy shit. All right.
Teen slutty Halloween
See,
costumes.
this is the problem.
All right, this could be.
This is where they're having an issue, I think.
Well, this isn't what I heard on the news.
No?
This was just dumb little kids that want to have a day where they get to dress up in
Yeah.
school and forget about all that.
All right, that
homework
could be an
that they
issue.
get.
Why? What's wrong with that?
Nothing.
Hey, you want to come by that day? You want to come by the school that day for real?
Oh, yeah, that's good. Who, you're Chris Hansen?
Come on. Yo, Chip.
What's that?
Oh, boy, he wants everybody.
What were you and Marvin's costumes? 'Cause I'm sure they were great as you walked up to people and said, "We just trick or a treat."
No, I would say A-Tricksin A-Treatsin, and I think that back then I was like store-bought costumes, like Darth Vader. That was
Dumb mask
awful.
costumes.
Yeah,
right?
I don't
Those
remember.
horrible plastic masks that we used to wear.
To smell your own breath on it.
Yeah,
Your own boy breath.
That's horrible.
With that horrible fucking rubber bandy thing.
Yeah.
Or the
funny
big
thing is,
plastic ones.
You guys
Breathing
started
them.
out,
Whatever.
from very humble beginnings, and so most of like Anthony, Opie, I know you guys struggled at the beginning of your lives. Like you probably had costumes that were just sheets, but now Anthony's rich and he does the same thing. He just makes his costume out of sheets.
Ah, damn fucking phone.
What did you say, Chris?
What?
Chris.
Dude.
Is he gone? Oh, he's gone. For that.
All right.
He knew.
Because he said sheets 8 times.
Oh.
Sheets, you make sheets, fold the sheets. Enough about the sheets.
Holy Christ.
And-
Sheety, sheet. Oh, hi. You know.
You might want to cover that up.
Exactly. We went to the company party.
My rod from fucking what Sam's showing.
Oh, you know what I want to do for Halloween today? I'm thinking.
Yeah, let's
how
go.
great it would
Party?
be. I want to go to the party at noon and I want to take my dick out and just walk around and they go, "What are you supposed to be?" I'm gonna be like, the guy with his dick out.
Oh, they would fucking hate you. They would
I'm a guy with his dick out. All crazy.
They would actually have to call security
Yeah.
to remove you.
Or go as a sexual harasser.
Yeah.
Like, what are you doing? He's rubbing girls' asses.
Yeah. Squeezing tit.
Like grabbing girls from the back, not just their asses, but reaching through and grabbing their pussies from the
From
back
behind.
and cupping it,
Just grabbing it.
and making this noise. What are you doing? I'm harassing.
Like you're working.
that's
like you're
gotta
working
be
a
it.
rosin bag.
Look who's scowling on MSNBC.
Fucking hate him.
River now.
He's looking like a jack-o'-lantern.
Yeah, he really is.
That line almost worked with Colin Quinn, but it definitely worked with Reverend Al.
Colin had some great fucking lines.
You
man.
give Reverend Al an orange face, he looks like a
He almost
fucking-
has an orange face.
I know, he looks like a pumpkin.
That's weird.
I'm having a tough time going to the bathroom today, Aunt.
Uh-oh. Prostate? Bladder? What?
No.
Where you go?
It's a little too scary near the bathroom, so I'm
Oh, okay.
I'm avoiding the men's room.
decorations.
I'm avoiding the men's room.
All right.
'Cause
The
it's very
decorations.
scary. Do we have pictures of how scary the lobby is today, Sam?
We will, because there's cobwebs.
Dare I say spooky scary?
spooky, scary.
And a haunted graveyard.
Jimmy, how are you going to the men's room? I'm too scared to go down that way.
Oh, my God.
Were you frightened?
Yes, I was. There was a very big spider. And there's cobwebs, and I thought, what happened around this place? This place is really going to pot.
There's bats.
Do you really think they needed to bring in cobwebs for this place?
Showing a little spirit.
Bring it. I was very frightened. I don't think they really need to add more cobwebs to this joint.
Did you see the skull and the bones?
Where's that?
It's next to the scared cat.
There's a scared cat.
Yes,
it's a
it's
black
very
cat.
frightening.
Scaredy
Art
cat.
stuff?
Oh, yeah.
I hate that fucking one. Remember we did the fucking traveling virus? And the stupid fucking stage display had the fucking black cat.
Yeah.
Danger!
Well, we had
that fucking backdrop sucked.
What? We had the yellow tape up
Oh,
to show everyone there was danger.
It was very dangerous.
Danger
Look
afoot.
out. These guys are
Danger afoot.
crazy.
That was
Crazy.
Terrible.
What was our budget for that thing? Jesus.
$1.75.
No kidding. Should have paid a high school. They would have came up with a nice fucking backdrop for us.
Oh, that backdrop really was atrocious.
Wasn't there like nuclear waste canisters and
fuck.
stuff?
Do you have a picture of that, Sam, somewhere? It's
looking
55-gallon drum nuclear waste.
absolutely terrible.
Find me a picture of the stage. Yeah, like it.
Yeah,
it was
right.
toxic.
But it was like
Look
a
out.
child's fucking. It was like a child's fucking school play display.
Yeah.
That still makes me angry at Black Cat. Meow.
You don't like that?
What the fuck was it?
When their back is arched and they're
No.
going, they just bounce around.
Like, what's the cat doing there? What does that mean
He's
for
being
us?
scared.
There's a big cat, like a child's fucking ookie spooky display. I should have really put my foot down and screamed.
Yeah. We were just happy to be there.
I
Next time.
think that was my agent.
Hopefully there will be a next time. We should bring this back.
That would be nice.
Take it down.
Nothing gets done
Are
anymore.
they really? Yes.
Anthony, 2 amazing tweets just came in. I
Yeah.
apologize because we're in the middle of October. You know how we were talking about the cobwebs?
Yes.
A lot of cobwebs in that lobby, making it very scary around here today.
Cobwebs scary naturally.
Joel from BK writes, they took the cobwebs out of Howard's studio and put them in your lobby.
See, he's saying that no one's ever there.
Oh, my God. Give yourself a bell on that one. We love you, Howie. Relax.
That's funny, though.
We love him, right?
Oh, who doesn't? Come on.
Yeah. Anthony, I was just thinking, you know how they made the lobby very scary? I just had a thought.
Very frightening.
You know how we like to help the company along?
What?
We like to help them be a better company. If they want the lobby to be really scary. What? How is it scary right now? Cobwebs?
Oh, the
cat?
spider got me. I was like, a spider, and the cat's like,
Bones.
Oh, no, someone left a skeleton out.
That's right.
If they want to make the lobby really scary, just a thought, they should nail up all the contracts they have given people.
And people
for
would just
doing
be
nothing.
screaming. Employees here would just be screaming
You want to
bloody
scare your
murder.
employees.
That's funny.
Put up the M&M contract. Way
Oh.
scarier than any bones and graveyard shit.
I would like to see Dr. Kaku's house on Halloween. He just has a statue of a guy with a speaker behind it that goes, "Hello."
Hello.
He's petrified.
By the way, I guess sorry.
Yeah, what? Go,
Funny tweet, Sirius signed the spider for $3.5 million.
Spider Radio. Why not?
8 different channels, one for each leg. Arachnophobia.
It's not outrageous. You signed Eminem. He hasn't made an appearance yet. So you could sign a spider, right? Because the spider doesn't actually have to do the show.
Right.
That's really funny. John Jeff teased a new study they'll be talking about this hour.
Yes, I mean that's their format. Now they're on overnights. Is their thing? They're third shifters.
Why is overnights funny, Jimmy?
It's not.
I know. Just
I saw another scary room with a coffin and some dead bodies on this Sirius XM website. Turned out to be Bob Edwards' studio. I forgot.
Going old school with Bob Edwards. Is that corpse still working for the company?
Yes.
Really?
Bob Edwards is still
He
here.
was supposed to be the big get.
Yeah.
Did it pan out that he was the big get for XM?
I don't know.
7 years later?
I don't know if that panned out.
I had to ask if he still works for XM. I didn't even know.
But they're on.
Remember that? The big get.
The big get. They had to leave our big signing dinner because they needed to get with Bob Edwards. That's when I was like, holy shit, what did we get ourselves into?
Dumb broad.
Remember?
Yeah.
No,
the
I wasn't
big-
there, but it's
yeah.
I know.
It's
She
like,
was like-
and guess what, guys?
And she goes, I'm happy you guys are signed, but we got to move. I have to get to another place because we
Yeah.
signed Bob Edwards. And me and Aunt look at each other like, how about you start by telling us who he is? Because I don't even know the name.
Yeah. Start that. How about you start by not even telling us and kind of saying like, "Hey, welcome aboard, you guys."
Yeah, that would have been nice.
Yeah. Make it seem like you actually want us here.
Mm-hmm. And then Hugh Pinero had to make it very, very clear to me and Aunt that he was no Mel Karmazin.
Yeah.
Because I guess
Believe me, we knew that.
I guess he thought we were buddies with.
Oh, he said that he's no Mel. You mean like a guy who takes a company and actually makes it work?
Exactly.
Yeah.
I'm a guy who has an 8 million subscriber lead and then fucking falls into the lake.
Yeah.
Exactly.
You're right. You are no
Blows
Mel.
it. Exactly.
Dope. Fucking asshole.
I mean, the one thing
he's
about-
not even a He's not even a Mel's Diner owner from fucking from Alice when it comes to corporate runnings.
He was the worst.
I didn't like him
Mel
at
understands
all.
talent,
Oh.
and Hugh Pinero didn't. So yeah, you were no fucking Mel Karmazin. First thing out of his mouth. No, the other thing was, I don't like you guys, but I understand what you do is important to our subscribers.
He's not even a fucking. He's
that
not
was,
even.
That was a wonderful opening line.
I know.
Sorry, Jimmy. what?
That's all right. He's not even a Mel the cop from Scarface.
Mel.
How do you start with that? I don't like you guys.
Here's a one-way ticket to the hostile takeover.
Shot in the stomach was fucking nicer than what Sirius did to XM too. Fucking Tony.
We can fix this.
Yeah. Don't get carried away. My costume was great. I didn't wear a costume, but Chip did. But it was good.
What was your costume?
It was.
Did he have a costume?
Yeah, Chip did.
Chip said he had a costume.
Yeah, he did.
What was the costume?
I'll show it to you. It's good.
Did you have a costume?
I just went as kind of a Islamic revolutionary or me on any Tuesday.
Oh, so you
it
kind of
was-
just threw it together a little
yeah,
bit?
just kind of fucking
You
put some
usually
shit
go
on.
all out for Halloween.
Yeah, I couldn't really figure out what I wanted to do, so I
Yeah.
was just like, screw it. Everybody else came dressed up, so it was, that was a success.
Very good.
Janine did a great job. She showed up as one of the nurses from the Twilight Zone, that episode where the girl was getting face surgery and her face was in bandages, and they didn't show the face of anyone else in the whole episode.
Right.
And there were doctors and nurses. She was in the hospital, and then they take the bandages off the girl to see if the surgery worked and made her pretty. And as they take it off, the doctors go, "Oh my God, it didn't work! Oh no!" And they show the girl, and she's hot.
Yeah.
And then they finally, move the camera up so you see the nurses and doctors, and they all are ugly. They all got like those weird, twisty Twilight Zone-y faces.
Yeah, I know that episode.
Yeah. And
One of the ones I
Janine
know.
went as one of those
That's
weird,
great.
weird face people.
So besides you, who else knew that?
I know.
That's the problem.
There were like 3 people that were like, "Wow, that is the best."
And everyone else
costume."
is like, "What are you supposed
That's
to be?"
amazing. Yeah.
I got to see the picture now.
That's
Who the hell is that? What is that?
that's Newsday Laura.
Oh, Newsday Laura. I'm
Yeah.
sorry.
Can you flip through just the picture? Yeah. 'cause-
Painted her eyelids.
Yeah, no, that's what.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
That's
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
what
when
got
she
me all fucked
shut
up.
her eyes, it looks like she's got giant eyeballs.
Nice.
Big A snapped the picture.
Big A and Mike were dressed as the honeymooners, a man from space, and when Norton came running
Mm-hmm.
in his sewer gear as the man from space, Steve from Bayshore was there. Yeah, there were a lot of people actually that came dressed up. It was
Very
pretty
cool.
cool.
God damn!
Yeah.
I thought Big A twittered my
there's
costume.
There's me. That's me dressed. That's somebody dressed as me from the '80s with a couple of lovely young ladies that came by.
Somebody
with them. Somebody. What do I know? I don't give out names. I don't want to blow up anyone's spot.
All right.
But he's got the Apollo air conditioning. He couldn't get a big enough wig.
Big A is horrible at labeling pictures.
Yeah,
But you could just stop at Big A's horrible.
exactly. He's horrible at a lot of things.
Big
But
A was there.
where's the picture he had? He took a picture of Chip's Halloween costume. It was a good
got
one.
it.
Yeah, Sam, you could just go. On the,
Oh, there it is.
Oh, there it is.
What are you?
Where can you go all the way? Where do they show the hands?
What are you doing?
See,
That's
what is this?
See, that's me. That's a UFC fighter after he wakes up because he got the eye thing on his head.
He's got the eye things on his head that you sleep with, so the sun doesn't bother you. And he's got a boxing glove on, UFC glove on, and a hoodie. And it says UFC fighter when he wakes up.
Yeah, that's
Chuck. That was Chip Scott.
That's Chuck Liddell, Chuck Noodle after he gets a nice nap on a plane or something.
How long was he Chip for the party?
Like all of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Pretty much all of it.
I can't help it anymore. It just happens.
Oh, see, that's the Twilight Zone-y.
That's cool.
Like nursey look.
Wow, that is very cool, man.
Heather Hyde had a good costume too. She was Lacey Peterson.
Yeah, the Lacey
It was
Peterson.
really a
She
good
came with
costume.
Connor.
Yeah.
Connor, it was a couple, Connor and Lacey. She's pregnant with chains on her and seaweed. Yeah, there it is.
Oh my God,
that's Connor and Lacey Peterson.
That's way too much effort.
That was great. Yeah,
Very
it was fun to
good.
see Lacey Peterson karaokeing away with not a care that young Connor was, dead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow, you had some good costumes.
It was cool. Costumes. Oh, you're very welcome, Chip. And there you go. Girls were a big hit. They were singing and karaokeing and dancing, and it was great.
Do you know those girls?
Nope.
You didn't know them?
Nope.
That's funny.
Wow.
Yeah.
You gotta be checking IDs at the door, sir.
You think?
Yeah.
Should I really?
You might. You might want to.
I don't know. I like that element of surprise, where you're kind of not sure who's going to pop in, what's going to happen. It's kind of cool.
But they can rob you blind.
No. I got it.
You got it.
I'm on it. Yeah, there's not much of a problem there.
All right, very good.
I got to deal with Halloween today, trick-or-treaters.
Mm-hmm.
There's always something with those goddamn trick-or-treaters.
You got a basement. Go down to your theater and
You think I should just... Yeah, but if you hide, then they trick. You got to treat them or they trick,
Sure.
which involves eggy wigs.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
So they're holding you up for a dumb Snickers bar.
It's pretty much
That's great.
some kind of extortion
That's
scheme
great.
that goes on Halloween, where it's like, hey, you give us candy or you don't give us candy. We're here to protect you. It's protection money that you're paying. Protection candy.
It's a whole mafia thing going on.
It really is a mob mentality.
It's dumb candy.
The mob mentality when on Halloween, it's like, yeah, hey, look, we're just coming to the door for a little candy. If you don't want to give us any, that's fine. But
how about
we then aren't responsible for what might happen to your house?
How about pay a couple of your uncles to go old school and walk the perimeter.
Walk the perimeter
and tell these fuckers to beat it
in the dark.
That there's no candy at this particular house.
They get taken out by an egg.
What is that?
Teepeed house.
Wow, that is a lot of teepee.
And the lights off.
Yeah, see? Nah.
The lights are off because it's daytime.
I'll go with the giant bowl of fucking candy, and I get the good candy. I get your minis, your big, but your real shit. Your
you
Snickers.
had good stuff.
Yeah, I had good stuff.
Yeah,
It's good.
Riley
I'm
took
set.
a lot of it. but-
Riley took a lot. Yeah. Goddamn.
She misbehaves.
I got.
Once she figured out that was available in reaching distance.
Yeah, Travis and Lisa's daughter, fucking hilarious. How she stayed up for the party too.
Yeah,
she's like the only
She
kid at the
beat
party.
a lot of people.
She did. Other people passed out already, and she's just running around the joint,
up to like
eating
1:30.
candy on a sugar rush.
Well, you give a kid some sugars, they'll stay up way past the
forget
fucking
it.
drunk.
Insane.
MEMs.
Kid over drunk every single
MEMs.
time.
MEMs.
Every single time.
Yeah. So I got the big bowl that I gotta do that and
No, you should
go
do.
to the yeah.
You should do what I'm going to do this year.
What are you doing?
Empty bowl outside my apartment.
Wait a minute. So the people that come
Think about
there
it. Think about it.
that you did the honor system
That's
thing,
funny.
and it just ran out.
Yep.
You are despicable, and that is hilarious.
Yeah. Every black kid in the building is going to get stared at by the white kids. Like, you know who took the candy.
Yeah, well, we got here late.
just to be a dick.
That's funny.
I hope the second you open the door to put the empty bowl, there's a crowd of kids there. What?
Empty bowl sign that says, take some for yourself.
Take one, yeah.
Take one or whatever. And that's it. You're good.
Wow, that's a good one.
I don't feel like dealing.
Never heard of that one before, but leave it to you.
I don't feel like dealing with the supermarket and getting candy and all that. So big, huge bowl with a nice sign. Maybe one of the pumpkins I'll just put outside, make it a little festive. I live in a fucking building. I don't want people knocking on my door.
That's true. What is it for the most part? You're not getting anyone from outside the building, right?
You have to sign up to be a part of it I guess they check your credentials within
And it's
the
also
building.
so they don't bother other people.
Right. So you got to sign up. So then the kids get the list of apartments they can go to. This is how kids have to do this in New York City. It's so lame.
Filled out in triplicate.
My apartment building is about 50 stories, and they take up the elevator. So you're stuck in your apartment all day.
Oh man.
Oh right, the fucking elevator.
Remember?
Creeps. And they'll hold the elevator
They
so
hold
the
the
little shitty
elevator.
kids can run. Instead of walking up the steps.
Little shitty kids.
Well, they take up the stairwells too. So they take up the stairwells and the elevators for the entire day. So we started bailing a couple years ago. I'm just going down to Philly.
Yeah.
The whole empty bowl thing is just a joke because
that's hilarious.
We're bailing. We're going to Philly.
Do that.
No, you should
trick or
fuck the
treating
empty
in the
bowl
old neighborhood.
Dude, the empty bowl thing is brilliant.
Yeah, of course.
There's a good
I thought
one.
of it.
You should get
But you should do that and then film it. Film the kids coming up.
Oh man. No,
But you should have a bunch of empty bowls, and with notes like whatever. Make it very festive. Just put all your empty bowls on your stoop.
No, I don't know. I get paranoid. I get that feeling when you hear the doorbell ring and you don't have candy, you just kind of hunker down like
I think you secretly enjoy it.
No,
I think you enjoy it a little bit, or you're hoping maybe some of the high school girls with their slutty Halloween costumes come by.
Hi. Well, isn't that a great little costume? What do we got here?
Do you like my costume, Mr.
That's
Fumia?
wonderful. Let me get a picture of that.
They like to dress slutty in high school.
Well, that seems to be a problem. I know a few people.
Wait,
that,
kids actually knock on your door and say, "Sir, you're out of candy." And sir, do you have more candy? There's no way.
Of course
kids
they
do
would.
that.
Why would. No, who's going to turn around? I would pound on that door.
Fuck that.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Holy shit, who's the broad?
When that comes to the door.
Jesus Christ.
She's got like taps on her nipples.
Oh, that's hilarious.
And then beer cans as like a thong.
She's pretty.
Wow, she's really pretty.
You know what I'd
Make
say
that
to
bigger.
her? She knocked on my door. I'd grab my crotch. I'd grab my cock. I'd go, why don't you come on in here and get a fucking treat?
Wow, that's wow. Let's look at that.
Yeah, that's something. Yeah, a lot of the costumes are just like slut wear.
Sam, you have one job today.
Yeah.
Slutty Halloween costumes. Just keep popping them up.
Pop them up.
All right.
Up for us. It's
Let's
inspiration
see.
for the show. For the show.
Yeah, there you go. Little Catwoman thing. She's got a whip.
Yeah, we got to bail because you can't leave your building, so you're
Yeah.
stuck in your fucking apartment way
That's
in the
gotta
sky.
suck. I don't mind the suburban Halloween thing. That's
I kind of miss it.
It's and they pretty much keep it to daytime hours.
They do
in my neighborhood. Yeah, you don't get that late night fucking knock on the door with.
When are you gonna get a gate around your
stoned
whole house?
kids?
Get a fucking gate around that damn house of
I
yours.
don't know about that.
Why not?
That's probably some variance I need. I don't think you're allowed to have.
You're not allowed to
fences in
have
the front
fences in your
and
neighborhood?
the front yard.
Don't you own your property? Oh yeah, that's right. You don't.
You really don't.
Wait a minute.
Okay.
Why would you show up here with a Halloween costume on? Who is that?
It's Halloween.
Wait,
who do you
is
think
it
Oh, it's Nicole.
It's Nicole, your buddy Nicole.
is dressed as a whoopee cushion.
Yeah,
Want
but
her
she
to say
smells
hi
like
real
farts.
fast?
She's running away.
Why are you dressed like that? Did you lose a bet?
Hi.
Oh, okay.
Did you lose a bet?
I lost it.
All right, because there's no way
Yeah,
you
you're
would have
dressed
done
as
this.
a whoopee cushion.
You think I would ever choose this outfit to walk around to work all day in?
What was the bet?
Warm.
You bring your dog
Are
to
you
work.
disappointed I didn't bring my dog? She would have looked good with this costume, I think.
What was the bet?
That Rich couldn't get abs in a month, like an actual six pack.
Does he?
He did it, and then he like started gorging himself. But I mean, he did it. They're gone now. But he had it. He had it for like a couple.
That's
for like
genetics.
a couple. Yeah, he
Is
really.
He's able to do that.
So
Yeah,
what,
some
you have to
people
wear
just
this
can't
for
get
the
rid of that
day?
fat.
Yeah,
I can't.
it's all right. It's not that bad.
I've seen worse.
It's not that good though.
Did you? You didn't make.
They were gonna make me be sexy Osama bin Laden, so I think I'm happy with the whoopee cushion.
Oh, it's just.
I know.
You should have sexed it up.
It's like a sham
How
wow.
do you sex up a whoopee
She
cushion?
did. This is hot.
But why did you You couldn't pick your costume?
No, that was the bet. They got to make me dress up as whatever they wanted.
People get to sit on you.
Sexed up.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that wasn't. They wanted to embarrass me, sexing up.
Could you do that?
I think you work with swishy guys. Why wouldn't they?
Swishy.
Why wouldn't they want you in a hot Halloween
Because
costume?
they've seen me in hot Halloween costumes. They're over it.
They just look at you. They look at you as like a sister, right?
Yeah,
at this point.
Yeah.
Your old hat to them.
Yeah, I think they're over me.
Oh, I would have had her in a strap on with a fucking
you.
hammer. I mean,
Right?
bizarre outfit.
You would have gotten creative.
Strap on with a hammer.
Yeah. Well, you guys haven't worked with me for 5 years.
Yeah, that's true.
We would have made you sexy.
Okay, well, I love that. Maybe next year we'll make a bet that I'll lose and you can dress me up.
That's going to get warm, isn't it?
Oh, I'm hot already.
Yeah.
Some sweating balls.
It is some kind of big cottony thing you're dressed in. Well, have fun. Happy Halloween.
Oh, thank you.
Is it really genetics, Aunt?
Yeah, a lot of things are genetics.
What?
When some people can try
What?
to lose weight and get abs and shit like that, but if you can't get rid of that fat in front because of simple genetics, you're going to have a problem.
I think so.
You can do it. It's just going to take so much more effort.
Yeah.
It's like girls that have like a great fucking body and other girls that are chunky. They can lose the weight, but they're never going to have that
Genetics
amazing
are absolutely
body.
involved.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
There goes my fucking elliptical stairmaster routine.
No, don't give
Goodbye.
up. Don't give up because you might not attain the level of abdom that other guys do, but it'll keep you in shape.
I never
keep
wanted
you healthy
abs.
and happy.
I never wanted a six-pack.
How'd you get that V?
You got one though.
Don't have
God just gave you that. I mean, that body didn't come with a lot of hard work.
Lucky you.
Sometimes that bottom button pops
Dude.
open. It's like, enjoy the show.
We're gonna have a. We're
That's
gonna
a treat, not a trick.
We're gonna have a live remote soon. Don't do this to me. Fuck. What happened to you? Nothing. This is how I've always
Where's
been.
the
It looks
bee?
good, man.
Looks good. Don't
Even
be
when I was
bashful.
anorexic, I didn't have a hint of a fucking ab.
Fuck yeah, you look good.
Do now.
Jesus Christ.
It's more than a hint. It's an announcement of an ab.
They see us at like appearances, and
Christ.
it's just like, oh boy.
I'm gonna tape it
Yeah.
down this year.
Yeah,
Fuck yeah.
tape it
I'm
down.
gonna just fucking duct tape.
Wear a
my-
girdle.
Maybe
Get a girdle.
maybe I'll do that.
Hi, welcome everyone to the Opie and Anthony show with Jimmy Norton and no Opie today. Opie, I believe, is in the Philadelphia region for All Hallows Eve. He went over there with Little Hudson and the wife and the Philly crew, as they so eloquently call it, and went to do some trick or treating. They're in Philly.
I think
in Philadelphia.
I think his family's in Philly. I think he stayed up here just to queer off.
Oh, did he? Is he queering off?
Today's a day just to queering off. Starts at 5 a.m., goes till 5 p.m. Nothing but queering off.
I haven't heard queering off in years since I was queering off.
I haven't said it in years. But you can bet I've done it. But
Sounds like fun.
It sure is.
I want to queer off.
Not only do you not go to work, you get to fucking juggle a dick for a little while.
The hurdy-gurdy's playing. You're juggling a dick. I haven't heard queering off, but okay. I don't think he was doing that. I think it was Halloween. And, he's got a kid, which adds a whole nother dimension to Halloween. Not like us, what you call single guys.
Yeah.
Because I know I spent Halloween in my home out there on Long Island, hating the interruptions to every fucking thing I was watching for probably a good 3-4 hours.
Yeah. Do you think the little kids were looking in the window wondering, why is that man watching black and white footage, and what does Juden mean?
Kristallnacht. I was watching that for All Hallows Eve. Now, they were they kept coming to the door and just interrupting movies I was watching and television shows. And a couple of observations. Not so many inner city children being bussed into the area this year, which I was thankful of. That's good. But white kids can be annoying too, and their fucking parents. Because I guess I was then deemed, and it's my own fault. I was deemed one of the good houses to go to.
Yep.
Because I give out quality candy. I don't give out that shit. You're not going to see fucking those like powdery little buttons and just shitty sugary candy. You're going to see Snickers. You're seeing fucking Kit Kats. good stuff, solid candy.
You must get laid all the time.
Oh, it's crazy there, Uncle Paul.
Full size or fun size?
Well, fun size, but I also have full size in there. I mix it in. Because I like seeing the kids go crazy trying to dig it out with their cute little hands.
Sure, especially when you hold the bowl up there. They got to reach in and grab. I say, close your eyes, grab bag time.
Does Uncle Paul put a hole in the bottom of the...
Sure.
Paint it brown?
Oh, you got the full size. They fuck for the full size. You don't get nothing but a hand job for the fun size.
Do the kids like the ones with nuts? Oh, whoa.
Sure
Uncle
they
Paul.
do. I got a nut allergy. I say, shut up. You know what I went? I went as a blue jean table with a snake on it.
Did the kids like that?
Sure. The snake was spitting in their ears and on their cheeks.
Why wouldn't the snake spit?
What happened to the subtlety?
Uncle Paul's horrible. What happened to the subtlety? He says, what subtlety? He's not even talking about that. He went as a table with a snake on it.
Well, he just said a minute ago, kids fuck for the fun size.
For the full
that's
size.
probably not as subtle.
Yeah, you can get a finger in your butt for a Three Musketeers.
Shit. Yeah, the little tykes were out yesterday, and the parents take them around now. It's not like the old days where you just went out. And I don't remember ever going out with fucking any adults on Halloween. Even as a kid, you just fucking went out, you knocked on doors. If someone raped you, it's, it was your own fault.
Exactly. That's what you get. Show
That's
off.
what you get, you fucking cock tease.
Yeah, you want to go out as a fucking little ladybug? That's what you're going to get. You're going to be fucking get emotionally scarred until you're 70.
It's going to happen. Yeah. But they all go out with their parents. But one thing that annoyed me, and I tweeted it, but I don't think it got the impact. Because, with 140 characters, I couldn't really get the entire gist of the whole thing. It's when parents bring their kids to the door and you give them the little fucking candy. And then the parents have to sit there and make you part of an etiquette lesson with their fucking kids. Like, what do you say? What do you say? And now I'm standing there. The kids got their fucking candy, right? My movie's on pause. The door's open. It's fucking cold. Yeah. And they're like, what do you say? Tell them. Now, what do you say? Chick-a-chick. No. What do you... I don't care about a thank you from your little fucking kid. I'm not part of an etiquette lesson. I'm not part of thank you, please, whatever. Teach him at home. I want to go back to my movie and my beer. Okay? What do you say? Rape! It's so fucking... Yeah, I was right in the spirit there, Sam. I was really in the fucking spirit of the whole thing. I was giving out candy. I was fucking doing my job. My job isn't to stand there and have some parents school his kid on manners. Enough! I gave the candy. I want to turn away and shut the fucking door.
I was on the no list because I don't go on the list. You have to be on the list in a building.
Schindler's List? Schindler's Candy List.
I said,
I'm essential to the Halloween effort.
Maybe they could put their little hands in and clean out the munitions. And by the munitions, I mean my anus. No, I didn't. I in the building, you have to be on the list, and I didn't want to be on the list because I don't have candy.
Yeah.
So all of a sudden, I'm fucking minding my business, and I hear ding dong, and I'm like, what the fuck?
So hooker?
Yeah. So I go, and there's a black woman with two little kids.
Oh, shit.
And I was like,
oh, what are you doing here?
Yeah, I said, madam, please.
What the hell are you doing?
Yeah,
Do you know that this is a very expensive building?
Yes.
Right? I know. Start with the windows and then finish with my laundry.
No, I said, I only ordered one. Why'd you bring the two extras? This is going to cost me extra, isn't it, madam? Oh, this is the Parento special. But no, I said because I had felt bad because I had no candy, and I'm like, I'm sorry, I'm not on the list. And she's like, okay. And I felt the two little kids were so cute. It was like a boy and a girl. I was like, hold on. And I had apples, but I'm not giving them apples.
No, you put razor blades and pins in apples.
I got $5. I gave them each $5.
What are you kidding?
I didn't know what to give them. I felt terrible. And they would fucking...
How did you, by the way, not just... It's Halloween. How do you not, on your way home, just in case something like that happens, grab a bag of fucking candy?
I didn't think,
you
dude.
creepy
I
guy?
didn't think. I just didn't think. I don't like it. I don't deal with it. Halloween. I'm home yesterday, and I fucking give the kid. That's okay. I give the kid money, and they kept ringing my fucking bell, man. And I was.
That's because now you're the $5 apartment.
You're the $5
You're the best apartment there is.
I was on the list. It was all white kids after that. I was on the list. Why were you on the list? I don't know. I called down. I'm like, take me off that fucking list.
I'm going broke here.
I screamed at No, I just didn't answer the door.
Why should you feel so uncomfortable in your own home? You got to cower when the door like the fucking SS is there.
At one point, my fucking home, I hear the kids like, knock, knock, ring, ring, knock, knock, ring, ring, knock, knock, ring, ring. And fucking my home phone is ringing, and I have to play along and let it ring. I can't even answer.
You couldn't answer your phone. I heard that.
I'm a prisoner in my home.
Yeah.
And I figured that will scare them off, and it did. And I had to call my manager back. I'm like, hey, what's up? It's me. I'm here. I just fucking.
I'm hiding from children.
And I got a massage afterwards.
Oh, how was that?
It was fucking phenomenal. It was a real massage. Not by my choice.
Oh, okay.
But,
did she get close at least?
No.
Well, yeah. Were you properly draped?
Yes, she was a black girl, and
what the fuck? Are you in Harlem yesterday?
No. Oh yeah,
it's like fucking black people all over your apartment.
People and you're panicking.
The doorman must fucking be going crazy.
But she was.
This must be for Jim. Jesus.
She was so. She was like an almost Olympic athlete. And she fucking started off, and no, she was. I knew she was.
Let me tell you why the athlete.
Dude, I knew she was no fucking. There was no.
Yeah, no shenanigans.
Nah, from the minute she grabbed
How'd you know
my back,
right away?
Because she grabbed my back. The way a cat grabs a kitten and picks it up by the neck. It was fucking. Her hand, she came. She was like a rock,
really,
and you knew she was an athlete. Like and she was built too solid to play games.
Wow, really?
You knew she was like a real. She told me I worked 8 years at Equinox, the trainer. Like,
now were you disappointed?
No. The person I was calling for them, I knew.
Really?
Yeah. Honestly, I knew.
Did you expect something extra? Oh, okay.
No,
you just wanted a massage then?
Yeah, I know. If I want a real massage, there's certain people you call, and it's like there's no.
Yeah.
It's no bullshit.
Danny Ross.
Oh no, I was wondering the same thing. Like when you get a person over to your house and there's like that inkling of maybe I could get something.
Yeah.
Like, are you initially disappointed when your brain finally realizes that it's not going to happen? Is there a little bit of that?
I've had many of those, yeah. But the ones that you know,
and how could you? And can you even enjoy? Can you even enjoy the massage after the fact?
Yeah,
because
I
would just be I would just be fucking annoyed.
Yeah.
No, when you play in that world, the times where it was like it was a legit massage and they actually did legit massage or they didn't play. I'm like, this is the lives we chose, gentlemen. I couldn't be mad at them for doing what they advertised.
But now, what do you go for another one afterwards, or do you jerk off? What the fuck do you do?
I've done any combination. Asking uncomfortably, do you? No. Oh, okay. Just checking.
Just making sure.
Touching my
dick. You got
dick.
your agenda. I got mine.
Grabbing my dick and someone going, that makes me uncomfortable. That's happened. I've had all combinations.
Yeah.
But this girl I knew was, the minute she walked in, you knew there was not she had a trainer vibe.
Oh, okay.
Like she had the vibe you'd get from somebody who's going to fucking work you in the gym.
Yep.
But she was giving me a massage, and I'm glad it wasn't sensual because the fucking doorbell kept ringing. It was
kept ringing with the little kid. Well, that might have been good. Hearing the little voices.
I almost said to her at one point, and I'm so glad I didn't because she didn't know I was a comedian. But when she was massaging me and the bell was...
does the audience.
Sure they do. I always say to them, "Did you get it? Did you get it?" They always start cracking up after that. And I almost said to her, like, she was massaging me, and fucking Bella, and they hear the kids' voices. I wanted to say, like, I'm so glad we're not fucking right now because the voices would ruin the sex vibe.
Oh, yeah.
But I didn't say that because it would have, thank God I didn't blurt that out.
Would she have been like, maybe...
It would have been
taken aback.
It literally would have been so inappropriate.
Yeah.
There's nothing that indicated we were going to fuck, and I would have had to explain, no, because there's kids.
Yeah.
So it was a really annoying day.
Yeah, it isn't. It's just an interruption. Like the kids were coming to the door, and then I realized after I guess 3 times it was the same 3 kids. And they just were switching masks around and taking their masks off. And then when I finally noticed, it's because one kid literally, he had no clue, and he's a kid, and they're stupid. Apparently smarter than me, but stupid for a kid. He got me 3 times. He just came up, and the other kid knocked. He had a different mask on, and And one of the kids, all he did was covered his face with his hands. And then it kind of tipped me off. Like, what the fuck is this kid doing?
Did you?
And then I realized, all right, now you're trying to bamboozle me, you little fucker.
Did you give him candy again?
Yeah, but I didn't let him dig in because what I usually do, I just I grab the big baskety thing and it's full of candy, and I just go take what you want. And most of the kids are like, thank you. And they just fucking grab a couple of things, or even at one handful is cool. But these kids were going in fucking 2 fists deep and throwing them in their bag and trying to get more. They're little vultures. And so I finally had to like just hold the thing up and throw candy at them. I was toward the end, I was picking up the candy and winging it at the kids' heads because they kept coming back to my house.
Those kids?
And yeah, the same fucking 3 little shitheads. And I would get up, I'd pause my movie, I'd get up, I'd go to the door and see it's the same 3 kids, and they're laughing now. They're laughing at me. That's the way they laugh. The way the kids fucking laugh. And so I was just picking up fucking like Mounds bars and winging it at their heads. And finally, they'd go away. And then as nighttime fell, there were, I guess, 3 girls dressed like superheroes, like Batman and things. Not quite fitting into the costume, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Wearing braces, and that was wonderful. Oh boy, did I milk that one?
Yeah.
Hide. What have we got here? What do you want?
Who are you supposed to be?
Ooh, why don't I give you some Mounds bars? You get it?
Yeah.
Yeah, because your little Mounds are. Yeah, it was.
And you try to do like the dirty candy bar poem, but you fuck it up. Like, hey, maybe you could grab my 3 Musketeers and I'll Clark all over your feet. Oh wait, that's wrong.
Yeah, let me feel your Kit Kat.
Yeah, let me slip my Butterfinger.
That's fucking fantastic. Danny knows what to pull up. Holy shit! Look at how hot she is in that SpongeBob SquarePants outfit.
Oh Jesus, dude!
Fucking come on, Jesus yourself. Yeah. The worst part too is that
you know what? No one could be disgusted for this picture, and I'll tell you why.
All right,
because it's Google's fault. Oh, I just put sexy teen costume, and that's what it decided to give me.
I'm not saying it's not sexy.
Great little legs.
This is what the algorithm defines as sexy teens. It's nothing to do with me.
Yes. One of the worst things is when.
By the way, the kids find you.
Yeah.
They go to the Jewish neighborhood. They play Find the Guinea. Everybody knows the fucking. Hey, isn't that the guy that fuck with the tacky Christmas decorations every year?
Yeah, that's him. Let's
he
go
hates
there.
himself. He'll give us anything we want.
He's not a Jew. He's going to give us a lot of candy, I bet. They the parents bring the kids up to the door, and it's very awkward when the girls are at that certain age where the parents are still bringing them to the door, which is awkward. Yet they have asses that are starting to look attractive, and they come to the door, and you give them candy. When they turn away, you can't look at their ass because the parents looking right the fuck at you,
and because they're in a stroller.
All right, look. Not that young, Jimmy.
And you look at their little legs, and they're just kicking.
Wah, and then you give them the turkey.
So then, of course, you had to pull up your security footage to see all the asses that you missed.
Well,
right?
yes, that camera zoomed into the door. Just horrible. What a ghoul I am. What a creep. I should be on a list.
You really are fucking everything that they preach against. Hide behind a laugh. You just know.
It is horrible. Absolutely
Cock
right.
like Concho Pete. Waving at all the
Concho Pete.
Waving at all the youngsters.
A giant horse dick of Concho Pete. Memories. Yeah, it's just it was annoying. I mean, I guess it's supposed to be fun, but fuck that shit.
Yeah, when you constantly being interrupted, it's like it's rough.
Yeah.
You don't like seeing all the little kids all happy?
No.
Oh.
No. Not at all. No, it's not fun. It's annoying. I guess if you're a parent, it's fun.
Yeah.
Then you take your kid around and shit. But, holy God. Look at that. Sexy whore costume. Sexy teen Halloween costumes. Danny just popped up. And what's that one right there?
Which one?
Pop that up. Right
This
there.
one right there?
The one with the fucking...
It's not. I mean,
oh, she's not a teen.
Like a maid or something? Was she 40?
Oh, that's
I know.
terrible.
I'm trying to find those
What kind
ones
of teen
that are.
is that?
I like an original costume. You're showing ones that they're all cookie cutter.
Oh, why is there a nude chick on it?
It's a great costume.
That is a good costume.
Yeah, I'm going as
Like
the
that
naked
one.
girl who escaped.
He's a dick ditch. Yeah.
We're looking at Halloween costumes.
Yes.
Oh, how was the trick-or-treating?
It wasn't bad. They were pretty civil.
Did they bust
this
them in
year.
like you were talking about?
No, they didn't. But
No?
a couple of kids were little hooligans.
Yeah.
Little hooligans. There were 3 kids that just kept coming back to the door in different masks and costumes.
Yeah, but that's flattering. That means you had some good shit.
Oh, I had the bestest shit. But
what was your shit?
Well, I had Choco, which is
What?
good. Look, what am I from Inglewood?
I
Pulp Fiction.
Okay, you scared me.
No, it was. They kept coming back, but then I didn't realize until like the 3rd time. And I was like, hey, what are you doing? And I would just put the tray down and let them grab from themselves, and that was it. It wasn't just quality. I give the kids quantity. But then I had to hold the thing up and dole out one, and one kid starts jumping at it. I picked up a Snickers bar and threw it at his head.
Nice.
As he was walking down the sidewalk. And then you get these poor little kids you feel bad for because they're they take one and they're like, thank you.
Right.
All pensive. And then I was pissed because I don't want to be part of a kid's fucking etiquette lesson. When you sit there, I give out the candy, and then the parents are like, what do you say? And they're like, trick or treat. It's like, no, what do you say now? And I got to stand there waiting for this
wait for
kid
your thank you?
to cough up thank you.
Fuck the
I don't
thank
give
you.
a shit.
Yeah, we know what this is about. This
The door. Wham!
It's a stupid holiday. Take your candy and beat it,
It's a
stupid.
shakedown.
Yes.
It's a shakedown.
And why would you walk around aimlessly from neighborhood to neighborhood when you could do circles and get all your candy? Why?
That's true.
What is every house special? No.
It's the same shit.
It's the same shit.
Same shit. Although in my neighborhood, I know mine was the best.
Well, if they're coming back, it has to be.
I was looking in the little bags and things and seeing what was in there, and I had your quality items, your Snickers, your Twix,
king size.
Well, no, they were fun size, but they were taking fistfuls.
What's a fun size?
It's
Isn't candy
hilarious.
in general fun?
It's hilarious.
Why does it have to be a
size.
fun size?
Fun, giddy,
stupid marketing
giddy
words.
size. Yeah. But, yeah. Kurt Love, wow, Ant went all out. All right, you sarcastic fuckwad.
Yeah, fun size. I think the average fucking plumber is getting fun size.
I know.
You should have went king size.
No, but you know what? There was some. I looked in there, and there was some of those fucking dumbass candy corn.
What do
If
you
you
mean?
give out candy corn, you should be fucking just assassinated. It's horrible.
And it's just by itself. I mean, it's
Yeah,
not even,
in the bag, just
it's not-
laying there on the
Yeah, it's
bottom
not-
like lint.
It's not in packaging or anything.
Terrible. Once candy corn, it's wax. Yeah, but no, I was giving out good shit, and then packs of M&Ms. And just good quality items.
A lot of people used my trick, and it worked perfectly.
What was that? Oh,
the
empty
bowl
bowl
with the sign.
The empty bowl.
Yeah. Take one.
Take one, and then they realize, see, he tried. He put in the effort, but apparently he had good stuff, and now it's all out.
How was your building, Jimmy? They take over the building?
Oh, boy.
Well, I was supposed to have no kids at my door because I'm not on that list. And
For
they
trick or
were-
treat, anyway.
Yeah, exactly. I said,
Is
if they
that
have
what your-
clothes
is that
on,
your
I don't want
excuse?
'em. Yeah. I went over yesterday, but
Were
there
you
was
allowed to?
Well, you know,
Were you
the whole-
allowed to be on the list?
Yeah.
You know, there's a whole 500-foot thing. They say I have to stand at the end of the hallway. I can just lob the candy. They're fucking bags like a free throw. But I said, I didn't want anybody, but they kept knocking on the door, and it was a hassle. And I went over my massage scenario yesterday, where I really was getting a massage, and
really,
it was a legit one, but still annoying. Try to talk somebody into something, fucking ding dong. It's like, come on.
Yeah.
Oh, you're trying to negotiate, and a little kid's in a.
She wasn't interested in
Halloween
negotiating. I knew from the beginning she wasn't, but I'm like,
Yeah, you can
still,
tell.
you try. You open the cheeks a little bit.
Is it humiliating when they don't go for the signs?
No,
Or
because
the moves?
The signs, what, like a third base fucking?
Yeah.
He's opening up his ass cheeks.
Like,
Oh,
no, he's
I
waving
see.
me in.
Yeah, I thought you said curveball. He's like, no, that means quit waving your dick at me.
I would imagine it'd be humiliating if they don't go for it. If you're putting yourself in these,
Depends
these
on how
positions.
you say it.
Yeah.
This girl I didn't really try with because I knew she was. I could tell she was legit because she was too strong to be.
Do you enjoy a massage if it's legit?
Oh yeah, I call only legit masseuses, and the ones I see don't typically do anything, and I know that.
Right.
But I've had a few that have, but because this one site has gotten dirtier, like the legit masseuses are all kind of being more legit, if that makes any sense. Like they know what it looks like out there,
Right.
So they're like overly draping. It's getting like annoying actually.
Right.
Overly draping.
You have to be draped.
Did you guys?
There's
you
one massage. I'm sorry, one
Yeah.
one I saw recently, and she like I don't mind being draped because you have to be. But she tucked me like it was like a mummy wrap. It was like, what? I get it. I'm not gonna put my dick by you. Relax.
Oh God.
Like when they lift the one leg and jam the fucking sheet under the other. It's like
they don't want your dick creeping out.
It's like I understand the massage language. Like when you're draping me, I understand you have to do that by law, but you don't have to lift the leg and cram it under. I understand. I understand. You don't want any sexual thing. I accept that. Oh, lift that leg. Cram it under there. Get under there. Foot, 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 foot.
They tuck it in so your dick won't accidentally
They wrap it under
slither
you
out
like an Indian woman. It's like, madam,
That's,
you don't
that's
have
uncomfortable if you're having a massage. You can't move around.
That I don't like. When they
I feel bad for the girls out there that go to massage school hoping to get into a legit business.
Yeah.
And then you got these pervs all over the place trying to get a little extra all the time.
Just a little brush. A little brush of the hand or something.
They just happen to be pretty. They just happen to have big tits. It's like, God bless them and curse them at the same time. But no,
they probably should only allow the ugly ones into massage school.
I agree.
Really, you do?
Yes, because I don't want them. But the one girl, you could tell when they're no nonsense. Like this girl was no nonsense, and I knew it.
Right.
So I did the leg separation, but it just got nothing.
Oh, really?
But it wasn't embarrassing because it was just it wasn't like
But then
I
on
tried
top
to
of
laying down doing a split.
a little bit like I look like a fucking T-square.
Legs are completely out.
Yeah.
You who? But then on top of that, they come to your place.
Yeah,
so they must be like, fuck, man, I just wanted to go into this cool business, maybe work in a mountain resort, and I'm in some dummy's apartment.
Yeah, this creep pushing his asshole up with this fucking Ozzy Osbourne staring at me from the wall. But I haven't had a dirty one in quite a while. Yeah, man, it's been a real dry spell, which is kind of frustrating.
What? It's like fishing. You enjoy the
sometimes
sport of it.
Yeah, and then there's other times though where I like it's almost when you know 100% that it's legit. It takes a certain pressure off you.
Right.
Because I'm such a pervert, I almost feel obligated.
Right.
But with certain ones, like I go to this one person and get them.
Yeah.
I know that they're all no nonsense, and I know the whole fucking drill.
Mm-hmm.
So it kind of removes a weird pressure to do anything.
You guys talk about this yesterday?
Yeah, well, I covered it.
Because Spectro's beating me up because I didn't listen to the replay. Go fuck yourself. When you have a day off, you have a day off. Whatever job you have, if you have a day off, do you go somewhere else and do it, or watch someone else do it? This is a job.
Well, what I'm talking about right now, I covered yesterday, but not to the extent I'm covering now. Because I'm talking more about the legit ones.
But I mean, if we get a day off, I'm not.
I listen to the show when I'm off.
No,
you do every show.
That's crazy.
I'm lying.
Oh, okay.
I don't listen when I'm on. I don't listen to replays.
I know. Yeah, you want to take a break from the whole fucking thing for a day. Even though this is a cool job.
Yeah, I understand that part of it, but
Yeah.
Right.
why listen? Hey, I want to hear the Kimmel thing.
Oh, okay.
That sounds hilarious.
What a great idea.
I didn't see it. Yeah, Kimmel's show, man, those writers, him, whoever the fuck it is, they come up with really funny fucking ideas.
Thank you.
And this one's sounds hilarious.
Yes.
It's apparently Jimmy Kimmel. He I think he actually explains it in the video. Why am I gonna?
Yeah, you want me to play it from here? Or you play it
We
from
should
there?
just play it from there.
Yeah, I want to see the video.
I see it, Sam. I
You
can't
play
see.
it. You play it, Sam. You
can.
play it.
Thank you.
Yeah. This is what Jimmy Kimmel did.
I issued a challenge to the parents of America. I asked parents to pretend they
Full
ate
screen.
all their kids' Halloween candy and videotape that.
Oh boy.
It's loading now because.
Because our network sucks dick.
And
There we go.
videotape that and post it to YouTube under the heading, "Hey, Jimmy Kimmel, I told my kids I ate all their Halloween candy." And a lot of people did, and I guess I didn't expect so much crying. I kind of thought the kids would be just mad. Almost every one of them cries. But we got what we got, and to those children whose tears are about to be immortalized on television, I apologize in advance.
I'm gonna tell you what happened to your candy, Blake.
Oh no.
I ate it all.
It just falls down on the ground.
I ate yours too, Alan.
Me and Mommy ate it last night when you were asleep.
They just collapse on the
I ate
floor.
all your Halloween candy last night.
What candy?
Oh, little fat girl.
Yeah. Oh, she's mad.
I think Adam ate all your candy.
All right, that kid's too old to cry.
Yeah.
Don't cry, kid.
It's little Anthony.
Please don't cry. Oh, Jesus.
Aw.
He's too old to cry. What's that about?
I'm so sorry.
Dude, that's like his money.
I tricked you.
Oh, no.
Dad didn't eat all your candy.
Oh.
I tricked you.
I'm very, very sorry, Rachel. I ate all your Halloween candy. How much was it? Oh, Rachel, I'm sorry. You know I like candy, Rachel. Do you still love me?
Candy.
What?
I'm so sorry. It's just I'm pregnant and I get really hungry and I ate all of it.
There you go, Cat. You didn't eat all the candy. Hello, Jimmy.
Cat, please get more candy. I ate them last night. I took them to work with me.
No, thank you.
Last night we stayed up and we ate all your candies. Are you guys okay with that?
Why?
Natalie, calm down, Natalie.
You're ugly.
I ate all your candy. You have no more Halloween candy left.
What? She ate it. The heck?
What the heck? Kid goes, what the heck?
Don't you guys think you ate enough candy last night?
No, I only had like one bite of candy. Are you serious?
Kid's hilarious. He's all fucking...
Oh, good for you. Now you're gonna probably get a bellyache.
He's like, fuck you.
That's why you shouldn't eat so much candy. Mom, that's 2.
2 what?
2 bags of candy. 2 plus 2 equals 5.
Stupid.
You were so close.
That kid
Did
rules.
you see how much I had? I went to a lot of houses.
Holy shit.
I ate it all. It tasted so good, especially the peanut butter cups.
You sneaky mom!
Fucking hilarious.
That's a great bit, Jimmy Kimmel.
God damn.
Not that you need to hear it from us.
That is a good bit.
Crying
Great bit.
kids.
You
I know.
sneaky mom. You son of a bitch.
Good tape.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Ate all your candy.
Oh, Jesus.
Poor kids. I'm turning into an old woman. I feel like I'm like, aw. What's wrong with me?
Well, it's adorable.
Yeah, I guess so.
It's, you know.
It has all the features.
Yeah, you know, it's like watching a kitten video. You're all like, oh. How many dislikes?
Let's find out.
See how many dislikes.
That fat girl was great.
Oh,
yeah.
God.
She
She
threw
was
the bag.
pissed.
227 dislikes.
Wow. 325,000.
Well, the reason the fat girl threw the wrapper, that was the only clip where they actually did unwrap all the candy. Like all the other parents, I'm assuming eventually
Just
told
said
them,
it,
I was
yeah.
just kidding, but all the candy wrappers were
Yeah,
there.
were on the
He
table.
actually ate all their candy.
Can't believe it's that time of year again.
Wow,
Coming up.
Not really. We got a month.
It's still like close enough.
It's getting there.
It'll go in no time.
True.
I'll be back to having the goddamn inner city kids bust into my neighborhood to do the arm swipe on my candy tray. That's what
Tape
they
it
do.
this year.
I will. I'm going to put a camera right at the door, and you'll see.
Get your fucking droid thing there.
The little white kids. They take the little white kids around the neighborhood, right?
Yeah.
And then they take thank you, and they take 1 or 2, and sometimes I even say no, take a little more. It's okay. And the parents are like, what do you say? Thank you. The black kids, they have no costume. They're just like shaking you down. Trick or treat. And you put the tray out. Literally, they take a hoodied arm sleeve and fucking wham! Like they're clearing a fucking table. It's amazing. Like, oh, great. I'll refill this again.
I don't
for
believe
the next
you.
shakedown.
You film it or it didn't happen.
All right. I'll do it.
Someone tweeted me something over the weekend, and I was by myself when I pushed play, and I was completely embarrassed for myself.
Mm-hmm.
Why?
Wow.
Completely embarrassed.
Oh, do tell.
Wow.
You know, we all have our crutches here on the Opie and Anthony show.
Uh-huh.
And I'm aware of some of mine, But I swear to you, a bunch of people obviously picked up on a crutch I do, and when I heard this, I went, "Oh my god! I had no idea I did this."
Oh no!
Is there a montage?
It was beyond douche chilling. Yeah. Let me see.
Oh.
Do you know of any of your crutches? We all have them.
I know mine. Yeah.
What's yours?
I know.
Do you want to just write it down so they don't do a montage of it?
No. I don't care. I think it's kind of funny, but
I had no idea about this one. I know I used this one word. I do know I use it, but I didn't realize to the extent.
I do this. And
for John,
even off the air, I do this one. It's if somebody says something really funny, I just repeat it, not trying to do the joke again, but if you just fucking say something, and it's like and then the door fell off. I'll be like, the door fell off.
Yeah,
I do that all the time. I know I do. Ha ha! Noises.
My crutch, and I know it, and I hate it, is that I bring constant entertainment value.
Entertainment value.
He gets the credit today. This got to go on the Facebook page. It's Ryan. What's his name there? He might even be a hater, but I don't care.
Ryan Walling.
It got me. I was just douche chilling bad. Just play it. I had no idea. I swear to you, I had no idea I did it to this extent. Was he howling?
Yeah.
Laughing my ass off. I was howling. And I started howling out loud. I couldn't help it. And
there's a montage of wolves going on.
Everyone was howling on Twitter that in the end, they picked a dog act to win America's Got Talent. I was howling. Erock, were you howling? Like, I always used to howl when your friend would come to, like, a party or like someone in your family brings that girl with massive tits. We put the mustache on her. Made us howl for weeks. I hope you guys continue this because we're howling over here today. How great is that? That is making us howl this morning. My chip is hilarious.
Oh, yeah.
I was howling. Dude, we've been fucking howling. Then I brought my brothers. We were howling. There's another thing that happened on this date, which makes me howl, man. I couldn't get back to everyone yesterday, but a lot of people had me howling with their tweets about the hula hoop girl.
Yeah.
Howling. The move that bus had me howling.
Well, the one with the black mom starts, she just passes out.
Oh yeah, we howled at that one. We thought that was
I don't know that one.
Oh my god!
Is this all from one day?
Oh my
It was the last few days, but now that
That's
that is posted, I know I say it a lot, but I had no idea.
Well, we know who your favorite character on Gilligan's Island is.
Did you guys know?
No, I never noticed.
Did you know that
Never.
crutch?
No.
Never
even noticed.
Now that they brought it up, I know I absolutely say that a lot.
That was really funny because during the video, all they're playing is wolves, like howling.
I never noticed that.
And then I tweet and I write the word howl a lot too because they put that up there as well. I had no idea. I saw this over the weekend. I was embarrassed and there was no one around.
Oh no!
Put that on the Facebook page there, Erock. All right. See,
my crutch is that I say anti-disestablishmentarianism too much. Do you see there's a Halloween store in our neighborhood?
Yeah, that joint just stays there with nothing in it for a year.
And then it opens up.
They open
Once
up as
a year, they
Halloween
got to
store.
make all their money.
Well, yeah, because no one else is renting the space.
Yeah.
So the Halloween people rent it every year.
I'm opening a Halloween store.
Oh, Ted.
Ted.
I bet you it's some kind of emporium.
Yes, it is, Gregory. It's Ted's Spooky Ookie Goblins and Ghouls Halloween Emporium.
Spooky Ookie?
Yes, it is, Anthony.
Is that it?
I open it on October 31st at 8:30 p.m.
Well, that's kind of not
A
smart.
little late.
People wait to get their Halloween needs.
How many costumes do you sell?
I have about 40,000 for sale.
And how many have you actually sold?
6. Well, they were actually stolen off the truck.
Don't you think it's a little late? Like people already have their
No,
costumes.
at 8:30 on Halloween night, they're going to start rolling in to purchase their goodies.
You should open it up now, Ted.
No, I don't want to. Rent is too high, Gregory. I open it that night, and I keep it open until December 4th.
Why would you do that?
This way it's on Halloween, and people can go, let's go get our goodies. No, let's do it at 8:30 p.m.
That's when they're out there already trick-or-treating.
No, I have bushels of candy to sell, too.
Yeah, what kind of candy you sell?
I sell only Malamars.
That's a cookie, isn't it? Throw it in the bag. So melty. Oh, well, what kind of costumes are we looking at over there? What's your best sellers?
Oh, I have the Superman. I have a cape, actually. Like you say, you could be Superman with this cape. And I have a wig.
A cape and a wig?
20,000 of each.
That would be the worst store ever.
No, it's wonderful. You could be the caped winged crusader.
Is it a different color wigs or is it?
No, it's just black and a red cape and Malamars.
I don't think this business is going to do very well.
Can't people go get free candy at 8:30 p.m. on Halloween night?
No, but you should buy it and then go home and give it out to all the children. It'll make you feel wonderful, Samuel.
By the time you get home,
it'll probably be 10 p.m. That's only me working, and I'm expecting a long line. It's on the 35th floor of a building.
Wow. So no one knows you're there if they're just walking down the street.
Yes, I'm afraid of Mariah Gregory, so I'm trying to keep it under my hat. Or a wig, as it were. LOL.
Wig, as it were.
Wig, as it were.
Wig, as it were.